Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Just reminded I can't hold the way that I used to love you. Your mother told me I would never be of any use to you. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. Sense when you said I was always the first, but I don't really care cause you were always saying those things to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. It was the first thing that we always decided to do, and I will never hold back when it comes to complimenting you. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. In these open arms of mine, in these open arms of mine.
No love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
DreamLeague Season 15 Western Europe DPC is brought to you by Intel, DHL, and DreamHack.
I am Rasmus, and I play for Hellbear Smashers.
Hello, my name is Aiden, also known as Insania. I am the team captain of Team Liquid.
My name is Skylark, and I play for Team Brame.
My name is Adrian, my nickname is Fata, and I play for Thunder Esport.
My name is Johan Sunstein, people know me as Snowtail, and I play for Team OG.
I'm Limp, I play mid for Team Alliance.
My name is Xentek, I'm from the United Kingdom. I play position 2 for Into the Bridge for my creep wave.
Hello everyone, I'm Milan from Team Ghost Frogs.
Hello, my nickname is Sedney and I'm with position 5 for Czech team Romania.
Hello, I am Daki. I am 21 years old and I play mid for No Bounty Hunt.
My name is Miroslav Bichan. You probably know me by my nickname Boom. I play for Team Viking GG and I play mid.
Ghost Frogs are ready for the DreamLeague. Guys, come watch us, let's have fun together.
Team Secret is ready for DreamLeague. Watch us there.
They know that Shad is so strong. They know that Boom has played so well, and they have damage in different forms.
Celery does die here, but he's already pressed all of his buttons, so I think he's really okay with that. Balled up with a nice Ravage, though.
Oh, Hustler stole it as well. Christ.
Blink buying back, the jump forward again, gets that Ravage, the stolen Ravage, being able to do a decent amount of damage.
Yeah, I assume he stole Rage to then steal Ravage, right?
That's a yes. Khan on the hunt, the stomp coming out from Blink, jumping forward. Oh, but they're all stuck in the status storm, but it's okay. They have a BKB on Khan, as right now Flash trying to survive.
BKB. The buyback from Disruptor.
Buyback again. Khan stuck in the middle of everything. That meatball is going right for his face as Shad's just munching away on him. Flash, again, he's trying to keep him alive, but he's just not finding much success. Well, he's taking a bath in this nether toxin here, so Flash is going to pay for it since he will die, but they'll find the kill. There's a buyback coming up from the IO. He's just too late. The roll forward, though, it's not looking too great here for Flash. He needs one more second, and he doesn't have it, but he bought enough time for Hustler.
Outside of Roshan respawns. We said it was 35 seconds. It's now up. That's now going to be devastating for no bounty hunter. If they were able to contest this Roshan, a comeback story could be on the cards. But
they're trying some cheeky plays here. Tucky's really hoping, really trying. Waiting, rips into the middle of everyone here, cooking up just a little.
Oh, he got it!
He manages to steal it. The Radiant takes the Rosh and takes the Aegis. Oh man!
Is he going to get it?
Look at this Blink.
Oh, they're styling!
All
right.
Nice.
Oh,
5 out of 5
damn.
stars and a tip, and then some.
He's getting a healthy tip.
Good afternoon, and welcome to this lovely, lovely Tuesday. You're going to watch DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel, and we have got some amazing games for you. We're going to start things off in the lower division. We're going to have Level Up taking on Into the Breach, and both teams have shown a lot of potential already in their first series of the league, but they both weren't able to get a win. So looking forward to seeing what they have to bring to each other. And then we're moving on to the upper division, where we have Team Secret taking on Hellbear Smashers. And after Team Secret's loss against Team Nigma last Saturday, it will be nice for them to have an easier opponent, perhaps. But I'm sure that Rasmus and the guys have something to say about that. Should be a great one. But our must-watch series of the day is definitely going to be our third and final series of the day. It's Alliance and OG. Both teams have already gotten a win in this season. And the winner of this one will take the crown, will be on top of the charts, and will also have proven that they can consistently win against any team here. So definitely you should tune in for that one. Can't wait to get started. Can't wait to show you all the things we have in store for you. Let's get going. Are you ready for some Dream League Season 15 Dota 2 coming your way? I hope you are, and I know my two panelists are definitely ready. Let's welcome in Moxie and Kyle. Hello. Good afternoon.
It's Dota time.
It is Dota time. Big smile from Kyle. What's up? Why are you laughing? He normally has to have a reason why he laughs. It's like he's...
If you want to know?
Yeah, I do.
It's because I'm wearing my comfy DreamHack pants. And that's not a sellout. It's just that my typical pants are not nearly as comfortable.
It's just that you can actually work in sweatpants, which I know a lot of people are able to do from home at the moment. You know, people only see the top half generally, but you know, you were actually on camera with it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Easy.
It's all good.
It's all good. Hoodie.
Comfy pants day. It's a good day.
It's a formal hoodie.
It's a formal hoodie.
Yeah.
Why?
What makes it formal?
There's no stains on it. I had it washed yesterday.
Well, that's good. I'm glad that you're clean. That makes me feel better sitting next
you know
to
what
him.
I mean? Hang on. How often? It's like jeans.
How often
okay?
do you wash your hoodies?
Okay. This is what I was going to get to.
Okay.
You wash hoodies like you wash jeans. It's every once in a while. You know, every couple of months maybe. But typically your everyday hoodie.
Wait. Do you always wear, how many shirts do you wear underneath your hoodie?
One shirt.
But you always
The
wear a
shirt's always
shirt.
clean.
But you always wear a shirt under the hoodie.
Yeah.
And how often do you wash that shirt?
I would say at worst, like after wearing it twice. Typically you wash a shirt.
That's respectable.
I will allow it.
Yeah.
I will allow it.
That's what I mean. It's like jeans. So you can wear a hoodie. But my point is, it's a clean one. Because then you got like the outdoor hoodie. You know? It's like, it's a little, I got to run to the store. It's a little cold outside. I'll throw on this sweater.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You wear that sweater for maybe a couple of months to do the same thing. And you're like, ooh.
Yeah, but shouldn't...
There's coffee on it now. And it's like,
yeah, but
there's a sweat stain. And then you're like, I got to clean it.
Yeah. But I think you
I
should
think
clean it
it's reasonable.
regardless. Yeah, but why would you not have, for example, two hoodies to pick from, and then you can wash one while the other one is clean?
Because if you wash your clothes too much, you'll ruin them. Hoodies especially. You like shrink them out. You know how the sleeves can get all like hangy and stuff and just doesn't look right.
No. Hangy sleeve, Moxie.
I don't know.
No, I have not encountered the hangy sleeve.
The hangy sleeves. I don't even have sleeves today.
You guys obviously are not experts in the hoodie wearing. I've been doing this for 20 years now. People at home, you know me, you see me.
You realize I'm
understand.
8,000 years old, Kyle.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
sure
we got
had
a little bit more
plenty of
experience
time
wearing hoodies than you. Sorry.
Well, apparently not. You guys didn't study properly.
Or perhaps we did study properly, so we don't have hangy sleeves.
Let me ask you different questions. How often in your hoodie and in your probably then uncomfortable pants are you watching streams?
Which kind of streams?
Any streams on the Twitch.
Pretty often.
And do you use emotes when you watch? What's your most used emote, would you say?
I don't know. I don't really use probably a heart emoji or a fire emoji.
Okay, how about you, Mox?
I have my own emotes. I have one that's Moxie Uwu and Moxie Ayaya. Yeah. Those are ace.
Can you do them?
The Uwu would require me looking like an anime character, which is a little tough. The Ayaya just looks like me, but going Ayaya. it's a little difficult to make those faces, unfortunately.
Yeah, I can't turn into a fire emoji either. Otherwise, I'd be Johnny Blaze from the Fantastic Four, which is a really cool superpower to have.
It would be really cool. You know what?
They're cooler.
Any superpower is better than no superpower. I'll tell you that.
That is true.
That is true. You know what emoticons? A lot of people emoticons or in Twitch.
Same
It's just
thing.
called emotes, right? Emoticons are the
Same
things you
thing.
use on your phone. Yeah. So you know what emotes would be really cool to use? DreamHack emotes.
Do we have new ones?
Yeah. And from today onwards, they're actually all 15. They're active on the channel. So obviously you can get them if you sub to the channel, but you can also redeem points that you get for free by just watching. So that is awesome. What's your favorite?
And it's so.
I
that's
like
cool.
the Queen of Pain Ayaya and the Io Bible Thump. Those are nice.
Yeah.
I'm digging them.
I like the Hoodwink. Oh, the 17% bash. That's pretty funny, actually.
The Mortimer's pretty great too.
Jen is looks so disappointed.
Wow. The lion one is still really creepy, but I'd probably use the OS Frog and the Bible Thump.
OS Frog is definitely.
Yeah.
It's an easy one to use as well. You can use it in so many situations.
Curious.
Yeah.
Do you think that it is okay to use emotes in regular life?
What?
Because I've heard BSJ a few times backstage say, "Oh, that's pretty pog, man." I don't know how to feel about that.
Well, he's then specifically talking to us, and he knows that we understand what he means. The problem comes if he is talking to a person that does not watch Twitch on a regular basis.
Then you just look
and then
like
you're
a
looking
weirdo.
like an idiot. That's pretty pog.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I don't know how to feel about it.
Have you never said Kappa in real life?
No, I pride myself. Never, not once.
You've never used a Twitch emote in.
How about Saj?
I'm pretty sure you said Saj.
I
before.
definitely have said Saj. I say it all the time because people that don't know Saj will still know Saj.
I would have said that one by accident.
Neff calls it Sad G. He can't seem to figure it out.
Oh,
but, you know.
My youngest brother is a Zoomer, and it's all he uses. He speaks in memes now, so I actually have to pull up the Know Your Meme page sometimes just to understand what he's saying.
Old man Kyle.
Yeah, it's some Zoomer. Boomer. Coming in. Getting on our level, I see. I made that joke before you could. Thank you. All right, let's talk about some Dota things. Obviously, keep track of the emoticons, or emotes, rather, and make sure you get yourself the best ones with the points, and otherwise you can get them all by subbing. Let's talk Dota, because DPC League, the thing that everybody is playing for, DPC points. We're gonna show you quickly the DPC leaderboard, because Europe hasn't done so well, and we want to just rub that in our faces every time again, Mox.
Yeah.
Hey, I look at this board and all I see is my South American boys. They're up there. East Coast didn't even play the major. They're in 7th, and Thunder Predator was looking so good during the major. So
they were.
Y'all are focusing on that. I'm focusing on right there, that little chunk.
Yeah, I think that the way the system is designed, it's much more likely that each region gets 2 spots. It's basically the parity because of the big drop-off in points. The thing about Europe is, I think in the best case scenario, it's actually secret losing. So that OG, Enigma, Alliance, Liquid, 2 of these 4 teams would then in theory be able to get the lion's share at 500, which already puts you into contention looking at the board here. So Europe fans, you got to root against secret all year, all season.
That's the only way. It is, actually.
Feels like an uprising.
Yeah.
When you phrase it like that.
Yeah, which is kind of interesting when you think about it, because previously the way Valve would do invites, based on either their blanket reasoning or point accumulation from, oh, whoops, knocked over Pudge, specific points, it was good. You rooted for your region, right? Now you actually have to root against the teams that succeed enough, because otherwise there won't be enough points to go around. Zero sum.
All right, Moxie, I'm going to give this one to you. You can update us on what is happening in South America.
All right. Well, as you can see on the board there, we got the most picked heroes. Phoenix, we've been seeing a lot of it over in the just EU region as well. The Tusk, the Leshrac, a little bit different. But the big thing for me that's been standing out is the fact that SA, we're known for our wild and wacky style of Dota. So we've seen a Hoodwink pickup, we've seen a Pudge pickup, and we have seen MNZ over on Thunder Predator. He played the position 1 Tiny, and damn, did he make it look super good. In fact, his, I believe, what was it? It was with Leo Style playing his signature puck. It's one of his best heroes. Leostyle Puck went 16-3-8 in that game, so he definitely helped out MNZ, but MNZ, he got the shard on Tiny, and he became an absolute beast. And we talked, too, about the fact that, you know, Hoodwink got picked up. I believe it was No Ping that ran that in the particular game, and right now Hoodwink has the highest KDA in the region of 27.
Oh.
So it's pretty interesting, the fact that we've been seeing this particular hero not that often in this region, but it's had a lot of decent amount of success over there. Right now, too, Beast Coast, all you guys, if you're fans of Beast Coast, you know the Dorime meme with the mouse that's dancing. That's going to keep on dancing because they're currently sitting at the top, 2-0. Thunder Predators also looking really good, and got a couple matches coming up very soon this week that you want to be checking out. The two that stand out for me, I believe on Friday, it's Infamous versus Unknown. That one should be pretty evenly matched up. I think that one will be a nice fight. And then the other one is Saturday. It is, of course, SG versus Thunder Predator, some Brazilian versus Peruvian Dota. I love to see those fans in chat. They get a little fierce with each other sometimes, but like that's just part of the experience, man. So that's going to be a really fun series.
Well,
make sure you watch those.
Yeah, you really should. That sounds like a lot of fun to watch, maybe without the Twitch chat. It's, you know.
It's pretty caliente if you're in the Twitch chat for those games, Sheeves.
Oh, actually, you should be in the Twitch chat to show off your newly found emotes from the DreamLeague channel. That's the one. All right, it's time to move to our first series of the day. We're heading over to our lower division series, so stay tuned. We're gonna head into the breach and level up. Lower division time here. Dream League Season 15 powered by Intel. And we have Level Up taking on Into the Breach in a best of 3. Both of these teams have not won a series, but they did both win a game. It kind of was the same story, but then in different series, where the first game, the teams are like, okay, you know what? We got this plan, worked out well. And they won the game, and then they lost the series after that because that was really the only thing they had. And yeah, we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about how they will match up against each other. I'm here with Kyle and Moxie. And Moxie, this series, it should be a fun one, I think.
Yeah, I think it's going to be, you talked about some of the teams already facing off and losing. Into the Breach faced off of Viking, and we've talked about it.
Level Up Viking. Yeah, Level Up faced Viking.
Sorry, Level Up.
The other way around.
Level Up faced Viking.
Yeah.
But anyways, they faced off with Viking, and Viking's been the team that we said, most likely is going to be the top of this division. They dropped down from the upper division. They still look very, very good. They're upset that they're in the lower division as well, so they've got a fire underneath their butt. So I think, we can't really judge that one as harshly, so to speak, but definitely, I'm looking forward to seeing these two go head-to-head because I think, they're fairly evenly matched up in skill.
They're playing for the opportunity to kind of stay in the hunt, right? Ultimately, the prize for lower division is to move up. And I think you could put both of these squads in the conversation, but there's a lot of big question marks. Should probably go 3 games, I think, based on what we had seen.
Yeah,
it was,
Ghost Frogs.
Ghost Frogs, the other favorite. So you look at this division, you think Ghost Frogs and Viking, probably your favorites. High Coast as well in there, but they
Chicken Fighters, please.
Sorry, Chicken Fighters, yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot.
But you'd say those are the top 3 teams.
Yeah.
And they both, both of the teams playing today, they only lost 2 games, and they were able to take a game off of.
Yeah, and
those
personally,
teams.
I'm always going to root for LeBron. His squad right now looks like the island of misfit toys. 5 different nationalities from 4 different teams, just kind of like collected RDO from the expired Dendy stack.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Brazilian,
Yeah.
It's rare that you find one of those all the way over
is
here.
Is he here somewhere?
Yeah, because he came over for bait.
I think he's still living in Ukraine.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, really.
I gotta call RDO,
Not
man. Where
100%
you
sure.
been? Why did you say hello?
It's a global pandemic. He can't leave, Kyle.
That's true. Yeah, well, it's just kind of wild to see this kind of collection, this motley crew. But it's a big reason I've always liked Dota. If you look at other games, specifically Counter-Strike, it's a lot more, 5 players from one area, which is cool. But in Dota, it's very international.
Yeah, we can take a quick look at the standings as well to see where all the teams are at. But as I already said, these 2 teams are at the bottom because everybody has played at least once, with 2 teams having played twice. And Level Up and Into the Breach, they are hoping that they will not remain bottom after this one because it will be the first team where someone will go 0-2. And that's not a nice place to be. Just even if you know that you still have so many games to play, it's mentally not fun. Just in general, losing is mentally not fun, I'd say.
Well, it depends on the player. Some players in this division might like losing, They just prefer to lose, running down mid until their team eventually throws in the towel. But I would agree with you in spirit. I think that Hippomaniacs probably going to be the ones on the outs, yet to win a match in this lower division. Got here this season thanks to the grace of 2 teams dropping out from last season.
True.
So the question is, who's going to be, you don't want to be eliminated. Team Bald may be on the ropes. They're not scrimming, amateur stack.
Yeah.
But both of these 2 squads, you win here, you got a shot to advance. You lose, you're just trying to fight for survival.
You are trying to fight for survival. And that's all they have to fight for because next season round is going to be the season after TI, and who knows what that's going to look like, right?
That's like the big elephant in the room, right? It's like, well, what is season 3 going to look like?
Season 3, I would say we can treat that as the open or the qualifiers for TI. That's season 3. That's what you're playing for.
Okay.
Maybe.
It's a mini season.
That's just my personal opinion.
Well,
that's nothing official.
If you get dropped from D2, does that mean you can't play in qualifiers?
We don't know.
We're not sure.
We don't know.
There's so many things.
It's all a mystery, but there's excitement in mystery, right, guys?
Indeed.
Nothing.
Anything?
I got in an argument with my girlfriend because I really want to be a detective, and she said,
"What?"
It's a long story, but she said, well, I don't know if I approve of that. I think we should split up. And I said, great idea. We'll cover more ground that way.
Can I knock him out of his chair?
Yeah, it's not
Thank you.
very
Just
funny.
push
And you
him
interrupted the show for that. Well, let me tell you something. We're going to listen to Funnick, and we heard Kyle say it earlier that this team of Level Up is a very international squad, and we're going to hear him talk about that.
Hello, I'm Funnick. My name is Gleb Lepatnikov. I'm playing for Level Up. Playing international team is kinda good experience because you speak to the people from the different parts of the world. You get some best things from their culture, and you just become better at this.
They know exactly where Viking is. Funnick's going to lead him with the nighttime. It's going to start things off, getting onto Aramis. They're going to have a beautiful angle for the ult coming in from the side. Counting off and drop down the silence amongst them all. Boom. Will be false promised. He'll manage to get out of there. Pushing back Ardio with the Sonic Wave, but Kezu, he's slowly dying to the Spectre.
First, a long time ago when we played Dota 1, there was no cyber sport at all. There was some guys with passion for the game. Now it's become, sport, real sport, and everyone compete. If you want to be at high level, you need to put all of you for it.
DNC will finally go down, but they're all just falling apart here on Viking.
I think our main problem in the series against Viking was we wasn't really got only 1 or 2, but in the last game we just started talk everyone and we made a bad draft, and it was hard for us to play. We are getting well prepared, and I think it will go good for us.
It's going to be another team wipe, triple kill for Ardio.
Yeah, definitely one of the newer stacks. I say that they're, of course, former Spider picks with just a couple of changes to the roster, but they are looking very promising. On the other side, Into the Breach, former Creepwave, there's a little bit of controversy about how they got to be where they are, and Zantic from Into the Breach is going to talk about that.
Just a little.
Mentality in the team, even though we lost last week, is still really good. Everyone's really motivated and no one is really phased by the loss.
Though, as a good stun comes out, Toby's able to actually get in with a black hole on the back from Catch Fishman and Malik.
I think we had a really good showing in game 1. That was really important because of the way that we got the invite or whatever. Some people say that we don't deserve it. But I think that we do deserve it. I think we did play well, and I think with more time and more experience, we'll definitely show that we are deserving of it.
Oh, Chrysalis trying to Blade Fury away, but he can't run from these 4.
I think at this patch, it's kind of hard to really lose your lane because there's so many runes. You'll definitely get a rune at 2 minutes, and a rune at 3 minutes on the bounty, and then a rune at 4 minutes. So the most you'll be starved out of a rune is 5 minutes, but then you get maybe one at 6, and if you don't get the power rune, you get a bounty rune.
So towards Fishman brings down the Disruptor, but they've lost the Jug. Chrysalis has gone down, and now Branya, he's got to run. Branya will fall. J4 is able to TP out from the side underneath the trees.
What's more?
They're diving in for Toby. As they've taken down 3, they're looking for a 4th, and they're going to be able to find it slowly but surely.
So I think mid lane is very forgiving in this patch. It's really hard to actually lose your lane. You're always going to have resources. I think the skill cap on mid is gone a bit lower.
GG, well played as Into the Breach.
It will be interesting to see how that mid lane is going to progress. We're going to have Zantic taking on Noob. I want to ask straight up before we head into the draft, which is right around the corner, who is the favorite this one? Is it just Level Up, Moxie?
I don't know. I guess I'm going to go with Level Up.
Yeah.
I'm going to go Level Up. I got to support the Brazilian scene and everything like that. We're going to support RDO. He looked good. He looked good last week, so.
I think that Viking were a better team. And they also were the first squad to kind of demonstrate bounty support, why that should be first picked.
Yeah.
I think they're more complete. And I would kind of disagree with Zantic because I don't know how much you deserve that spot, buddy. You had one guy that owned a spot. That doesn't. You just joined the team.
It is what it is, as they say.
He's got to prove it now.
Yes, that exactly. I like that because they do have to prove it, because otherwise they're gonna be 0-2 and they do not want that. Let's see what's gonna happen in the draft and in this first series of the day. We're gonna head to a break, but when we're back, it is drafting time for Level Up and Into the Breach.
It's like a wild wind. It moves me. Can't hide, cannot escape. You drive me so wild and beautiful. You're strong and wonderful. High in the sky, I feel it in my bones. You drive.
Let's see what the teams are going to draft for each other. We got Level Up and Into the Breach. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. And of course, you're watching the lower division of the Western European DPC League. And Level Up, the game that they won versus Viking, they had an amazing DNZ bounty hunter sniping at least 6, probably 7 couriers and getting a big ass net worth there lead in the game. Let's see if they can get their hands on that again. And on the side of Into the Breach, Moxie, what do you want to see from them? What do they need to get in order to get success?
I think they need a very active mid. I think that's something that Adzantic does fairly well. But they need to make sure that they keep tempo. Always, make sure that you're winning those lanes as much as possible. Don't let your couriers get sniped.
Pretty important.
I mean, don't let the bounty hunter through. Honestly, like they showed that it's just too good. It's too strong with what they have on the team. And maybe watch out for the fact that Lina got buffed. Noob plays one hell of a Lina.
That's true.
Just throwing that out there.
That is true. Could see that, Kyle.
Yeah, it's a possibility. I'm probably looking in on the offlaners here. Funnick has been around for a long time. I still believe in him, but I also believe in Dendy, and I've been believing for a long time without seeing them at a LAN. But Malik, I think, was an underperformer on Creep Wave, and he can play a mean Timbersaw, but I've yet to really be impressed by anything else in his repertoire. So I'd like to see him on something. I've been told by some birds that Centaur with the Vanguard is really broken.
Yep.
So maybe he can expand to use that as well. But to me, it's going to be which 3 has the most game impact. They typically play different styles. Funnick is very much like your Night Stalker. I'm not farming. I'm killing enemies. Malik is much more of a creep hitter.
Yeah, and we saw, I mean, you speaking of the center, we saw it, of course, yesterday in our series as well, and it seems to be the new hot and happening. We actually had yesterday, Kyle, I don't know if you watched, but Beastmaster was completely ignored. They didn't care.
No.
They didn't want
I don't even think they banned it.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't even
They
banned.
didn't
It was
touch
just, it was just gone.
Surprising.
Well, the Ags build did get nerfed. I think that a lot of teams, because the mid, let's be real, mid Beastmaster with Ags is a gimmick. Like, it's not, I'm not saying it's bad, but it's like, really? You're just going to throw axes? Like, that's the strategy, is like, I'm going to throw axes.
It's one people game.
I know.
It's a strategy that wins games. That's
it is. There's a sense of honor in Dota 2, all right? Like, let me rephrase. People don't like to play cheese too much. It's why the cheese hero players are quite rare. Even though Meepo has been incredibly strong for years and years, how many players actually picked it? Because, well, that's actually, it's much harder to play. But Beastmaster Ags, like, the thing is, when it's working, yes, it looks good. But if you're playing this style and you're losing the game, you just feel really bad. It's like, oh, I'm throwing these axes and it doesn't work. But that's your whole game impact. That's all you're doing. You're doing that and throwing.
But there are other heroes that if they fall behind, they also are just sad. Like, oh, I'm just a glorified creep. Like, for example, if the Timbersaw doesn't take off.
To an extent. The thing is, you're still like, you're still using abilities. You're making. I don't know. It's more complicated than just consistently doing your best David Bowie impression. Not David Bowie. What's the guy? That's the singer. David something. The lumberjack from all the stories. David Copperfield? That's the
Paul
magician.
Bunyan, I think, is who you're thinking of. David Copperfield was an orphan that was searching for his family.
Davy Crockett.
Davy Crockett was a frontiersman.
Yeah, but I'm sure he had an axe to
Boy,
grind.
that was a long path.
We got there.
Roller coaster.
We got there.
All right, well, good news. You're going to get to see Malik on something a little bit more active, possibly, with that Mars.
This is go-to. That and Timbersaw are the ones that he picked a whole bunch last season. Mars is certainly as stable as you can really hope for, but I do like the Lifestealer in response. Took a couple of nerfs in 7.29B, but still one of the better safe laners, even after a mild base damage reduction.
I'm still a fan of Grimstroke too. I like this pickup. It did get a little bit nerfed. The Ag Shard got 10% reduction on the healing, but still feels really, really good if you have something to pair it up with that can jump into everyone.
For sure. That's part of why I like the Lifestealer so much. I think Jug could have been an option as well, but you don't want to be a hero that has no answer to a target that is Inkswelled and running at your face.
Well, this is an RDO hero as well. That's something that he really enjoys playing. That's like that. The Terrorblade, he's level master tier, I think, at this point, and then also the Spectre. Those are like his 3. So it makes sense they want to pick that up early, because if they've done their homework, they'll be expecting it later if they don't pick it up yet.
Yeah. Bounty Hunter is still in the pool as well, so it could be an option for DNZ later in the draft. I still think it's quite strong, and I love it when paired with a hero like Lifestealer. You know, burst out, grab a quick track kill, reset after rage fades.
The old meat pinata.
Yeah, and Slardar removed, so a little bit of a bounty counter, perhaps even no longer in the pool, might make it a little bit more appealing for Level Up to go for that. Overall, I think both teams have got quite solid openings. They both have something that you can say, like, you know, that could work in multiple different lineups, in multiple different situations. So, yeah.
Love the hair game from the players today as well.
Strong. I mean, it's the Corona haircut, right?
Mm-hmm.
What can you do?
What's the longest you guys went without getting a haircut during 2020?
Oh, I only got a haircut like 2 weeks ago, and my one before that was June.
Okay.
So that's it. That's the longest.
I went 10 months.
I went like
It's about the same then.
year and something.
Man.
I don't know. I just give myself like, I was looking online. Actually, before I was coming here for the first DPC season, I wasn't sure if I would be able to get a haircut. Because I was like, oh my gosh, I'm about to be on camera again. Oh no.
Yeah.
And I wasn't sure if I was gonna, so I was Googling how to cut my own hair.
Did you do it?
I did a little bit, and then I got very lucky at the like last second, an opening
of the hairdresser.
And they were like, hey, we can fit you in here. So I was like, okay, you know, I didn't think I did horribly, and luckily my hair is very like naturally curly, so you can't see mistakes as well, but definitely prefer having someone else deal with all of this, because
That's my strategy
it's
as well.
awful.
Unfortunately, the mistake is written all over my face. In fact, the only reason I'm here is because my parents did make a mistake 28 some odd half years ago.
Thanks for that, Kyle.
That's the story of life sometimes.
Yeah.
Mistakes can turn into happy accidents. Oh, Ross, there you go.
There you go.
Turn it into something.
Perfect. Yeah, we gotta hire Shiva for a spin team. She's real good at this.
I like that. Big advantage also, just noting from the webcams, I think we talked about this before their initial series, but Level Up is playing from a boot camp.
Yeah.
I believe all 5 players are there, whereas Into the Breach is all at
Bron's
home.
getting the shoulder massage here. Yeah.
That's the sort of environmental upgrade that a boot camp provides, right?
Human
as a
contact
drafter,
during Corona time, you know, you're in a bubble.
Speaking as a drafter, you know, I love a good shoulder massage. And to get that during a draft, it really gets the mind working. And in addition, when you upgrade to a team
your
house,
mind's not working on panels sometimes.
it is. We could test it out. Anybody?
Not it, Sheaves. Not it.
Tapping out here.
It's a mental thing as well. Like,
Can we hire Owen to do that? He's not casting at the moment.
There we go. He's not look.
He's
No,
like,
it's not down. When you get to like it sort of makes you you feel like a professional, and like they're part of an organization. They're all together. That means you're live and eat, breathe and eat in Dota, and
Food's
it's
important.
a huge advantage. So another reason I would look at Level Up and think that they're going to have an edge. I think especially in the time of the DPC, where you have like a week to play one match, it really pays off to have all that time together to prepare properly and talk through all the possible outcomes. You know, really approach it as a group of chess players preparing for all the openings possible.
I think camaraderie is always a good thing too, to really get you in the right mindset and, you know, a calm surrounding where you know exactly what needs to be done versus, you know, something that's a bit more chaotic, of course, is always going to be a lot nicer, for sure. Weaver.
Yeah, one of the better Lifestealer counters in theory, but BSJ would say that it only is the case if you stay ahead. Lifestealer at a point, you know, has the armlet, 3rd or 4th item Abyssal Blade, Sanjin Yasha with the rage move speed. Like suddenly you're like, oh, I don't hit this guy for any damage, and he's 4-shotting me. So Weaver has to play faster typically.
He might even get tossed in by a Snapfire core, because that is what a noob played in the game that they won versus Viking, the Snap mid. Just barrel that Lifestealer into the fight. There you go.
Yeah,
Surprise!
It's really nice to have Clock in this game, just because you already saw the off lane from Creep Wave. It's going to be Grim or Sky plus Mars. And much like when Legion Commander was a lot more meta, Centaur a lot more meta, Clockwork kind of always guarantees a kill if you catch them out with your Q when they're up in the lane.
Hear me out. What if we get a turducken?
A what?
A turducken. It's when you have a chicken put into a duck, put into a turkey. You've got Snapfire, who can gobble up someone. You've got Lifestealer, who can infest someone. What if we get the whole kablooey?
I like it.
What would it take?
But then, but then, who is it? Because it's not going to be Clockwork, because he can go in by himself with the hook shot.
But we still.
I don't think Enchantress wants to be there. So it has to be the last. Yeah.
You know?
I'm for it.
Looks like you were right. Snap will probably be the core, so it's possible that they're thinking the same. Although it is not. What's the date? It's April 20th. I don't think the holiday today is Thanksgiving, Moxie.
It is not. But I know some people that probably could eat an entire turkey themselves today. Just saying.
Shout out to all the hungry folks at home. I'm hungry for some Dota.
Oh, you're getting
Terrible
some.
transition.
So there you go.
The Ench is definitely something I think we'll see more of. You know what it is? New patches. I feel like anytime you see a hero, you're just like, huh, that's good. Here's why. But you don't actually know if it's true yet because we just don't have enough of a sample size, much like Hoodwink's success in South America. It's like, yeah, it's done pretty kick-ass for 2 games, but how much is that going to pay off?
What's happening in the background there?
Now that's something I see quite often from my window when I'm home in Ukraine. There's a river by my house, and it's awesome. It really reminds me of back in the day living when I went fishing with a friend of mine. But, you know, you're just at the riverside. There's like a highway, a big road right next to it. But there's just like old shirtless men in shorts.
What's wrong with that, Kyle?
It's a river.
Nothing wrong. But that's what I mean. There's nothing wrong with it, Chiefs. And I
don't think that guy was old. Are you
there's
implying
something
he's old?
I aspire to be that old man, sitting alone, looking out at the water. Got my beer and my sandwich. I'm just gonna sit there for hours and look out.
Did you see the did you know thing about bears the other day?
Bears?
Yeah, bears are sometimes just viewed as sitting somewhere, staring off into the distance. And normally that's at pretty things like a sunset and stuff like that, or over water.
Yeah.
And people are wondering like what is the, the biological reason for doing that, because it's not for prey, it's not for, for resting, it's not hibernation, anything like that. And the only conclusion they can think of is that bears appreciate aesthetics. They think some things are just so beautiful that they just sit and watch. I thought it was very nice.
All right.
That's an interesting fact. I didn't realize that. Especially, I have a lot of bears near my house, and
that makes sense.
Ooh.
Yeah. Winnie the Pooh was always interested in just sitting around, and that.
But he does. Yeah, he does. Also like honey a lot. We have Lena, by the way. So it's gonna be either noob Lena or noob Snapfire.
Yeah, but you're talking about shirtless guys.
Look,
Winnie the
I
Pooh was
only
the
wear
opposite.
pants out of respect for my colleagues. If it were up to me, I would never wear pants.
And you would have a lot of sexual harassment cases if you just walked around.
If it was acceptable,
you are correct.
It's Lena
It's Lena Mid. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I mean, Noob is a beast on this hero. This hero wasn't even meta last DPC, and now it's been just buffed up real nice. He's an excellent Lena player. I like this. I'm happy about this, honestly. Snapfire is still a great hero. You can still run it in the position 5, and yeah.
Big
digging it.
issues killing Funix offlane edge. This is something we haven't seen in some time. It used to be popular years back, one of the older Dota heroes. Funix got a lot of experience on it. I just hope that it seems counterintuitive, but I actually think you want the clock against the Mars. I don't think they're going to go that route, but theoretically, Lifestealer will trade quite well against the Mars independently. I still like level up.
You still like level up more with this draft? All right, so what needs to happen for Into the Breach to have a good showing here, Moxie?
Again, I feel like Xantix has to be fairly active. I don't think he can really sit around. I mean, they do have a Skywrath Mage, which will enable them to be a little bit more aggressive, which I do like, but it just comes down to, securing up those lanes.
All right, well, let's find out how the lanes are going to go. Let's find out who is going to take this first game, and we're finding out together with ODPixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, game one here between Level Up and Into the Breach. Fogged, what do you make of this? Any sort of team coming out on top? Do you think we're going to see a bit of a tough game for one of the sides here?
I'm just looking forward to seeing this one, actually. I haven't gotten to see Corn Enchantress, and I haven't gotten to see too much Invoker, so I'm honestly just looking forward to a fun game, looking forward to see some good team fight action. I think, let's see. Level Up doesn't really have... Actually, it's actually not bad. All right. Well, it's a lot of single target on the Radiant side, but I think overall...
Sure.
Actually, yeah, there's a lot of single target. They might actually have some trouble. They don't really have the best catch either for Weaver, so maybe this Weaver could... skitter through. I don't really like Weaver as a carry right now, though, so that's why I'm a little hesitant to just side with them. I feel like it's been really lackluster since all like the changes.
What was sort of the movement speed or?
Yeah, the movement speed thing really, like everything hurt. I don't know. Sure. I mean, sure, you're moving at your haste speed and everything, but I don't know. I feel like there's so many heroes that can just go at that type of speed and just get on top of you, and I don't know. It doesn't feel the same. Your damage doesn't feel the same. However, Dragon Lance and stuff did get buffed, so. Maybe that'll make a little
you got
bit of
some
difference.
stat buffs in the last 7.29B.
Yeah,
your Agi, your int, your attack animation. You're getting some nice little
tiny
buffs.
bit of love.
Yeah, a few points here and there. So we'll see. Obviously, Thug thinks he can make it work. And as you said, there isn't the greatest catch. But if they do catch him, they're definitely going to have the burst. Lena's going to pack quite a punch, and they don't have any sort of save really. Sure, the heal from the Grimstroke shard down the line will be nice, but other than that, this Weaver gets caught, you're going to get 100 to 0 pretty easy if Noob's around.
Yeah, I think every morning I keep waking up and checking to see if that shard was changed, and of course it's not. So there always will be, situations for strong dispels and everything too.
Yeah.
That's probably, that's the most ridiculous thing for me. Every game I see, it's like the bashers are coming out and then just a strong dispel Grimstroke changes the fights. So we'll see how that goes. And I'm really just going to watch mid mostly. Noob's been really impressive always on his Lina. It's gotten buffed significantly. And I don't know how Invoker is as a hero. I think this hero still is super hit or miss. He's gotten some changes, but always fun to watch.
This is a lane where, just classically, right, the Lina should smash the Invoker, right?
Yeah. Should, I think even more so than ever now, because you can just get Fiery Soul at 2, and you keep the stacks just with your stun. Like in the past, your Fiery Soul stacks would actually just wear off as your stun was coming up at level 1. Now just level 1 stun, you just chain, pop it, and you're always at stacks of that Fiery Soul. So yeah, should not be easy for Xantic, as we're going to see Noob put a lot of pressure onto him.
Yeah, looking sort of at the side lanes. Looking at bottom, RDO's the Lifestealer. How much pressure can they put on him here? The Sky Mars, can they bully this Lifestealer around the Rages, or overall is RDO going to be fine down here?
He'll be fine. Yeah. It's actually one of the better heroes versus Mars, I've noticed. I think every other lane, every other carry, except Troll Lifestealer, struggle versus Mars. Now Lifestealer just kind of hits back, especially if you have Snapfire. I think this is quickly becoming my favorite 5.
We've got DNZ and Fishman trying to go up against one another here, but Fishman's hit the level 2. They're going to be able to bring Thug over. As Into the Breach will get first blood. As he wasn't quite prepared for Thug to close the gap as easily as he did with the Shikuchi and have that extra bit of input.
He's just trying to have some fun top, and they're just messing with it. He's doing the fun creep pull behind tower, but the Grimstroke was able to hit him enough. He actually hit him the entire time while he was doing the pulls. I believe he actually did not get any of the denies on the creep waves, but Clockwork's level 1. Usually the clocks are level 2 already when the 4 position is level 2 when they pull that creep wave behind. But yeah, good stuff from Fishman, and Fishman will get a pull off as well to push the lane back into his favor.
Yeah, and it looks like mid lane is pretty much as rough as we expected. Lina against Invoker, it's not, especially on these first few levels. Does it even really get better in the lane? I don't know if it does it?
No, and I think it's just an overall hero thing. I don't know what Invokers are supposed to do now with the new runes. You don't go bottle. These water runes are they just hurt you in every essence of the way for it. So I don't know. The hero just feels in a weird position, but we'll see if he can make it work in mid game, because he's going to be off to a really slow start.
No, but for the most part, you feel in this patch, if you're playing a mid laner that's not utilizing the bottle, you might, you've got to have a serious reason for trying to make that hero work in the mid.
Absolutely. Yeah. Fishman top, he'll get caught by the Clockwork. They should be able to get this kill pretty easily. Little battery assaults with a creep even following. Can he get the deny?
Oh, he can!
Oh, baby.
Fishman's out there.
I think there's it's either you get bottle or a couple other heroes, your Kunkas, where you can X yourself home and you just go bracers. Maybe these strength heroes, they can go bracers and soul ring. They don't have to rely on it so much, but 90% of the time, I feel like these just can't go bottle like Invoker. It's gonna be weird. until the runes do get changed up a little bit, which I think we're probably going to see done.
I think I feel that there's so much maths to be done. There's runes all over the place, and you know, that every minute of the day, it's like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they do get changed again. You know,
yeah, just so many of these spammers are just so much easier to play, I've noticed. I've even seen like Zeus's and stuff like that. It's like you can't go for the kills because they just are pushing the lane in so hard. Top, another aggressive move.
Fishman getting a little low. Has got the Wild Wing Ripper punching him down as well, as DNZ is going to get turned upon by Thug. Thug should have this kill. Oh, actually with the salve. DNZ and the cogs down. DNZ able to get a good amount of that salve off. In fact, is Thug even going to be able to stop it at all? I mean, only towards the very end of it. So nice moves there from DNZ. Stops himself from being a free kill, as Thug would have absolutely had him otherwise.
Funnick, though. He's got to use a Fairy Fire, his raindrop cooldown.
Oh, hang on.
They'll just go for DNZ.
And they'll get DNZ still at the end of the day. As Thug is able to head back and take the kill. And now
there's just a lot of damage coming between these two, the Weaver and the Grim. Sure, they've got that Dispel, of course, from the enchant, but he's invisible, so it's actually pretty hard to get it off if he's not under that Sentry Ward. They can't Dispel that Inkswell. DNZ, though, you know, dying isn't so bad. He's actually able to go mid and just refill the bottle. Bottom is actually suffering. RDO, he's able to get a trade kill here, but he's only at 15 last hits. Malik as well as Tanner have done a good job actually slowing his farm down.
Now, we'll see in the mid now. Zantic able to, with levels, at least take away a decent bit of the mana of Noob, but you know, at this point with levels and with Noob, already having the null, we'll see what sort of build he does go for as the mid lane. I guess it's still going to be pretty standard. Nothing too crazy.
Nope. I don't think he should deviate from the norm.
Yeah.
Bottom, the spear actually does not connect onto the tower, or onto the tree. They won't get the kill. What's RDO bringing out? See, he's got boots early. I thought, like, a lot of times we see just chainmail on these lifestealers because you're just able to fight back versus that high physical.
Sure. Yeah.
But he's got boots, and upgraded wand, and a bracer.
All
That's
right.
very, I mean, it's very fight back, but he's really suffering on last hits because of this.
Yeah, I guess sort of what favoring the boots as soon as you can against the spear. You know, have that extra chance of dodging around, making it a bit harder for
he's just
them to connect
tankier.
it.
Like, the spam from the Skywrath won't feel as good. Even brings a raindrop. This doesn't look like safe lane items, I'll be honest. These looks like off lane items on the lifestealer right now.
Well, you think this is just sort of too like you make it take too many precautions?
Much caution.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's committed a little bit too much gold probably just to that lane, but either way, he'll get those phase boots up early. Funnick top. Can he get away? He can.
Yeah, DNZ able to come in. I hold the two of them in position. I mean, funny, he's very, very low HP. He's looking to see if he can get another impetus in, but he doesn't want to mess around with them too much. They'll back off. It's a lot, lots of damage still been done to Funnick and DNZ, making it very hard for them to slow down Thug's farm. I mean, Thug's doing fine in this lane. 2 kills and second highest in the net worth here with the CS.
Very nice. They've got great ways to make plays happen as soon as the mid game does happen as well. Once their lanes start to break, they've got this Grimstroke Weaver, they've got the Mars Skyrat. They have nice duo pairings where they can set up kills all over the place. Well, I feel like it's a little bit harder on the Radiant side, as we said. I feel like a lot of the damage that's going to be coming from their draft, it's going to be from Noob. It's going to be from that mid Lina. So I actually like this. He's queued up bots. I think this actually works.
Nicely down bottom.
For that exact reason.
They should get this kill. Nicely done there between the two of them. Plus with the boots, he is going to be able to get that chase on and that extra bit of minus armor thanks to the little shredder. They'll have a chance for the kill each and every time. And we see, I don't know if you mentioned, because LeBron this game, one of the players still opting for the scatter blast rather than the extra points of the little shredder.
Okay. Gives them more form of that, like, you know, that wave clear and just overall burst, which, I mean, they really are lacking. So I'm fine with it. Like, I look at their draft and it's like they're all these like little points of like little bits of damage, right? Until Snap gets 6, until like Laguna or Lina's there, they don't have big burst to kill people. So that's what I was mentioning. Noob going for bots, I think it's really nice because he's gonna be able to show up to all these ganks where maybe they don't have the damage.
Let's see if he can catch Malik down bottom. They've just killed him once, so taking him down again, especially whilst his TP still on cooldown, is going to be pretty nice. And no messing around for Noob. He'll secure the kill, drops the Laguna. And
they're smoking though. They might actually catch him. Do they have the damage? With the Grimstroke, they might. Oh, but they're spotted.
They're going to try. DNZ's going to come over and try and push Zantic away. And set up here with a tornado onto the two of them. DNZ's trapped out Zantic for now. They're able to move back over, take down Tanner on the high ground, and Zantic's having to run. Fishman as well, he's having to use the Inkswell and just backing off as the rest of Level Up do charge straight over. As they won't find anything, they do end up losing Tanner there for that attempt to get a play going from the high ground.
Yeah, and they give up their ward, but well worth it, right? They see those two smoked on the high ground, immediately go for the stun. And Noob, he gets connected with Tornado EMP, but he's got no mana, Owen. He used his Laguna Blade, he used absolutely everything. It does no damage. Now he's got bots, gets himself a Windlace. He can continue being very active.
Now we'll see what lane he looks to make a move to. Of course, top, taking down Thug would be the big one. Definitely the trickier, especially until sort of they have that catch from DNZ with the level 6. Just going to take a bit of time, of course.
They could do some cheeky plays with the enchanted creep. Like if Funnick puts it in the tree lines and the Lina TPs on the sides and they stun from tree lines, it's possible. Right. It's hard, but there are some fun little plays that they could do.
Yeah, it's not easy though. And Xantic, after a tough lane, he's catching back up. Sure, still behind that of Noob, but not having he's still able to get up to a point where, when you look at the level situation, he's going to be able to have impact. And once the Witchblade is done, they themselves can look to set things up, especially with having the arena from Malik. They're always going to have a solid way to start the team fight, set up for level up to be trapped in the combo.
Yeah, he can do a lot, actually, just getting into the back. Like, getting onto the supports, even getting onto the Lina, that's going to have to be at Xantic's, like, absolute focus. He has to make sure to control that Lina or the supports. Don't focus on Lifestealer. He's just going to click Rage and your spells are going to be wasted. Has to get them onto the proper heroes, which could still work. It's still a very close game. As we see Funnick, he's catching up in that offlane, but he is the most underfarmed core at the moment. And he does not contribute the same. Malik, as a Mars, overall, this is an offlaner.
Lovely little move there from DNZ and LeBron, coming in from the trees, setting up with the cookie, straight in on top of him as they get at Xantic. Funnick.
Look at Noob. He's just in.
Oh, okay. He might be able to get another one out of this. He's going to have to stun if he can land it. As with that haste rune, he's closing the gap. Actually, doesn't see an opportunity to land the stun. Doesn't try for it. A little too tricky there, Fishman with the Duke, so Noob, he'll play it chill. I guess didn't want to overcommit as well. Make sure that he's back out of there before TP's come over from into the breach.
Big fan of his build so far. Everything that he's queued up so far, everything he's done. Bots, Windlace, gets a Keen Optic. He's going for max Fiery Soul build, so he's going for the right click and just going BKB. So we'll see him take damage talent. He'll be able to stand inside that Mars ult, inside pretty much all of the spells of that Dire lineup. Once he has BKB, he's going to have so much freedom on this Lina, and he's going to have it early.
No, I like that.
It.
Yeah, because you sort of consider what he's up against, at least 4 of the heroes, right? Obviously, bottom an attempt on RDO, but he's got the Rage and a TP. He's nicely out of there, because it's level 1 Rage. Not long enough. As Malik, very nicely done there. Snipes him with the spear just as the Rage comes to an end. A good move there from Malik to just throw it in, knowing that there was that chance, there would be that little bit of a window. And he was bang on, there was.
And it was good that they had the Phantom skilled up. I saw Fishman had skilled that in the laning phase at level 3 or level 4. That actually was, it was almost to the point where they didn't get the kill, actually. He almost got that infest on the catapult, and then he's just out of there.
Yeah,
that was,
nice move.
That was tight. Nice tower pressure up top.
Some casual kisses here, to slow down the push.
Sure.
And it works, Gets them off the tower for a little bit. As now Level Up's in a situation where if they wanted to, maybe they could try and hold on for tier 1, or at the least it's going to take another push from into the breach to take it down. And the breach isn't going to stick around for that. They're already moving away from it. So keeping that tower alive.
I think they can make the trade. Yeah, I think they can make the trade, though. I think bottom tower, since you give up, if you give kisses, I'd be surprised if they do look to fight around there. I think you look to trade around mid.
Sure, and then I guess you're getting 2 for 1. You're able to take top tier 1, and as you say, if they do want to start knocking at the tier 1 mid, that's going to be a very nice trade for them indeed. And already 5-3, they are a 2k lead here at the moment. Level up.
And Funnick's just building all about that tankiness, just getting his hood online. He doesn't have to worry about the right-click damage that's going to be coming out, so just needs to defend versus magical. And they'll get the tower, but a nice deny.
Yeah, and look at the setup here. They've actually caught the 2 of them in the hook shots. The tower, the Mystic Flare. They have got the arena down. DNZ will fall, but RDO charges in straight over towards Malik. Will manage to clip him with the spear in the last seconds of the arena, holding back the Lifestealer. Level Up chase anything else to look at towards Thug, but with the Shikuchi, there's nothing else to catch him. So they'll get DNZ, won't lose anything themselves there into the breach, other than the tower. And of course, coming over to at least trying to defend that tier 1 tower did mean that they still are yet to take the 1 down bottom. So Level Up continuing to just build the lead when it comes to map objectives.
Yeah, absolutely. They do at least get that earn charge onto the breach, right? So earn charge acquired. And they do like at least get a nice kill, but they don't have ultis right now, so they do have to be careful if they do fight into this, as kisses are back online in 8 seconds, and LeBron does have a TP available to stop the push. So some nice moves coming up from Level Up.
Yeah, they're taking these towers and they're not letting any of theirs go down. They're playing the game very smoothly when it comes to just focusing on Into the Breach's movements and just making sure that they're a step ahead, and Into the Breach is not quite able to keep up with the pace and take as much as Level Up's getting out of the game so far.
Yeah, it looks bad because DNZ died, but whatever. As Funnick, he's super tanky. This is a hard kill.
DNZ's got the setup on the back. He's caught Azantic in the cogs. The setup's there for the kisses, but Azantic will manage to make his way out. So he'll get out for now.
Noob's here.
He's looking for Malik. Yeah, drops the Laguna, takes him out. Dragon Slave over towards Fishman. They've got the 2 of them. The Soulbind's out. There's nothing to combo with it, though, as Level Up won't lose anybody. As they take down 2, and now, once again, Level Up in a position to push another tower, whilst Into the Breach, they can't make a play themselves with just 3 of them alive.
No, they're feeling strong as a unit. They knew that Mars ulti got used in the mid lane because of that DNZ hook shot. All those plays actually ended up working so nice for Level Up, defending their tower, taking mid tower, although it was denied. They are just absolutely winning the macro game right now. This is some good stuff coming up from them. Into the Breach. They're going to have to try to punch back somehow, but Malik, he's a ways away still from his Blink Dagger, which really feels like they're needing in these next few moments to actually get a good start to get into the backlines, because Thagito's having trouble just killing stuff by himself. They need that extra hero to get in.
And we see again here. I mean,
Funnick's too tanky.
I was gonna say, at this point, you have to ignore the Enchantress if you've especially if you've just got 3 heroes down. You're just never going to be able to take him out.
I absolutely think so, yeah. You need to have everybody to throw every spell onto him to kill him at this point. As Noob, they'll actually find him with a quick move from Xantic and Tanner.
Oh, nicely done. At this point as well, we're just a few hundred gold away from the BKB, so able to slow that down a little bit. Question is, can they get anything done with that kill? 30 seconds, no Lina. Top wave is pushing in.
Xantic, if he's there, I think they can kill Funnick, because he can alacrity himself and he has this Witchblade. He might have just enough damage to just go through, but they have to commit a lot still to go for Funnick. And we do see Level Up. They're setting up. They don't want to lose any of these tier 1s.
No, of course, if they want to bring RD over as well. He's currently mid, but he's got the full armlet. So he's fight ready now. And very hard to bring down. He's going to see Funnick show himself. Again, a bit of a bait. Just allows DNZ to get the angle onto Xantic.
Kisses.
See if the kisses can quite reach Xantic, though. They can. They got him. They bring him down. And pretty much in the exact same setup that we saw down bottom. You know, Funnick baits. DNZ then is able to find the opportunity to get the angle onto Xantic. And then the kisses come through. You know, didn't kill him on the bottom lane of Xantic, but kills him up here. And then they've got to be a bit more aware from that. As every single time that Funnick's on the front lines, it's all part of the plan for Level Up.
I think just get the blink. Like Malik without the blink dagger, I think them even setting up for these towers is pretty ambitious, because they're 2 support positions. They play the same. They're not these heroes that pierce into the back lines like Earth Spirit, Clockworks, etc. Your usual 4s. They're heroes that sit in the back and just spam their spells. So they really need Malik to have blink. He now will have it, but that's damaging. You know, these last few fights now where they've tried to set up for towers, because they don't have this type of initiation, they just get gone on. And Weaver, he needs more time. Thagito, sure, he's got this great matchup overall in the game versus Lifestealer, but you know, if he gets caught by 1 stun, as you said, you know, there's very high chances he just dies.
Yeah, and bottom lane, DNZ actually able to catch him in the Shikuchi, but quick with the time. That's Thug will make sure that he's not caught by the follow-up Light Strike array from Noob. So, yeah, again, just showing sort of how elusive he is. It's very, very tricky to catch. But obviously, you know, as a carry, you know, sure he can do the running away, but when it comes to like the 5-on-5s, the question is if he's actually going to be able to have the chance to really come out of the Shikuchi and get some hits in on the enemy without them finding that chance to turn around on him. Top lane, going to try and go on to Funnick, but he's got with the Mystic Flare, he's out to the side, he's fine. Still sitting comfortably on a 3rd HP. They just can't kill this man. Then at a point, they're probably got to just give up trying on him.
I mean, he literally just built a full pipe just before that game happened, so no chance for them to get this one. Maybe when it's on cooldown, if they bring the 3 heroes, perhaps, but no, at the moment, just getting that farm. Thagito needs his BKB. I'm really waiting to see what the Weaver's going to do when he shows up to a fight.
Yeah,
I guess when he has BKB, he'll have some freedom, but it doesn't feel like it's going to be that easy.
Sure, and then the thing is, you know, obviously, Thug has to get these items. He has to get the Maelstrom, he has to get the BKB, but then he's turning up to the fights against a Rage Lifestealer and against a BKB Lina. The damage from that Maelstrom, it isn't felt, and even though you do have that physical, it's probably not going to be nearly enough. Maybe to threaten Noob, but against this live stealer. This time, can they get the follow-up in time? They can!
They do.
If they got enough burst, though, they do. Just enough there from Noob and DNZ. As, of course, their Thug's deaths, they really do hurt the most here for Into the Breach. They've got to make sure he has a good game as now, I mean, they've got to run here into the Breach. TPs are coming over, and especially without their carry, without their main man, they've got no business over this side of the map.
No. Yeah, those deaths are those are just heartbreaking, really. Yeah. You're having this excellent game on the Weaver, you get caught like that almost twice now. DNZ absolutely killing it on this clock.
Yeah, he is.
He's got 3 deaths, but he's doing everything for his team.
He's never missed
every single initiation.
I don't think he's not missed a hook shot.
He's looking good, looking really good. So they are trying to set up on bottom here. They do have that ward scouting out a little bit of the Lina, but can't quite get the jump forward. They're waiting for somebody to show though. Malik and Tanner, they'll kill anybody. But they have to start really making this combo work. The Skywrath and the Mars, I've seen Skywrath a couple times now. Yep. It's looking exactly the same as it did before. If you get the kills, great. If you don't get the kills, hero looks very lackluster. Game proceeds and the hero just becomes useless overall. So they really need to start making this hero get its pickoffs.
DNZ show himself, well, actually, keep himself in the fog for now, but he is down here. Just to level up, just split up quite a bit more than that of Into the Breach, so just continuing to be a little more efficient with what they can find during these down times.
Oh, this just feels, you see this I'm watching Skywrath nuking the wave in bottom, and I'm hurting.
Well, you just don't want to be doing that.
Farm.
Yeah.
It's like Mars doesn't want to show, but this is kind of what they have to do because they go for these 2 supports. It's either that or you show the fact that Grimstroke's bottom, and he only has the level 1 stroke, and level up. They're seeing this passive style going on. They're like, all right, I'm just gonna cruise into Roche. We got the Solar Crest.
And as you said, it's really got to hurt for Into the Breach. You've just had sort of 3 heroes sit down bottom for well over a minute, and what's it done? Apart from just giving the enemy a chance to get Roche.
Oh boy, and Thagito, he's actually chose against going for BKB. He's just going to go for the Sage status resist that'll try to protect him versus that. Because, I mean, status resist would have saved him in the last occasion. I think this might be okay.
Because now I think he'll always be able to get the time lapse on.
I think so too, bottom.
I'm going to get the jump straight over. They will be able to take down DNZ. Malik having to pop the arena in an attempt to run. Get away from these kisses. He will do so. So a trade here between the 2. DNZ and Fishman going down.
RDO getting what I call the best neutral item in the game. He's got the Nether Shawl of immunity.
I mean, yeah.
So he's going to be very survivable.
Yeah, with that and with the Manta and Armlet, nothing kills. Nothing kills. There's no excuses for RDO dying anymore. He can play this in an invincible manner.
And I feel the timing now for the Mars Skywrath, your fun shenanigans where you're going to get the pickoffs on the core, it's gone. He has Manta. You're not going to kill him now before he's able to get time. And he's got an Aegis, of course, too, which is just protecting him more. But with Manta, I really feel like the Skywrath is now just... It's going to kind of be a walking creep in a lot of these situations. He might kill a support. I might kill the Clockwork in every single situations, but that's kind of going to be it. It's looking kind of rough right now for Into the Breach.
Sure. And what we're seeing, of course, DNZ is building a force.
He's showing.
And,
they're all having
Snapfire
great time.
just inherently tanky. It's just, you're trying to... You don't have a burstable target. You really don't. So it's very hard for Into the Breach.
Ooh, this time it won't hit.
A rare miss there for
He's got to miss one.
But that was a close one and was a blind one after he'd headed into the fog. But can't hit them all. Smoke up from Creepway, from Into the Breach. They're going to be able to get the jump onto Noob. Noob's looking pretty dead here. They will be able to take him down. Ardio's going to turn towards Malik in return. The Soulbind link at the 2 of them, but he's going to be able to push on with the raise, take down the Mars. DNZ falling low as Into the Breach will claim a second. The impetus is flying through over towards Fishman. It's enough damage to take him down. Noob actually buying back. He wants to try and catch more out of this. He's still got the BKB and the Yules. See if he can quite get the setup of Xantic into the trees. Tanner. He's trying to hide. A cold snap will stop Noob from chasing for more, so that will keep Tanner given the position and the space to be able to TP out. So all things said and done, pretty nice there for Into the Breach. I mean, Noob committing a buyback, and I'll be honest, one of those got a little unnecessary, that buyback, right? That one of those. They obviously feel they're in quite a comfortable position, and maybe it doesn't matter too much, but it probably matters a little bit if he's using the buyback like that in a fight where nothing is found after it.
Yeah, I think he maybe just felt like he was needed because they lost their mid. You know, he's the mid. They lost him right at the start of the fight before anything, but didn't end up finding anything. No. But it was a great move. You know, they got him perfectly. He was a little slow with his BKB because they did reveal for a second. He held it for a quick second. Lifestealer infested him almost instantly. It wasn't enough to save him. They actually were able to get that burst combo this time around. Not too bad.
DNZ's got the hook shot ready to go again. See the Into the Breach show themselves around mid.
Oh, yeah, who got Philly this game? It was DNZ, right? They did not get a Philly on the side of Into the Breach. Unfortunate for these two supports.
No, he's pushing DNZ very close to having his force. In fact, he's got it done.
Best item in the game, right there. The Philly Stone, not the Force, you know, of course.
Oh, Force is pretty good as well. But yeah, I know.
It's pretty good too.
Philly is the top stuff. But in terms of purchasable items, Force stuff. Did Force stuff get changed at all in 7.29?
Wasn't it just the fluffy hat?
Oh, it's the build-up. You're right, yeah.
It's the build-up is better.
Got changed. It's better, so it got buffed. Yeah.
It's better because of like the build-up as supports. I always see everyone with the casual fluffy hat. Now it's like you can turn this fluffy hat into something, so.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. Very nice. A very nice item here. Many combos to break, spells to dodge coming out from Into the Breach. See Thugito, go for the Skadi. With Falcon Blade, Sanj and Skadi, they're really gonna have a struggle bursting him. Like Thugito,
they should.
If he has time lapse up, he's getting out. He is getting out every single time.
I'm just wondering if I'm just looking. I'm like, he's tanky.
Yeah.
I'm seeing 3 other heroes on his team that are not so tanky. So I feel like a lot of these fights are going to end up to be like Invoker and Weaver versus the world. I'm hoping that it's going to be enough for him because he does have so much survivability, but we'll have to see if that does play. And also, Owen, there's no Force Staffs being built on Into the Breach versus Clockwork versus Lina. Well, they actually are just going full greedy on the supports. They're going to be going for... It looks like they were going Glimmer, but then he's like, oh god, it's 20 minutes on Grimstroke. I need to get a shard. Tanner is going Aghanims. This is extremely greedy for me. I feel like he should have a Force Staff 100% this game.
I mean... It's amazing. It is amazing on Sky.
It is amazing.
You know what? You only need to hover over the Ags on it, and you see 4 abilities pop up, and you're like, my goodness, 4 for the price of 1. How can you not? You know,
however,
that's a lot of writing. The more writing, the more stuff. So you know, lots of stuff for one item there.
Until they click BKB and all those stuffs become no.
But all in on Ags.
So we'll say.
All in on Ags here from Tanner.
So if they get the shard on the Mars, he can spear 2 targets and then double Skywrath Flare them when they have Ags, right? So they have some cool combos they can do with it. But yeah, no Force Staff versus Clockwork. Come on, guys. Like, that's rule number 1 usually. You got to get one early. We've seen so many times at Xantic getting caught too. So maybe if they had one early on, potentially they could have gotten some saves.
That would actually be a counterplay though, folks. If I'm correct in remembering that, if they are like 2 heroes on top of each other, you do... And it does both of the Mystic Flares on top of each other. You don't take damage from both Mystic Flares, right?
They'll both take damage from each individual one.
No.
If they're on top of each other.
If both were on top of each other and they're within the 2, and then because both Mystic Flares would consider we're hitting 2 heroes, so they're taking half the damage, and then you can only take damage from 1 Mystic Flare at a time. You know what I mean?
But
Maybe I'm wrong.
Flares.
Yes, but you're only going to take damage from 1 if 2 are on you. I'd have to check the math. You know what? But you see what I mean? Do I sound totally crazy?
Well,
maybe I sound totally crazy.
I was just saying what combos they have. I don't even know if Malik's going to get a shard. Let's be honest here. So.
Hey, come on. You don't even know if Tanner's going to be able to finish his Ags. I mean,
that's also true.
Game's looking pretty tough.
Game is getting pretty out of control as DNZ.
Oh,
he finds Tanner.
He does. He's got him in the cogs. Tanner, he's down. They'll get the arena out. Thugito will be able to take down DNZ. I'll get a 1-for-1 hit. And Thugito's got the money to go finish his Skadi. I don't think
he's still farmed.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to save for buyback. I think he can buy the Skadi pretty confidently this game. You know, he's not going to die. Go spend up your money.
I want him to... I'm waiting to see what he's going to do with all this big damage and gold like that. Now he's got the Skadi, he's got the slow versus the Lifestealer BKB versus the Lina BKB, as we know, versus ranged heroes. That Skadi's really good too, so let's see what he can make happen. Is Fishman versus Funnick.
He's gone.
Quick battle.
He's gone, Fishman. Oh, I think, Thugito next is You got to go for something hard hitting, right? Go for that Daedalus or MKB. Is there much mischance? There is the evasion talent on the life. Oh no, he didn't take it actually. He's not there quite yet. Buyback coming out from Fishman. Audio. He's going to help out Funnick. That's the tanky Enchantress right there as he jumps in. Jumps straight back out as he's ready to go to work on Malik. Takes him down. As Malik's out of the game, now over towards Fishman. Audio's looking for his next target. Now as Fishman still alive, but not going to be for very long as Noob's able to jump in, take him out. That's Fishman off the back of a dieback. He's gone for a minute. And with the full 5-man still up, level up, they may just be able to start pressuring the high ground. 2 heroes dead on into the breach without buyback.
Noob, did he find Tanner as well?
Well, I think he might just have done so with that light strike. He's got him. Another kill for Noob. And a 3rd hero on the sidelines here for Into the Breach. And DNC, he's looking for more. In straight away with a pushback into the light strike array. They've got him. Ultra kill. Now they're going to look over towards Thagito. He, of course, still the target that they can't really deal with, but they've well and truly dealt with everybody else around him. As everybody else gets taken out, and now they're just taking, or at least trying to take here the mid-racks. We'll see if Into the Breach is able to do anything. They have got Malik back up. But no, they can't push this away. Level up, able to take the mid-racks. Nothing to be done here by Into the Breach.
Malik watching and waiting, maybe looking for some type of spear back opportunity, but can't quite find it. And we're just seeing poor Thagito. He's quite alone in a lot of these fights. All these buff ups too. I'm just seeing this RDO always solar crested by LeBron in every single fight. There's some slight, alacrities being buffed up onto Thagito, but he doesn't have these same things as the opposite team. They've got a cloak on their 5 position. He doesn't have the shard, no solar crest. Tanner is going full greed, as we know. He has no defensive things for him either. He's nearly got it.
He's getting there. Maybe the Aghanims rush on the support Skyra could pay off. So they're going to need something pretty special here. Down 14k in a set of racks. It's not easy for them. Last fight as well, you had Audio pretty much fighting with 4k gold in the bank. Still is. He doesn't need to spend his money. He's still got 4.6k gold ready to spend. Was deciding between the Satanic and the AC.
Okay. And now he buys a Scotty.
And now he's changing it again. Okay, now he's gone for the Scotty. So, I mean, he's in a luxury position there. Lots of money to spend. And indeed, Scotty is the choice.
Great versus those ranged heroes, as we were saying before. That extra bit of slow. And it just makes him so much tankier. And he can slow versus BKBs as well. Yeah, it just fits everything for him. He doesn't feel like he needs any real big damage. They're just winning the fight so hard anyway.
No. And
that's Roche.
Survivability of the Satanic and the AC also seems a little unnecessary.
Yeah.
As he is not dying.
Noob? What does he got next? Does he pick something up? I saw he had quite a bit of gold. Okay, he's got a full Shivas. Okay, that is a very farmed Lina now. 26 armor.
Coming out with a smoke into the breach, but can they get the jump? Noob's able to the bots over to the Hellbear Smasher. It's Funnick though. They're going all in on Funnick. That's not going to quite cut it. A brilliant light strike comes out from the side. Noob able to catch both Zantic and Malik. Malik's out with the BKB. They tried to buy back and bots back in at Zantic, but the creep's dead. And now Malik is trying to turn and fight back, but Noob's got the damage with the DD. DNZ celebrates with a hook shot straight into the backside of Noob. As he didn't even need to hit it. Noob's just leaning in and taking them all down one by one with a DD rune.
That was all him. Look at the damage. He literally did 5,400 damage. It was just him with the right clicks and a 2-man stun to start it off. Beautiful.
And now for a Roshan. Yeah, the Noob Lina looking great.
Continue to press.
Yeah, last pick.
Lina's always looked so good.
That was done very well indeed. I think did the Invoker come before or after the Lina? We had the last pick. I think the Invoker might have been after the Lina pick as well, wasn't it?
I think the Invoker was the last pick, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Invoker was.
So drafting themselves into a bit of a tough spot, especially when it comes to just having some sort of hero to pressure the Lina in the mid lane. And Noob just having a completely free start.
I think they put them, these double supports, I gotta be honest, I've seen this a lot lately where
you just don't like it.
Very greedy for. I'm not a fan of Skywrath right now. I don't like the hero. He doesn't. It feels the same as Fishman. Just gets obliterated. Again, DNC just finding every single hook. And Malik, he'll go down as well.
No, Skywrath, it's definitely one of those supports that I feel like you're picking when you don't expect too much from the enemy. They're like, these guys, they're just going to let me do loads of damage to them, and they're not going to know how to deal with it in the lane, and then they're just going to get frustrated and die. Because if they play smart and they don't feed to the overbearing damage early on, and you don't have that impact in the lane, your game definitely gets very tough very quickly.
The hero feels, yeah, if you don't smash lane, hero feels so lackluster. You're 4 position with no stun. He's got a double silence coming out, but they're the Manta. Let's see what Thagito can do.
See, trying to do something about Funnick, but it's not happening. All right, Noob's just blinking. He's ready to go past the Ancient. They've been soulbound, but they don't care at all. As Xantic and Tanner are having to hide in the trees. I mean, Thagito, he's trying to get in on this. Malik will be able to make the jump happen with the arena over towards RDO, but RDO's so tanky, he doesn't care at all. Thagito's going to go down. Time-lapse unavailable, as there'll be a buyback from the Weaver, but Xantic's dead. Malik's gone as well. GG. They're on to the Ancient. GG is called as Level Up will take the game 1 here, as Into the Breach just a little bit all over the place this game. It was not an easy one for them, and just the team play and sort of just the moves in general from Level Up just seem to be a step ahead. They did make this one look like it was pretty much in their control for the whole game, and from very early on in the game.
Yeah, first 12 minutes for me were kind of everything. I feel like the way that Level Up just ran around the map and did not allow Into the Breach to get any of their objectives, right? Yeah. They take top tower, they take mid tower, they even force them out of bottom to defend their mid. They don't even end up defending that. It's like everything went perfect for them. And I have to say, man, it really was the Noob and DNZ show. They just took over this game, the two of them. Yeah. Funnick was just like sitting there like, throw spells at me. And for some reason, they decided to throw spells at him every time. And then the Clock and the Lina just blew up the game. Yeah,
they really did a very solid showing from Level Up. And as I say, well, I assume we'll see something completely different from Into the Breach in Game 2. Yeah. The draft as well, it didn't give them any favors in this one against Level Up. As there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 will go to Level Up against Into the Breach.
Very convincing start for Level Up indeed, and I am sharing the same sentiment as Owen, and I hope that Into the Breach will come up with something better for the second game. But first, we're going to break down Game 1 after the break.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Just a night and it all feels possible. Now that you are here, I was running in the night, remembering myself again, moving to my own rhythm, running, just running. I was shaking off the pain, standing in the light again. Some words doesn't mean speak, running, just running.
When the sun goes down on Friday.
We were aware of it from the very start that Noob plays an absolute mean Lina, and on the receiving end of that, it was into the breach. They struggled in the lanes, and they struggled for the rest of the game as well. And Level Up take the first game here of this best of 3. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel, and this is the lower division of the Western European DPC League. And Level Up is looking very strong here in the first game of this best of 3. I'm here with Moxie, I'm here with Kyle, and both of you kind of thought that this was the way things were going to go in this game anyway, but Moxie, Noob's Lina definitely delivered, right?
Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, you watched that laning early on, and there was just, he's doing so well. It's about what you expect, though. You've got Alina versus the Invoker, but just really, I talked about it. At Xantix, he needed to be very active early, and he just didn't get that momentum. Noob, on the other hand, got all the momentum, so...
Yeah, he kind of ruined his own game. Bit of an oversight. You saw in that clip, second to last highlight. He dies to Noob, buys back, TP's in, but doesn't glyph the creeps. And then his creep dies to the Lina, and suddenly you've just basically murdered your own game. Like, you're done for. Lina is definitely favored in the matchup, but it should go better. But really, I think the side lanes, we were talking backstage, the two supports just didn't really feel useful at a point, especially when they fell behind.
When we listened to Xantic in his interview at the start, he did mention that the mid lane was a little bit more forgiving this time around with this patch.
Well, he mentioned a bunch about runes, but he's playing Invoker, and you don't have a bottle. You're not getting runes. No comment.
No comment. All right. Well, I know someone who definitely would like to comment on how Level Up transitioned from their early advantage into the later stages of the game. It is none other than BSJ.
Thank you, Shiver. So right now we're having the setup for a typical Tier 1 top trade for Radiant to the Tier 1 bottom trade for Dire. And this is something where if the game's more even, Level Up would be perfectly fine taking this trade. But we're going to see a really cool play coming out from LeBron where he's going to simply Snapfire ulti the creep wave, which is going to stall the push for Into the Breach. And this is going to set up the next play where this allows the Enchantress to come all the way from top lane to collapse on the mid lane. And you notice how Into the Breach, instead of taking the bottom tier 1 since he was stalled it out on LeBron, they're now trying to deal with this mid push. And this allows the Radiant team to force a fight exactly how they want it with this early 2k net worth lead at the 12-minute mark. They get the initiation, and this is a fight where even if it doesn't go well for them, they already got the tier 1 mid. So now we're sitting at a 2-for-0 in terms of tower advantage going towards Level Up. So now that they still have that bottom tier 1 tower, they've taken all the towers that they want on the side of Level Up. They say, we're now going to build a wall on the bottom lane, and you're never getting this tower. So as you're going to see, we're going to have Enchantress rotating all the way from mid, walking straight down to bottom lane. We're having the creep, like the Into the Breach play here. This is all they have left. They need this tower because they need to open up the map when you have a carry like Weaver. So we see Noob regenning up in the fountain, preparing to fight. DNZ's already TP'd. Funnick's going to stand in front to make sure that if somebody gets initiated onto, it's going to be him. So they are completely ready for anything Into the Breach does, and they know, since Lifesteal is completely free farming on the top half of the map, that as long as nothing happens in this game, they're perfectly content with the lead they have. And as you see, Into the Breach gets baited onto Funnick. They get the counter initiation from the Clockwork onto the Invoker, and the Snapfire is already at the ready. Lena's TPing in after regenning in the fountain, and this is then not only going to be shutting down the move that Into the Breach had to get back into the game, but they're going to get a couple kills, and they're going to turn this into a tier 1 tower of their own, which nets them 3 tier 1 towers to the 0 of Into the Breach, and really secures the mid-game advantage that then spirals into the eventual victory.
Thank you, Brian. And yeah, that was just a summary of superior movement and superior gameplay by Level Up. Makes me a little bit worried for the game to come, but at least something that they can change is hopefully for them a little bit of the draft, because it didn't really work out. I want to quickly touch upon the Skywrath Mage also going for Ags first, which was done at minute 33, Kyle.
You got to start smaller. That's all. Have some stat items. A Force Staff would have really helped. You're constantly getting hooked. Every time you are hooked, you are dead. If you don't have a Force Staff, you typically don't see heroes rush this big power item unless they are ahead.
Yep.
It's sort of like when we giggle at some, Wraith King going Midas into Bradiance as his team feeds around the map and lose all their towers. It's like, yes.
Read the game.
This doesn't work. Yeah. Read the game.
Well, let's see if they set themselves up for more success in game number 2, because game number 2 is right around the corner. We're going to head into a short break, but when we're back, it is drafting time for game 2 with Level Up and Into the Breach.
We're so connected, even though oceans apart. You are the person I call home. Need to be near you to feel closer to your heart. Without you, there's no place to go. I don't know where I end or where you start, because I just want to be one. I need for you to know that from the start you weren't alone, cause you're the one. Give me wings to fly, to lift you up and away, to save us from this pain. Don't let us both be swept away, swept away. Your wings to fly, no more chasing the day. It's not hiding away, and let us both be swept away. Swept away, swept away.
I'll always be there even when you fall apart. I'll always help you find your way. When all the lights are gone, I'll be there in the dark. My love for you is here to stay.
And every time I feel I want you by my side, so you can feel it too. I want you to see the things I see, and when you smile, I'm smiling too. Give me wings to fly, to lift you up and away, to save us from this pain. Don't let us both be swept away, swept away. Your wings to fly, no more chasing the day. It's not hiding away, and let us both be
Level Up and Into the Breach, both teams coming into this series without a single series win to their name, but that is about to change. So far, Level Up is ahead. They have gotten the first game, and they get their hands on the DNZ Bounty Hunter that we saw be so disastrously good for Viking, or rather against Viking in the series that they played earlier in the league. I'm here with Moxie and Kyle, and yeah, draft has begun, and we wanted to see something different from Into the Breach this time around, Moxie. We want to see something perhaps a little easier to execute.
Yeah, I'd like to see something that just, it's a little bit more cohesive. They go with the Grimstroke. I like that hero. I still think he's very good despite the little bit of a nerf. And I think, you know, pair something up with it that, you know, it's going to be able to maximize that ink swell, right? The fact that, you know, someone can either zip in perhaps or blink in and immediately, you know, punish with it. I would like to see that. I mean, the Weaver was nice, but again, they didn't gain the momentum they need. I think we need to see Azantix on something that, is going to really set the tempo and is going to make space. And that's probably his Kunkka, because he really enjoys that hero. So I guess when you see the puck, you assume probably, you know, that's gonna be Noob. Noob likes playing that hero.
He did get the Kunkka banned out against him previous game, but he also got last pick previous game, and I feel like if you want to set up your mid for success, you kind of want to pick him the hero last.
Perhaps they're afraid. Perhaps they just want to make sure he's on something comfortable.
Yeah.
Maybe he's a bit shook after the last game. Don't know.
Yeah, what do you make of it, Kyle?
Well, a big benefit of Lina is that you really don't have any bad matchups. And if you do have the better one, it's very easy to bully your opponent. You know, ironically, from the interview, Exantic did discuss the importance of rune control. And he goes up against one of the heroes most impacted against it by Lina, who effectively just turns mana into harass damage in CS. And he's playing an Invoker, typically skipping bottle, and less effective with the Quas Wex build because of it. Yeah, you might hit somebody with a Tornado EMP, but what is that, a bottle charge and a half? You're now out of your kit. Lina's spells are already off cooldown, so I'd like to see them probably focus more on the lanes as well. I like the Bounty Hunter pick just because you don't really need to deal with lanes. You just deal with couriers, and it's one of those mechanics that I think will at some point be toned down. Individual couriers are giving way too much gold. They're more than bounty runes. I think once heroes hit like level 3 or 4 and they stick that way for the rest of the game, it's pretty absurd. And yeah, I expect to see DNZ just murdering. They need to have sentry wards. There's a couple spots where you would see Bounty Hunter on daytime tower vision, specifically when he's between your tier 2 and tier 3. If I'm into the breach, I'm placing one of those wards to start the game to protect my mid's courier.
Yeah, that does require the supports to maybe be a little less greedy, so they gotta invest in those things. That also means that you kind of have to go for supports that might not need any farm, because there's a lot of sentries that will need to be bought. Need levels, not farm.
You can afford. Come on, what are they? 50 gold now? Come on.
Still expensive for support.
Teleports have also gone up in price.
Right, yes.
Don't forget that.
Okay.
But at least you get one when you die.
Get one when you die. First off,
you don't want to assume that you're gonna die.
Don't
with one.
die though.
I don't recall playing and getting a TP to start with. In addition, I used to have to pay for wards.
He's a boomer. Remember
I used
we
to have to
talked
pay
about
extra gold.
this in
Sentries
my
used to be a
day.
stack. I couldn't just get the one. I had to get two for 200 gold.
You sound like one of the people that would say, yeah, why should other people get their college for free when I had to pay for it back in the day?
That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying I paid
yes,
for
you
college.
literally are saying that, but then with wards.
I'm not saying that you
Yeah.
should pay more. I'm saying that you can buy them.
What if they don't make as much money as
They
you
make
did
the
in the
exact
past?
same.
He believes in bootstraps, Jeeves.
No, the economy
trickle-down
hasn't
effect.
changed.
If your core has so much gold, that should naturally trickle down to the poor support. And they're just making excuses.
Inflation has not hit the Dota economy. We have just made it more affordable for supports to coexist. Sorry,
Yeah, he
maybe
sounds
you
like
can't
a
afford
one-percenter
sentries.
right there.
Sorry, Kyle.
Shit, I'm mid. I'm buying my own sentries. You know,
That's
my supports
good.
want to stay greedy, but
Viewers,
ultimately,
take note.
it's worse for the team.
Actually, people should definitely buy their own sentries as cores, because you get so much gold for wards, especially later on. Whew. You know where they are?
You get the XP too, which is
You get
even
the
more
XP,
busted.
you get the gold. claim all the sentries. That's the way. We got a Viper pickup on the side of level up. Does change the perspective a little bit in terms of mid lane. Obviously, Viper can go into different positions. But how does how does Viper do against Kunkka?
I think it's not bad because you remove Tidebringer when he stands another toxin, and you can just out-push the lane. Kunkka doesn't really have an option to deal with it because to push the lane, he needs Tidebringer. So if he's in another toxin, it's not working, and you can typically out-farm. I think it's more likely off-lane because it's one of those off-laners that really benefits from getting an XP advantage, and you're more comfortable playing independently, which would then free up DNZ to do some courier hunting throughout the jungle.
Is this also to deter the fact that Centaur Warburner is still available in the pool?
Quite possible.
Did we have it banned last game in it at all? No, right?
I don't remember.
They did not.
I know they banned the Beastmaster here, but
they might have. I missed one of the bans.
I just know that they could be setting up for even more than just the Kunkka, but again, most likely new playing the Puck.
Instant Shadow Shaman.
Ooh, RDO Spectre.
Nice.
Let's go.
Really good against this support duo. You have the same issue as they did in the first game where they picked a very squishy 5/5 support duo, the Grimstroke and the Sky. This time they replace Sky with Rasta, but very susceptible to high reach enemy carries. Notably Spectre, PA would have been apt as well. And you're in a scenario now where the survivability innately of this level up lineup looks very tough for Creep Wave, Into the Breach to take down. Really change the name.
Well, they want to.
They just haven't changed it.
It's who do you think needs to change it?
It's just a little code. You just some developer. You just change the name.
Yes, it's them and Chicken Fighters that are struggling with the same problem.
How many teams are in the? There's 96 teams in the DPC, aren't there?
Mm-hmm.
No, more than that. 16 times 6.
Math.
No, it's 96.
Good on you.
How many want to change their name? Like 4?
Probably.
All right, well, no comment. Moving on in the draft. Spectre's traditional counters, Lifestealer, Slark, Juggernaut. ET is interesting in this spot. Not a huge fan of it at all, actually.
We saw a couple of ETs off lane the other day. Did work out very well, I think, for Skylark, who was playing at that time.
True.
Okay.
So they might be influenced there.
It makes more sense, actually. You're going to remove all very high base agility, scales with agility. You remove the armor when you get close by. In addition, laning phase, in theory, you're going to hit really damn hard and likely be able to bully him.
Mm-hmm.
In theory.
In theory.
In theory. Again, it was very successful then. We'll see. I would imagine Malik will know how to play it. All right, so we got a Phoenix band out on the side of Into the Breach. It's kind of tricky to know what level up is still looking for. You're gonna assume that it's gonna be a position 5, and that DNZ will take the Bounty Hunter, and so LeBron doesn't yet have a hero, but that's strange because normally LeBron doesn't give himself last pick.
I think it's more likely LeBron just turns into the Puck here.
Okay.
We've seen him do it in the previous season, and it just makes the most sense.
With their hero picks, yeah.
Yeah, you even get the baited 5 bands coming off him Into the Breach. Yeah, Puck might not be ideal, but against an Elder Titan, you actually can't really outlane anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So best to just play a more conservative approach, and then hitting 6, Coil is a kill. You get the track gold, and it also allows you to then pick the most high value core desirable. So either Viper goes mid, or it's offlane, you last pick a mid, which would make Noob happy in this spot. And potentially would be likely. Puck doesn't fare super well against Kunkka anyway.
There's still Lina available.
There is.
Like, are they just gonna give him a run back with that? Like,
well, we can see Phonic play obviously the Viper, or we see Noob play Viper and then Phonic goes still back for the Centaur or something like that. Oh, maybe not anymore though.
Yeah, Slark, Lifestealer, Jug. Those are your 3 Spectre counters. Slark, one of the few heroes that can at some point itemize for a Silver Edge if necessary, but really just the way you like to play. You're gonna, in theory, come online faster, and you're gonna be able to run around. Although it does definitely go both ways because Spectre Dagger provides vision, prevents the ultimate from being utilized. and they go for the Necro. I believe LeBron's going to take the puck. Indeed, he does. And it's an off-lane Necro, mid Viper. So they decide that Viper mid makes the most sense. There aren't really too many great matchups. And also, I think Slark used to counter Viper quite well. You would just smack him, take all his stacks. But now, because of that Nether Toxin passive disable, you don't get stacks when you stand in it. So Core Viper gets a lot of value here and removes all these 3 passives from the enemy
very
force.
value. Very efficient.
Okay, so we know DNZ's Bounty Hunter is a mean one to deal with. And we saw also previous game a lot of emphasis on mid lane at least going well. Nobody, you know, Atlantic doesn't necessarily need to crush it, but he does need to not lose it too hard. How does... I've asked it again during the draft, but I'm going to ask it again. Viper versus Kunkka, now that we know for sure.
I'd say slightly Viper favored. More concerning is that Necro is like the hard counter to Slark. You ultimately is at 50%. It's a constant stun. Darkback doesn't cleanse it off. I think that you have all the answers to the draft. And we saw them play Spectre Bounty Hunter. That's the draft they had when they won that one game against Viking.
Yeah.
Very effective. And I think they're just going to straight up own these lanes and roll to victory.
Give the Into the Breach fans a glimmer of hope, Moxie. I know your heart goes out to level up, and I remember last week you were talking about RDO Spectre. You would never go against it. I'm asking you to go against your heart here.
Oh God, why do you do this to me, Sheaves? I mean, the Slark's just got to go out of control. He's got to start, you know, really snowballing. Like, that's, you know, the fact that he's supposed to be the counter to the Spectre. He needs to make sure he has a good laning and that he can move around getting those kills early, because he's not the best farmer otherwise.
All right, uphill battle perhaps here for Into the Breach. We're going to find out how it's going to play out. Will this be a 2-over level up, or will Into the Breach force out Game 3? We're finding out together with Odie Pixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, CVS. Game 2. As let's get into it and see what happens, Fogs. I mean, what do you reckon out of this? Are we going to see Into the Breach have a bit of a better shot, or when you see the drafts here, are you concerned for them yet again?
Could definitely have a better shot. I think there's a lot more playmaking availabilities for them, so they can't actually just get run over. I like their team fight a little bit better. I know I'm not too crazy about the Slark pick. I'll be totally honest with you. They picked it into Spectre. Sure, you can go this like Silver Edge, but you just dagger him when he's Shadow Dance and he doesn't heal. Like, people used to always pick the Spectre versus Slark for that reason. And the cooldown talent in particular, once you get that online, like at level 15, you just chain dagger him and he's never able to Shadow Dance in fights. So we'll see. Maybe they can cause chaos, but
no, I agree.
I don't know. I like the Spectre versus Slark a lot of the times.
Yeah. This is... I mean, obviously, he saw what he was pretty much up against, you know, getting in at the last pick. Feels confident, but I don't think this is an easy game for Thug.
No. Fishman will be able to get this quick D ward as he walks into tower range during this nighttime, and they do group as a unit to make sure that they can protect him. However, DNZ, he also finds himself a ward on the same side. And we saw DNZ just actually break the game last time he played this Bounty Hunter, so I'm thinking he's going to do something similar. So this Kunkka versus Viper matchup, I think it's going to be a lot dependent on if DNZ can snipe Courier, because overall the matchup can go both ways. But if the Kunkka doesn't have a Courier to bring some regen and be able to play around, it can be a lot harder. DNZ?
Yeah, caused some attention here, but managed to make it away.
Cool. He saw a Courier.
He did. He was like, oh, a Courier. Ooh. That won't get it. It gets some damage in onto Fishman, though. He's on the way over to that top lane to join Thug. And we'll see if DNZ does sort of spend some time around this mid area.
This can be a lane that can get out of control pretty quickly. Like, Viper can dominate this lane if the Kunkka makes too many mistakes on the first wave. I think Kunkka overall can just farm.
You think? I think he's going to get dumpstered.
I think he's going to struggle. I think he's probably going to get dumpstered too.
I think
he has to be really careful.
He's going to get Mangoes out. Like, sure, you are tanky and you've got some sort of wave kill, but the Viper's just going to push the lane that much more efficiently. And yeah, you're going to struggle. Each time when you try and step up for a Tidebringer, you're taking, once there's sort of at least the 2 points of the poison attack, you're taking half your HP for one hit.
He's already got 5 stacks on him. He's going to keep hitting him too, under tower.
It's not fun. It's not fun at all.
It's a lot about like that first wave control, I feel like, for the Kunkkas. Like, if you get doubled up instantly, it's such a tough lane to deal with. And already noob, 4-4 last hits. Yeah. So yeah, I think it's Zentik. Just based off of this, he'll have a tough game already. It's going to snowball, because this level 3, Viper's going to get his level 2 poison attack. And I don't know how this Kunkka actually lanes after that.
I don't know how this Slark's going to get in on the fights. Like,
I don't
it's
either.
just sort of all the heroes. These are all heroes that, you know, you jump in as a Slark and suddenly you're in the Nether Toxin, or suddenly you've been caught in the Dream Coil, or suddenly you're having to initiate with your Shadow Dance because you can't wait until you're low because there's a Reaper Scythe. You know, Necrophos, he's going to be watching you. And you can no longer play super sort of, you know, you can't use the Shadow Dance to the max. You're going to have to pop it early in the team fights. Otherwise, you're just gone. It's such a hard game to find to. Like Thugs, he's going to have to play the heavy farming game. Like I don't know what sort of item he is going to build up with, if he wants to go for sort of the Midas, but it just feels like there's no way he's going to be able to turn up to any action until he, you know, in that classic sort of Slark start, has a fair few items online. But of course, if they play to that pace, this Spectre's going to be huge.
Absolutely agree.
It's hard.
Yeah, I think Bounty is actually a pretty good annoying solution to Slark, where sometimes you're like, I'm under vision, but it's just a Bounty constantly keeping tabs of you and just not letting you reset inside of the fight. So yeah, I have to agree. However, bottom, I think this is the one lane that can go in favor pretty hard for Into the Breach. I think this Elder Titan can do quite a lot of damage versus Spectre, because Puck, I don't think can really help too much, I'll be honest with you, versus these two. So as soon as that level 3 comes online for Malik, he's got level 2 Spirit. I like that Tanner actually gave a lot of XP to him. They should build a pressure, but they have to use it properly. You know, they have to make sure that they can actually use that Spirit, and D-Ward in particular. I don't see any sentries coming out from Tanner. They blocked both camps that I see coming out from level up, which is exactly what you want to do versus ET. Don't let him abuse the Spirit onto extra camps and then just beat the crap out of your carry. Let's see, RDO. He's going to start taking some heavy damage.
We'll see LeBron there, able to snipe at Xantic's courier.
Oh no, poor Xantic.
He did get the bottle out though. It was very close there.
But he does not get either of, he doesn't get like any of the runes. LeBron took a water rune bottom earlier. He also took the bounty rune on the opposing side too, so he's not able to refill that bottle up to continue. Sure, he's got the X back, but Viper's starting to dominate that lane pretty hard. 19-9.
Yeah, it's tough. That's not easy. At least Xantic will be able to catch up a bit, you know, killing some neutrals with the Tidebringer and stuff. But yeah, this Viper's going to be massive. We'll see sort of what item Noob wants to go for first. If he wants to go for some sort of setups and playmaking item, or if he wants to just kind of hit the creeps and just out farm the Kunkka.
Yeah, I've seen a lot more Treads, Dragonlights, BKB now on these Vipers that you feel like you're actually going to be able to just right-click a lot more inside of it. It just, you know, it got buffed so much and people are just transitioning a little bit more. We'll see. He has a lot of options this game. I'm watching Funnick just body top, though. 27-4 to 15-1 Slark, diving under the tower, even aggressively glyphing. Solid lanes, except for the bottom lane right now for level up, as we're seeing RDO continue to struggle.
I think DNZ's presence is very annoying for Xantic because he can't really head back and do anything in the jungle, because if he does, he's going to be sharing the XP with the Bounty Hunter. And
Noob's almost 6 as well. Like Xantic, as soon as this Viper is 6, he's going to die. They're going to just go on him. They're even bringing another hero over. I see LeBron's pinging it. They've got the Bounty Hunter running over. Yeah, Noob's forcing this wave in. They're diving at 6. They want this kill.
I mean, he can't step up, but Xantic's...
If he steps up, he's
got to get away.
They just need the vision. An orb for vision from LeBron or something to connect that Viper strike.
He can't... He's stepping up.
He stepped up?
He's stepping up. And they're slowly... I mean, can he TP?
Now he does.
Oh, but it's too much damage. And that's him out of the lane. And he did try to... He actually... Did he X himself then TP? He was actually expecting to get out and then get back?
I think
Which
so,
was,
yeah.
I mean, that was a pretty bold attempt, because I think if he came back, he would have definitely been dead, even if he had refueled to full HP with the heroes that were surrounding him. So, yeah, even if they didn't stop his TP out there, he would have voluntarily brought himself back and died anyway.
Thing is now, we're at that 5-minute rotation that they did with the 2 supports. Catapult is alive. Now they're just taking the tower. And Tanner, he's just going to watch. He can't really actually step up to defend this. They actually have to bring over Fishman. But DNZ's already stalking him, already bothering him from being able to spam the wave out. So this tower damage is significant. Yeah. And since these supports are now rotated, Funnick is going to continue applying that pressure top. And RDO is now going to get some breathing room bottom on the Spectre, which he does need. That Spectre's still struggling a lot. But yeah, at Xantic, his game has...
It's rough. It is rough.
Yeah.
And as I said, I think you are right. If that first wave, if you're able to get control and... But if you fall behind on the first wave against the Viper, it doesn't matter what you are. You're a melee hero. You're going to just get trashed.
We saw the Oh, that's Antic again. He's just dead.
He absolutely is. Viper Strike's laid down. They may even be able to get Fishman or Tanner's. Why is he Tanner? He's going to turn with the shackle. Malik's coming over. Noob, he doesn't seem too bothered. Now he will be as the spirit comes back. Yeah, Noob just gets chunked down here by the punches.
LeBron could die too.
And Malik, whoa, jump up to the high ground, will die, but it's twin neutral. So LeBron's out of there. But yeah, I mean, Malik's got to do this. Things have been terrible in the mid lane. Top lane, they've been okay. It's not been amazing. But Malik, as you said, he had a strong lane. He's got a lot of heavy carrying to do this game as the off lane Elder Titan.
I believe in him. I believe in the Elder Titan, just in the mid game maybe. However, he's versus some tough stuff also as that ET, as we do know. Puck, annoying here to play against this ET. You just get coiled in a lot of these situations and you're just dead. Taguito?
Yeah, I mean, DNZ's just sort of, scouting him
farm.
out.
This is the worst thing. You're pushed out of lane as a Slark. You're trying to just jungle, and there's just a bounty hunter just stalking you, not letting you reset your HP constantly.
And it limits one of the best factors, the Slark, right? As a Slark, you want to be being able to sort of de-ward your farm spots, but now you're constantly doubting yourself. You're like, well, was it a ward or was it a bounty hunter? And, you got to sort of ask, how much time can you waste sort of calling your supports over or getting yourself sentries out to deal with what probably isn't an observer ward half the time. It's just DNZ constantly keeping tabs on you.
Xantic has just hit level 6 at 8 minutes for the mid laner Noob. He's slowed down a little bit from that one death, still only level 7, but yeah, this is going to be a tough return for the side of into the breach. This Fishman quickly found.
He's gone. Now we talk about people having good lanes. Funniky's the man at the top right now. 4.1k net worth, 8 minutes in, bringing RDO over there with the Haunt. And they'll take down this tower, and they'll get it. No contest here from into the breach. Xantic, he is able to get a kill here onto LeBron. So able to find something there.
But just like last game, we see Funnick. He's the one to defend the towers, shows up with his hood, just like an Enchantress kind of. He'll just park himself in front of this one to stop any type of push. But they're still at full HP towers on all of the side of level up. Well, they've already taken 2 towers just like the last game. Exact same things kind of coming out from this team.
See if they want to try and get Funnick.
He's got a hood.
I mean, TPs are coming in. They're not killing this man. And now they melee some mirrors themselves. They are able to turn Tanner with the shackles, locking down Noob. Actually able to kill off Noob. Alright, so if they can get everyone out of it, this is going to be amazing. Even if they lose one hero, this is a brilliant trade. And they won't lose anybody. They get Noob and they get out. As Noob maybe just overestimating his strength there, TPing into the middle of them all. Just a simple shackle from Tanner and Noob's moves put to a stop.
Yeah, I think Funnick got maybe a little bit too scared, and that just caused the Viper to be completely out of position because of how far the Necro ran. I think Funnick should have taken a little bit more of the brunt of the action. He's got 10 wand charges, a hood, a fairy fire. I think he could have stepped up a little bit more aggressive. But either way, into the breach, they capitalize off a pretty big kill. As killing Vipers is probably one of the bigger things you can't do in this game. Allows you quite a lot of time to catch up and slows down Noob significantly. As we do see, he's going to go for the Dragonlance build, but he's been slowed down a lot. Did LeBron just find triple bounty? He did. Okay, that's why they're all giggling.
Well, DNZ and Funnick back out down bottom. Still doing their best to just hold on to this area of the map.
Don't give up those towers. And then it's Slark with limited space to move around the map. Spectre kind of having a free time because he can just farm the top side, not have to worry about anything bottom ever. Yeah, they can't push.
I mean, other than the Shaman Wars, they don't really have a way to hit the towers anyway.
I think the catapult's going to die. Like, the push is now, the timing's kind of missed. I feel like maybe they just had to just super over-aggressively just throw them down there to try, but maybe they would have just fed them up and they didn't want to actually go for it. They're going to look for a smoke, as LeBron is just sitting in the mid lane gathering his 6, dream feeling for a 5-position puck, as he's now got it. A little bit late, but they're in such a good position right now on 3k gold lead. Spectre under no pressure whatsoever. Finally catching up.
And we'll see that, they will want to try and farm by the looks of it with Thug, as he's going to go for the Echo Saber first. At the top, the core's down, and that'll be enough for Noob to just lay down the damage.
They even bring RDO. Okay, he secures the last hit. That's worth it. I was going to say, if he doesn't get the last hit, then that's not worth using that Haunt, but fact that he does get it means he'll have that Blade Mail finished up so he can jungle at a much faster pace. He can start doing Ancients as well.
They're going to try and fight into the breach.
Okay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They know the Spectre's up here, and he might have been ditched completely. They might actually be able to get this kill.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Ardio's aware of this. He's pushing out pretty far on his own.
Oh, yeah.
They get the jump, and there's no escape for this man. He's a little tanky, but nothing that he can do to get away from these three. He's into the breach, make a smart move, and one, Ardio wasn't ready for. I guess just
Look how much damage they actually took from him. That was 3 Blade Mail, and they all actually took like 50%.
I mean, chip vest, baby, you know?
Yeah. Now he's got Blade Mail and the chip vest, so yeah, next time they'll actually might kill themselves trying to go for that type of move. If there's 1+ hero, they'll get some nice cleanup on the side of level up. But a nice hit. They need this type of kill to start enabling Thugito, as he's got Echo Saber done. Cores are starting to kind of catch up. It's Xantic as well. How's Malik doing? Okay, he's going for the big item. He has to this game. Just get that Ags.
Well, they have got the Echo Saber on Thug, so a little bit of punching potential online already for the slug.
Mid's just still so far behind. You know, Xantic, we're saying he's catching up, but it still is the fact that he's so squishy walking into this lineup. Into all this magical burst, into this Viper that just makes that magical burst even more effective. And they just continue, unable, like, they're just stuck on their side of the map, which just doesn't feel like what you want to be doing. Doesn't feel like how you want to be playing with the Slark either. When you have Shadow Shaman, you want to try to get some type of ball rolling. Slow down the Spectre a little bit, but Spectre now just going to be able to free hit Ancients. And Funnick continues to just sit in the dead lane. You know, we'll give that one to Brian. The dead lane down there. Funnick doesn't care.
All right, smoking up behind him as well. So if they do make a move into the breach there, they're going to be prepared. Level up, smoke up as well from it into the breaches. They are making the move down here.
Funnick and Noob are just so tanky. LeBron, he'll get the catch.
Oh, they're just going to commit straight away onto it.
The wards.
See the backup coming from the side. They have got the setup onto Noob. Boat comes crashing down. As Noob, he'll go. They'll take him out. He's still able to get the Viper Strike off before he falls. Cypher's going to come down onto Tanner. They've been soulbound together here, the two of them, DNZ and Funnick. Funnick still pretty much full HP. And Sluggies pops the Shadow Dance to commit in onto DNZ. See if they can get Funnick. It's going to be a buyback from DNZ. As now, they'll respect this into the breach. They start to back off. The haunts up. Ardio's over, looking towards Malik. Chasing him down, but underneath the tower. They're going to be able to continue diving on. DNZ wants to get him, but he just runs underneath the tower. We'll get the Shuriken off. We'll get Fishman, but dies for his efforts there, diving under the tower to get the kill.
That was dieback too. Funnick still continued to be that big tanky beast, but Noob gets caught on the front line again. However, they can't turn it into anything, Owen. You know, they're getting this huge fight. They brought the 5. The action kicks off. They do get some nice trades. Yeah. But let's look at this tower. It's taken 0 damage. They just keep bringing the battle down. Their level up.
10
Sorry, 10 damage. Apologies. Yeah. That's 0. As Funnick just continues to be that beast. I love that his build so far. That hood, the Yules, we see it even protecting himself versus the X. And now he's got a full mech on top too. So he's still going to be this big problem for them to break through.
Yeah, and now he might have just enough sort of burst to give Noob that fighting chance with the heals.
Yeah. Or he can play just even more far forward, because this one he kind of stepped away as soon as they saw the smoke coming. Noob just lingered a little bit too long, and you know he's a Viper, so he's very immobile. Just gets caught.
Sure. So you want to see Funnick sort of force them to do more about him rather than get the chance to just freely go on Noob at the start.
Yeah. Top. Can they actually get the kill onto LeBron? They've got the silence.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. He's running. Oh, they got him. Oh, they haven't quite. Thug's looking. And he's Thug will find him.
Right. Thanks for the agi. Says Thugito.
And meanwhile, with that sort of focus up top, Funnick just start working on the pipe for the team. Of course, going to do a lot. And Xantic's going to have the BKB for the next fight. So we'll pretty much be guaranteed to get his spells off, get that rum out. So he can sort of give the survivability to, especially to heroes like this, the Slark and the ET that just want to be running in and punching people for as long as they can.
Not bad of a catch-up for him at the very least. It's still going to be tough because of I'm just looking at how tanky these heroes are getting. You know, Noob, he's going straight for BKB after that Lance, as we kind of figured he would. They've caught him all these times before, but as soon as these BKBs come out, it's going to be just infinitely more difficult. The ET aura is just gone at that point, which I feel like is one of the big reasons they're even able to get a lot of these kills. So let's see, as DNZ, he breaks the smoke.
Very nicely done. Finally there, when we get a chance to find him and turn on him.
Yep, Funnick backs out carefully too because of that. Maybe they give up the bottom tower. I say that, although Level Up's been very persistent about not letting these towers get hit in both of the games so far. So still a chance they do battle around there. But they're very close to BKB, so maybe they are just going to wait. RDO, he has Haunt. But yeah, getting close to some big items on them.
Yeah, with the wards dropped, they'll probably let this go.
Yeah.
Especially with them showing us as many as they do down there.
Ooh, another shawl. All right. Very nice pickup for the side of Level Up.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's see. Tanner actually TP's mid to set up for top. Looks like he wants to try to catch the puck. Wants to save the TP, the fast TP availability on that top tower.
Oh, nice jump here from Thugito. LeBron, though, still, yeah, he's actually going to get away. Just dropping the coils enough to stop Thug from being able to commit further.
Checking to see if there's any vision around there, too. He's going to see a couple heroes, but he actually just walks in anyway.
Yeah, I guess because the orb.
I thought he got a glimpse
maybe
of them.
Maybe the orb didn't give him vision.
Okay, maybe not. Yeah, it looked like it. I checked the tab. Yeah. All right, well, he gets caught. Nice little kill. How's Tanner doing? Okay, almost Blink Dagger. So he's going for this greed pickup to try to get some type of catch. He's going to be squishy, though, because of it. Just jumping into the midst of these heroes does seem like it could be a little tough. And you're playing into Spectre, going Blink Dagger.
How's Audio doing still? Still 800 off the Manta. Let's see if they can get Thug involved now with this BKB.
Okay, big timing. Yeah, 2 BKBs on the side of Into the Breach right now. Very strong bird versus both that Viper, Necro, and Puck.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna allow Thug to do whatever he wants.
Yep.
When it's
They're going to actually try to poke buildings now with that.
Get the stomp set up. It's just a little bit of a tricky hero to commit on under the tower.
Very deep too. You know the puck is waiting in the wings, and the coil has just come back up. Malik has Ags though. Like he's feeling that big power spike right now for this Elder Titan.
Oh, they're still sort of toying with Funnick, but not quite committing fully. This attention round mid is giving this constant space for Audio to push out top.
And DNZ's just getting tracks out. Like he sees the support right now. He sees Fishman. Fishman's stepping up a little far. We'll be okay.
I mean, they really want to go for Funnick.
He gets the Yules off.
Thug's going to put the BKB to try and commit here. Funnick still full HP. The boat does come crashing down over him, but he's actually able to dodge it. Just moves in. Tanner's going to try and hold back the Spectre, but Tanner's just slowly dying here. He'll put the Essence Ring, try to run. And Xantic has to put the BKB and get out of there. I mean, that really ended up being quite forced there by Into the Breach.
Tanner, he's going down. One hit from RDO. Do they get the track as well? Oh, they do. The Dream.
I mean, that was so forced there.
It was so... and it's the same thing as last game, too, where it's... They see the Enchantress, they see Funnick, and they're like, we gotta get him. But Funnick literally took 0 damage. He got the Yules off, he dodged Splitter, dodged like half of the spells from connecting on him, and he still has Pipe Mech as he's chasing forward, killing everybody. That was...
It's as you said, you know, the BKB was popped by Thug, and then the Yules came out, and then the Ghost Shroud came out, and then that added together, that's a fair bit of the BKB that you're not hitting anything. You're not hitting this Necrophos at all.
And they had perfect vision. You know, DNZ, they even have this ward on this side too. DNZ got 3 tracks up before the fight starts. They know exactly where Malik's positioned. They know exactly where Grimstroke's positioned. Like, that was the Dream. And then Spectre haunts. You see where they all are too. Like, he just instantly kills the Grimstroke, gets onto the Shadow Shaman. Yeah, unforced. Just a forced error. As they just continue parking Funnick in the front, and they're ready to fight again. Haunt's on cooldown, but they're still strong.
I mean, Into the Breach is trying to take the Roche. They're going to get the jump outside the pit over towards Funnick. This time they're able to
Funnick.
burst him. Nicely done there between the silence and the shackle. They lock him down. He can't get a single thing off. Brilliant way to start the fight. They'll turn it into an extra kill onto DNZ as well.
And now Roche. They might actually be able to set this one up and kill it.
We'll see if LeBron can go for a steal. He's going to have to time it. Oh, can he do it? LeBron. He's going. He's going to get the kill.
He got the last hit.
He did get the last hit on the Roche, but he won't get the Aegis. Thug will be able to take that. But definite something for his efforts there.
Yeah, I think he got what? Like two? He got like almost a full level. That was really good. He's almost got an Aghanims too on a 5-position puck. Not too bad as their mid tower continues to stay alive, and they're going to set up for it again, bringing Funnick.
See Funnick. He's going to get X'd. They're going to buy back. They're scared that Funnick's going to get blown up straight away. The second time round, he's getting low. Is he able to get anything off? He's able to get the mech and the Yules off as he will live up in the air.
He's got it
the
all
Gito
off.
puts the BKB in the Shadow Dance. He's got to run, though. And Xantic's also going to look to try and get out with the BKB and the TP, but he can't.
Nope.
Dream calls up. TP's put to a stop as they take down the 3 of them, and it will be a 4th as well. Running over towards Fishman. Scythe comes down from Funnick as Fishman's out of the game for a minute. As they may have lost
So
the
close.
tower, but level up, they hold. They've just got the strong team. And yeah, Funnick got so low. They nearly managed to pull it off again. Not quite,
It's every
though.
little thing saving him, right? Like LeBron was dead, so they know that they can get that long duration shackle onto him from Tanner.
Yeah.
LeBron was dead, and there wasn't a positioning for that Shuriken to come in, so they get a good disable, but he's just too tanky. Like every little thing coming into play, the Pupil's Gift, all these separate little buff instances just kept him just alive there. Oh, so close.
Then again, it's TP cancelled by a Shuriken. Not just. I will see it again. I mean, and this is the thing. This is what's going to happen every single time. If they don't kill Funnick through that initial chain disable, they're not killing him at all in the fight.
No,
like you
definitely
have
not.
to burst him completely, otherwise the fight's over.
100 HP he drops to. Yeah, every little thing saving him there. Every little point, every single stat point. As then they chase through, and look how many track kills. What? It's at least 3 track kills as well, kicking off there afterwards.
Yeah, I mean they're bumped up to an 8k lead now. Level up.
Noob.
And back in the action, Noob. Looking pretty dead here, actually. All right.
Okay.
All right, I mean, he's dead for 50 seconds. There's a little bit of time for Into the Breach to play with here.
The limited ways to actually break these max shackles from Tanner are starting to get them some nice kills. You know, it's only really the puck, the Shuriken, and I guess if you want to throw a Reaper Sight to stop it, it's quite limited on this side of level up. But they do have an Ags now on that 5 puck. So even though there is this Slark with an Aegis, they're still in a perfectly comfortable spot. As their 3 cores looking good. Malik, we said he got that Aghanims at a pretty good time. His farm has completely stopped. He's just looking to fight, so he's starting to fall off because they're not winning the fights, so he's not getting any big gold out of it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Thing about Elder Titan is always just that how much you can change inside of a team fight. Like, if you just get the good positioning of like a splitter, or you're just in the right spot with a lot of damage, like, it can change everything. They still have a chance to be able to kill these heroes in one shot when they are disabled, as we've seen a couple times now on Funnick. Just the once, actually, but Funnick, he's got Greaves now, so even tankier. Also has ways to be able to guard himself when he does get lower, as we do know how it kicks off. You know, you start getting that bonus regen, bonus armor, and everything too. Might make the difference versus that ET aura.
DNZ is able to find Fishman's courier there. Did have his Glimmer recipe on, so a bit of sad times there for Fishman.
Fishman really want Glimmer and Shard would be so nice. Then Slark has multiple ways to dispel stuff. He can actually guard him pretty nicely.
They're going to get another courier here by the looks of it. Oh no, they're aware. Tanner, make sure not to pass it down the
Maybe
lane.
they'll find Tanner though. Oh, he saw him for a second.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is
Tagito walking in. He's got 50 seconds left on Aegis, and he's got a DD.
See if they can help out Noob. They can. They're going to be able to drop
They're
the Dream
gone.
Coil down. Tanner looking very, very dead here. Dog's got to run, but he's not got a TP. He can't Shadow Dance TP, so he has to fight. As you said, Least has the Aegis. In fact, Might be having the chance to turn things around with the rest of Into the Breach coming over. The boat comes crashing down onto the two of them. Catches DNZ and Funnick. DNZ still alive, able to get a few more tracks off. Malik's running straight towards him, but there's no detection on the front lines. As DNZ, he'll be able to stay in the shadows, continue to keep his distance. Funnick now turning back towards them. They've got the scythe coming down. It's enough with the help of Noob as they get the kill. Now they turn over towards Thugito. Thug's going to go down the once. And Fishman, he's having a run. Have they got anything to save this slug the second time round? There's no BKB, no Shadow Dance available for 10 seconds. The silence comes out. Thug will fall. Fishman will also be found with the sentry behind the tower. There's 4 dead on Into the Breach, and that was, you know, including efforts there from both supports coming in with the buybacks. Tanner and Fishman trying to save the fight. They did not do so, and that added up with the track kills. You can see there a 6k gold swing on top of everything else that's happened already this game because of that.
Great way that they take the fight, too. I watched Noob in majority of that one, him and RDO. So LeBron gets the breakup of that initiation where it looks a little scary for Noob. RDO haunts, but doesn't jump fully in, buys his Aghanims. Shadow steps into the fight toward the end of it, while Noob is kind of dancing around the sidelines, playing around that, waiting for that run to end. And now they can just dive.
Oh, Malik tried to show himself, but immediate jumps there from Level Up. It's 20 to 14, 17k lead. Still tier 2s up in the other 2 lanes, so Level Up will have to come back later for the rest of the base, but they'll definitely be coming back.
They've looked so good in the fights. Like, I'm loving the way that they actually, the spell casting inside the midst of it all, the way that they're dancing around everything, because it didn't look like a bad jump for Into the Breach with an Aegis, with a DD Slark getting on the Viper, but yeah, just some phenomenal stuff coming up from Level Up. Funnick just continuing to be this big beast. And LeBron somehow has a 5 puck having some crazy impact.
Yeah, this time round, a support that you didn't mind seeing the Ags rush on.
No. And look at RDO. See, this is that play I'm talking about. He haunts, jumps in, he's a little bit low on mana, picks up his Ags, and then he's going to jump back into the fight toward the end of it. And they're just dancing. Like, they're actually just dancing inside of the fight with the rest of the heroes waiting for him to jump in for an opportunity.
Perfect item pickup timing from RDO. And as you can see, we've just been seeing, you know, some of these Spectres, yeah, Ags pretty much every game.
Yep.
You know, for some of the Spectre players.
Hey, it's got that free dagger, right?
Yeah.
It's really nice.
And meanwhile, back in the action, we had some more action. The supports died again. So
they did.
2 more kills there for
and I think they
RDO
were
to get
track
involved
kills.
in. They
sure
probably,
both
I
were
think
tracks.
it feels like pretty much every kill this game has been. DNZ getting so much money into the bank here for his team. Thug.
Thugito?
I mean, the BKB and Shadow Dance, he's going to have to use this to run. He can't fight. It's coming to an end shortly as he's got to get out of here. He's on the retreat. The Taunt Storm does come out. Noob's able to put the BKB. They'll take down Tanner with the help of Funnick. And Noob, he's still able to stay fully HP. It is over this one. It really is. It's GG is called. Level Up. We'll take another game here against Into the Breach. And with that, the series is theirs 2-0. And I mean, this was just one of those series where Level Up, you know, one of the teams did look quite a bit better than the other. A bit of a step ahead, a level ahead, I guess. But, you know, it just, the coordination, the team play, it was there. Whereas with Into the Breach, it needs a lot more refinement.
It does. And this one, I didn't really mind Into the Breach's draft. I think they did have some opportunities. I wasn't super crazy about that Slark last pick into like the Spectre and everything, but you could see where it did have some type of promises to build up. I think mid collapsed too hard. You know, the Kunk is just on full recovery the whole game. He's getting hunted. And Funnick just dominated too hard, honestly. He's just this unkillable Necrophos where they have to try to throw everything onto him time and time again, but they just can't. And DNZ is just scouting, giving all the information. Yeah, this team looks hot. I actually really like the way they take these fights and really like how they understand their power spikes and itemization. You know, we didn't really see DNZ at the end there, like what he was able to do of it, but you can understand the idea. He went Blink Orchid. So he's trying to stop that Shadow Shaman, you know, get on top of this backline and just be this big nuisance. Yeah, I like watching this team a lot. I'm actually really looking forward to what they can do further.
No, for sure. There definitely some good potential here for Level Up in this division to really threaten a lot of the other teams down if they keep playing like this. Just solid stuff through and through. You can definitely see the effort being put in from the squad and the hard work paying off in performances like this. As looking very much forward to see more from Level Up, and of course just to see if Into the Breach are going to be able to sort of bring themselves together as a team and sort of find that magic that they're still kind of lacking here at the moment. As this series 2-0 in favor of Level Up.
Thank you very much, Odie, Pixel, and Fogged. Indeed, a clean 2-0 in favor of Level Up here against Into the Breach. We're going to break it down, talk to the winners after this.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
When this is over, I will come to you, come back to you. When this is over, we'll be free. When this is over, we will touch just like we did before. When this is over, you will see. Of freedom call. When this is over, I will run to you, I'll run to you. When this is over, we'll be free. Ooh. When this is over, I will hold your hand, I'll hold your hand. When this is over, when this is over.
A 2-0 for Level Up. Wow, wrong team there for a second there. Versus Into the Breach, yeah. So this was a clean series for them. We could definitely indeed see who was one step above the other. Into the Breach, a little disappointing performance here of this best of three, but they still got a lot of series to go through to improve, and they will need to. But let's talk more about Level Up, because they seem to, apart from having a lot of fun, they seem to just be on top of things, and they look very fresh, Kyle.
Oh yeah, definitely. This is a re-energized team. I think they have a great read on the meta. They're playing great. I really don't have any complaints. Even the little movements like RDO just hopping top with his first ulti, grabbing a kill, grabbing a tower, and then playing up there. I think they just know what they're doing.
Yeah, Roxy, they look good.
Their draft just looked so solid here. You know, it had everything that they needed to do to go and counter the team, and they played their draft excellent. They've got some really comfortable hero picks as well for RDO, which is nice to see. So, you know, it just, like Kyle said, everything's just coming together.
Yeah, we had the Bounty Hunter, of course, first phase picked in the second game. It was ignored game one, and we were a little like, okay, you know what? Maybe it was figured out. We saw DNZ's Bounty Hunter last week. It was phenomenal. And I think we saw that again. It wasn't as game-winning, I think, as it was last week. It was still very, very detrimental to Into the Breach, right, Kyle?
Oh, for sure. You win lanes like that. I think top lane, great example. DNZ's wreaking havoc just by existing, you know, threatening couriers all over. But you're dumpstering a Slark with your offlane Necro. Tons of tower pressure, which just makes it so easy for Spectre to then play because you have an easy lane to move into with your ult. Mid is a disaster too, Viper versus Kunkka. I said that was a slightly Viper favorite. I forgot that the bounty rune change helps. You're just getting so many runes on this Viper. Yeah. You're spamming Q, hustling out some mangoes. It's a lot more Viper favorite than I figured.
Yeah, it was definitely a tough mid lane for Exantic. He was getting absolutely bullied. And Brian is going to talk to us more about that one.
Thank you, Shiver. I know we've got the GLHF pledge going, but clearly Level Up did not get the memo because Exantic got the treatment this game. As we're first going to check out LeBron at the 3-minute mark. We talk about the reliance of the mid laners on the runes, and he's going to go ahead and snatch up that 3-minute bounty rune away from Exantic, who he's also going to try to snipe his courier. Now, Exantic was fortunate enough that the courier barely makes it to him with the bottle, but this is just his only recovery mechanism. He's already countered by the Viper. He needs this bottle, and he needs these camps. So we're going to highlight this ward on the high ground here that sees Exantic's path exactly where he retreats from the mid lane, because at this point, he cannot lane anymore. He cannot deal with the poison attack from the Viper. And we're going to see that Noob is just going to say, okay, let's ignore what's happening in my wave. I don't need to worry about the creeps I need to get. And he's going to make sure he doesn't even get this little creep. Exantic is not allowed to get one creep at the small camp. So now we move to the Bounty Hunter, who's taking part in the not taking part, in the GLHF pledge, as he is now looking to make sure when Exantic's courier has respawned that it does not get to him. We're then going to take a brief look at the minimap and see that if Exantic wants to leave mid lane, one path up and one path down. There's a ward on each of them. All the camps he wants to farm in order to recover are under vision, or at least he has to walk through it. And now he's going to have a level 6 on the Viper, and they're already here. LeBron giving him the orb vision. We saw this in the game. Exantic's going to try to TP out, but Bounty Hunter, he's not even there yet, but he's ready. And at this point, it's just gotten out of control. Exantic's been thoroughly bullied. And now we got a little bonus clip that I just wanted to show where you may say, how does Funnick not die here? They all end him. And the key is, I'm going to slow it down for you, is the break on the Slark from the Nether Toxin. He is not getting any Essence Shift stacks from the Necrophos as he's hitting him, and because of that, the damage output from the carry is relatively overwhelming. He ends up popping his BKB later on in the fight. Funnick lives with less than 200 HP, and that's just the nail in the coffin for Game 2, and a nice series from Level Up.
Thank you, Brian. Indeed, it was a great series from Level Up. They look solid. I know that earlier on we kind of mentioned what the top 3 was going to look like in this lower division. I think Level Up is going to try to make us change our minds about that, because they definitely played like they belong at the top. And someone who we can talk to about that is LeBron. Hey, LeBron, congratulations on the series.
Hello. Thank you, guys.
Hey. Oh, you're on boot camp. I want to know a couple of things. Who is the loudest?
Me and DNZ.
Who is the...
And our coach as well.
Who's the one that makes the biggest mess?
Biggest mess?
Yeah.
Like what kind of mess, in game or outside of
Outside of the game, leaves all the candy wrappers everywhere, leaves all the plates everywhere. He eats something.
I think this bootcamp is fine. Everyone, like nobody's making mess. Every guy is really nice.
I'm happy about that. And who eats the most snacks?
We are not eating snacks because our coach is also fitness trainer, so we are going to gym.
Dude, I love it!
That's awesome.
No snacks.
Yeah.
Only some smoothies, you know, before games. Like we have some fresh smoothie.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm very happy with your answer. I love that. And then I want to know, like, how consciously, obviously with your coach being fitness buff, how consciously are you both working on, you know, mind and body outside of the game with the squad?
Yeah, I think we are doing really job because 6 days per week we are going to the gym. In the morning we went to the gym, do our training, and we felt more energized, focused in the game. So this, in my opinion, this is helping me a lot. So I think for other players as well.
I love it. Great to hear, LeBron.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. You're getting the full spa treatment with this coach too. You know, I saw him giving you a massage earlier, bringing smoothies.
Yeah, he was doing it.
That sounds great. I was wondering though, how did RDO end up on your squad? Like, I've been casting this guy in South America forever, and he made the leap, obviously. But how did he end up with your squad?
I saw him in pubs a couple of months ago, and I added him because I felt he's a really good guy and he was talking good and playing good. And I ended talking with him a lot about Dota and life. And then I suggested him to Dandy. So I was like also suggest them to go to Dandy. And after all this, when they play in team with Dandy, after a couple of months, I see they don't have results. So I asked him like, what is his plans? And his plan was to go to Brazil, but I said I have organization and like our coach Victor, we can bring him, and I want to build a team around him. So we started from like, he was like first player after me to join the team.
Awesome. That's such a cool story.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I just want to ask LeBron. You know, you've been around the block. You've been the captain and leader for numerous stacks. I know the feel. How do you feel about this team? You think you finally found the right mix? Obviously, you have work to do, but what's the feeling you've got from the guys?
I have really good feelings. Like every player is like motivated and trying hard and listening. Sometimes I maybe give them too much space to to get some decisions, and I'm not like that strong captain that I always push my ideas. I like in drafts I can like listen a lot, and then maybe sometimes like game 3 against Viking you see chaos in draft. This game could also happen in second game, but I decided I'm gonna go on my own. So I need to fix like on myself to be more strict, but I am really satisfied with our roster. Everyone is like super good and like really good team players and like players like in overall.
Got it. And follow up, you know, I always feel like the 3 things Dota player needs to succeed are you got to be able to communicate, you got to have a good attitude, and you've got to be skilled. Which has been lacking, in your opinion, from the teams that didn't work? You know, what's always been that missing ingredient in your view?
I feel like there is a lot in communication, but maybe for next step, for tier 1, there is also like maybe some skill gap that we cannot really adapt maybe to meta if you don't have this hero pool or something like this. But in in this team, I feel like we have big hero pool, so this should not be problem, and we need to fix our communication. We have some communication problems because, for example, me and DNZ, we are super loud guys. We love to talk, and other guys are quiet and they are like coarse. So we need to make them talk more and be more louder, you know, because they're like all how to explain, like
a little bit
loud,
too
you know?
too shy.
Yes. They're young and like, okay, Fanik is not, he's experienced, he's also talking a lot, but he's still also maybe quiet.
Yeah, and I guess later on in the game, you know, at the start it's really good that you and DNZ are making the calls, but later on in the game, you want the course to have a stronger voice.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it was fantastic seeing you guys play today. You felt like really good, on the same page, a well-oiled machine. So congratulations on the victory and the way that you got that victory as well. Looked very strong. Thank you, LeBron, for taking the time.
Thank you.
Thank you indeed. I mean, they look good. They look solid. Yeah. I love it, and I love that they are focusing on in-game bootcamp and out-game bootcamp.
Yep.
I think that's very important.
Yeah. Being well-rounded.
Yeah.
It's progressive. I really think if you're not doing that, you're probably missing something.
Yeah.
we've seen, beyond that, teams with all the resources are hiring chefs, they're hiring sports psychologists. They're investing in themselves and their relationships as human beings, not just their in-game play. And realistically, $40 million on the line. TI is a big deal, and for a squad like this, you've still got a ways to go, as LeBron even is ready to admit. So yeah, you better drink your smoothies.
Hey, if they're getting made for them, definitely bring them.
Are we getting smoothies?
I don't think we're getting smoothies. Oh. I wish we got maybe. I don't want to kill the hope just yet. We might get smoothies. More likely we're not, but we'll find out what we're gonna get after the break.
Where did you go when I called your name? Since you've been gone, it's like I'm insane. I can feel you near and yet so far away. I want you so much more than I can say. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night. I'll give away my heart, I'll give it all just to let me in. Search for my chosen one. I'm on a search till the end of time. In my heart you're near, but you're so far away. I want you so much more than I can say. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night. I'll give away my heart, I'll give it all just to let me in. Wherever I go, I'm calling you. Behind every door, I hope there's you. Wherever I go, I'm calling you, calling you. Behind every door, I hope there's you. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night. I'll give away my heart, I'll give it all just to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise.
It's red button time. DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. And we got a button that is a memory game. That's right. We're going to test the memory of my two panelists here. We got Moxie and Kyle. They are soon going to be allowed to look at everything that is on this desk underneath the blanket at the moment. They're going to get 30 seconds to look at the things, all the things. What's up, Kyle?
Is it only items concealed under the blankets, or can we also name
Only items concealed under the blanket. I will make it easier for you. Only items on the elevated part of the desk, like
Got
this
it.
portion,
Okay.
and then all the way that way.
Okay.
So all these plushies and notes and whatnot don't count.
Got it.
After those 30 seconds, they will be asked to turn around. They will stand each on a corner of the desk. And then one after the other, they'll have to recall what they saw. The moment someone can't think of anything or is straight up wrong, they lose. A lot of pressure. You ready?
Yes.
Born ready.
It's so convincing, Mark.
Of all the days to pick, though.
Why? Why is this... To pick what? Why is this extra difficult on a Tuesday?
Not even supposed to be here today. No.
Let's get the game started. Let's kick it off.
All right. I had an assistant. Calf.
Yeah.
Yay!
Here he comes.
Give it applause. All right. Please help me remove the things. Could you turn around? I will let you turn around at the same time.
Just close our eyes.
Yes, you can close your eyes
Okay.
as well.
Trust, like, you know.
What do? We throw them on the floor? Yes. Okay, that one first.
Moxie's peeking.
No, I'm not.
She's not. It would be
Kyle poked me.
Kyle.
I'm not cheating. I've played enough Mafia. All right, guys.
All right, you can walk around. You can touch the things. You cannot take anything. And your time starts now.
Oh my God.
Here you go. Remember. Make sure you remember. Remembering is different for everybody. Some people memorize things by looking at them, just by view. Some people need to touch things so that they remember what they felt like. Some people need to experience things.
I want to, but I don't know if this has been used or not.
Your 30 seconds are already over. I'm going to give you another 2 seconds because I saw Moxie only walking on this side. 3, 2,
What?
one.
What is this? Did you say that's over? And
No, I didn't. I just did it. I stopped the time. Okay, now you turn around. I have a box. I'll gather all the items that you guys are already mentioning. And,
who goes first?
well, Moxie gets to decide who goes first.
That doesn't seem fair.
Huh?
Do you want to go first? Or
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Ladies first normally, right? So in this case, yeah.
Party horn.
Party horn. Correct.
Keyboard.
Keyboard. Correct.
Piggy plush.
Piggy plush.
Mousepad.
Mousepad.
Sunglasses.
Didn't hear the sound.
I mean,
there's like little visor glasses up
Hat.
there.
I think visor glasses is the.
Does that count?
Yeah, that's a better.
They're either there's some sort of.
You said a
glass.
I said hat. Flat brim.
The rubber glove or latex glove.
Yep.
The protein bar.
Yep.
The hanger.
Yep.
The screwdriver.
Yep.
The pot.
Yep.
The individual screw.
Yep.
I felt like there were multiple ones. There's a little race car.
Yep.
The apple.
Yep.
The marker.
The metal.
Yep.
Oh boy. Uh-oh. This is where my memory starts to get fuzzy. That makes it so much worse. No. I thought there were a couple screws up there, right?
Nope.
Oh, there's a squeaky toy, a hot dog.
The Slark plushie.
The Tusk Mini.
The toffee candy.
No, that was gonna be mine. Oh no. All right. Think, Moxie. Think. I really hate every time they do that. a clock, a watch.
Is it wrong? Come on, you.
Is it? No?
There
There's
was
no
none.
one?
I'm sorry.
All right.
Kyle, you want to continue going?
No, I'm good.
No, you gotta
I
one
have to beat her.
Yeah, it's the same. You're at the same turn, of the same point.
Let me think.
Oh, I had one. Can I put another one back up after he loses?
Only if Kyle misses,
I got
then
one.
you're even.
If I recall correctly.
It's a metal thing. I can't think of what it is.
Why are they wet?
I can't think of anything.
That's the prize.
What's the prize?
Yeah.
Can I guess? Has he forfeited?
Kyle, have you forfeited?
I guess so, yeah.
Okay, Moxie.
Was there toilet tissue?
Toilet paper? That's your prize, actually, as well, if you win.
Sweet.
Okay.
That's a
Kyle.
currency nowadays.
No, because you still get a chance now, too.
I don't know. I was not going to like.
Okay, Moxie won.
I should remember that.
Congratulations.
I get a box of stuff.
And the ball.
No, you get toilet paper.
I get toilet paper.
I thought you guys were pretty good. I actually thought it was very noticeable that Moxie, she studied mostly this side of the desk, and that's the side that she went with most of all. And for Kyle, it was mostly here on this side. So
Should have remembered this.
a ball.
The yellow and the blue was in my head.
Yeah, I remember the electrical plug-in. The controller. I looked at that originally.
I should have said the blankets too, but
That doesn't count. They weren't on the desk.
Blankets did not count. They were not on the desk when you looked at them. I appreciate your help, Cap. I saw myself struggling.
He's a fantastic Vanna White, isn't he?
I
A
don't
great
know.
assistant.
thanks, Cap.
Bravo,
Wait, Cap.
sir. Are we putting those on Cap too? Watch your step.
Much appreciated.
And be careful.
Careful for the step down. There's another step down. You're good. Okay. Well, congratulations to you both, and congratulations with the toilet paper.
Thank you.
I thought it also was quite interesting to know that both of you kind of were, done with it at the same time. You kind of remembered the same amount
Yeah.
as each other.
That's like, there's literally there's this thing, can't remember the rule. It's like the number of things you can count without having to count them
Yeah.
is like the same for pretty much
everybody,
everybody.
yeah.
So if you look at 4 things,
Yeah.
you'll just see that's 4 objects. Whereas
Yeah.
if you get up to like 11, you actually have to count them. So maybe something to do with that. Or
That's
not,
the
I don't
next
know.
quiz, maybe someday. Yeah, it was good. I liked it. It also was fairly short. We can turn the monitors back on because I need to turn it on so that I see what the time is. Because as a lot of you will know, DPC League has set starting times for every series, and that means Team Secret versus Hellbear Smashers. What?
Was that a dream? Like that's our rule here?
No, that is the Valve mandated rule. That is for every region.
Okay.
Every region has the same rule. Nothing can overlap.
So it's not our fault.
No.
It's like no reason anyone in chat should be upset at us.
Correct.
Or me specifically, really.
Yes, because that's the first person they all think of is, that Kyle.
So do you want to have a little chat about something? Is something on your mind?
Yes, but I don't know if it's like appropriate for this broadcast.
Depends. What is it?
It's definitely no.
Okay, well, you didn't. You said you didn't know if it was appropriate, but now you're saying it's definitely
not. Yes.
Okay. Anything you want to talk about that is appropriate for the broadcast?
Define appropriate.
Any
on
kind
topic or slightly off topic?
It doesn't have to be Dota related.
Okay,
It can be life related.
So there's this guy, I can't remember his name, just read a story about it. It's about Risk. So
Yeah.
he tested one of our initial spacesuits before we'd even gone to the moon. So they took him up in a hot air balloon.
Yeah.
110,000 feet up in the air. Spacesuit worked, he fell down, whatever, lands in the ocean.
Yeah.
And removes his helmet, right? Well, as he was trying to get out of the craft that safely ended in the ocean and into the like boat that was going to save him, he slipped and fell into the water. And because he had taken his helmet off, even though his suit was buoyant and impenetrable.
Was what?
Buoyant.
It's like it
Buoyant?
floats. It's
It
a
would
buoy.
float.
What? Buoyant.
Buoyant. Buoyant.
Oh,
buoyant.
I only recognize the
I'm
word
pretty sure
because I know how it's
pronounced the same.
supposed to be written. So yeah.
Anyway, point is, water flooded into his suit.
And he drowned.
The
Very sad.
idea being, risk is what's left when you've thought of everything else. We could send a man literally into space, safely return him to the Earth, but
He'll drown.
yes, because he accidentally slipped and fell into the ocean.
That was a very uplifting story, Kyle. Thank you for that.
Yeah, you have an uplifting story, maybe a happy ending for something. Would be nice. I already told my bear story today. I thought that was very good. Bears can appreciate aesthetics and beauty.
A good story.
Yeah. You're only filled
all
with doom and gloom.
Stories on
Well, I really want to get into. I mean, we could talk about the dark side of Disney movies.
What?
The
No,
real
a happy
fairy tales
thing.
that they're based on, huh?
If you need a game to play with your significant other, even if he or she does not normally play games, It Takes Two, great game that you can play if you're not watching Dota. I don't know if I'm supposed to promote other games here, but I thought it was very good. So, and I know we get asked a lot about, which co-op games are cool. That one is cool. It's like you're reenacting a Pixar movie, but then with good gameplay. It's fun. You should try it. Okay. Anything else? Any PSAs? What should people read, Kyle? You're always so full
I'm
of that.
surprised he doesn't have anything.
What people should read.
Yeah, you even did a tweet about it the other day.
The Psychology of Money was a good book, and the same author, Morgan Housel, writes a bunch of blogs that are really informative. Apparently, people don't wash their knees. I don't in the shower.
I have a good one. I
don't wash my knees either. I didn't know that people did.
You wash your whole body,
Yeah.
so your knees
Do you
aren't
wash-
included.
You wash, so you wash like here, okay, the important parts, and then like from pretty much like the thigh down, the water just
You don't
takes
wash
care
your
of it.
entire You don't leg?
You wash your feet, but like you can't I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
you
like
can.
go like this. It's
Dude,
unnecessary.
Yeah. You can also, you don't have to go down. You can literally do this.
But I'm really, I'm actually terrified of slipping in the shower.
What?
I'm sorry. How you can stand on one leg without slipping in the shower?
But it's dangerous.
You can also sit down if need be as well.
I'm not gonna sit in the shower. There's no chair there.
Oh, look at
That's an
Mr.
idea.
Fancy Pants. I have to have
I
a
brought a
chair
chair-
in
if
my
I brought a chair-
shower.
I could do that. But anyway, yeah. Do you wash your knees? I don't. I don't think.
That's
I don't think
disturbing.
people do.
I was
Why?
going to ask how
your knee
many
isn't dirty.
how many people wash their face on a daily basis. I'm not talking about just hitting water on your face.
Yeah, you mean actual skin
I mean actual
care.
like cleansing your
You
face.
should moisturize. It's very important.
It is very important, but also don't use the hotel
I also
soap
wrote-
on your face.
Yes.
They never do that. I also wrote a guide.
T-Gov?
Check that out.
Brian.
I can't actually believe he was doing
I
that.
mean, there's a lot of people that we all use makeup. There's makeup on my face. There's makeup on Moxie's face. There's makeup on Kyle's face, and
Oh,
everybody
beautiful.
you'll see on camera on this show will have makeup on their face, and it needs to also come off. You can't just go to bed with it. Well, you can. It's not really good for your skin, nor good for your pillow because it will turn brown. And it's not good to wash it with hotel soap. And it's not just good to wash it with any normal soap. You need to have some skin soap. And also, if you don't use makeup, washing your skin will be very good. It actually depends a lot, I think, also where you live, though.
There's a lot of environmental factors, especially
Yeah.
if you're living in a city. You can get a lot of just really, pollution on your face.
Yeah.
And also wear sunscreen too. Seems like a very strange thing to think about,
I
but
like that we are going on the skincare. Actually, you know what? The biggest skincare collection of the talent here. This should be a quiz. I've been told I can instantly get people to win things. No?
Also, I'm a huge fan as well. I think my favorite products are from Insert Skincare brand here.
I love that Insert skincare brand
I
here.
think that they really have some
yeah.
incredible
I use
products.
it all the time.
Oh my gosh.
I have it at home. I have the whole line.
I have to specially order it, but you know what? It's worth it.
Insert your brand here. Love
Just consider it. Think about it.
Think about it.
We'll take your money.
Yes. It's actually Cap who has the biggest collection of skincare products here with him in the hotel
Well, yeah, but
room.
80% of those are just because he's bald.
Yeah, he does not. Well, maybe. Actually, I don't know.
You got more like surface area to take care of.
Well, you have different products on the top of your head as you had in the front of your head. When I was bald, I definitely used different products on my head because you had to.
Really?
Yeah. I was trying to stimulate growth. It worked.
I know a couple
And it's
of
beautiful.
Talents. I know a couple talent who use similar products and procedures that also have hair.
Well, I didn't use those. I just used creams and oils and stuff.
No hair steroids.
No hair steroids. No pills. No. I don't know what you call it when you take skin or hair that grows somewhere.
It's a graft.
Yeah. I didn't do that either.
It's true.
So that would be disturbing if I did.
Yeah. Did you know that the skin on your cheeks is the same as the skin on your butt cheeks?
Why do you think they're called butt cheeks and cheeks?
It's not a joke. It's real, guys. That's science. You're not going to change the sound cue. Fine. Let's see what it is.
You get the cricket treatment.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to inform the viewers. Now you're putting a light in my face. It's intentional.
Directly on his
Why are
face.
what is... They're doing that on purpose.
No, I don't think they can control that.
No, it definitely lingered
That definitely
there for
lingered. It's
think
definitely coming back. It's definitely controllable.
No, I don't think it can go. Actually, I see someone doubling over from laughter.
I hope you put your sunscreen on today just to help,
I did not.
You did not?
Why
That's
not?
very important.
Always have to. It's especially with the sun
don't
that's
go out
here.
in the sun.
What? You literally walked from the car to the
Don't need
to here.
sunscreen for a walk. To
You
the
actually
car.
do.
What?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's if you're listening to people that will tell you everything you need to know about the dermatologist, that one
or esthetician.
Yes, they'll always say sunscreen, regardless of if you're planning on going outside or not, because even if you step outside for a second, it will help. It will do something. It will
Also,
protect your
windows,
face.
they don't always filter out UV.
Yep.
Should I sit in the middle seat?
Not always.
Not always. You want to sit in front every time you try to do rock, paper, scissors with Eleanor for it,
Yep.
and you often lose. Actually, he mostly loses. Why
What
do you
mean?
mostly
I've
lose?
won. I'm like 6-1. I'm very good at rock paper scissors. You want to play right now? I win. We go to break. You win.
I mean, I win. If you win and we go to break, then everybody wins.
Okay. If I win, you guys sit here and I leave.
No,
and
then
you
we
have to
win.
Stay here.
We also win that way, yeah.
Okay. How about this? What do you mean?
Oh. All right.
Best 2 out of 3 or best 3 out of 5?
2 out of 3.
2 out of 3. Okay.
All right.
I might
I'm
change
gonna
my
be.
mind.
I'll be the referee.
Okay,
All right.
and it's just for-
What is it? Is it
So
1, 2, 3, shoot?
1, 2, 3, shoot. On shoot, you release. Ready?
So ba 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 boom.
Boom. Right.
Got it. On boom.
Ready?
You do it.
Ready?
Hang on. Wait. Think about
Think
it.
about your strategy.
What am I gonna do? What am I gonna throw here?
Think about your strategy.
I know what you're gonna throw.
All right, ready? Here you go. 1, 2, 3, shoot. All right, best of 3. Ready?
Ready.
1, 2, 3, shoot. 1, 2, 3, shoot.
You got me.
1 to 1.
One to one.
All right,
Yeah,
one to one,
yeah,
one to
I'm not that fast. Okay, I have to gloat a
You're
little
so
bit in my
excited.
face.
Jeez, you're so excited.
I come all right. Very happy.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Recently on a losing streak. It's
You,
like
no. You gotta
ranked game.
believe in yourself, Shiva.
Okay, ready?
Believe that you can defeat Kyle. You just went without me. That doesn't count.
Okay, doesn't
You just
count.
did it
No, it
without
doesn't
me.
count.
You-
Moxie didn't count down.
I am
Moxie didn't count
the
down.
I
referee.
set you up for that. Oh my god. Okay.
All right, ready?
Ready?
1, 2, 3, shoot. All right, I tried, Sheaves. I tried.
Thank you.
That's appreciated. See
Talking
you
about
later,
my
Kyle.
game. Talking about my rock paper scissors game like I didn't write the book on this.
You did not write the book on that, and I have
You've
seen
never even
Eleanor
written the
beat
book.
you multiple times. It's why you're not allowed to sit in the front seat that often. But yeah, I mean, he did make a good point about the commercial break, though, because it should soon happen, because we will have a game. Team Secret versus Smashers will be a good one. And we are going to take a quick break. Unless, Moxie, you want to chat about something while we're here?
No, I'm cool with taking a break, letting everybody go get a glass of water, stay hydrated, get up and stretch. You know?
Very important. Yeah. We should do a PSA sometimes. In one of these breaks that we have them, we just, we'll just turn into some of those people that do the fitness things. Like, everybody get up right now, and then...
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
See you in a little bit. Bye.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
you'll see. No matter what they say, you're smart and you know it. You'll get all that you want if you believe. No matter what they say, you're smart and you know it. You'll get all that you want if you
Two teams that have absolute zero victories here in the upper division of the Western European DPC League. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15 powered by Intel. And yes, you did just see Team Secret's logo fly by as I said that. They're going to go up against the Hellbear Smashers, and both of these squads have only got one lost series to their name. I'm joined by Odie Pixel, and I'm joined by BSJ, and we're going to talk about what's wrong with the teams. Is there something wrong with the teams even, or maybe the other teams were just too darn good? Brian, which one is it?
I'd say for Secret, it's more about the opponent they lost to. I think Team Nigma, they're just looking revitalized with ILTW on their roster as we... Something's beeping over here. Looks like we're on a timer.
We're fine.
I'm okay. My time's over.
All right, Owen, your turn.
Yeah, I mean, as Brian said, I think they've obviously they've both had two losses, but in very different situations. Even for for Hellbear Smashers in the loss they had. They did win a game, which I think was pretty impressive. I did think they would get 2-0'd in that series. They didn't. They took a game off them. And as Brian said, for Secret, always the questions were going to be there. Nigma, how good are they going to look? They looked amazing. Honestly, if they keep that performance up, they're probably sort of now favorites to just take the whole league if they can give us the same standard they showed us against Secret. So coming into this still, I think we're in the position we would have been anyway if we hadn't seen those 2 games where it's like this series, it's going to be a bit of a tough one for the Hellbear Smashers, but I'm rooting for an upset. I hope we see some crazy stuff and see Hellbears be able to shake Secret up here.
Yeah, and I think a lot of teams are in agreement with you as well, because if Team Secret lose, there's more points for other teams, therefore more chance for European teams to make it to TI based on points, therefore more chances for the teams in the qualifier to TI to have less good opponents or something like that. Let's take a look at the standings and see where we are at the moment. Of course, there's only been a couple of games played so far. Only 2 teams have played 2 series, but yeah, we have Hellbear Smashers and Team Liquid and Team Secret, the only 3 teams with yet a win to their name to get, Brian.
Yeah, I'm surprised Hellbear Smashers is considered above Team Secret here, because Hellbear Smashers lost to Tundra.
But they got a game.
Oh, that's true. Is that why they're in the purple?
I think this is probably purely just done on alphabet. I think HLS.
Yeah, there's definitely alphabet.
But maybe there's some sort of smart algorithm. But
I thought there
probably
was
just alphabet.
Yeah, I thought there was some hidden message going on here. I was trying to decipher it, but you kind of ruined it for me.
Because otherwise Team Liquid would be higher, because they also have gotten a win, and they got a win versus Alliance, while Hellbear Smashers had a win versus Tundra. Yeah, no, it's alphabetical order. Don't worry. But one of these donuts is gonna get turned into a breadstick, as they say.
Why would you want to turn a donut into a breadstick?
I feel like I would rather be the donut.
You'd rather. Why would anyone do that?
If you are craving something
savory. If you're a
savory.
breadstick maker from donut, stop. Just stop
What
doing
if
what
you
you're
are
doing.
craving something savory? And the
Well, then
breadstick is
don't
like...
harm the donuts.
Yeah, the donut
don't
did
come for the
nothing wrong.
donuts.
It was never meant to be savory. It's not its fault that it's not what you wanted.
That's true. But if you have a donut, you want to have I don't know. I'm taking it too far. It's fine. Let's start talking about Team Secret, because they are coming in here as the favorite of the season. They, of course, looked very hot previous DPC season as well. And even though they are considering it perhaps not the result that they wanted, because this is a team that definitely wants to be on top of all the charts, including the major. Coming forth at the major is still pretty darn good, and definitely nothing to scoff at. So Team Secret, I want still the favorites here for sure.
No, for sure. Yeah, as I said, this series, it's going to be a tough one for Hellbear Smashers. But of course, any team in this league, if you're playing against the Secrets, the Enigmas, the OGs, you're going to be putting in that extra prep, that extra work, because you know how much it means to just be able to take a game alone against these teams. So I expect Hellbear Smashers to come in with some fun stuff. I hope we're going to see some sort of different stuff. And, who knows? Maybe Secret... Maybe they'll continue to sort of experiment here. We did see some crazy stuff in their last draft. They come out with like the Puppey Veno jungle, which, in all honesty, even though they lost, that factor of the draft didn't actually look that bad at all. That actually worked out. I mean, Brian, you
worked in my pub.
It's not bad. It isn't bad. So, maybe we'll see Secret experiment and Hellbear Smashers hit them as a surprise.
Yeah, Puppey traditionally has liked to... find the extremes in terms of draft. He'll go for the unorthodox and see how it works. If he has an idea, he generally sticks to it, right, Brian? Even if it doesn't work the first time around.
Yeah, I think the way that they see Dota is much less straightforward than most of us do. They see okay, the opponent has a lot of push. We need something that de-pushes, and it's a hero we haven't picked in the last 6 months. That's
but it's fine.
Yeah, exactly. We had an intention behind it. That's the cool thing about Puppey and everything he does. The thing I like about this series is Hellbear Smashers, they're kind of predictable in terms of their draft. They pretty much have a small pool of heroes on all of their players. You kind of know, they're going to pick Lina, they're going to pick Invoker mid for Stormstormer. But Secret, on the other hand, they're kind of willing to pick whatever based on what they see. So we're going to get a good idea of, Puppey's exact vision of how to counter the heroes that he knows Hellbear Smashers are likely to pick.
Yeah, and we're also going to get an idea of what Puppey is thinking currently on the changes made in Dota 2.
It's lassoed. Crossblast going to be there as well. No tail poofs in with the second Meepo.
Well, I'm sure I've been developing throughout the years of playing this game. It's necessary because
let's say back 10 years ago, it was easier, but the competition was easier. People weren't doing as much things, and therefore you didn't need to do those things. But once somebody always brought the new level in, you know, somebody brought in playing lanes like all the time, maybe some guy just literally only talked about how to focus the game through only one path, like mid lane or whatever, which is like a thing that we started doing with Dendi a lot of the times. Everybody has all these millions of ideas. At some point, they become so natural for you because they become Dota, right? Everything just becomes the way it is, but at the same time, there was always somebody pushing this next level.
He gets the Doom on Funnick before the lasso. Here comes Hani. BKB popped and God Strength. They're going to try to go on Dendi. Nice BKB disjoints.
The biggest levels, for instance, were like coaches being added. At the beginning, the coaches could actually stand behind you and tell you, yo, man, you're getting ganked by this guy. You know, that's what basically happened. And then coaching has been kind of like a hands-off game, but hands-in during draft type of thing. And mental coaches has been like a new plus for every genre, not only Dota.
Definitely a lot of evolving done in the Dota 2 scene, and also in Team Secret roster. Actually, 2 players on the side of Hellbear Smashers used to play in Team Secret. Both Ace and Misery, different times, were on the squad. Both of them actually have won majors with Team Secret, and unfortunately for both of them, quite fast after those majors, they were also removed, Brian.
Yeah, I think Puppy likes to say that I won in spite of having you on my team, not because I had you on my team. Something like that.
Well, he did a decent job with that, because obviously he still had a lot of success after that as well. Let's talk a little bit more about the Hellbear Smashers, Owen, because this is a team that has come from the lower division, making it all the way to upper. We talked about it when we were seeing Chicken Fighters earlier, that Hellbear Smashers and Chicken Fighters, they were kind of like in the same boat in the Decider tournament, where both teams were having a chance to make it to upper, but obviously Hellbear Smashers lower, Chicken Fighters upper, and going lower first probably was the better route, Owen.
No, for sure. I think, you know, all things said and done, sure, they missed out on an opportunity to have that first season round of, you know, well, probably not, but they could have had that possibility of making it into the top and making it to the major. But yeah, for a team that was only formed, I believe, like a couple of weeks before the beginning of the last season, yeah, having that sort of experience and just sort of as a morale booster, you know, to sort of say, hey, we entered into this thing and we came out, you know, moving up, you know, at the top, we progressed, you know, they've made that progression, and they've had now, you know, a lot of months, well, not a fair few months to develop as a squad, come into this upper division, and absolutely, you know, this time round with the build-up that they've had, they're going to have a much better chance of taking series of some of the top teams here in comparison to what they would have been able to do last season. And, you know, very likely if they had been there last season, they wouldn't have been here this season.
Yeah, I can totally award with that one. Also, one big difference from last season to this season for them is that this season around, they are lacking a coach. Stormer will tell us more about it.
He's looking and hunting Stormer. The Shellgrave is there, but if he can just stay on top of him.
Right now, we don't really have that committed coach that analyzes our games. I mean, right now, it doesn't really feel like a coach is desperately needed in any way, because Rasmus can definitely fill that spot, at least in some way. A coach could probably be beneficial, just to take also some work off from him.
Can he deal with Ace and Stormer without his BKB? They still have that Aegis up on Storm.
Like, T-Geffner always used to be a very nice person to just talk to after games. He also took a lot of work from us. He made sure that we always had scrims going and that made all of our lives easier. But since the moment that he got invited to casting, he had to rather want to spend time with our team or spend time doing the casting and the analyzing. So it was really hard for him to just manage the time. It seemed just like a better idea that he fully commits to one of those things, and we completely respect that he chose to stay with the analyst's point of view. Generally speaking, I'm really grateful for what he's done to the team. He also made sure that we have a replacement immediately who takes care of everything that he did, or most of the things that he did. And yeah, I can just say thanks to T-Governor for everything that he did.
Their loss is our gain. He's not here today. He should have been, though, with that, you know, wholesome ending there, Brian. But a coach, not having a coach, I think, if he says Rasmus is the one taking that job, generally someone who's in the game as well is not that good as someone outside the game, right?
Yeah, it's so difficult to leave your frustrations in the game. Every time you lose, you're going to be a little bit distraught about exactly why you lost, and you're going to be biased sometimes. And the biggest thing I think about T-Gov is that he is a very lighthearted, goofy dude. And I think something can be said for a Dota game where you have that comedic relief after a loss and maybe a... What did I do?
Well, no, I think it's very sad. Like, okay, great T-Gov, good coaching. You're very good for comedic relief.
Hey, I'm saying that the guy is knowledgeable about Dota, but he also keeps it light.
Yeah, okay.
And I think with somebody like Misery at the reins, that's probably important because I know he's a pretty overbearing dude. Like he just comes on strong, and I think that balance is important. So I love T-Gov, you know. So
no, I'm just
don't
kidding.
skew this. Please don't clip it for Reddit.
It's really good for comedic relief. On the other side, we do have a coach for Team Secret, and he's been with Team Secret for a while. Oh, and Heen still involved in the drafting there too, together with Puppy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if it ain't broke, you don't need to fix it. I mean, as you said, you know, sure they didn't win the major, they came fourth, but especially compared to the rest of EU, that's that's amazing. Coming fourth, wow, you know. So no, they're not. It's something that works for them. They've got something going, and I don't expect that to change. You know, I think this Secret, even with the loss the other day, you know, this is a team that. I mean, I could just see this team lasting for much past TI. You know, even if they did, well, okay, that's a lie. You know, maybe they get a terrible performance at TI, it's probably changing. You know, who am I kidding? But if they get anything within the realms of top 6, I think this team's going for the next season as well. I see this team going for until TI 11. You know,
you don't see any weak links. It's good.
Recently, well, obviously, there's been some criticism. Some things have been pointed towards, you know, maybe just a little bit. Nisha, I think Nisha needs to step it up a little bit. Compared to what you're used to seeing from Nisha, it feels like some of the recent games, they've been hard. And, you know, you could look to point at other things that have sort of fallen apart a bit too much. You know, maybe sort of this strat where, you know, Zai, normally to be the one that goes into sort of sacks his own game, dies a little bit. Maybe he's dying a little too much, you know, in some of these losses. But it just feels that sometimes we're seeing Nisha on these heroes that we used to just see him blow away the competition, out-farm them completely, and it's just been a bit shaky. But again, especially with like the last series, could be new patch, you know, sort of jitters, just having to get into it. I'm sure we'll see Nisha back on top form soon, but of course for Secret in this league, they need that to happen ASAP. And, we'll get to see it today. And I think against a team like Hellbear Smashers, where Secret's obviously coming in with the upper hand, this could be quite an important match for Secret to have after they did have a tough series in terms of just having a game where they can, you know, get into the motions, feel a little bit more relaxed against Smashers as compared to what they had to do in preparation for Nigma, and sort of find that power that they did bring out at the major.
Yeah, I hope that also the weakness that you're pointing out on Team Secret, I hope that's something that Hellbear Smashers has looked at, and hopefully for them, they can pinpoint them and abuse them and take the series. We're going to find out, though. It's drafting time very soon, right around the corner. First game of the series, Team Secret versus Hellbear Smashers after the break. upper division time here for the Western European DPC League. We have the fan favorite Team Secret going up against the Hellbear Smashers. And we're going to have a best of 3 between these two to decide which one of these two teams will actually get a W on the board, because so far both teams have not been able to do so. I know both teams have already only played 1 game, so you know, plenty of room left for growth here for sure. We are very soon ready to show you the draft, but before we go in there, I'm curious. Like we mentioned earlier, Owen mentioned that Nisha was going to be maybe, you know, he's not been playing up to the expectations of Nisha. Is that something that you feel like Hellbear Smashers is going to try to exploit in the mid lane with Stormstormer?
Maybe. He does play a lot of lane dominators. I think Lena's the one that we really want to emphasize, even though you told me to keep it on the DL. Make sure Ice Frog doesn't know too much about this hero seemingly being more powerful. But I think the thing about Nisha being like off form that Owen kind of said is, compared to the other teams that we've seen roster swaps from, nobody on Secret looks like they like don't belong, or they feel, It's not because they're like way worse that they don't belong. It's just they don't fit into the mesh or the equation that makes this team work. So it's like maybe he's just going through a tough time, or maybe he hasn't played many pubs recently, you know, whatever it could possibly be. I'm not too concerned about it. Maybe he had a
bad day, bad week.
Yeah, exactly. I think they'll right the ship, and I think Hellbear Smashers, I don't want them to focus too much on something like that, but I think they should play to their strengths, and Stormstormer on those lane dominators, definitely a thing.
Okay, what is some other of their strengths, Owen? If there's something that you can mention that gives them a better chance in this series, considering they are coming in as the underdog.
I want to see Gilga on some hot stuff, some Earth Spirit, something from Gilga, something that I know he can just smash the game with. I think, you know, you're going up against Secret, you're going to have to deal with sort of the rotations of someone as proficient as Yapsor, and I want to see Gilga step it up. I know he's got it in him. He just needs that confidence. And if they can get him a good matchup and a hero that's going to be able to have that potential to make the ganks on mid, to make the moves early on, I think Gilga's got it in him. So I'm going to have my eyes on what they can get for him.
Think he can be as greedy as Yapsor?
No.
Or can nobody be as greedy?
No one's trying to contest Yapsor.
You also need a Zai to make your the Yapsor work.
That is fair. They do get their hands on the Beastmaster. We've seen this hero be very dominant, especially recently on the middle lane. So would definitely suggest that as a good hero for Nisha, but we know Zai plays it very well as well, so they have got the flexibility. That being said, it's Team Secret. Who knows? Maybe Puppy takes it to the jungle, you know.
I'm down.
Yeah, jungle Beastmaster, I can see it working, get some nice angles with the axes.
Hey.
You know?
There was a patch that Jungle Beastmaster way back in the day was a thing. Do you remember that? Four position Jungle Beastmaster.
What was the change that made it good?
That was back when Iron Talon was a thing.
Oh, yeah.
So you'd have the level 1 board. The damage is pretty decent. Just you mentioned Jungle Beastmaster, and it's funny throughout the course of Dota history how many junglers there have been, but despite really.
You wouldn't consider pubs, you'll find every area.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's the Lina. We mentioned it. I'm assuming it's going to go mid. They already see the matchup. They're probably like they're doubting the Jungle Beastmaster coming out from Puppies, so they are they're banking on the fact that it's most likely Nisha. So Lina, I imagine would do pretty well against the Beastmaster. At the very least, would free farm.
I think so. Yeah, I think it's going to be most likely Zai playing it rather than Nisha doing it mid, but.
They could do that nice adjustment. The thing about Lina against these melee heroes is that the Light Strike Array radius increase just makes it so much more reliable if they're going for a CS or something predictable that you'll almost always get them. It really makes a big difference. I've seen Lina just land so many more stuns in lane, and that level 2 timing is so much more powerful because of it.
I just thought it was me. I thought I was just better.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
No. We've got Snapfire picked up, Flex pick for sure as well. And I believe in the first season, we did see Nisha pick up Snapfire a couple times.
Yeah, I think this is a response to the Lina. I think you're putting this this Nisha Snapfire mid. It's a nice tanky hero. It's a range hero. It's a hero with nukes to sort of blast back the lane against Lina. It fits nicely. Well, you know, there's a lot of heroes that wouldn't be fun to play. I think Snap's good.
What about the fact that you have it as a 5 position where the cookie can save any carry from the shards? Like you have shards plus the tag team, and you can just get them out of that.
I think maybe they'll see what sort of mid options left the pool, because you're right. You know, 5 Snapfire obviously the hot thing right now. You get it with a good safe lane carry matchup and any sort of right clicker and with that little shredder maxed out, you know, you're just going to shred the lane.
It's interesting to see Team Secret still banning out the Storm, so still respecting the fact that Lina can go on different heroes. That being said, they already have a Tusk, and is Lina 5 really a thing? Could it be a thing?
I think Tusk 5 might actually be a thing.
Okay.
Just with any ranged carry, really, that can abuse the tag team. Any hero with a tag speed steroid would also work, like the PAs out there. I think mainly it has to do with the fact that they already have a backline support or core in the Snapfire, and they might be looking to pick another one. So maybe they just think the Storm would be the one thing, if they were going to rotate the Lina out of mid, that could be potentially problematic.
Yeah, they want to protect that backline, even if it's, yeah.
Yeah, Beastmaster's a backliner now.
I guess so, yeah. And Stormer, you know, what's in a name? Who knows?
That's true.
Nobody's ever made that one before. We got Wraith King banned out by Secret as well, so also removing one of the stronger carries for Ace out of the pool. That was literally the only hero he played in the series that he played before, so he played 3 Wraith King games in a row, so we're finally going to see him play something else. And what's that? That's a Spectre ban as well. We've seen Spectre be very good this tournament already.
Yeah, I don't mind the approach when you're against a team like Hellbear Smashers, who we mentioned picks a lot of the same heroes every game. Just say, hey, beat us with something you haven't nearly as refined as much as these other heroes. Even if it may not be the best hero for the game, if you're going to play more optimally than the others, we'll let you prove to us otherwise.
Yep. Yeah, they actually won a game of Dazzle off lane with Rasmus, and we talked. I remember the first panel we had after the patch. It's like, ooh, Dazzle really good right now. Ever since we saw Rasmus play him in that offlane, I don't believe we've seen it in the European DPC League anyway.
It seems like a lot of these fours are still wanting to leave the melee fours. So Dazzle, because he's a ranged offlaner, usually gets picked with the melee fours, and we're seeing a lot of like the bounty hunters, the Tusks. We've seen some Tinies, and those heroes just they don't want to leave. They don't want to stay with you.
Yeah.
So the offlaners that are ranged that are getting picked more often are like the Necros and the Venos. These things that can kind of fend for themselves. Dazzle wants somebody consistently playing with him for the aggression and poison touch, and he also can't really protect himself early on. So I think in niche situations he could be really powerful, but it kind of like dampers the game plan that a lot of teams are going for in the early game. PL ban.
Some good respect for the carries that Mats has been bringing out so far. Definitely always going to be a fan of the early Jara ban. I think Matu's, always was one of the better Jaras in the world, and I think it's a good patch for the hero right now, especially with sort of the pace that the Secret like to play.
That's a Sand King coming out. Normally played as an offlaner, sometimes 4, and obviously it was the instigator of Secret's demise in the second game that they played against Team Nigma, with Nigma Miracle playing it mid and crushing with it.
I could see Sand King mid against Beastmaster being real good.
Yeah?
Yeah, they've definitely got that potential now.
Yeah, the melee versus melee matchup for Sand King is always fantastic. You probably beat him at his own game, I have to imagine. The whole push-in lane farming game. I think Sand King would probably do that better because he's favored in the actual lane itself. I'd be curious to see if that's what they do.
Do we like Spirit Breaker?
I mean, they've got counter plays. I mean, you're going to have to be smart with the angles if the Lina is a core and if that's going to be a priority. If she gets the Yules, she's going to be able to put a stop to you heading in. Tusk has got the saves. Sand King is going to have a lot of mobility to sort of, break away, force you into, putting yourself in quite a dangerous position with the inevitable blink and the burrow strike. It's fun and aggressive, but I think Hellbear Smashers have got decent ways to deal with the Spirit Breaker charging them right now.
Ooh, and don't forget, the thing that Spirit Breaker is holding is one of the new emotes. If you sub to the channel, or if you use some of your channel points, you can claim one of those emotes. This would be a brilliant time to pull out the 17%. Very appropriate indeed. Medusa coming out on the side of Hellbear Smashers.
I can see why they banned the PL now. I was wondering because they banned PL and then picked Sand King, but they were just mainly worried about the carry-to-carry matchup. Now the question is, I really don't know too much about Medusa in terms of you have the anti-mages, you have the PLs, but it's like there has to be more than just one-to-one counters to Medusa. And Secret right now, the reason why I don't really mind this Medusa pick for their draft, like for Team Secret side, is they already have like pretty good long-range poke. Medusa's usually good against hard commitment lineups where she pops her ultimate and suddenly it disrupts the entire engagement. But with Snapfire Beastmaster, you don't necessarily have to commit. Spirit Breaker, one of the hard commitment heroes that doesn't have a problem running away because you just pop the, I don't even remember what that ability is called, Bulldoze, and run away. I like the Spirit Breaker pick just because it gives Secret's lineup a little bit of reach. You have two backliners that don't necessarily have like the best setup. Both of them are good like follow-up or like plus ones, and Spirit Breaker gives you that. So Jug, I have heard Jug's very good against the Medusa. It's not the best against Tusk, but it also matches up well in the game against Sand King. It just matters if he can hit that threshold of like an SNY plus one, like an Ags or a Scotty, where they can't burst him down. Because if they can't burst him down, the Hellbear Smashers, they really can't deal with the Healing Ward in the sense that their damage output's relatively limited until Dusa gets 5-6 items. So I like the Jug in that regard. It really ramps up the pace of the game for them. And it's also an independent hero that allows these playmakers like the Spirit Breaker and the Snapfire to kind of go do their own thing.
Wow. Okay, are you sort of getting a clearer picture now of what you think Secret's running with the roles? Like, is this Snap Spirits that are support duo and Beastmasters on the offlane? We're waiting for Anisha last pick, or?
I think it's 5 Snap, 4 Spirit Breaker, and they're gonna pick some annoying lane person, like like I said, the Venomancer.
Oh, for Zai.
For Zai,
okay.
Pangolier, I actually would like a lot too, for Team Secret.
Yeah, it's nice against the Dusa.
Yeah,
Very
I think
annoying.
it's nice against Tusk. You don't get ganked, and then it's nice against any hero that takes a long time to kill. Pango's just—he's like the most lockdown. If you constantly hit them with the roll, you're stunning them for 5+ seconds.
Because at the moment they don't really have a hero that generally would go in first and actually live. Because Spirit Breaker could go in first, but
he's
won't
a distraction.
Live. Yeah, he's a distraction. So we also still have in the pool Centaur that we've seen very popular. Zai actually did play it.
Is, against the Dusa, just being able to say we're getting out of it and resetting. Yeah, you're absolutely right. If they do want to run the Beastmaster mid and get Zai something.
Yeah, that depends on, of course, that.
Centaur. I feel like most games Centaur's going to feel like a decent pick.
Yeah, Hellbear Smashers is taking a long time to decide what they want to remove from this pool, though, and they do end up going with the Pango that you mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a Zai special, and it's one of the few melee heroes that kind of doesn't mind getting left alone, because his level 4-5, he kind of just wants levels anyway. Usually doesn't win the lane, so Spirit Breaker needs to be free to roam. That's really important with this pick. For you people in pubs, if you get a 4-position Spirit Breaker, make sure you pick a hero that doesn't mind being alone. Because otherwise you get left alone, and then you're like, what do I do now?
Yeah. What are other heroes that are good by themselves? Timbersaw?
Yeah, Timbersaw is good, but it's not a particularly amazing Timbersaw game so far. Yeah, I'll say the Veno again. I'll highlight him a lot. It's hard to see without a hero list.
I wonder what... I feel like for Hellbest, do you not want something that's going to sort of directly protect or buff up the Medusa? Some sort of steroid for her this game?
And maybe they think the tag team is kind of like that, but I agree.
Could you do the Sand King offlane, your Tusk for your Lina mid, and then maybe get something like the Tofu Oracle to keep Dusa safe as it.
My main issue with Oracle Dusa is in lane, the Spirit Breaker can kind of just run at you. I think you kind of need this melee Bruiser 5, the Tusk, to deter that aggression. And they go for the Mag. Jug Mag, of course.
Yeah, Jug Mag. And Mag is a hero that could be left alone as well, right?
Yeah.
You just get levels. And especially when you're...
and everything.
Yeah.
Against a couple of range heroes, though, and Tusk, if he's having a good game, he can get that Blink online and play it safe. He is going to be able to make that Blink Snowball save after the RP, which could be, could absolutely happen.
This lineup from Secret's so greedy. Right? Usually Beastmaster as a core, very farm heavy now. He's not the tower pressure hero he used to be in the early to mid game. He's the guy that hits up the neutrals with the axes. And now you've got the Empower and Jug hitting neutrals as well. Could it be a 3 Snap 5 Mag? That's possible, I think.
There is a chance. I would still lean the way of Zai Beastmaster and Nisha Magnus.
Okay.
I think Mag, if you are going to lane against the Lina, I think you might have a bit of a better chance than the Beastmaster.
Queen of Pain.
And so I guess Lina moving to the support. Yeah, Gilga playing the 4-laner. Okay.
Nisha Beastmaster.
All right.
And it is Zai Mag. Okay. So it looks like Secret's trying to beat Hellbear Smashers at their own game. Their option for Medusa is either to run at the Medusa early or to just out-farm her. And that's... I think what their lineup can do is take a couple early towers, because Jug is a carry that does contribute to that in the early to mid game. You also usually max out the little Shredder on support Snapfire, which helps a lot with those tier 1 towers. So if they're able to take that quick momentum from the tier 1 towers and then use the farm game against Hellbear Smashers, I think that's what Secret's going for. I like their draft more just for the sake of the pace of the game, and I don't like Dusa this much this
No, I mean, for me, I don't really like the Queen of Pain. I feel like you've picked it against a lot of incredibly beefy heroes. Right? This is not an easy game for Stormer Quap.
4 strength heroes, 1 Agi, if I'm counting that correct.
Sure, and Jug's
a lot of
going to be able
HP
to
to
spin
chew
away.
through.
Yeah.
You might just die to like one on.
You're going to get charged.
Yeah.
You get charged, clipped by sort of the pull of a shockwave from the Magnus. It feels like a... I mean, obviously they feel confident. You know, this is Stormer. What do you feel this game's good for? It just feels really, really hard.
10th pick Quap, yeah. Feels better, I think.
Okay, so what needs to be going right for Stormer? Is it really Stormer's game to win or lose?
He needs to win his lane such that he's able to chase the Beastmaster through the jungle. It's kind of like we saw the Viper against the Kunkka last series. He definitely needs to shut down that Beastmaster's timing.
All right. Well, let's find out how this first game is going to play itself out. We're heading over to our commentary duo of Cap and Kyle.
You know, a typical analogy for these two would be David versus Goliath, but given recent events, maybe it's a little bit more the Greeks versus Xerxes, in which a god king has already been shown that it can indeed bleed, Kyle.
Indeed, but you know the Spartans lose at the end of that movie.
Yeah, they do, and, well, take of that what you will. We'll see what happens to Hellbear Smashers here, as they are obviously clear underdogs coming in from the lower division. They did really well there. Can they take it to the undefeated team of last season? Obviously, they have already been defeated by Nigma, but that's kind of a different story, right?
I actually think that makes it even harder for the Smashers here. They get the angry Secret. Puppy sitting back ordering their destruction, and I'm thinking it's a closer matchup than, you know, the storyline would state. But I am concerned that they chose to go for this very timid lineup. You know, Brian said the Secret draft was greedy. It's going to scale super well. Hellbear Smashers, how are you going to push the tempo with the Medusa Quap duo core?
Well, would you feel that it's less timid if they are going to be banking on like a Divine Rapier timing? If they're like, we're going to reach a peak, we're going to pick up the 2-3 item Medusa, have a Divine Rapier, pick up an Aegis, and go.
I would say yes, but I would still be concerned. Mag Jug has been one of the best 1-2 punches throughout most of Dota history. Like, EG used this way back in the day when Arteezy and PPD were playing together. OG used this in multiple majors. I'm sure we'll see them pick it again this season now that Ana's back. And Medusa, look at the 3-4-5 of Hellbear Smashers. That's my biggest concern. Lena's tanking Tusk. These heroes, you know, don't really output too much damage, and it's very reliant on, you know, killing that initial target. But you have so much counter initiation potential on Secret. You're definitely gonna have a BKB at some point on both Nisha, and then it's of course built into the Jug. But we'll see. Stormstormer, man, takes a lot. Beastmaster's so insane.
Yeah. The way they angled that creep aggro, where Beastmaster was able to kind of function as a wall between the Quap and the range creep and get some good damage on him, was a cute little play, and he certainly needs things like that, as Quap is known to be able to tear apart mid-melee heroes. Of course, Beastmaster's just not the normal mid-melee hero, is he?
He got buff. You know, we removed Necrobook, but made the hero stronger. It's why you see it push to the mid lane. Obviously, the Axe build's a big part of that, but the base stats are pretty absurd. 63 damage, level 2, 3 base armor. You feel very good, and you cannot get denied if you're trying to hit the same creep as a Quap.
Yeah, I mean, look at Nisha. 63 base damage, and he's taking advantage of it. 3 denies already.
And, of course, free bottle. So, free runes, rather.
Yeah.
So, you just, you're guaranteed to get a rune in 20 seconds as Nisha, which means you'll be full HP, and you just start spamming even more axes. Top lane, I think, is the one to really key in on, though. You can see already out to a quick lead is Rasmus, but this is very much a kill lane. This goes way back.
Oh, nice skewer back. Tofu's in some trouble here, and maybe he'll survive, but takes a hefty amount of damage for it.
Yeah, this is a lane that you got to figure the Smashers will win. Double melee against Medusa, it's pretty damn easy to land good snakes. And you'll look to see him do it on Archer for both CS and harass damage.
Now, this is something that in lane, it may not feel good, but in overall game sense, it's good versus the Medusa, right? You talked about how they're going to be able to scale so well because of the Empower, but also high ground defense is bottom lane. They're going to try and focus down Tofu, and unfortunately, we got a pause on our hands. It looks to me like Tofu's dead as they've got Skewer activating from Zai, so that should just be able to finish him off. No fairy fires left or anything.
He's got shards, so if he comes right back and disjoints his position, I think he can Olay it.
Really? I don't think you can really knock yourself to the side too much, though.
He can do a little bit. I think he's gonna disjoint this if he reacts immediately.
You want to bet on it?
I think.
Because I'm gonna say, no way in hell.
I believe that if Zai doesn't cancel the Skewer, I think Zai is just going to cancel the Skewer. Okay, but if he doesn't, Tofu is going to juke it by spamming Shard just above him to push him down out of the path of the Skewer.
I feel like you can't really move yourself like that. Maybe he could move Zai with the Shard, but I still don't think that would be enough. Anyway, Mag is really good against Dusa, right? Because when she attempts to go high ground, she is a perfect target to pull her back to tier 4s.
Sort of goes both ways because theoretically Dusa's down to just tank the RP and, kind of face check, provide optimal positioning for his supports because, she can just charge up the high ground. The difficulty is that you don't really ever have the ability to itemize against RP. BKB doesn't matter. Sure, you have a snowball save, but one time is all it takes for the Dusa to be left isolated.
All right, here it goes. Tofu. Can you pull it off?
No, it was too... Okay, he didn't have enough time to react.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. And Ace won't even be able to get the rebuttal kill. So, first blood for Team Secret, as that was not supposed to happen with the old Medusa versus double melee matchup. They were supposed to just win the CS battle, maybe even get a kill. But Secret overperforming the lanes perhaps a bit as mid is being won by the Beastmaster as well.
To be fair, Zai is really good at Dota 2.
Yeah, I would say all of Secret is really good at Dota 2.
I love what Nisha's doing.
Hunting down the boar. Wow.
This is so smart, though, because if he doesn't go early, the boar kills the rune.
Yeah.
So by just spending this, yeah, sure, Quap still gets it, but he has to be at that rune for an extra 15 seconds to ensure that he does.
Oh, nice damage. Yapzor thought about charging away. He's going to charge in.
Whoa.
He's going to charge in? Excuse me? All right, well, Yapzor just tanks the death then. He thought about charging earlier. I was like, all right, you going to go to mid? Maybe he just didn't have he didn't see an option there. But yeah, that is really OP about Beastmaster. He pushes the lane in with axes.
Yep.
So he's going to push it into you, and then every single power rune, the water rune's going to up. He's going to throw a board to one side. And you're going to be forced to either miss creeps or lose out on the rune.
It's very annoying to deal with. And it's not as if you can really target the board very effectively. Nice kill up top. Easy Shredder into Cookie Stun. This is the downside of this top lane. Yes, you have some kill threat, but it's a jug. So with spin-off cooldown, if you ever get cookied as this Lina, you're just going to die. And yep.
And so he can't even go for it, which means it's probably Nisha's if he wants to. So he got both water runes.
I don't know if I'd... Oh, yeah, look at Nisha, man. He's just... This is huge. This is 2 waves. Love that glyph usage because that's 7 creeps of experience now that Stormer just will not be present for. In addition, Nisha's 6 timing, that activates Yapzor into the game. Suddenly, 1 axe throw onto the Quap, he's 70% HP or so. If Yapzor's off map, now you're just dead to a charge roar combination, and he's already out-leveled. It's going to be a tough game for our boy Stormer.
And you know what the best part is that they picked this into it. Oh, what is this?
What happened
die.
there?
How did he must have been charged back or something, right?
They both.
He's going to man fight it out, but Yapzor's more than tanky enough.
What the? How did that happen? I think he must have caught him off guard with the 2-point shockwave. Typically, you'll see Mags going for the more Empower-based style, but Zaya's just straight up utilizing the spell damage. Yeah, easy help. It's just so much lower risk it feels for Secret in all of their lanes. Mid, they have the advantage. Top lane, oh, we didn't get... Wait, what? What? That shouldn't be possible.
Hey, there's the leaping ballerina combo. Killing Gilger once again.
He was roared in tower range. He must have just misplayed and gone for a deny and just got killed in the face. And Secret's winning every lane.
Yeah.
Top isn't going as well as you might have hoped, but they are getting kills. This is this power of the caustic build on Sand King. And wow, the double skewer. But he hadn't charged yet. How do you get a double skewer off?
He just somehow walked up, got a really good shockwave, and skewered both of them.
Wow, that's impressive.
It's an angry Secret, as you said, Kyle. They are here to crush anybody who stands in their way.
Yeah, so far, so good. We'll see, though. I mean, it is a Deuce lineup. Can never count them out. And I like what Ace has done here. Triple Wraith Band. So going for as much early game stat as possible. Try and be strong.
Charge coming in. Gilger doesn't see it coming until Tula. Ooh, that was a nice little burrow. It's not going to stop anything, but for a second there, that was a decent attempt. Hey, Zai's dead, so look at Tofu being all nice. Butters up Ace, leaves him the kill. Another charge coming in now as Rasmus is going to be the target of the same. He bro strikes through and hits the Spirit Breaker. Nicely played. And that should get him out.
Oh, mid lane. Oh, don't tell me Nisha did it again. He's got a haster. He's going to chase.
Blink. Oh, God, he's coming. The Axis. Oh, it nails him. Nisha purposely moves himself so the Axes are going to come right back towards Stormstormer even as he attempts to juke it out.
Man, I don't know how to value this Beastmaster hero. We saw it ignored in the lower division earlier and in a couple of our CIS or Eastern European upper division from Sunday. And then we see Secret just straight up first pick it. It's mid. You have last pick as Hellbear Smashers to address it, and you're getting bodied.
Yeah. And I think that's what's so cool about Dota stuff in general, right? Stormstormer's probably played this matchup. He took this matchup and he said, I've beat Beastmasters in the past. Quap is the answer. I dumpster him with Dagger. He's a melee hero. And Nisha's just like, nah, man, not you may dumpster everybody else, but you don't dumpster me.
Oh, my goodness.
Nisha does it again. Killing spree just off of Quap kills.
Nisha wasn't even at TI8, man, where the pre-party they had this whole axe throwing competition. Funny enough, I believe both Puppy and Kuro made it to the finals.
Yeah.
Nisha wasn't even there. Still got the skills.
These guys are savages, man. Tofu. You know where he's going. Trying to pull him through the trees, I believe. Not a bad idea. It does cancel his healing self and may still get the kill as Yapzor lines up a charge to top lane. He sees Gilger super low, and they don't even need the charge to kill the Lina. Keep it going. Maybe he catches Rasmus, but no.
Hey, net worth, though, it's not terrible. The big issue is actually the XP, because Nisha is level 10. He is at 700 XP per minute. Second place is Medusa at 400. And this is not good. Quap is a snowballing hero. If you fall behind like this, what are you supposed to do? And you're also pretty susceptible. Nisha's just pushing the lane in. I love the purchase of the Soul Ring. Oh. Okay, yeah. That was not diving tier 2, but the Soul Ring purchase means he's just spamming axes off cooldown.
It looks like Yapzor is going to be cut out as a result. Smashers, Stormstormer's probably calling like, guys, I don't know what to tell you, but I'm getting absolutely obliterated in the mid lane. I need some help.
This has happened to me before, and it is a little embarrassing. You feel kind of sheepish. It's like when you spill a drink on yourself, and you're like, oh, does anybody have an extra shirt? You hate to be the burden, but in this case, you really got to get assistance. Because otherwise, Nisha just straight up wins this game by himself. He's more than halfway to his Aghanims.
I love that he keeps on doing this. He keeps on stacking and farming that hard camp from the easy camp. Pretty crazy. Just Nisha knows all the tricks here, man.
Oh my, look at the Ancients. I don't think he could stack it again. If he clears that Ancient stack, does he just have Ags? How many is that? 3? 4? 4.
It's going to be close. Did you leave the card camp open? The hard camp's open too, so we can pull that over as well.
Well, bright side, Ace is farming quite well. He is going for the Manta build. This is one of the heroes a lot of people theorize would benefit from the Manta change. The illusions taking less damage, and in addition, lasting the same duration, whether you are ranged or melee. You can argue Dusa and Luna, maybe Morphling, are the 3 heroes that benefit the most. Is he leaving it for Matu? What a nice guy.
All right, he still takes the majority of it, but, you know. Tofu, they're going to make sure he dies here. They call over both of the heroes that are farming that ancient stack. Just to make sure that this guy's dead. Anybody comes close is dead as well. And hey, let's just go ahead and hit the tower too. Why not?
Look at Nisha. Yep, of course. Stacks the ancients with the boar. No time wasted. So even though they abandon the stack, the same value is gained.
8 stacks. 8.
Ah, man.
This man got 3 solo kills on a quap mid lane and stacked 8 times. That should not be possible, Ice Frog.
The thing about it is that if you look at Secret historically, they get beaten by being thrown off their timings, right? The same way, you know, how does Tom Brady, how does he get taken down? When the D-line can get pressure without having to blitz. Think about how Nigma took them down the series last week. High aggression, they throw Secret off their timings. Same goes even back to TI9 when they eliminated Secret using this ALK draft that came online way before Secret was prepared. And your response with a week of preparation is to pick the Dusa? We'll see. But, you know, he is top net worth, but Secret are really good at min-maxing. Nisha proving it right here, hitting about 10 stacks in 12 minutes while owning a game, while killing the enemy mid player.
Yeah.
While taking his tower, he's still able to maximize efficiency. In fact, his Aghanim Scepter is on the way. There it is. 12-10 must be a record.
Must be a record, and I'm sure JJ will let us know.
It's not the record.
26 seconds slower, huh?
Than the patch average? Oh, then the fastest. Okay. Oof. I was going to say. Mid-tower. Might be a fight.
3 minutes faster than the average. Mid lane, that's going to be an easy kill on a puppy, but they'll also get a tower out of this. This is not too bad, but they want to fight. They want to fight real badly
Look
here.
at Zai.
The charge is going to start coming through. Rasmus is going to be the target to start things off. The axes are raining in.
Gazai just cutting him off with the pass, guarding the choke.
Yep, he's going to make sure they can't get away so easily. He's going to skewer over to the side here. Misses straight up. Ace is going to be forced to stone gaze here. They're actually going to get the kill on the side. And a big scream as well. That actually goes out with this. Oh, no, Ace. He thought maybe this was going to be good, but now he's going to be lit up by Puppy. And the damage is going to be too much for him. He thought it was a moment of weakness from Secret, but they didn't have any damage left. And Stormstormer getting blink away in time. Oh, thank God. I do not want to see this poor boy die again, Tanisha.
Zai, I feel like he's prone to do that. I can't remember who was discussing it, but in one of those TI interviews, he was discussed as one of the most patient players. In this case, he made the right moves and then skewered it into nowhere and died. I feel like this happens like once a month or so.
Yeah.
Just a slightly questionable play. You're like almost too patient. So the right move just never materializes. And with Ags up, you do have Healing Ward as well as a threat. Although I don't think Nisha has the mana pool to potentially do Roche. Perhaps just baiting it? But 15-6, it's still an even game. Like this is not as bad as the kill score would look. Consider also Nisha is at his timing. Like he doesn't really get too much stronger than this for a little while.
Attempts to stack the ancient camp again, but we'll forgive Nisha that one transgression there as he's going to be trying to pick up bots soon. Honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that Nisha's just having such a crazy performance, then Hellbear Smashers would be looking fantastic here, I think.
Yeah. Now, Matu also went for this, the SNY into the Ags build. I can't remember who was playing last week that did the same, going straight to the Lina.
Rasmus abandons him. Yapstor goes for the +1. Burrow strike through, but they definitely got him. And if anything, Gilger, he was the one trying to escape, but can't get away from Olmatuma, man.
Heads up play from Yapstor. Maybe they lose Gilger there if he has the TP off cooldown, but went for the +1. Saw that Misery was in vision. Erasmus was in vision. Got the core kill guaranteed. Matu able to follow up, collect the extra support. But, you know, gold lead is in the side of Hellbear Smashers.
Yep. And that's because the Medusa continues to take advantage of all the space that is available.
Yep.
And part of the reason he's farming so efficiently is the triple Wraithband build.
Yep. But then we remember Beastmaster things. Arcane Rune, Dead Roche. Was that 15 seconds? Has the Trinket as well. He's going to keep that for a while.
Yeah, why?
Still
you know,
can't believe
give it
that's
spell damage, but mana cost reduction.
Seriously.
It really bothers me.
The bonus health, too. It's still one of the best tier 1s.
42 mana for the axes right now.
No cooldown.
ILTW rushed SNY in their game versus Secret. So, man.
How do you even balance this as a mechanic, though? Like, there's no cooldown. It's either going to do enough damage to be viable or not enough. Right? Like, it feels tough to find that middle ground. I suppose if you nerf the base stats a bit, he won't be quite as dominant in lane. The fact that a Beastmaster is able to crush a Quap kind of just blows my mind, but
yeah.
Matu's build makes a lot of sense. He has the Empower and the Beastmaster aura, so we can go for these fighting items without hurting his progression. And Ace at some point will be strong. Gold lead going back and forth, but if Secret can take this tier 2, they will gain control of the outpost. Oh!
Charge on through. Rasmus. Quick reactions by him, but the Quap in the back line is already dead. They're turning around, trying to still deal with the Spirit Breaker. They may kill him, but it takes such a long time. Now they're going to be caught. Tofu. No chance in a snowball's hell is he going to be able to get out of that one. The axes. No cooldown to him.
Nice play set up there by Secret. They have this really nice ward near their top outpost, so they had the charge for vision, and then a easy as pie RP from Zai. Has the blink revealed, but he finds that kill. He'll be quite happy with that.
All right, Butterfly, Divine Rapier. Let's go.
The Butterfly makes a lot of sense. You'll be able to juke all of the pretty much sole right-click damage from Secret. You know, the little all 3 cores, the little shredder. And it's also quite nice for the stats. Most benefit to DPS of the Manta Illusions as well.
Mostly right-click damage. Let's not forget she is a slow damage over time hero against this Beastmaster.
That's a good point. I forgot about that.
Like, Beastmaster, here's the thing, is that, like, Beastmaster is the king of these long, drawn-out fights. Nobody beats him in that regard. I have yet to see a Beastmaster lose in that exact type of team fight.
Because it used to be physical damage on the axes. At least you could stack armor. Now he's suddenly an insane mixed damage mid. Good cookie.
Okay. Early Omni Slash actually bounces over to the Medusa here. The charge still going to complete. Rasmus may get bursted down, but they do lose the Juggernaut, and Rasmus isn't dead just yet. Now he gets the Burrow Strike onto Yapzor. They're going to chase after him. Nisha, though, has already cleaned up the toss on the side. Looks like Yapzor, 2-for-1 exchange so far, with Secret quickly retreating. They say, all right, you win this one, Hellbear Smashers.
Very odd play from Matu there. Somewhat uncharacteristic. He just went completely YOLO, and oh, wow, that's a dead Lina. All right.
And if they're not careful, the Beastmaster is going to chase, and he's going to keep racking up that axe damage. It's going to build and build and build.
It's just he's farming so fast. Cleave plus axe spam. He is just eating creep waves.
And Ace is honestly doing his best to keep up with the Beastmaster. He's having been saying that sentence a little weird. That's the first epicenter I've seen in a while, but that was ill-advised.
No.
Did they just Stormstormer wasn't ready to go for that. He blinks away, but the axes, they're always there. Beyond godlike for Nisha and Rasmus. He won't be getting out either.
That's just straight up mistakes.
Yeah.
Like Secret, yeah, they're ready to respond, but that should be a dead jug. You know, there's plenty of time to get the Orchid off. Rasmus either went too soon or Stormstormer didn't recognize the range, so he gets spin off pre-Orchid. That's easy way to lose too. In a game that was looking close, you cannot afford to make mistakes like that. The benefit of Secret's line, of course, they had the charge that can come in quickly, and then Nisha, boom, bots TP. Shorter cooldown and more maneuverability, huge advantage. When you consider Hellbear's draft, to your point, like Medusa, very slow acting. No bots to be spoken of for this entire Radiant side.
Yeah, Meanwhile, it feels like Secret's just all over the place. 15,000 damage. He is making up the Juggernaut, Magnus, and Spirit Breaker's contribution in damage in this game.
An Aeon Disc, the next item. Age is gone. Or not Aeon Disc, Octarine Core.
Yeah.
Even, mana regen talent, of course. I'm just axe spam. We don't really need to key in on Nisha anymore. The smoke move coming out,
we've
though.
already done it for the last 20 minutes. It's hard not to.
It's his fault. He won't leave. He won't leave our boys, the Hellbear Smashers, alone. They're trying to smoke up and get a gank off here. They have a nice ward, but look at this. Secret very aware, just camping the wave.
Epicenter almost up. They do have the mech coming in from the mag. And that always feels quite bad for Sand King. Whenever the enemy team has mech or a pipe, it's like, well, there goes most of my epicenter damage.
I think it's a charge.
It's going after the Tusk, which don't think they want to complete that. Ace really wants to keep holding this high ground, it looks like.
Yeah, there's the Ags on the Secret Jug. So yeah, now it's go time. They hit the power spike. Jug's got his item. Aeon or Aether Lens on Nisha. Everything's ready to go. They have the mech. This is a secret special. All 3 cores hit an item spike. Well, let's just go get a fight, or at the very least, we're going to play some good wards. Matu draws the line. At the very least, they're going to force Hellbear Smashers back to the safety of their Tier 2 tower.
Farming their way back. Ace taking what gold he can as they retreat back to their side of the map.
Yep. This is the right move. You can't fight this. It's just simply not possible right now for the Smashers. So you mirror the movements. If you want to take bottom area, Secret, go for it. There's no tower there. Take our outpost back. We don't mind. We're going to do our best to keep Medusa safe and hold his hand as he continues to try and accelerate his farm. You just can't shake the feeling. You know, Secret there, they're like a hungry lion. Searching for the jugular. One big fight, they straight up take 2 racks if 3 heroes on the Radiant side are down without buyback.
Ace putting himself in the front lines here. Swiss Slash from Matumba Man, just a poke to see if maybe they can get a Stone Gaze Forest or something like that from the Medusa. Ace, though, remains pretty calm. Doesn't pop anything major here. The charge completing here. Still onto the Medusa. The skewer misses from Zai. The shots come in from the Snapfire, and from a distance, they're going to bring down Gilger. One support already down, and Ace having to use his Stone Gaze to retreat. It's time to leave, but they can't get away from this Beastmaster. He pursues. Blink Dagger and Axes raining in constantly. Stormer caught.
Zai.
Oh, Zai! Another screw up from him, and they're still gonna catch him, maybe. YapzOr, he's like, don't worry, buddy. I got him, even if it forces me into tier 2s. Oh, the Sapphire! The healing talent comes out and actually keeps YapzOr alive. That one will land. Well done. As Zai and Nisha are able to bring down, 2. Aeon Disc immediately popping there. Zai is quite low. He's going to try and skewer away to safety here. The last couple of shots are coming in. It's not quite enough. The Solar Crest helps keep him alive, and Ace is taking so much damage from these axes. He's got to retreat, but nice interception there from Rasmus. He stops the charge on through, gives up his life to be able to bring down YapzOr. But Ace, he needs more help, and Nisha, he doesn't care about the tier 4s. He's in deep past them. He's just going to take him out with more axes.
Oh my God.
I can't, Kyle. These axes are insane. I can't not talk about the fact that
that's
Nisha
all.
single-handedly
Look at the damage. 8,000 damage. Nearly 2/3 of his team's total output in the fight. Almost twice as much as the entire enemy team.
What is that?
That's more than his team combined, Cap. More than his team combined.
But almost.
Oh, it's close, yeah.
Close,
not
close,
quite,
close.
not quite.
The
I did
fact
some
that
math
it's
on the
close
fly.
is even, it's so absurd. What is this? We need a patch to fix this immediately. We already
had one.
We already had one. We need another patch.
It's funny, Zai is just like having fun. He's just, what was his output in that last fight? He empowered his allies. He whiffed a couple skewers. He's like, oh, sorry guys, Blink's on cooldown. I'll be back soon.
He shockwaved, but I feel like that last kill didn't even need it. I feel like the axes would have killed him anyway.
This is my favorite part. Let's just like Zai.
Zai's got him.
Gets the Q.
Pulls
Don't
him
want to
in.
waste the RP.
Gets the skewer.
Oh yeah. Touchdown. And what's funny, Yapster even gets the bash, right? So he could have just taken his time. Don't do it to him like that, JJ. Twisting the knife. Rasmus in trouble.
Trying to get out. Somebody save me. The primal roar from downtown. Nice snowball, but now I think you've just added an extra. Okay, no, Rasmus does manage to blink away until, oh God, he's here. He's coming. Nisha's here with the axes. Fortunately, he doesn't know exactly where Rasmus is positioned.
He even did go for the Aeon disc before the Octarine because he's just so far ahead. He's like, the only way we're going to lose a fight is if I get jumped on by this huge combo. The Sand King, the Lina combination, too much magic damage to survive.
Oh, they know Ace is way out by himself right now. So Yapstor, he's making the call. Don't TP in. Just take the tier 3. Take the lane of Barracks. I'm going to make sure this guy can't TP out. They've got to kill Yapstor first if they want to be able to TP back to safety. In fact, they may not even try. Maybe they're just giving this up. And TP in now, but it's awfully late. Deals with the Hawk. The melee Barracks is about to fall. Men, he'll just pop the spin to finish it off. Start backing away. Skewer on in. Manage to find Gilger. The Eul Scepter, that's only going to buy you a moment's peace before you eventually die, sir. 10 to 11 with 11,000 net worth lead. Secret have taken one lane of Barracks.
Nisha's just playing his own game, own little mini game on the side, and just whack-a-mole, throwing axes constantly.
All right. Skewers him back a little bit. Hits the RP.
The snowball.
Keep him in place. Keep the axes flowing. Nice snowball backwards into the siege wagon that was inside of the base. They're still going to go for it, though. The charge on through. Tofu's already dead. Nice sonic wave that hits a lot of units here, but Nisha, the axes continue to build up. Nisha does get stone gaze here. He still has a cheese to be able to work with. The cookie gives him a little hop. He turns around. Nice kick up, but now they've skewered him in deeper, and that's not where they want to be. The snowball pulls him around, but Ace, he doesn't have anything left. He doesn't have enough damage to be able to deal with Secret, and that's it. Yeah. It's GG. There is no way in hell that they're going to let this Beastmaster through again. Hellbear Smashers 100% are banning that out. Otherwise, it's a 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, just 16-0-9 on Nisha. They first pick it. We're picking Beastmaster. It's going mid. You last pick, counter it. It does not succeed, and you straight up just get axed to death. I think he's going to end with possibly... I don't know if you should average this much damage. What did he end up with? Let's see here. 32,000 hero damage. That is nearly more than his entire team combined. And it is, it's just not something I think they were ready to deal with today, Cap.
No, I don't think so. That was disgusting. It was deplorable. And I never want to see it again. Let's go back to the panel.
Thank you, Cap and Kyle. And yeah, with that performance, I don't think we're going to see it again. Yeah, we're going to break that game down. Not only talk about the Beastmaster's axes, but definitely will be a large portion of the discussion. But we're going to do all of that after a break.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The
take a chance at a better life. Memories left behind. Closer now, almost tasted. Hand in hand, we can make it. We risk it all just to survive. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the ceiling. It's how we survive. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the ceiling. It's how we survive. It's how we survive. Moving on underground, but our words don't make a sound. Take a shot in the dark. Standing on the border like a bullseye. Are we all the same in God's eyes? This is not a game, it's our life. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the ceiling. It's how we survive. It's how we survive. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the ceiling. It's how we survive.
The first game of this best of 3 series here between Team Secret and the Hellbear Smashers goes the way of Team Secret. Of course, this is in the upper division of the Western European DPC League, and you're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. This game was, as Cap pointed it, disgusting.
This right here is.
It's just.
That's the dumbest.
Don't watch, guys.
Like, what is that?
That's not Dota anymore, and he knows it. He knows it. I'm here with BSJ and ODPixel, and yeah, we're gonna break that game down. We're gonna try to not talk too much about the Beastmaster. If we take the Beastmaster out of the equation, Owen, what do you think of that game?
Nothing else really happened. I mean, it was all. I feel like mainly Nisha, you know, which I'm happy to see. As I was saying before, I was looking to Nisha to step it back. And, you know, one of Nisha's best performances in a long time. I mean, you don't get any better than this. I know, you know, you'll look at it and say, oh, S-Frog, this and that, but we have seen some people play the mid Beastmaster, and it's been underwhelming. You know, so it's not like you pick this hero, you go mid, you win game. It does take skill. And I think Nisha's played it the best that you'll just see anyone play it. With the efficiency, which I said Purge will cover, so I won't touch upon. But just 100%. You know, he was playing it at 11. There was nothing held back from Nisha. He was doing everything in his power. So great to see him back on form.
Do you think, BSJ, that Hellbear Smashers picked Queen of Pain because they thought it was going to be Snapfire mid or something?
No, I think they just thought melee hero, strength hero can't really deal with the dagger, that the Queen of Pain may be able to bully the Beastmaster out pretty early. And obviously it didn't work out that way. I will say that if you remove the Beastmaster from the equation, like if the mid lane went somewhat even, this game would have looked really good for Hellbear Smashers. So I'm going to give, you know, a little bit of kudos to them that their side lanes went pretty well. Misery looked pretty good on the Sand King. They made a lot of space top. Jug had low CS, lowest score in the game, I think, around 5 to 6 minutes in. And the Medusa had #1 net worth at some point in the game.
He did.
So if the mid lane was more even, I don't necessarily think it's Stormstormer's fault. If you know the Beastmaster can go mid and you still lose to it, I'm going to assume it's the Beastmaster.
Okay.
Stormstormer's been winning lanes.
Well, yeah, that Beastmaster versus Storm definitely was an interesting matchup, wasn't it, Purge?
Thanks, Cheever. It was definitely, but there were some crucial mistakes I think Stormstormer made that Nisha punished very well. Here's the start of the game. Notice Quap's items. She started with 0 regen in anticipation of getting a very fast bottle. But the way that Nisha's been playing Beastmaster is he throws those axes early and often. He anticipates the fight. That way, when it actually does come, he has a big damage advantage. Getting 2 last hits here with his axes, and now a double stack of axes on Queen of Pain gives him about a 20% damage increase whenever he slaps her. And as a result of going for the fast bottle rush, Stormstormer now realizes, oh no, I'm not going to get my bottle. I need regen now because I'm taking way too much damage from the first lane. This sets him back 200 gold and delays his bottle rush. Here's just before the 2-minute mark after Nisha's doing well. He's more healed up now because he's burned his salve, but look what Nisha does. Throws an axes right away, gets the water rune, goes to contest the other water rune. And if we take a look at the map, we have a little courier come out. This is the bottle finally coming for Queen of Pain. But the reality is that he's going to move his boar to the water rune. Normally, when this happens, the enemy mid prevents you from getting to it because they're going to take it first. So you can at least force them to pick up the rune before their bottle comes. But he's able to continue getting axes in this whole time. Now, here's a significant portion. This was a very lengthy pause in the real game time. But at this point, he's got 6 stacks on Stormstormer. Here he comes after the pause. Very potential mental reset. Here comes a 4th stack of axes now, doing even more damage. And get this, he's going to get another stack of axes. This is like playing against a Bat Rider and letting him give him like 8 stacks on you, and you stay in the creep wave. A massive amount of damage was done here, possibly pause related, but Stormstormer just taking way more damage than he needed to. And now we're a little bit later into the game. Stormstormer's net worth is moderately behind where Beastmaster's is, missing about 300 net worth or so. And he goes into pressure Nisha a little bit. Nisha picks up 6, uses Roar to clear the last creep and do the stun on Quap, who was just under tower. That is the first time that he ends up dying. And then later on, Nisha's going to come towards the mid lane. He's got Haste Rune picked up, throws axes from jungle, walks forward a little bit low after using Soul Ring, gets Roar off because Stormstormer didn't instantly blink back, and then with the Haste Rune is able to clean up this kill. That's kill number 2 in the mid lane. Kill number 3, TPing in, sees him coming, throws the axes right away. He doesn't care that the fountain's going to offset at least half of that regen, because what he's doing is spamming axes. He's got a charge coming as well to potentially set this up. The boar here able to interrupt any potential bottle charges that Stormstormer wants to use in this moment when he should be healing up. And as he goes to do the small camp, he just chucks another pair of axes in to get a cheeky 3rd kill. An absolute dump stream by Nisha, but great exploitation of the lack of early regen by the Queen of Pain.
Small decisions having a big impact there. Yeah, no regen to the lane. Sure, Beastmaster in itself, great hero. Axes definitely broken. But you can't make those mistakes against a player like Nisha. You'll run away with it, Brian.
Oh, absolutely. That's why a lot of the mid laners, they pride themselves on having great knowledge of every single matchup. You need to know every little in and out. You need to know you need to come to the lane with tangos or a salve or whatever it is that will get you past the first 2 minutes of the game. Because if you have a player of Nisha's caliber and you give him even a slight advantage at the 2-minute mark, he's going to snowball that. Maybe not always that hard, but pretty hard.
Yeah, the Beastmaster helped it along a little bit, but yeah, that was also, as Purge pointed out, that was just Nisha playing a little bit better. We're going to find out if Game 2 can be a bit more even. We're going to head into the draft of Team Secret versus Hellbear Smasher, so stay tuned. We'll be right back with more Dota 2.
Damn, it feels
Game 2 of Team Secret versus Hellbear Smashers coming your way here at DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. And this second game, we talked about the first one, saying, hey, if Beastmaster was not part of the equation, this game might have looked very, very even. And fingers crossed that Beastmaster won't be part of the equation, because it definitely looked a little bit on the broken side, even though it was also just great plays coming out from Nisha. But this time around, yeah, it is first pick going the way of Hellbear Smashers, and Team Secret does not want to have to play against Beastmaster, but a very surprising first pick coming out.
Well, they do. They
played a lot.
They first pick it from. They've done this before, right?
They first phase pick it.
Sure.
Not first overall pick, and I am like, it's not something that would have gotten banned, I think, either. Like, Team Secret
against Stormstormer
didn't ban that.
It's his best hero.
I just have a hard time believing it's worth it, because if it doesn't matter only if it's your best hero, but I think the hero also has to be like really strong in the current patch, and I think the water runes, they just don't help him at all. I think the rework to Invoker is kind of irrelevant in terms of like the fact that they gave him stats when he levels up his orbs, rather than, and they nerfed like the bonuses of the individual orbs when you have them activated. I just think if you're a mid laner that doesn't spam spells with bottle, you're not necessarily a meta mid laner. It doesn't mean you can't pick them, but I have to believe they're more situational. And with Invoker, the way Stormstormer usually plays it, as far as I've seen, is that he goes for the Quasik Zord and he maxes out those Forge Spirits and buys the potential Midas Boots of Travel Ags kind of build. And that's just a pace of the game that Hellbear Smashers, I think, is comfortable with. And Team Secret says, no, this pace of the game is going to be as fast as possible. We're sprinting right at you.
Yeah, I'll be surprised.
Bounty or Gyro.
I feel like he's got to go for the Quaswag Switchblade sort of build up. Otherwise, yeah, he's going to get run.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen Stormstormer do it. It's like I agree with you. I think he'll have to try to match this a bit, but I don't know if they actually do that.
In the first game, the Team Secret played against Team Nigma. They also went for the Bounty Hunter Gyro, and it was a Zai Bounty Hunter and a Matu Gyro. That
Jungle
whole
Veno.
series, though, and a Jungle Veno, correct. That whole series was played ultra super fast by the side of Team Nigma. So that should be something that hopefully Hellbear Smashers has learned from, because that is at the moment the way to beat Team Secret, surely.
Yeah, I think matching the pace is a huge part of dealing with Secret. What I liked last game was that they did have really strong dual lanes. The Tusked Medusa and the Sand King Lina coming out from Hellbear Smashers. Like, they have aggression potential. They force reactions to anything they're doing. So Secret can't just do their standard efficiency all three lanes while also ganking you with the likes of Yaps or Azaib. And this time around, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this Willow pick. I think Bounty Hunter needs to have... There needs to be like a Spear Breaker-esque, an Earth Spirit hero that you see the Bounty Hunter on a ward, you TP in, you catch him. You know, you punish the fact that he's running around all the time.
I do feel like I've seen the Hellbear Smashers a few times with their drafts. It seems like they're straying away from the Earth Spirit, and I don't know why. Maybe he's just not feeling as confident on it as the moment. Sure, obviously heroes like the Gyro could be pretty irritating. You miss your roll or you get in on top of him, you're going to die to the Gyro's damage output, but...
He's not out of the meta or anything, right?
No, I think absolutely still perfectly playable. Yeah. Just for whatever reason, something that Hellbears have seemingly strayed away from, even though I think they've got a very proficient player in their lineup.
Interesting Sven ban. I guess it makes sense. The Warcry AoE armor against the Gyro is seemingly the concern for them there.
Yeah, well, because did get buffed up, the talent got buffed. You've got that extra...
You have two talents now, I think. One that gives you more and one that gives you more duration.
Yeah, so... I mean, if anything, maybe Secret's sort of saying something there, saying, hey, teams, if you're losing to Gyro, Sven is good. so something to definitely take note there for other squads watching.
And they actually banned the PL as well. In the past, Gyro was a PL counter, not really the case anymore. PL doesn't really have to go in. You can just spam him down and burn his mana. Gyro heavily reliant on the mana. The way that Gyro scales is the Ags Satanic, right? You have maybe a Maelstrom or a Butterfly thrown in there, depending on what you built there. But you want to have the opponent either have to commit onto you, or they lose their buildings, or they have to be not able to burst you. That's one of the two options. And PL, probably the best non-committal carry in the game right now. Even though they nerfed him, I think the Shard build is still pretty insane.
You think they'll still take out the Wraith King as Ace's comfort hero?
If they don't have a better band in mind, then yes, that's what I think they would default to that.
But I don't think a Gyro minds playing against a Wraith King.
If they go Wraith King Invoker, man, they're just gonna get ran over.
I don't think Secret. I think there's a chance they might not care if Wraith King's left in. So
Okay.
I don't know if.
But if they can't think of anything else, then you are perfectly fine to say, okay, that's his most played hero. Let's get rid of it. I want to see that jungle Veno again. No ban.
No ban.
No respect here for the puppy Veno.
Let's see what else did they play there with that. They had the Lion for Yapsor and the Mid Doom indeed.
Mid Doom, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think Mid Doom could be.
Versus Invoker?
Didn't win, but I mean, Doom always is nice conceptually against the Invoker. You jump him, and yeah, good luck casting any spell.
I'm thinking Kunkka, man. I'm thinking Kunkka.
I love the Nisha Kunkka.
Nisha Kunkka is a special. It's great against Invoker. They nerfed Quas regens, so I think the Tidebringer will add up too much. It gives you the catch against the Willow. The pace of the game sits really well with the Gyro and the Bounty Hunter.
Super nice
your matchup
with the you can't run from Bounty and Kunkka. You know, track X mark. They're gonna catch you.
So they go for the offlaner instead, and so it is not going to be an offlane Bounty Hunter.
No. A Yapster Bounty Hunter then more likely.
You never know. Could be Puppy Bounty Hunter.
Yeah.
Jungle Bounty Hunter.
Hey, who
I'm
knows?
down.
It could be a Nisha Bounty Hunter, you know?
You have a free crit every, like, 15 seconds. Why
you time
not?
them well, yeah, sure. Nah. Unlikely, but you can never count it out.
Well, I feel like, Brian, would you like to see Hellbear Smashers get some sort of offlaner that's going to be able to build like maybe even the Crimson, the pipe against the Gyro? You know, something like that.
Something like an Abaddon?
Well, this could be the support.
Yeah,
This could be
Tofu most likely.
Yeah, it's almost, it's against the Bounty Hunter, I think. They're saying that they need somebody that sits behind the cores that are going to be in front. Just removes the track. And the missile coming out from Gyro. This is a game where you can probably use shield pretty reliably. You're not going to have anybody get bursted or anything yet. You also... They're delayed stuns, right? You can kind of see them coming. And that is now a 5 Bounty Hunter, I believe, is what they are officially declaring that as.
Yep. It just went down the pecking order after the Centaur and the Rubik pick.
Yeah, Rubik Centaur is a classic. Lift into stun in lane.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a bit surprised by the Centaur just because they have Invoker who usually roams on Centaur pretty early. So I think this is really Secret being confident that Stormstormer will not play that active Invoker role. And like the Quas Wax really good against Centaur early to mid game.
Yeah, no, for sure. You've not got a lot of mana to play with at all.
The pace of the game that Secret's representing here is so scary. I think you need a really strong laning carry against the Centaur. You don't necessarily love ranged heroes because, yes, they're good at harassing him in lane, but the Stampede to close the gap on them later is...
Going with the Deucer again. I mean, you said it yourself last game. He had a good game. He was farming incredibly well. I mean, is there a reason to sort of believe that Ace isn't going to be able to have that same sort of opening?
I'm curious because the way Centaur is getting played right now is a 1-1-4 skill build, max retaliate. And a lot of people, the ideal build is to just rush a Vanguard, where you go maybe starting items straight Vanguard. And I'm pretty sure against this lane he can do just that because they have virtually no kill threat on him super early. And then once he gets that Vanguard, he just doesn't give a crap. Like he can just, you take the tower because the tower does no damage to you 60% of the hits. And the Medusa, I just think against Centaur, you don't want to play the farming war. You don't want to try to outfarm him because Centaur is a very greedy offlaner. The games that I've struggled on Centaur are the games where either my other lanes are getting ran at, and I feel like I have to react, which Centaur doesn't want to do, or that I'm just getting shoved out of lane by the likes of like a Lifestealer or something. So I think Secret, once again, despite the fact that they have this really fast tempo, I think they're pretty greedy. I think this lineup's very greedy. Like you have a Bounty Hunter 5, Centaur is a farming offlaner, Yapsor, obviously we know him. I don't think Hellbear Smashers is prepared to deal with it, so we'll see.
What do you make of the Brood ban?
I guess against Invoker, like it's always been a cheesy hero. They can't deal with it at all, for sure. But I don't know how the timings work nowadays since you don't get spawn Spiderlings until 6.
Yeah. And apparently Hellbear Smashers doesn't want to find out.
Yeah, they don't want to find out the hard way on that one. Cap doing a little dance. Get down tonight. Okay, Kyle, you're ruining it.
Alright, last ban from Hellbear Smashers. What is a hero that you do not want to face when you're playing Invoker mid? Is there any kind of curveball possible, by the way, with that Invoker, or is that just... Because Stormstormer, it's one of his most favorite heroes, right?
Stormstorm, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
I honestly like the TA ban. I think Seeker can get away with playing the greed game, where lane dominating farmer. I still think Kunkka's the pick. I still think it's very good because he's really strong in lane against Invoker. He's capable of making moves, but I also think Secret's going to be completely content for like the first 9 minutes of the game until track comes online to just hit some creeps. And I think they're fine with that. And Medusa's not going to be ready for this 5-man run at you 11, 12 minutes in the game. She does not deal with that. Invoker, I'm nervous that there's just too many cores that want to get ran at here. Abaddon has too much defensive duty to do. They need it's like you need an offlaner who lanes well against Gyro, but Gyro is one of the stronger safe laners right now.
I want to see some beef. I mean, where's the Underlord nowadays? Does this hero not sit well in drafts?
I saw Layla's flaming the hero.
Oh, great.
He doesn't like it. He's like, man, this hero sucks. You don't know what to buy, anything. Like, you don't feel good. There's the beef.
Definitely beef.
But you're against a ranged hero in lane, so the counter helix relatively underwhelming when it comes to the laning stage. So I'm very scared that all 3 cores of Secret will just get as much farm as they want on the map, and the Medusa is going to be one like her against the world. And I don't think they chose to ramp up the pace here on Hellbear Smashers. You were saying how that's what Nigma did to beat Secret. I don't think they've done that at all here. And I don't know if it's the right approach.
Oh, look at that smile.
I literally played Axe into Tinker yesterday. That matchup is so bad. Oh my god. I was like, oh, it was terrible. They do play for the greed game though. It's not necessarily the lane dominator. I don't think it's the best against Invoker just because the Cold Snap catches you out. But Bounty Hunter Tinker, man. It is insane. You just track people and you spam them with rockets. It's a classic combo. Dirty. It's actually a classic combo.
At least you've got the Abaddon to remove the trap.
That's true.
You didn't,
that's true. Yeah. That's true.
They've got something.
But Medusa Axe, like, they need you to go on them, or like Axe needs a target in front to go on. You know what I mean? Now they just don't have it. So I think Tinker is a real gotcha pick here.
How do they catch this Tinker?
What is because I remember previous season, a lot of times people were talking about Tinker, like, when is Tinker gonna come back? How good is Tinker at the moment, just in general? Like, is he buffed?
I think he's way better than he has been in the past. I think it's the pace of the game. It's the way the mid lane's much more about farming now. It's much more about just spamming spells and getting bottle charges. It lets you get that boost. I've seen like 8-minute boots of travel on Tinkers. Okay. So I think I really like the Hero's Pitch.
And you think he's going to get that time? Like, he has the time to farm because the speed of Hellbear Smashers, Owen, maybe not really there?
No, I feel like Hellbear Smash is going for sort of a bit of a similar pace as last game. It's going to be sort of all in on the Deucer. I think they've got better things to enable the Deucer this time. They've got good protection with the Willow. They've got the buffs, obviously, from Alacrity and the protection of the Abaddon. So we might see a similar game where Ace is kind of keeping the team even in farm. But overall, yeah, you got to look at like these heroes, Tinker Bounty, and getting the Matu Gyro was banned out against him last game. It gets let through this time. I think that already is a big worry for me. I think Matu Gyro this patch, I think it's going to be unbeatable.
All right, well, we're going to find out how this game is going to play out and if maybe Hellbear Smashers can force out the third game of the series. That's right, I can count. We're going to head over to our commentary duo of Cap and Kyle.
We can also count here on this casting desk because it's 1-0 right now. And Kyle, it's kind of looking like it might be a 2-0 with this Tinker Bounty Hunter combo that they got going on in Secret.
They did him dirty. This is gross. I mean, you ban out the Beastmaster Secret, and you think, okay, perfect. You're going to have to play real heroes with cooldowns. And then they pick the hero in Dota that can reset its cooldowns, also abuses stacks. And, yes, once again, Stormstormer, your Quaswex Invoker, in theory, you'll be able to hunt this Tinker, but you're the only one who can. Yeah. Axe playing into the missile and the March spam is nigh unwinnable. And later on in the game, you just farm everything. It's, once again, a slow draft from Hellbear Smashers. They have no stuns. Like, legitimately no stuns. And a Willow Abaddon. Like, you just don't really kill. And, yeah, I know you'll say, but, they have stuns. You know what I mean. Point, click, that guy can't move for a bit.
Yeah, no. It's definitely not going to be easy. for them. Are you a Tinker player by chance?
No, never. I tried. Was just not good enough. It's one of those heroes that you need to be either incredibly talented, which I was not, or have the wherewithal to practice spamming buttons, and my fingers would hurt after. It's the same reason I gave up on the piano. I'm just not dexterous enough, and I don't have the discipline.
That may be the most distracting taunt I've ever seen in my life. Like, visually speaking, that is just insane. All right, we're going to have early fight over the bounties here. Matama Man daring to go up the high ground here with Cold Snap is going to have to maneuver his way around the brambles. He will survive, but does cost him his healing salve for a 2-2 split. Tofu needs a little bit of help here, but it's much different for him. He's the 5 position, so he's a little bit more okay with trading off.
Puppy and his bounty hunter, man. He loves playing this hero. He's going to hunt so many couriers with Zai. Is very brave.
Yeah, they do manage to land the 2-man stomp here, and Ace is quite low, and they're really laying the damage into him. Puppy might just be able to finish him off. He knows he can't run. Ace is just standing here because he's got nowhere to run to. The snake, the first blood, they get it, and Puppy's dead as well. What a turnaround, Smashers.
I think
the snake.
Zai and Puppy successfully made sure that all 3 snakes hit both of them. Otherwise, that might go a little differently. This bottom lane will be a bit tough, I believe, for Rasmus, but he's going to spam out the Battle Hunger. 4 denies already for the Tinker. That is one of the most annoying heroes to lane against. And yeah, watch this. He's going to Fairy Fire. Zai has no stun for 6 seconds, but walks up, hits once, and I'm like, okay, Zai's going to back off. No, he actually just, it just didn't work as expected.
Yeah. Oof. All right, double kill for the Smashers. Already starting things off pretty hot. I actually played 4 games of Tinker recently.
Yeah, I saw you. I was going to ask about that. I'm not going to say you were playing Tinker support, Cap.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
That's not a thing.
I was playing it because a professional player was playing it, Kyle. And I like to experiment and be on the cutting edge of Dota,
division?
so I know what I'm talking about.
Who was playing it?
Okay, you may not have heard of him, to be fair, but he did win TI 2 times in a row.
Was it No-Tail?
Yeah.
Okay, No-Tail. No-Tail also is quoted as saying anything can work.
Anything can work. Yeah.
You know what? We'll see how they do later today. All right.
It turns out that hero does feel really strong when it works.
All right. Well, hey, if he's listening, we're seeing them play in like an hour or two. So No-Tail,
please,
break out that Tinker
I would
support.
love to see some more of it.
Because I don't think Cap won any games.
Anyway, no. I actually won my games.
Okay, fine. Mid lane, this is the trouble. We don't see Tinker very often, but it's one of the most annoying to deal with just because of the blind. And then later on, you're just going to spam your march, as you can see him doing right now. Arguably even better after the changes to the runes, because you're going to grab the bottle and immediately be able to grab runes.
Yeah.
And it just, one of those heroes, much like Lina and Beastmaster, you turn mana into enemy damage and creep kills.
Yeah. And the camp is still close enough for him to be able to farm, so he's going to go ahead and stack it, go over, pick up the bounties. He's full health, full mana.
That is a really annoying taunt. You were correct.
Yes. Like, it may not be some of the, like, the SF.
Oh, jeez.
It's not that, but, like, visually, it's insane.
Visual warning.
That's the thing I want to talk about is heat-seeking missile is, like, insanely powerful.
Yep.
80 mana, 125 damage, and it can hit 2 targets. It's a pretty crazy ability.
Oh, yeah. He's just being super efficient. He farmed with March there because he had Wave on his own high ground, so he was able to clear the entire easy camp as well.
Zai having a bit of a rough lane. That's what happens when you give the enemy carry first blood and double kill. Yeah. It's also what happens when you're playing a melee offlaner against a ranged carry.
Yep. Although I have been told, we were discussing in the shuttle on the way here, the Vanguard buff to Centaur makes the hero just absurd, according to BSJ. You ignore damage, and if somebody wants to mess with you, you double edge him in the face. So that will be, once again, what he's rushing. It's what everybody's doing in pubs. No boots, no build-up items, nada. Just Vanguard. As soon as you have it, good luck. Puppy, thank you. 35 gold each. That is so nuts. And the spam bottom is actually really tough for Matu to deal with.
Deny the creep. Gets rid of the battle hunger. What's up, my man? Please.
He's out of regen. This is rough.
Yeah, this is a little rough. Speaking of who's out of regen here, Nisha blows all of his spells because the MP was going to hit him anyway, so he might as well pump some damage out.
So really, it gets better for Invoker because the EMP starts to be more and more effective, but you know, there's not really much you can do to Nisha just spamming March. Soul Ring will be the next item. He had queued up bots, but I think that this is the right choice. You have to get Soul Ring on Tinker, especially after the changes.
Yeah. It is all important for this Stormstormer Invoker to be able to do well in lane because he is going to be the best hero to be able to hunt down this Tinker. So you see the stacks are building up. Nisha may have missed that last one, but this time around, with the Quaswex Invoker, they've got a hero to be able to go in. Rasmus, they're going to be able to pick up this kill. Nice pickup there. Big difference there between the Axe, who's able to play active with Battle Hunger and get in your face, and the Centaur, who, you know, your build on Centaur is to max retaliate and just farm. So you aren't really a threat ever to the enemy carry.
Indeed. Oh, nice bottle refill, though. YapzOr doing his part for his Tinker. Unfortunately, will be EMP'd immediately. But yeah, they're doing a great job bottom. I love the build. Rasmus with the adaptation. 2 points Battle Hunger. And then Gilgert just 2 point Shadow Realm. They're spamming damage. And, oh, nice gank. This might be enough.
Yeah, it's very important for them to be able to pick up this kill. Look at even Puppy's coming over. The double support rotation into the mid lane in time for the power rune as well, so they're going to guarantee a refill here.
That's the huge part. They push the lane, so Tofu, he TPs, but doesn't feel comfortable looking to go check a rune. That is huge for Nisha. He even got the kill.
Oh, they got him again. Matuma Man, not many places to run here. That Brambles is really well placed. Now, Gilgert is taking a lot of damage here, and he may end up going down first. Matuma Man doesn't get the kill, so he still has the Battle Hunger on him, and his spin will bring him down.
Now, you'll take that trade, but really well done there to continuously pressure Matu. Look at the CS. Rasmus is enormous. Almost outpaced the Tinker there for a second. Matu is at 12 CS. That is unbelievable. He is below his 5 position, barely ahead of the enemy 5. This is not good for Team Secret. Luckily, Tinker's really their win condition, but the guy who's going to need to deal structure damage is this Gyro. But, you know, Matu always able to adapt. He'll likely move into a more just active role, especially when Puppy has track up. And rather than, you know, try and farm with Flak in the jungle, take stacks, let Tinker deal with the waves, farm as much as he'd like, and get out. Yeah, exact level 4 even. He's going to just try to make moves.
Yeah. You see him farming the easy camp. No, the bounty hunter's here. And Ace does have some wand charges here. The TP in for the Abaddon will easily save him.
Yep.
See if they can maybe keep their tower alive. YapzOr, he's just trying to kill what creeps he can because he knows he is done for here. Tries to juke him out.
Might be successful. Get legs.
Well, I don't really think he can really. There's nowhere really for him to hide, sadly, and he can't outrun Rasmus. So there he goes. Nicely done by Tofu pulling the creep wave back. It actually pulls Matuma Man into a knocker position here, and Matuma Man's just dead. He's going to be chased down. The cold snap may have run out. The shield pop is still possible here, and they actually do get him. Tofu picks it up there with a miscoil nuke.
This is a scary spot for Team Secret, though. You have the Tinker, but Rasmus is getting large enough that, you know, Vanguard's already up, so he doesn't really fear anybody, and closing in on the blink even. This is looking very solid for the Smashers because you still have the Dusa. Your carry is going to accelerate, and while I like the concept that Secret just used there, bringing Matu top, pull him to your strong hero, get the hell out of bottom, especially when there's a Vanguard hero in the lane. Like, where does he go now after that death?
Yeah.
Level 4.
No, it's so good that Stormstormer TPs to defend that tower, right? Punishes Matuma Man. They keep it so there's just no place for, no lane for Matuma Man to feel comfortable sitting in. He's going to be mid lane for now, but it does mean they're giving up bottom.
This is the right move, though. This is really your best move. Like, the top rotation fails, so mid is the safest place on the map for him, and thankfully Nisha playing Tinker, he's very comfortable just going to the jungle. He'll spam. He's got rearm prepared, soon to have bots, and then he'll be playing both side lanes, and Matu will take wherever is most secure. YapzOr gets rid of the Battle Hunger. Well done, but he's in some trouble.
Yeah, he's going to be... Rasmus certainly doesn't care about these tower shots. Yapster is literally just trying to kill whatever creeps he can before he is very likely to die here. As the Brambles actually don't catch him, so Yapster's good.
Yeah. For context, the change to Vanguard was the block percentage from 50 to 60%. Every time you proc, you take 0 tower damage, and the regen is enough that 2 miss or 2 get blocked, you're regenning the damage from the one that hit.
Surprise rotation. Gilger, wake up. Goes for the Curse Crown. Managed to still find Yapsor here with the rotation coming in from Matumba Man. He does have his level 6. This would be a massive kill if they can get it. He has the mana to TP out now if he wants to, and he's going to go for it on the high ground. Matumba Man, he doesn't have the damage to kill him fast enough. Meanwhile, Gilger, he's kind of stuck. Shadow Realm up in a second here. Dodges the Shuriken, actually. That's quite nice. Unfortunately, Zai is just going to keep pace with him, and he can't really TP away. So he just feeds away his life to the tier 2. No big deal.
Top lane, Nisha does have bots. The whole game is now on his shoulders, and we don't see Tinker very much anymore. There are reasons for that, but we will find out in this game whether or not it has been buffed enough to be a true game winner as it was of old. Matu, thankfully, is 6, so we'll be able to get a little more involved, but right now, you just can't do anything as this secret lineup. Your draft, we've even seen core bounties that look kind of weak, because it's like, what do you really buy to be effective in team fights outside of a Solar Crest, which is, the medallion queued up already? There isn't really a playmaker. Sure, Centaur might buy a Blink at some point, but Zai is still the full 2,000 plus gold away. Rasmus is going to take this Ancient stack and then have his. Nope, saving it for Ace. How generous.
So this time around, was that 10 stacks to 12? So it's actually Hellbear Smashers who are taking a bit more advantage.
Yep. There's the Blink. Rasmus Blade Mail queued up next. The right choice. Super effective against Gyro and Tinker.
And Tinker, yeah.
But you got to take towers. That's the key.
Yeah.
From I've talked with Moon Meander, Excalibur, any of the. There's very few Tinker players left, but they all say the same thing, which is the way to beat me is to take my towers. Otherwise, you never will. Once I'm farmed enough, and suddenly the map shrinks for you because it's so much easier for the Tinker player to keep both side lanes shoved and then allow his team to make moves off the access to more information. Tornado, nice.
So this may be, they're really going to chase after him. Telekinesis into the Stomp. They don't have any detection, so he's just away. Home free. Meanwhile, mid lane is going to be run over now. Matumba Man, he may have died, but if they could trade out for Rasmus, it'd be okay. The heat-seeking missiles aren't going to be enough by themselves, though. As Rasmus does have that Blink Dagger to be able to disjoin it. Gilger playing the front lines, has the Shadow Realm up, so.
The Blink pickup is just going to do so much work. You've got this huge edge now as Smashers. A big window where your Initiator can find kills with ease. Meanwhile, Zai, you saw there, has to blow Stampede immediately just to be able to get in range with a stun.
Now, it seems like a general strategy that Secret are employing here against Medusa. They're actually continually trying to outscale the Medusa and also get a lineup that plays long team fights against the Medusa, right? Like last game they picked up the Beastmaster, does that in spades. Now we have the Tinker, very similar concept that we're talking about, right? He lasers the Medusa. He constantly wins sustained battles because he can just jump back and forth. Do you feel like that's going to be effective enough late game compared to the Beastmaster? Or do you think Medusa eventually will take over this game?
I'm just not sure. I haven't seen Tinker enough to really be able to judge it. I'm more concerned about the team, because in the previous game, yeah, Nisha was huge, but the rest of his team was quite valuable. This game, Matu is a shell of himself.
Yeah.
And you don't really ever feel good this far behind against the lineup of the Hellbear Smashers. They have all this counter initiation. You're susceptible to an axe. Let's say you get a Q, run forward, go onto the Invoker, then an axe taunts you with Blade Mail active, you're going to do 600 plus damage to yourself. Same goes if you go for the axe, suddenly there's a Quaswex Invoker tornado comboing you, and suddenly you're done for as well. You can't afford to rush BKB. You're way too far behind. So he'll be going for an axe, but he'll have to rely on solely his jukes to keep himself survivable in team fights. Already a Manta on the Deuce, and he's rushing Ags. Cool choice.
Yeah, we've seen this a number of times now. The Mystic Snake turning into stone.
What was buffed in the last patch from 1 to 1 plus 0.3 a bounce to 1.5 base duration plus 0.2 a bounce. So effectively, it's a 1.5 second stun that also increases the physical damage you take by 40%. That's pretty damn strong.
Yeah. Still not quite the point and click stun that you wanted, right? Just because you could blink.
Sure.
Tinker, but
It's a stun.
You mix that with the cold snap or a tornado catching him, and yeah, it's adding up.
Now, I guess the mana shield changes were quite nice from 2. Just a free bonus mana Ice Frog added in.
Tofu. Not quite forced to use his ultimate there. All right, so they got the towers. Took away the safe lane tower, took away the mid tower. What's the next move here for the Smashers?
For now, you can just hang out. I think you wait for the next timing. Blade Mail Axe and Ags on the Dusa. Secret want to get out a little earlier. They just finished their blink on Zai. This is typical of Secret. They get any sort of window, they're going to smoke and just try to make something happen.
And Puppey leading the way. Gilger being the best hero to see on map right now, but it's not something they feel super good about going for here. Maybe with the vision laid out by Puppey deep inside the triangle, they can get some better ideas.
Puppey going for his age-old strategy. It was so annoying playing against him when he did this as bounty. He'll ward. Yep, he'll ward specifically for couriers.
Got him.
He'll lose that ward, but he did this constantly. One in your bottom side, one in your top side, and he would play in between tier 2 and tier 3.
This time they have the dust, and this time Stormer actually dead. They're going to push him back with a deafening blast, and the Tinker does he have Blink Dagger yet?
Yeah, he does. He got
really
clipped by
close,
the deafening blast.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't able to get out.
Fair enough.
And continue the pursuit. He's really just not as farmed as you would have thought. I mean, 139 CS is impressive, but you know, the Dusa without any pressure can farm fast as, if not faster than the Tinker. In fact, oh my god, 216 CS.
Yeah. I mean, I know you weren't a fan of them picking it up, but like there was nothing wrong with what Ace did last game, right? They just got Beastmastered.
And to be fair, the game was even. They were down 16-5.
Yeah.
So the fact they're willing to stick with it means they may just be on to something in the sense that perhaps this hero has received too many buffs. The axe change is quite significant. 50% more stun duration is pretty nice. And the bonus man on the mana shield, just basically free survivability. In addition, I think Dire side, it's so much easier to stack camps now and farm efficiently that in a free game like this, probably feel even better than you did on previous patches. Bots on the Invoker. I like the decision. You know, you feel like this game's going to take a while, and bots are quite nice against the Tinker. Somebody's got to be able to move around the map. Also means you'll always be able to set up kills with your Axe, who's quite far ahead. Puppey's dead. He was thinking Courier. Stormer thinking about hero kills.
Very nicely done by him. Gets a kill, pushes out that top lane. He can still be bottom if necessary. Tinker shows up somewhere. You're certainly giving Gilger a lot of room to be able to farm up as well, which looks like he wants to go the Shard. I would kind of like to see a faster Blink Dagger from him. Just because, I mean, you know, it's like Synderen said, when it's an Alchemist game, it's an Alchemist game. And when it's a Tinker game, it's a Tinker game. That's like the entire focus of this game is just going to be hunting down the Tinker whenever you can. Nisha. Oh, Gilger up. Okay, they spot him now. Shadow Realm goes off, trying to hide. But I think he's surrounded a little bit too much here, sadly. No escape for him. Stormstormer shows up, but it's a bit too late to do anything here.
That's worth it for Secret just because of the track gold that comes in. 4-man track.
Yeah.
Puppey pocketing an extra 130 with allies 40.
All right. Shows up with the Aghanim Scepter. He knows he's really strong at this point in time, and he catches an early kill onto the Rubik immediately. And Ace continuing to feel like he can't really be challenged too much here. They're going to poke at him. Down to half mana now.
You can't touch him.
No. Not with an Abaddon behind him especially, right?
Really nice Manta dodge. That was a Rubik stolen Cursed Crown that he juked with ease and then was able to finish off the kill on Yapzor. Rasmus, yes, you're standing in the marsh.
You know, I hate that little mini game that you play with Tinker. The march is going off, and you quickly try and coordinate, like triangulate. Okay, the edges of the march is here. That must mean he's standing here. and then you go to that spot and he's already blinked away.
That was one of the most tedious aspects of Dota, and what eternally left me frustrated were these tree games. You know, Monkey
Yeah.
King, I'm so glad was not in the game when I still was playing it professionally, because it just drives you nuts. You hunt through the trees. There's no real tool to acquire vision other than the couple luxury spots where you can ward the high ground. So
Yeah.
you're just guessing. Like there's really nothing you can do other than buy a Shivas, which I believe at some point Rasmus will do, mostly just to get that vision.
Maybe I can sell you on a Dota idea here, Kyle.
Hmm.
See if anything comes of this. Is they're gonna just straight up? I am a big fan of teams when they're strong enough, just backdoor tower.
Oh yeah.
Just like instead of trying to like recover the lanes, anything like that, if you can take the tower, if you're not afraid of a team fight, just go take the tower. Now Stormstormer is being left kind of alone here, and Zai is thinking about it. He's gonna go for it. See if they can burst him down real quick. The team behind him, the telekinesis, the toss over. Now the snake is gonna give him a little bit of room to work with, but he's still bursted down. Nisha claims the kill. A bit greedy there from the Hellbear Smashers, leaving just their Invoker to try and take that tower, and a great read by Zai taking advantage of that situation.
I hate to throw blame, but I think Tofu's got to be a little more diligent there. I understand you want to hold hands of Dusa, but you got to be backing up the man hitting the tower. That's the guy that's, you know, you've got a ward underneath you. You need to be playing around the area of vision that you don't have. It's a free kill on Rubik. No biggie, but it just feels like Secret. They're a little lost. Matu has recovered a bit. He's in spitting distance of the Invoker now, but very behind the Dusa. Has the Ags, BKB next choice, so he'll do his part to try and scale. He just needs so much time. It's really just Nisha. There's the Ags. The Shrink Ray is pretty significant. The Ags was good before this additional benefit was added. The size shrinkage isn't super important. It's more that you reduce the current health by 15% and the extra 400 cast range for your laser. So, you know, if Aether Lens comes out next, which typically we've seen, it's a little less effective now. I think there's just Ags simply the most value item for the Tinker.
Now, I thought Tinker was heads. Ooh, nice Blink Dagger
90
pick off
gold
there.
each. 90 gold. And they never got that ward. Wow.
They will get Puppy, though. Stormer. Revenge for the loss of his Blink Dagger, or momentary loss anyway.
The smoke move bottom, though, Secret. Doing what they can to exert map pressure. Arguably, really, the only European team that can relax during this season. Say what you will about the performance of the Major. Secret is like 99.9% guaranteed to attend TI as a direct invite based on the points they've already accumulated. It's the rest of the teams that are starting to sweat. Notably, I believe the two we have coming up next, Alliance and OG. They cannot afford to snooze. And I'm sure Secret, they play with pride. They don't want to drop any series, but this game is looking like an uphill climb.
Yeah, Secret currently sitting at third with 850 points. So, considering the fact that they are very likely to get some points out of this, I cannot imagine a world in which Secret does not get top 4 here in this division. Just that alone will.
Hey, you never know.
You never know. Rasmus, he spots a gyrocopter. Doesn't actually go for the blink immediately. Goes for the blink on his eye instead. They're just choosing to focus on what is an easier kill for them. They see a hero that's totally out of position. Rasmus does not get greedy with it. Now they're going to, as a team, push forward into the jungle. See if they can find more. But of course, Secret will have been long gone by then.
Man, that Willow Shard is so good.
Oh, yeah.
That is, it actually just makes the hero viable. I didn't realize it spawned even if you dispelled the crown. Like,
effective HP versus physical damage. 16,000.
Wow.
Deuce is a funny hero, man.
That is absurd. But yeah. Good luck. Thankfully, Tinker, you know, at some point, yeah, I figured Hex queued up. Yeah, it might be 16,000 damage, but if you just keep him hexed the entire fight, preferably the entire game, you should still have the damage to kill him off.
Yeah. And part of that stat was showing the effectiveness of magic damage, specifically against Medusa. And Tinker has got a nice combo of magic and pure, so
Well, the one benefit, the thing is pure damage is actually less effective because Mana Shield absorbs damage before reductions. So technically all Mana Shield absorbed damage is pure. It's just that afterwards, the real HP damage is then reduced by the reductions. And Medusa 27 plus 6 once your Solar Crested armor. It is a lot of physical resistance, 66%. And the Scotty completed, so the damage output's starting to stack. You went for the Mystic Snake cooldown, no surprise. 7 seconds on that spell now, and of course it turns everyone to stone. 1.5 seconds at a minimum. Oh, they found Storm.
That is a big, big, big pick off. They need to be able to burst him down a little bit quicker before he tries to jump away into the trees. Missile. It's going to hunt him down. It's going to catch up to him eventually here, and a simple little bonk will end his life. Puppy caught next to the tier 2. Secret still out on the map here as they're doing what they can to be able to keep this creep wave pushed in. Now, Zai, seeing a Dark Willow, thinks that maybe that's a target they can kill when they can. But you can see Secret is just desperate right now to push whatever lanes and like dodge fights and get pickoffs. They basically don't want to be in a situation where Medusa is hitting the high ground confidently with an Aegis.
You can see Nisha changed up the build, went for Aether Lens before Hex. I think because he realizes there's no chance you're actually killing him at the moment.
Yeah.
Like you need more levels, more farm on your allies before you're actually a threat. You're going to just be forced to spam spells from the back lines, and as you said, defend the high ground.
Yeah, you're going to need to be able to laser ace without being caught by a Brambles or an Axe Blink initiation.
Yep, and you can see that's already the plan. The trouble, the one flaw I see in the current meta is that even with the buffs to MKB, there's nothing you can do about mischance against structures. Like, there's nothing to itemize for.
Yeah.
So in this sense, we're probably in for a long game unless Nisha makes a mistake. Because as you saw, plus 400 cast range from the Ags on laser. Plus, was it 300 from the Aether Lens 225. What do you do? Like, it's 625 range bonus. That's nearly... what do you do? Because he can also spam it on illusions, and then it'll still hit the Dusa.
Yeah.
You can't hit towers during this time. There's nothing to buy. There's nothing to do. You could BKB and hit it for a bit, but then you're susceptible to being turned around on. And there it is, the MKB. But man, we're in for a long one. Even with this 10k lead, Hellbear Smashers still have to play relatively mistake-free.
Ace approaches with a double damage. Secret. They don't want any part of that. They were grouping up, seeing if maybe they can get a pick off here. But Matumba Man spotted by the Sunstrike. Rasmus commits, but they do have the Stampede to allow them to be able to reset here. And immediately, Puppy grabbing what creep waves he can. Zai may try and burst it down with Double Edge and get out, but if he does, he's going to get caught. Immediately kills a creep to get rid of that battle hunger, but Stormstormer's here, so they've got a wealth of disables to make sure he's held in place. He's not going anywhere. Gilger, okay. What? They didn't kill him? Stormstormer, oh no. Well, at least they're going to be able to kill Puppy.
But the thing is, so he got 90 gold for kill. Yeah. 81 for the bounty each. 90 gold each for the courier kill. Puppy worth 282 gold. I'd say Puppy's happy with that trade.
Oh yeah, certainly. Zai, he had a near miss in the bottom lane where Stormstormer ran out of disables and then still ends up dying right in front of his tier 3. Now Hellbear Smashers. A couple of pickoffs like that. See how they structure their high ground push.
The waves, man. The wave. Look, top wave is in the tower thanks to Nisha. Bottom wave, thanks to Zai and Puppy, is just now hitting the tier 2. And yeah, you could push mid, but the March spam's already down. This is the trouble. Yes, you can kill him with the Tornado. Rasmus could blink on top, but you have nothing to hunt the Tinker. There's no Puck. There's no Monkey King. There's no Bat Rider. Nothing that can actually find Nisha as he plays these woodland corners.
Oh, well, at least tier 2s are something that's easy for them to get, and they'll get the last one that's on the map. But yes, when it comes to the high ground assault, it is definitely slow and steady. For the Smashers is, oh, hey, what's going on, Puppy?
Hey, buddy.
Trying to get some warding down? Don't think so. 11,000 net worth lead. Now, they've showed a couple of heroes. Immediately, Secret, they tried to kind of poke at Ace, but they see Tofu's behind them. They're like, okay. Just enough to push the Medusa back.
You know, win or lose, I'm not sure Secret are ever picking Tinker again.
Just because it's not fun for everybody else on the team?
It's not fun for poor Sai and Puppey are just running down creep waves. Smashers, I'm sure, are slightly frustrated. One of the slower games we've seen this season, but you know, this is the strat. Hide in base. Nisha push the waves.
He wants a ward up there. He was pinging it earlier.
We'll see. He got a huge smile on his face when they picked Tinker. We'll see what it is, what the expression is after the fact.
All right, Kyle. So these tree games, right? What would you say? I've been backing this idea for a long time. All right.
Okay.
You take Rocket Flare away from Clockwork and you add it as a consumable, much like Smoke.
Okay.
And so that gives you options to be able to play into high ground areas you don't have vision, or to be able to find heroes that play inside of trees. Gilgir tries to go for the kill. Nice interception there with Rasmus. They may have lost Gilgir, but they can still make a good use of this as Rasmus does set up for the Zai kill, and now that Ace is here, Secret are like, okay, that's it. We're out. BKB Matumba Man is gonna wear out here, and he's gonna be slowed down by the Scotty, hit by the Medusa Snake as well. I don't think he's gonna be able to make it through with the laser. Oh god, the laser does a lot of damage. Rasmus, the last heat-seeking missile, he may have to blink that one out. Gyrocopter does go down, and Rasmus barely survives through it all.
Really well done, though. He saved a bunch of time. Thought for sure would have been able to save Monster, but Yapsor somehow stole Stone Gaze. A little bit of... wait, do you steal Mana Shield still, or was that was hotfixed a couple patches ago?
You don't steal mana anymore, but you do gain mana back on the Medusa.
No. If you toggle Mana Shield, is it stolen by Rubik?
Oh, yeah. You could still do that trick, I believe.
I swear I saw that being changed, but...
yeah, it could be.
Either way, so it's Schrodinger's mistake. Either Ace messed up, or Yapsor made a really good play. Who knows? God, do you remember favorite Rubik steal of all time? FY grabbing
the Phoenix Egg.
Oh,
yes,
man.
Cloud9 versus Vici Gaming.
How long ago was that? That was his...
FY God. Yeah, that was... You know, it's good because, you know, it's a nice sound bite. FY God, much better than Bone 7. What a blunder.
Kick the man. DD on Alacrity, Solar Crest. Medusa does a whole bunch of damage. She'll have Aegis. No slots left. At some point, elite that Scepter. 3.5k gold in the bank. He'll actually eat the shard for himself.
Nice. So now he can send a Mystic Snake at the Tinker when he lasers him.
But he has to be targeted with the spell. So if it's cast on the illusion, still won't affect him.
Yeah.
And is that... did he really get a headband on Tinker?
No.
Another 100 cast range. 100. So laser is 100, 225. That's 325. 400 from the shard. That's 725 plus 650. Twitch chat, do you have it right? That's 1375.
No, I'm currently doing.
What?
Currently looking at tier 5 items. 350 cast range on the Seer Stone.
Oof.
So, Puppey finds another courier.
We're 30 minutes away from tier 5 items.
Yeah, I feel like there's that 30% chance we get to that point, you know? It's all up to how Smashers perform here. Well, look at that win probability. It's totally in their favor. And I feel like it should be because, honestly... again, as long as they're just patient with it, they could just poke away at the tower. Nice Manta dodge to be able to dodge that stomp. Now still hit by the telekinesis inside. Zai's like, oh god, I didn't expect that much damage. Now the Rubik's dead as well. Okay, entire team's dead.
Okay.
Stormer caught Nisha, so now it's GG.
Oh, they just caught
All right,
All
GG.
right.
You love to see a Tinker lose.
I think that might have actually been GG. Nisha had died without buyback, so Throne was going to be exposed. But credit Secret as well. You can say, they're just like, you know what, we're over this. This didn't work. We're done. Credit to Hellbear Smashers. Definitely big underdogs coming into this. A lot of channel points are going to be lost on this match. But well done. Well done by the boys. They hold strong, dominate the lanes. Matumba Man and Puppey just absolutely crushed her. Yapsor, rather, but yeah, shout out to that man.
Yeah.
Bald-faced assassin on the axe.
great acts, and also like believing in the draft as well, right? We said we just run it back on the Medusa, even though they lost game 1, they stuck with it, and it proved to be. I mean, now shoes on the other foot. Does Secret ban away the Medusa? Is it too difficult to deal with, or do they just not pick Tinker?
I think if you know, the first game they matched that passivity with action, right? Once they had their timings online, that never really occurred in this match. So if I'm Secret, I'd just say, you know what, enough of this. Let's play with some pace. Let's kill enemy heroes.
All right. Well, after insanely dominant Season 1 for Team Secret, they are now on the precipice of going 0-2 at the start of Season 2. What's going on?
What is going on? Thank you, Cav Kyle. We're going to a third game. That's what's going on. I can't wait for that one. This was a fun one to watch. Definitely interesting seeing the Tinker, well, in this case, not work out, but definitely made the game a lot more interesting. We're going to talk about that and prepare for game number 3 after this.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You know you want me over, so do it
we saw a Tinker overall last pick and big smiles on the team that got that hero. We thought that was going to be a lock-in for Team Secret, but then no. Hellbear Smashers, they make a comeback and they prove to us that they can definitely hold their own here. They forced this to a third game, and to be honest, they look really solid. I'm here with Odie Pixel and BSJ, and yeah, Ace all smiles, of course, on his Medusa. He proved again that is his hero. I mean, Hellbear Smashers looking very solid.
Yeah, they underestimated. You know, first game, Secret takes it with axes, and now they realize if you can't get axes, you just get axe. You know, that's the meta I think that they're going with. But I think Rasmus, he hard carried that early game. We saw a level 4 gyro behind tier 1 top when he's a safe laner, so he started bottom, cutting creeps as an attempt to farm, and then dying to an Invoker team. Like, he had nowhere to go.
We heard our commentators say it multiple times that Gyrocopter did not have a game, Owen.
No, I mean, they just well and truly dumped it in bottom. The laning setup was done amazingly by Hellbear Smashers, and just great awareness, you know, that Rasmus could go for this Vanguard builder, this axe, you know, a hero that was going to be able to rush the Vanguard and just play super aggressive, diving the tower, and in a way that just couldn't be punished. I mean, what do you do when this axe comes running at you with such a quick Vanguard timing that the lane's just over at that point? And we did see, you know, as we said, the first game, sure, the kills look pretty, you know, insane. That's from Secret to Hellbear Smasher's perspective. But in all reality, they still had a decent game for the Deucer. Ace still had a lot of farm in game 1. Yep. We're seeing here, game 2, they take away the Beastmaster. And sure, Tinker was a nuisance, normally as Tinkers are, you know, it kept the game going, but overall, Hellbear Smashers around their Medusa just looked fantastic.
And on top of that, this was a first pick Invoker, and Invoker at the end, the only way for Hellbear Smashers to end the game was to kill the Tinker, and that is exactly what Stormstormer did, Brian. That first pick Invoker worked out.
I was saying in the draft that he's done Quas Exort every game I've watched him. I was skeptical of his versatility on the hero, but he proved me wrong. Like, he was moving around the map, killing people with the Quas Wex, punishing Matu, like literally chasing him everywhere. The biggest thing for me was not only did bottom lane go poorly, but they also fed the double kill. At the start. Which put the Deuce off to a better start. So Centaur, who could have maybe been doing the same thing that Axe was with the Vanguard, had his much more delayed. Medusa was able to leave lane a bit earlier. And I think all of it just compounded itself way too quickly.
Yeah, it really did. And we talk a lot about that bottom lane, about the Axe doing so well there against the Gyro Rubik. And Purge is going to talk even more about that one.
Because, yeah, that lane was super big for the Hellbear Smashers in this game. Axe was picked pretty late into the draft. He knew what his carry matchup was going to be, and Secret has been picking Gyrocopter a lot. But one of the things that really affected this game was the regen battle here. That salve had to be burned by Matuma Man right at the start of the laning stage. And once they get to the lane, Yaps were making a moderate mistake here, not realizing he was spotted. And the cool thing about Axe is that just from the safety of the creep wave, you could slap out a Battle Hunger and all of a sudden do a massive amount of damage to your opponent. Level 2 Battle Hunger does about 300. Level 1 Battle Hunger, a little bit less, but like 150 damage. So basically forces Gyro out of lane, forcing him to salve. And watching this moment here, this is normally the job of Rubik. You're supposed to come up and secure this range creep, but because he needs to salve right now and there's a Bramble Maze in the way, it would take him a little bit longer to get there. So he comes up a little bit late, popping salve early. That first range creep gets denied. The first 3 range creeps all get denied here by the Hellbear Smashers, which really affects Gyro's levels. And then immediately after, he goes to do a small camp pull. Now, this might look like a really late one, but what he's trying to do is get a half pull. He wants like 2 of these creeps, not all 4. If he gets all 4, whole camp gets cleared and it's not as good. But he ends up being late on that first pull immediately afterwards. And look what's happening on the map in the meantime. Gyro's being zoned by 2 heroes. So he doesn't deny any creeps. The full creep wave comes up again, and even more creeps get denied. He uses Flat Cannon again to try to stabilize the lane a bit. Here's the first range creep finally being secured by Yapsor. So pretty significant mistakes by him. Then he comes over to stack the small camp. Gilgor on the Dark Will is going to prevent that, obviously, to make sure that pulling is not that easy, and the harassment continues on the Gyro. So here's one of those partial pulls that were actually successful. But in the meantime, what's happening is, again, Gyro gets pressured, that gets contested, more Battle Hungers on him, more Battle Hungers on him, more nukes on him. They end up using 6 sets of regen on the Secret side compared to the 3 sets on the Hellbear Smasher side. And that buys them enough time to pick up the Ring of Health on the Axe that ultimately allows them, we'll just skip all of these other major clips, to do this. He's basically just diving tower. And something interesting, it's not just that Vanguard got buffed, guys. It's also that the tower damage on tier 1 towers got changed. Remember how range creeps used to take 2 hits and like 2 hero attacks. Now it's 3. Well, because of that lower damage, now he's blocking up to 70 of that total 90 tower damage because the tower damage is less and the Vanguard damage block is higher. So it's those combinations of changes that have made Vanguard heroes so good from the offlane.
Me seeing that Axe running on the tower and not giving a hoot about that. I think that item is going to get nerfed, guys. Get your Vanguard games in before you...
If I recall, in the Slack's new player tutorial, it tells you that you're supposed to be safe underneath your own towers.
Supposed to. He just takes so many hits. Like, that's... Support's worst nightmare for sure. We're going to find out what's going to happen in Game 3 because we are going to that one. So we'll be right back after a break for more Team Secret versus Hellbear Smashers.
I know you're not happy there. You ain't happy anywhere. Tell me, did you even care? In case you didn't know it, maybe you should go and read between the lines. I'm doing just fine without you in my life. The way you did me, baby, is right. What you give is what you get. You ain't gave me no respect. Tell me, what did you expect? I had to keep my heart in check. Karma can be ruthless. Careful what you do when you do it. Playing all these games, I might lose it. Now I'm through it, so I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. You disrespect my name. There just can't be no way. You love her the same way you love me. You must be insane. What you give is what you get. You ain't gave me no respect. Tell me, what did you expect? Had to keep my heart in check. Karma can be ruthless. Careful what you do when you do it. Playing all these games, I might lose it. Now I'm through it, so I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. No more lies, baby, no more. No more time, baby, no more. No more crying, baby, no more. No more. Karma can be ruthless. Careful what you do when you do it. Playing all these games, I might lose it. Now I'm through it, so I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces. So I'm chucking up the bye-bye. So I'm chucking up the deuces.
Game 3 of Team Secret versus Hellbear Smashers. We got 2 teams here that both have only lost 1 series so far. So one of these 2 teams will be 0-2, while the other will be tied as a 1-1. And the 0-2 place is not a fun place to be. But so far, both of these teams seem to have a good shot of taking this. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but we're going into a fairly even third game here, Brian.
Yeah, I'm going to say with Secret, I think they might be underestimating their opponent. I didn't even see what happened with Gyro in the clip that Purge showed, where at the rune he had to blow his salve. Then we also talked about how Centaur and Bounty Hunter died at the rune. It's like, if you you can't just do that. Like, that's not okay in the game of Dota. Like, this is just kind of sloppy. And Hellbear Smashers, like, you can't scoff at them. They're a good team. Like, these are well-known players led by a seasoned captain.
And respect given. Invoker and Medusa banned, so we do have the Beastmaster making it through this time on the side of the Hellbear Smashers.
They've just taken Secret's Game 1 draft. You know, Secret in Game 1, they open with Beastmaster Snap. We'll see Hellbear Smashers say, hey, we can also win games with this.
They did go for the Storm. We saw the attempted Storm counter twice, I believe, now. And I think they were lower division games, though. I think the idea of Storm is that Beastmaster likes to sit in the back. He's similar to any other hero that does damage from the back lines, and so Storm punishes that. And then they pick the Tusk, as I imagine, to be a hero that helps the Storm pick on the Beastmaster early. If you let him throw axes at camps until the 11-minute, 12-minute mark, he's going to have that Ags, and it's way too fast-paced for any lineup to deal with. So you have to punish it. I think Team Secret's idea of punishing it is pretty good, but at the same time, Beastmaster, he's pretty good.
Pretty darn good.
I mean, what would you do? You think Hellbear Smashers have to get something that will directly protect the Beastmaster? Then when you see these heroes being picked against it, that will be able to close.
I think
the
it's
gap
more
on
so that it doesn't necessarily have to protect him. It's just that you have heroes that want to move, like that want to play around the Beastmaster if they try to. Because Beastmaster isn't like a carry Medusa when he's farming jungle creeps, right? If you have a roaming 4 position, you can absolutely turn for kills with Beastmaster because you have the roar and the axe damage early. So as long as they have the capability to move towards him, I think they'll be good to go.
We'll see with the bans, some of the other gap closers being banned out by Smashers, heroes like Puck. I, of course, be able to relocate people on top of the Beastmaster and Spectre. Definitely one of the more irritating gap closers and a carry that does work very nicely with the way that Storm Spirit wants to get those pickoffs going globally.
I've been a bit skeptical of Spectre because in pubs, it feels like people buy Satanic a lot, and it just deals with the way Spectre likes to play, where you just clump up in a ball and sustain through the haunt. But the way it's getting played in professional Dota right now, it's very impressive to see the moves that open up the map for the Spectre. We saw it in the last series where that first gank lets the Spectre get a kill and then get out of her lane, take the safe farm on the map. And I think the fact that gap closing abilities and carries have been nerfed a lot. So Spectre's one of the few left that can really jump the back lines reliably, making her a hot pickup right now.
Did you know
No.
that Team Secret is the only team this European DPC League that has lost with Bounty Hunter?
Wait, is 100% win rate other than that?
Yeah.
Wow.
And they've lost, what, 2 games?
And and there's 3 games won on the other side of that, but all the losses are Team Secret.
Wow.
Thought that was pretty funny.
That is.
In a sad way for Team Secret.
Yeah, usually it's the opposite. Like, Team Secret's the only team winning or something with a certain hero.
I probably won't see it again this game then.
No.
Mars ban, also excellent synergy with both of these heroes. Any sort of offlaner that's going to offer this AoE control would set up very nicely for the Snap and Beast to go to work with these spells they want to be throwing out from a distance in the team fight.
Both teams taking the time here in the bonus time for the second wave of bans.
I mean, surely there's got to be the temptation for Hellbear Smashers for one of these instant catches like the Lion or the Shaman against the Storm, right? You're going to want some strong disable, some strong setup for Nisha, surely.
And you don't think Beastmaster with a Hawk and a Roar is enough of that?
I mean, you got a bit of a pullback on the animation, right? Storm, if it's just the Roar, the Storm has to be careful about. He's going to be playing around it. I think you are going to want to throw some other sort of catch in.
Yeah, I like the Mars band, just the Yule setup. Always very nice for that. Will Team Secret... Like, I'm curious what Team Secret saves for last pick, because up until this point, like, the only time they've had last pick, they picked Nisha's hero. So,
I think they might save Matu's hero this time around.
yeah,
I mean, Matu or Zai, sure.
he just didn't get to play last game. You hate to see players of that caliber, like, running around like a chicken with their head cut off, because there's absolutely nothing they can do. There's nothing else. It's not like they're doing something wrong. There's just no way to play that game. As they go for the AA, I guess this is like the global follow-up to the Storm Spirit. You've already got the setup. Only real lacking problem with AA is that you can't lock people down for your own ultimate. So they've already got that. Usually he goes with the likes of Sven and Wraith King and CK. Those are like the 3 carries that usually synergize with AA in game as well as in lane. So with the Wraith King being banned out, I think Sven's a bit more meta. I think we'll probably be seeing that for them. Either way, if it's not one of those 3 heroes, you do want like a PA or something that the Tusk can roam towards. You need a setup for the Tusk, a hero that either stuns or slows down the offlaner, because you're setting up for a leave Zai alone, early game tri-lane, maybe 3-4 minutes in, and you got to make sure the carry sets up for that. And I think Hellbear Smashers really need to consider that with whatever their offlane duo is. They can't just be super vulnerable to that exact thing happening. Some Peel, like a Willow, Rubik, these type of heroes that kind of disrupt those ganks. Pango, perfect. I love that. I love the Pango. That's perfect. Yeah, that's great.
On what position would you like to see it then? Is it Rasmus' hero?
I think so. I think
Rasmus, surely.
Yeah, I think it can be either, though. Depends on... I think they need more information. The beauty of this pick is not only is it not vulnerable to what I exactly just said, but it also could be 3 or 4. So I think that makes it even better. Yep, there's a Sven. Classic stuff. Sven and Sven AA.
Oh yeah, the Pango is beautiful because, as you said, with the bans from Secret, they're worried about this sort of Yule's instant stun hero, and Pango has that, right? You get the Yules, you're always going to have the Thunders, the Storm comes out of the Yules, and that is going to be the setup that allows for the cookie connection or the Raw to come through as the backup.
So do you pick like a Shaker here? How crazy is a Shaker? It gives you a stun. It also gives you a way to like keep the lane back that's not counterable. And it also just overall like counter initiates the roaming. Maybe it's a bit greedy though.
Oh, do you like this matchup?
Okay, so what I like is Naga versus Tusk in AA. The 2 supports do absolutely nothing to you. The problem is you haven't seen the offlaner yet. So there's a lot of offlaners that punish illusion heroes pretty hard. Timbersaw is a great example that they've already banned out. Sand King really stands out to me here. I think Sand King would be an incredibly strong like Naga counter that you can leave alone once he has like level 3 or 4. So that's the first one that comes to mind. Axe, we saw it last game. I think Axe would do well here.
I mean, is there any chance for a big brain support Naga here and saving Ace's pick till last?
I don't think it would work. I think they need like a more shitter, like somebody that, like I said, you need to be able to play on the Beastmaster if they try to pick on him. You kind of need to help out the Pango if they try to tri-lane him. I think like what their goal is with Naga is that it is a carry that is independent. Once it gets level 4 or 5, you don't really need to babysit her anymore. She's not like a drow or something like that. So that's going to allow them to put more focus on the mid lane because the Storm Spirit Beastmaster matchup, very volatile. Darkseer would have been a great one too with the Sven combo and lanes well with Tusk. This is going to be a Zai game. I'm ready. Zai is going to have to carry this game.
No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure. Maka's going to have a game at least, that's a nice thing. He's a much stronger, reliable laner here in regards to he gets a good matchup for himself.
Looks like Team Secret, by the way, is on board with your thought process about which role Naga will play. They ban out the Willow and will probably focus their attention on another Gilgear active hero, which is surprising that the Earth Spirit is still in the pool.
Yeah, I honestly just think the Willow Rubik, those are the Peel 4 position heroes.
Okay.
Those are the ones that you see a gank coming, you lay down a spell or use a spell and it disrupts it. That's why I thought Shaker, but I just think it's a bit greedy. That's why I think Shaker's kind of too farm heavy as a 4 position in this meta. It looks like more mid laners are more farm oriented, so there's not enough farm to go around.
Well, whatever happened to Nyx? Has that hero just been nerfed out of the game?
Gilgear played it last week. Didn't go the way they wanted it to, though. They ended up in a Grim.
Oh, Grimstroke. What's the synergy there? Huh, I don't know. Oh, Grimstroke Aurora or Beastmaster Grimstroke?
Could be. For sure.
See if they get maybe any sort of follow-up to sort of the Naga setup. Could be nice.
I think they have enough already, actually. The Pangolier is pretty solid with the Snapfire Ultimate being released already when the song gets interrupted.
Phoenix
Okay,
coming out.
there you go.
Normally that's the Tofu hero, by the way. That means maybe Snapfire will be a little bit more active this game.
Yeah, I'm just a bit scared for this Pango Phoenix offlane. I think the Sven AA with the Tusk Roam is going to be quite scary. So if they just get that independent illusion clearer that eventually can lane against Naga perfectly fine with a few levels.
I mean, is it not a little miserable for a Sven to farm into a Phoenix and... Oh, and the Legion, Brian. You don't like the Legion. No,
Yeah, I heard a deep sigh coming
Do you like
here.
the Legion here when Secret's last picking it?
No, I don't, man. I think Naga, like, yeah, you nuke her illusions, but eventually Ace feels perfectly comfortable farming by himself, which means they can play around the Beastmaster, which means the bottom half, or sorry, their dire top half of the map is going to be like Naga City. I think the terrain, I don't know. I'm just going to say right here, like, I thought coming in this series, we were going to have a boring 2-0. And first game, Hellbear Smasher showed some promise. Second game, they took it clean. I think they have the tools to do it again. I'm gonna go a little.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I mean, I think if you look at how Ace played game 1 and game 2, I think you watching this series, you got all confidence to say Ace he's on a roll. He knows
gonna
what
hit
he's
some
doing.
newts and he's gonna be the highest net worth at 15, 20 minutes in the game.
What about Nisha Storm, though? Playing devil's advocate. Don't think I'd ever think I thought I would do that for Nisha, but
as long as Rasmus gets a good timing on the Yules, they're going to have the catch.
Yeah,
they're going to have the way to set up onto the Storm, hit that into the Roar. They're going to be able to kill him. And if we get some good the Song buying time for the Supernova to go off in these team fights, it's going to make it ultimately rather difficult for Secret to fight into. And as we've seen, Ace has farmed that insanely in the last 2 games, that if they keep the game going on a Naga Siren, Ace is going to have just as beautiful of a time cleaning up the map as he did as a Medusa.
Yeah, I just think if you're allowed to farm on the side of Hellbear Smashers, your team fight's like 10 times better. So that means if you're allowed to farm, you'll get the team fights that you want. Naga's going to be the one pushing all the lanes that you need to be pushed. Beastmaster's going to do all the damage in the back. Naga doesn't feel like she has to do damage. She just has to be a distraction in the middle. I don't know. I actually like their draft, but you never know. I like
And they got the Beastmaster, right?
Yeah, they did get the
Against
Beastmaster.
Storm, I think you're going to be able to abuse the Storm before he hits the 6. The Axes is going to be pretty
I'm
irritating.
hyped either way.
Either way, indeed, I think we're in for a good one here, and I know that there's 2 people that at least that are very happy with that one. We go going over to Cap and Kyle.
I cannot believe that we're going to see another Beastmaster in this series. But before we spend 90% of the cast talking about it, let's focus on something else. Something that I hate, and I know BSJ shares my hatred of this hero. Legion Commander?
I think it's a great LC game. I think you guys are... hang on, we got some level 1 action. We'll get to it in a moment.
The axes are already out. Tofu's got the fire spirits out as well. That's some strong level 1, but Tofu can't get far enough away. The damage! Oh, he pops a fairy fire. Is he staying alive? No, Zai's going to cut him down. That'll be the first blood for Zai. And an opportunity for him to escape as Smashers... They may lose a second one here. Gilger's going to go down as well. Secret barreling up the high ground and take a great fight for themselves.
Well done. And yeah, so I can agree in some games LC looks a little rough. This is the dream game for you. You've got the AA for the Global Ice Blast to set up for dual additional damage. You have a spread damage carry like Sven who has so much right-click strength. You get the attack speed bonus. You have a cleanse for the Storm so that he can always get a BKB off. And look at the enemy heroes. You can remove Roar. You remove the Axe Charges, the Fire Spirits. You nuke and one-shot Naga illusions easily. Plus, this is Zai. This man will ensure he has mana to cast spells. He will not be a Blade Mail AFK farming jungle Legion Commander.
Okay. Got a lot of trust in this LC, but... we'll see how the lane plays out for him anyway. These Smashers are going to be swapping things up. They're going to put the Pango Phoenix against the Legion Commander Tusk lane.
Yeah. The Storm mid also way better than the Quap, simply because you can actually push the lanes. High armor, so you can play more on the creep wave, and you can already see Nisha's just doing exactly that. You have to be able to shove lanes into Beastmaster, otherwise you get to do what Nisha did in the first game. And okay, wave's pushed, I'll get a rune, I'll go stack, I'll go farm, and eventually you just get out GPM'd. But not having that is Nisha. He can straight up turn mana into damage. He'll get his bottle at about the same time as Stormstormer, and I think this will be just fine for him.
Nisha, as you can see, well above average win rate on the Storm Spirit. Is going for the board kill. Doesn't quite get that extra experience. The Yapsor cutting along the side here to poke at Tofu. Now, I know you said the Storm's going to do better, but we have seen a Beastmaster beat a Storm Spirit. I don't know if it was in the Eastern European Division or in the European. Gelger's also going to die. Oh, dear. These supports on Hellbear Smashers are not having a great time. 4-0 for Secret.
That's the other concern is that, yeah, this was a first pick Storm. I see you in chat. You all are making memes thinking that Secret was losing their step, their touch, but look at the heroes Hellbear picked into it. Both these supports you just feed to the Orchid. You don't have any real point-and-click disables. Sure, you could roar him, you could net him, but those are not spells that are quite reliable against a Storm.
Look at this. He doesn't even have his bottle yet, so he's not going to be able to refill it off of the water rune. So Stormer suffering in the early CS has cost him quite a lot of regen.
Yeah, he's doing, wow, my God, yeah, Nisha's
Tofu still level 1. He does have Fire Spirits out, though, so he'll definitely survive here. And if anything, Rasmus keeps this up. He may just have a kill on Zai. They do.
Yeah, really well done by Tofu. Hits all the spirits, and I don't think Zai really recognized how much damage he would take once that proc landed. The armor reduction, very significant.
Bottom lane now, Gilger's in trouble once again. He will survive. But it does go to show that these side lanes, he may be in for a rough time.
Yeah, and later on in the game, I mean, it is Sven versus Naga. Naga's advantage is that you never really run out of gas, and you can always push out lanes quite safely.
Okay.
Sven going toe-to-toe, you're going to be able to shred through him.
Did you see that?
What?
Tofu aggroed the easy camp to get the ghost to attack Yapzor. Because Yapzor was closer to the easy camp than him.
That's cute.
Yeah.
And you outrun him even boots versus no boots. Puppy?
Yeah, Puppy surrounded. Very nice surround from Ace. That is a beauty. Oh, no! The easy camp got it?
What?
Are you kidding me?
How's that even possible? He was blocked in.
All right, Smashers, they just cannot seem to get a W here. Fire Spirits will help out here. The shard doesn't actually land, and Tofu is able to get away. They are both very low with the creep wave pushing against them too. So
that was like a scene from Grubby's stream. Have not seen that in some time. This is he's in that little crystallized area where for some reason there's a choke point. But what even? It's a melee creep, huh?
It's the kobold with the whip, I think, got him.
Yeah.
The one who has the goblet.
Wow, yeah, you're right. E.T.'s little brother.
All right, try again.
Look at the minus armor.
Oh, yeah, seriously. That'll seriously rack up the physical damage when you're able to... Little Shredder, man, that is a broken ability right now. Top lane, they do manage to get the Phoenix again.
Yeah.
They're just running out of steam in this top lane. They just cannot fight. Why do you think they went for this matchup, by the way? I feel like, doesn't Naga Siren with her high armor
you
do
can't
okay?
lane against LC.
No?
The Q nukes just straight up shred the illusions, plus you take all the bonus damage. Another kill. Secret is just dominating this laning phase, though thankfully Stormstormer has caught up. A lot of it is because of the jungle, though, so it's somewhat deceiving.
And he's clearing through some stacks. Nisha doing something similar here with the easy camp. Zai does have his Q nuke. He's not going to chase after Rasmus here, or maybe he will. Swashbuckle on through Tofu. He's got another Fire Spirits left. If he lands this, maybe he's got a chance. No, he doesn't. Zapsor.
Really well done. And yeah, I love the build from Zai. This is what you see good LCs do. It's all about the W. Max the W. It's not just heal, it's more attack speed, so you trade more efficiently, and you get the cleanse.
He just dodged a little bit to the side. I think a couple of swashbuckles missed, and now the W's, he's just regening up so much.
That is press the attack.
Oh, a jump over. Nisha, a big kill here on a Stormstormer if he can get it. Yeah, he does.
That is so ballsy. He had no real mana. He had just enough to get the WQ off after the big zip. He did not have vision of the actual target either. He just had a nice guess.
Yeah, he
really
had
well done.
the ward that they placed earlier, but he'd lost sight from that.
Pushes the wave in. He'll get the power rune.
Yeah, is he going to steal their bounty away from them as well?
Of course.
Yeah, he gets a two for Nisha sitting there thinking, are you really going to try to use the same Beastmaster tricks on Dire side that I showed you?
Yeah, he has to get the damage. to live here. If he doesn't get the zip damage, he does not have the kill on that auto attack.
Matamba Man actually going down here, going to show that this combo can actually output some serious physical damage, but Ace is going to be cut off by Nisha, who was in position to be able to get that DD and Bounty Rune, and makes an easy rotation over now. Rasmus tries to get aggressive on Yapzor, but Yapzor just TPs away. Meanwhile, Zai is almost level 7 before Rasmus is level 6.
Well,
I think Tofu needs to leave.
He's gonna get dueled, yeah. You have to be very careful here. I love it. See, he did it. It's so vindicating. Zai buying the Soul Ring.
Yeah.
That's what makes LC viable, boys and girls at home. You get your W for free. It heals you for more damage than you take, but it gives you a ton of attack speed. You can push the lane. You can farm jungle. It's really good. You need to have mana. Thank you, Zai. Nisha trying to steal the stack. He's gonna get roared. Gotta be careful. Good zip.
Snare's gonna miss.
I love how he zips the ensnare. If he cancels that, he's still in trouble, but...
Yeah.
1-4-1, baby. I'm telling you, this is the build. Take note. I don't want to ever see another 4-1-1 with no Soul Ring ever again in my life, please. It just doesn't scale well enough. The move speed does not increase. Level 1 Q is all you need to close gaps.
Who hurt you, Kyle?
Oh, man. Just so many games lost. So many games lost with LCs.
8-minute Power Rune is not going to be picked up by Stormstormer, that's for sure.
That would have been really nice to have. I love the little Falcon Blade on the Yapzor's Tusk. We saw this at the Major a little bit. Just gives the Tusk everything he needs. You don't really want to invest into any real mana regeneration, but this just gives you exactly what you need. Plus, a little bit of bonus damage is great because the Walrus Punch crit.
Yep. Zai, looking around. Tofu. Okay, he's cleared away that attack speed. You're going to have to dive, or otherwise you're going to get dueled here. He gets dueled now. They do manage to get the disarm, and Rasmus is here with a Rolling Thunder. Now the Roar going off as well. This is actually really great position for them to be in. The Sven immediately leaving in secret. They're kind of stuck. There's nowhere to run to. Stormstormer gets the double kill with one pair of axes. Meanwhile, Puppey at bottom lane. Smashers might just get another one. Puppey tries to eat through the trees, but he's not faster than an Aga Siren. Tofu is going to be caught up by Nisha's rotation here, but a really good swashbuckle. Does a lot of damage, doesn't disarm Matamba Man. That's problematic for Rasmus as he will go down. Stormstormer's left now to hold this tier 1 tower up.
Man, Nisha is just having flawless mana management. Like, he is playing right on a knife's edge. He goes under tower here and there. It could be devastating, but he's doing a great job. Zai looking for the duel. He's going to get it.
Yeah, he's going to get it, and very likely will get the damage for it. Gilger juking around. The Phoenix is here now, and Zai stuck. He got caught by the creep wave. It blocked him in.
It's most unfortunate. And that would have almost certainly been a kill, even though Tofu was in the area. And Secret, man, they have really come out with a vengeance. 12-5, 3K gold lead, though. They're feeling strong. This laning phase has gone quite well for them. Nisha closing in on his Orchid. Only about 1,000 gold away. And Zai, I'm telling you, man, this Max W build, he's just running at him. He's just running at him. It allows
very
you...
good, Kyle, yeah.
Thank you. I'll stop mentioning it. He has 1,500 health, by the way, because Soul Ring also gives that little bit of strength and armor. Stormstormer...
Wow, that's a lot of health when you factor in the regen that comes from press the attack, Kyle.
That is exactly. That's exactly right, yeah.
Good pick off on Stormstormer. They may lose Yapzor for it as the Snapfire ultimate does a healthy amount of damage. They lead the Illusions and the Boar to do their dirty work. Nisha with the Haste Rune does have to run away, though. He's got no mana, and the Haste Rune's just about to run out. Rasmus, is he going to go for this? Nisha's already regened up a little bit here. Hop on over. Nisha gets another bit. Now, the Rolling Boulder doesn't do that much damage, so they're going to need a lot. Wow.
That Shredder does so much damage.
Yeah, seriously.
95 fixed per shot. The armor loss.
Nice Roar, a big kill. TP coming in just in time. They do have the Ice Blast, but if anything, Puppey's got to be careful here. Oh, Matamba Man, he does end up going down. Gilger managed to hit the stomp there. They've traded core for core here, but Yapzor's quite low. The minus armor still lingering means that the boar doing a hefty amount of damage there. Smashers walk away from another engagement, getting more kills than they lost.
Yeah, you killed both the Storm and the Sven. You're going to be happy with that. Stormer continuing to accelerate. Won't have quite the same pace of the Ags timing.
Yeah, it was like 12 minutes or something,
yeah,
right?
12 and change for Nisha in game 1.
So we're looking probably more like 13, 14 here.
To be fair, Ace is also not really having the greatest time, so he's forced to take stacks that otherwise would go to the Beast.
Yeah.
In a perfect world, you've taken bot tier 1, and Ace is free to play Radiant jungle and cut bot in mid waves at times.
Yeah, last time we had 8 camp stacked, I believe, by this point for the Beastmaster. Hasn't been able to do the same, but if he finishes up this Ancient stack, he'll get within spitting distance of it anyway.
And Nisha is feeling very good. He has an Arcane Rune bottled, Orchid in 2, 1 complete, and immediately here it comes. I can expect them to do something with it.
Yeah, very likely a smoke.
Free bird.
Right?
That's actually huge that he gets the bird there, because they will not be able to scout the Orchid timing. Will he just go mid is the question. Gilgir is susceptible. He's going to show with no Orchid. I really like this move, kind of baiting him to stick around. Holds the courier in the trees.
And this is quite a big difference, right? The quap from last time, it was intended to get up in the Beastmaster's face. You got to be able to find ways to close that gap.
Yep.
Here, the Storm Spirit has actually had a successful laning phase, so can do that. Rotation is coming to bottom lane, though. Zai was aggressively pushing that tower for this smoke bait.
Yeah, they scan out the top side. They have a feeling, an inkling that something's going on. They know Nisha's off map and was very close to the Orchid timing. And he's just
going to make the jump. He goes straight for Rasmus. They're going to make sure this Pango goes 100 to 0 with the Ice Blast coming in. Hops away, and no! Stopped by a snowball. So close. Yapzor, he's going to try and TP away here, and that is not going to happen for you. If it wasn't that, it would have been the Axes. Man, that was a super close call, though.
Yeah, be really careful. Nisha still has that Arcane ready, plus the Fairy Trinket. Spells cost nearly nothing. A lot of space made for Matu as well. Finish the Echo. Looks like BKB will be the next choice, but not as farmed as you would have hoped after the somewhat fortuitous laning phase. And Ace is just straight up farming, man. Doing Naga Siren things.
Nisha, again, he played the Beastmaster. He knows it best, and he's doing kind of what you would expect him to do. He's being very oppressive in his map positioning, just taking away this triangle away from the Beastmaster, saying you're not going to get the chance to farm up those Ancients and stack those camps like I was doing.
Yep.
A regen rune farm as well.
Is it going to break the smoke? Got to be very cautious here, Nisha.
Oh, Storm zipping right on past them, going straight for the Sapphire here. Should be able to get him killed, and jumps away from the rolling boulder before it can land. And he's ready to go back in, so if Smashers... Oh, no, now he's seen Ace as well. Ace, do you have Song? He does have Song, and he's going to have to use it here. Ice Blast is coming in. It will barely not land. He's going to TP away just in case.
Keeps the regen going, though. Nisha getting full value out of that rune. It expires just before he hits full mana. Can't ask for more.
No. Which means he can remain active, which means Secret are going to smoke up.
Remember, there was a slight buff to the Ice Vortex. A little bit less mana, but it's always boosting that magic damage. Storm goes in 25%, 30% at max level. That means the Orchid burn plus all of Storm's abilities, doing that little bit of extra. It's going to be very nice to kill heroes like Storm, or like Naga later on.
Ace is here, and he doesn't have a snap, but he does have a way out. A Cookie gives him that short little escape. And Secret's continued aggression is stymied for now.
Rasmus, I feel like he's played a great game. He's been so active, but 4 deaths and net worth non-existent.
Rasmus is going to be targeted here of the duel, and even look at that. Yapzor, he goes for the back line. He knows that Gilgir's going to be around trying to cookie people, so he stops that and gets the second kill, and he gets out.
See how much damage Yapzor just took from that tier 2 tower? He had so much minus armor, he took nearly 170 from a single shot.
Yeah.
But this is the trouble with the Hellbear Smashers lineup, is that you saw the first pick Storm, but you can't address it. You have no real stuns. You don't have the greatest team fight. You're just trying to buy time. The trouble is, Beastmaster and Naga, they specialize at doing nothing. They want to be able to farm their own pace, you know, play the game leisurely.
Yeah.
Pangolier also more of a reactive hero. So you're left in this scenario where you look around, you're like, hey, I thought you were going to do something. I thought you were going to kill. No,
I'm the one hitting creeps. What do you mean?
And the supports are just left to their own devices.
Yeah.
Dying to any Orchid pop-up. The Ags is ready, but are we really going to get that long fight? We will see.
4 minutes slower than Nisha's pickup. And as you said, no way to address the storm.
Soon there's going to be a BKB. 4th slowest across all regions. Most unfortunate.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And that I guess, is the counter to the beast, right? If you don't come online fast enough, the axes are your hero. So suddenly the fight's going to last not quite as long because the enemy side deals a bit more damage and they have more health. And your axes, they need time. That every single round you get off, it's adding more and more damage to the stack.
Seems like Smashers recognize how important just one good team fight is right now.
Indeed. Zai's not trying to give it to him, though. He's camping the tower, spamming that maxed out Q, has the Solar Crest. He's just a straight up assist right now, playing the D-Wade role. And it's Matu's job to deal the right-click damage, closing in on the BKB.
Closing in. And Hellbear Smashers recognizing that their opportunity is probably gone here.
Yeah, Secret's not going to give it to him. They don't want any large team fights. They don't want to dive into a song. Pangolier is still quite intimidating. Keep in mind there's a Phoenix behind him as well. I don't think we've seen an egg, though.
No, we haven't.
But trouble is you don't really have opportunity. You need Secret to make that mistake. So what's Ace? He's got the Manta, but again, much like the Beastmaster Ags.
Long zip in to be able to find Rasmus, thanks to a very deep ward that was placed. The Ice Blast will make sure he goes down.
Wow. The zips are just on point.
Yeah, they certainly are.
Necessary to get the kill. He's going for more.
Yeah, Gilger. They tried to go for that tower. They did a lot of damage, but now they got to retreat. They got to get out of here, but they've already targeted the Beastmaster. Tofu with the Sun Rays trying to keep him alive. The Fire Spirits aren't enough either. He's going to dive away. Nisha doesn't have any mana. He does have the extra life, so he's just going to barrel up the high ground.
Dude, that was so good. You see Zai there, the Solar Crest and the Purge on the Roar to immediately then duel. They go for the higher priority kill. Matu was just left to his own devices top. Popped ult, took a tier 2, takes the outpost, and had the BKB. No interrupt for that unless you're going to egg preemptively, and he, I guess, teleports underneath it. It's quite unlikely.
Yeah.
So there's really no fear that he has to play with. Zai, dueling 13.
Rasmus maybe just be dead again. The Sunray is there to try and heal him up, but the wall, oh, the punch! The Orchid is not quite enough by itself. He actually stays alive. The Yapster's just gonna die. Okay.
Drop the Jeej.
Yeah. Close call. Rasmus this time does estimate correctly that he can live through the attempted burst here. But team farming the hard camp next to your tier 2 says a lot about your map control right now. They just do not feel like
you're going to hit a really strong timing pretty soon, though. That's nearly a max net on Ace, Diffusal queued up. All right? As soon as you hit that timing, Smashers, you are strong. Aegis will be fading. I believe it is go time. The amount of damage you can output with a Roar, with the Little Shredder minus armor, plus the Solar, you're going to shred somebody. But will Zai be in range? You also have the snowball save. It's quite difficult to actually pick off one of these secret cores, especially the Sven with the BKB, but you don't really have any other options. Long fights, though. That's the name of the game. Wait for the BKB to whittle down. Illusion spam, axe spam.
You could see Nisha went back to base because he wants to be full health and full mana, I believe, because they're going for one more assault before the Aegis expires. 40 seconds. This is kind of perfect. He can make super long zips in.
Oh, they're going to see Beast.
And they're going to see the Beastmaster. That's a perfect pickup for them. Exactly who they wanted.
Man, just caught napping there. But this is the trouble. You know, in that first game, felt like Secret's other cores played a lot better around the Beastmaster. In this game, it just doesn't feel like Stormstormer's got space. He doesn't want to be playing mid lane like that. He's got boars to push it. He wants to throw axes and run to the jungle, but it's already been swept by the Naga.
I see him. He's on the low ground. Song, not good enough. They're going to try and use a rolling boulder here. Double hit does do a lot. They're certainly going to be able to bring down the Storm Spirit, and now the Aegis is going to allow him to come right back up. Sure, he's stunned instantly, but he's certainly going to be able to jump down Ace. You wait a second or two later.
That was like a second or two. It was so close to expiration.
We're going to have to see the replay on that one to see just how close it was to Aegis expiring. And that, I mean, that is part of the reason why Secret made that move when they did. Gave themselves ample time to be able to hunt down some heroes, take some team fights. And they certainly got the absolute best of the situation there.
Yeah, Bloodstone on Nisha now. God, it's so close. Really well set up. They just... Dota, it's a game of pixels and seconds. In this case, just a couple off. Shard now on the LC. Another reason this hero should be built around press the attack. It gives BKB to your allies.
Yeah.
You're playing with Storm Sven. I mean, come on.
Yeah, forget about it.
Even as the whip. Man. Assist leader, John Stockton over here. And yeah, let's see. I don't know if we'll see how much time is left through this view. It's close. Click them. 8-7. It's pretty damn close. It's going to be like 2 seconds.
4, 3 seconds.
Close enough. If they just hold the song, you know, it's just a little bit. You can't really time it. Like, you know it's ending soon.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, they just didn't have that precise clock. But you also might not expect them to die that quickly. And the trademarked Nisha winning smile. More of a chuckle.
Yeah, bit of a grin, and
he was a mathematical prodigy, so surely.
So he's good with time. That's what you're saying? Okay. Smashers smoked out. They're going to be caught. Okay, the song. This is going to be their first setup. They're going to go ahead, egg it up, Rolling Thunder as well, drop it, and go for the stuns. They're immediately going to try and identify the Legion Commander as a big hero to deal with. They throw a bunch of damage, but it's not quite enough. He managed to get off the press the attack. He goes invulnerable. They dealt with the Ancient Apparition, but only the 5 position going down is not good enough. They need to be able to kill Zai and kill him now. One last axis. It doesn't hit him. Zai gets away with the hell snipping at his ass. He's going to be able to jump out, get a duel as well. That's 5 dead for an Ancient Apparition. And Kyle, it's looking like maybe just straight up a GG's.
I think it might be the GG. They did get Puppy. That was key. Who bought a Midas, by the way, because why not?
Yeah.
Misery and Ace making sure they take him out, but just not much you do. The trouble is, great initiation, sure, but they just use every shot in their arsenal to open the fight. Sven immediately BKBs, yeah, so you're not touching him. Roar also used on him. So Egg, Roar, Song, Rolling Thunder, all on cooldown. You need to kill somebody meaningful, but Storm's not in range. Sven's BKB'd. You blow a ton of damage into Zai, but that Shard, he's able to BKB thanks to press the attack through a couple of those Rasmus Drive roll-bys. Thus, no one dies. AA is not even really needed. 18 charges. Looks like BKB next choice. And unfortunately, the Secret supports have started to outpace the enemy offlaner. Never a good sign.
No, certainly not. 20,000 damage dealt by Nisha. His Storm Spirit's performance continues to impress. It seems like that stat about him having a much higher than above average win rate on the hero is for good reason. YapzOr is going to get burned out here.
He was going for the snowball into blink out, but you cannot do that with Sunray in play.
Burning away Zai's mana. Okay, that's a good pick off. They've got Song. They've got Supernova up.
Cute little trick. He, I believe, saved Manta, baited Illusions to take the Q, and then ran his real hero up to get the net off, whereas Zai may have assumed it was an illusion.
Part of the reason he also was doing so much damage, the additional minus armor he's getting out of the Shard.
Very significant. Now -8 plus some more slow.
And they may just have a free Roshan here. I mean, with the Beastmaster and a Pango.
Oh, no.
Matamba Man, she's going to just jump right in. They do have Song, but the BKB is already active. He's going to have to deal with the egg here. Can Matamba Man do it by himself? It looks like he can. He's going to be stunned up, but he's already dealt enough damage with the Beastmaster dead. Gilger's going to fall as well. The Storm's here zipping after Ace, who's already caught by Yapzor. He's dead as well. Hellbear Smashers, this was your chance. This was your opportunity to maybe make a comeback. And you throw it away by just 5-manning inside the pit.
Well, they didn't throw it away necessarily. Matu just said, you know what? I've been working out. Let's see what we can get into here. Start some trouble. Watch Denzel and the Equalizer. You know, he walks into the bar. He's looking for action. And in this case, there's just nothing you can do. AC completed. He blinks in, pops BKB. You have to Song. He wasted a few auto attacks on the egg, but you're already all inside the pit. You take a couple of cleave damage. Rasmus is just like waiting for death. And Nisha spots the real Naga and just straight up body checks him. End of the fight, Song on cooldown. Really, again, same deal. Egg, Song used, BKB'd Matu. What? You're not controlling the one guy that counts. He didn't even use the BKB on Nisha. Wasn't necessary.
No.
He has the shard though.
Oof.
Very strong shard to boost with the Sven.
See that fight again as, I mean, those first couple of hits end up doing so much. The clap on top of all that.
Yeah.
Great Ice Blast.
So Nisha, he just picks off the snap. He's like, oh, that was the real Naga. You're dead too. You can't take fights the split, but again, problem with the Hellbear Smashers lineup. Who's actually the threat? Beastmaster Naga kind of trying to do the same thing in the fight, so you can see disappointment starting to set in. Oh, no.
Smashers.
Not like this.
They moved to the top side of the map. Now Secrets. I thought they were going to go on a bit of a hunt there, but no.
Respect to the squad, though. They're still trying. Rasmus has been in this situation before. You feel the walls closing in, but what are you going to do about it?
Matamba Man, swift execution on Tofu before back to business. That business is chopping away buildings. It seems like business is booming right now for Matamba Man. He is laying absolute waste. He keeps on being given press the attack, so they remove the disarm. They remove the stacking axes debuff.
Indeed, I expect to hear a full apology from the panel. Legion Commander is a just fine Dota hero. Thank you very much. Ace blows Song just to get out of dodge. Didn't really have a choice. 2 racks down. The Sven Storm just way too powerful. It's cool how a lot of these old lineups are coming back. If you... this secret lineup, this could be TI5 EG.
Mm-hmm.
New patches almost always end with, like, we try old stuff. The major was full of razors. Guess that's not a new patch, but I always feel like, whatever happens to DPC, when we get to TI, I'd be pretty damn sure Earthshaker's going to be back. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if we see it later today. But I could be wrong. It did take some pretty heavy nerfs.
Ace snowballed. Nisha's there as well, so they couldn't even get the dual damage in for Zai. They just died too damn fast.
The shard, the shard on Storm's actually super good too, because the allies getting overload means more AoE damage, more attack speed slow, so the illusions just straight up die.
Yep. And
bonus attack speed for the Sven, for the duration. Titan Sliver. Oof. No, it's Titan Silver.
Sliver.
Sliver. It is Titan Sliver. Damn it. I was right. That's last racks.
Last racks, last opportunity for Smashers. Here against Secret. Stormer. Gonna stop Matamba Man in his tracks. They're gonna go ahead and get off the Song. And the egg combo. Rolling Thunder is going to be able to hit some of the backline heroes, and they do manage to get those stuns. The damage a little lacking here. They need to be able to bring down the Storm Spirit, but he still has the Aegis. Gilger on the side is throwing in magic damage where he can, and they're certainly doing a good job kiting around Matamba Man, but now he's been picked up with the Snowball and thrown his Sapphire, while Ace is being left with Nisha. Nisha He's able to just do tons and tons of single target damage. That is it for the Smashers. Good job taking game 2.
Indeed. Tinker retired. Nisha,
yeah,
a little bit of a smile, but this was all business. Just didn't really leave much of an opening. This was the secret we sort of expected. Got a puppy. They don't change their camera angle. You've had 2 seasons. I still don't get more than like it's like the virtual method of wearing a mask.
It's all in the eyes. It's all in the eyes. That's all you need to know.
That's true. That's, you know what? That's the only face we need to see anyway.
That's true.
Goddamn gorgeous human being and gorgeous Dota play by the boys. They get their first win of the season. A setback against Nigma, but I think they proved, you know, we might drop a game here and there, but they were clearly the better team in this 3rd game.
Quick question for you, Kyle. I know so many times in the past I've seen you get hyped up watching Secret because you just get excited about seeing the absolute best Dota. They have lost to Nigma. They beat Smashers here 2-1. They dropped that game 2. Do you feel like Secret is in form? My question is Secret just not in absolute top form right now, or is everybody else elevated their game?
I would say a bit of both. Secret definitely not playing at their best. And you see OG, you see Kuro and the boys. They're getting back into TI form. I think they've definitely stepped it up a notch. And I would be very surprised if Secret win this season, based on what we've seen so far. But it's a long time. We got some weeks left. You never know what could happen.
And we certainly do. The European DPC has gotten a whole lot more exciting, it seems, in this season too. But Secret will at least end up at a 1-1. Let's head back to the panel.
Thank you, Cap and Kyle. And yeah, that game was definitely the secret show. They made sure that there was no doubt as to who was the stronger team here. Even though we credited Hellbear Smashers' lineup, their draft looked good. Unfortunately, there was never really a way for them to come back into the game. And of course, I'm here with BSJ and with AutoPixel, and we're gonna break this game down, Brian.
Yeah, you know, Secret did what Secret does in the past, where they just win all 3 lanes and run you over. We were talking about the superior team fight from Hellbear Smashers, but if you don't get the team fight for the first 25 minutes, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, they looked a lot more clean, Owen.
They did. I mean, straight from the off, you know, we're sort of hoping for another close game, but then you see Secret get like 4 kills within the first minute, and it's like, oh, well, no, not the greatest ways to start things off for Smashers. And then, I mean, there was just a lot of dying. A lot of death on the Smashers side. They managed to kind of, you know, at least get farming at the end. At least they were dying sort of one at a time, but just constant death, constant struggle. Yeah, Secret no messing around here in this 3rd game.
Was the Naga then in the end maybe just not good enough to carry the late game or to make a comeback? Or was there a problem there? Or was it just a, you know, collaboration?
I know Naga seems to be like a late game scaler, but she's not exactly like a comeback hero. She's meant to be allowed to farm for 20 minutes where she's like controlling an entire area of the map such that even though she's not necessarily participating in fights, she is having impact in the game. And so Ace is spending the entire game recovering. And instead of forcing reactions to his split pushing, he's just getting chased by a Storm Spirit everywhere.
Because what did we make them from the lanes? Because they did start with putting the Naga on the off lane, on the bottom lane, together with a Snapfire against the AA Sven. Was that a problem, or that was a good decision for them to make?
It seems like Secret was perfectly fine with it. Legion matches up fine against Pango because you can dispel the disarm, and I don't think Naga really does that well against Sven, so it's a little bit weird that they dodged there.
Yeah, I guess both lanes kind of suck, right? You're playing against heroes, cores that are going to be able to sort of nuke your illusions, you know, whether it be the cleave or the Q from the Legion. So it's kind of like you got to sort of take the least worst lane, and they favor the bottom one. But I think all in all, you know, the sort of the risk showed as well. You know, when they come in with this Beastmaster pick, we saw in game 1, obviously. Nisha very proficient. He knows exactly how the Beastmaster is going to want to play, and Stormstormer just wasn't able to have that same level of game because of the way that Nisha was able to sort of shut him down. And Secret, they were never going to let Stormstormer have that freedom in his own tribe.
Yeah,
he just wasn't going to get that sort of space because Secret knew that they have to contain the Beastmasters early game. Otherwise, they would have on their hands the same problem that Hellbear Smashers had in game 1 with Nisha's Beastmaster.
Yeah, and they let that Beastmaster through in the draft, so they knew exactly what to expect and how to play around that. We were maybe a little critical, or at least definitely heard Cap being critical, and you as well, BSJ. Legion Commander, she won!
She's a strong laner, and I agree. I like Zai's build. The 1-4-1, Kyle was praising it during the game. He went the Orb of Corrosion, phase boots. He's running at you. That's the whole point. And we talked about how broken we think Solar Crest is, and he just ran around pushing W and whatever hockey he has for Solar Crest on Matumba Man, and that was his job. And I think that's actually a lot you get out of an offlaner, especially against like Phoenix and all these debuffs like the Pango Disarm.
Yeah. Now, of course, Owen, Team Secret won, and if you were to ask me at the start of the day, I would have expected that result, and I think a lot of other people with me as well. What did you think of the way they won?
I mean, Game 1 and Game 3 looked exactly like the Secret you'd expect. You know, Game 1, maybe in a different fashion, because Game 1 definitely felt like, it was Nisha sort of just carrying the team through it all. But Game 3 was sort of just the Secret cross-domination from all the lanes that players viewers would expect to see from the squad. But yeah, Game 2, it was shaky. It was shaky. They did try something a little bit different, of course.
Yeah, the Tinker.
They picked a hero that we don't see a lot of. But then all things said and done, the Tinker itself was actually the reason why the game kind of kept going as long as it was. But then again, who cares how long you can keep the game going if you can't actually win the game. So I think, all in all, Secret get the win here. But I think for Smash, there's a decent confidence boost. They can go into the rest of the league saying, hey, you know what, we took a game off Team Secret. And even in the Game 1, which they did still lose to the Nisha's Beastmaster running rampant across the map, they still were able to have a game against Secret. We saw Ace get the farm, and honestly, I think they definitely played to the best of their ability, our best Smashers, and I look forward to see them challenge the other teams here in the league.
Yeah, they will definitely do that. We can take a look at the standings to see where we are right now, because I know a lot of people are anxiously waiting also for the next series to come around, and those two teams, obviously undefeated. Alliance and OG will be our next one, but Hellbear Smashers, the first team to have 2 losses here. Both of their series were close, though. Both of the series, they were able to take a game off of their opponent, and Team Secret will join Brame and Tundra in their 1-1 score, Brian.
Yeah, I think moving forward, this next series is really going to tell us who's going to take the reins. Yeah, I know Team Nigma was the one that took down Team Secret, but this middle of the pack, the last season we saw, the tiebreakers to get into 4th place, I think if you break yourself out of the middle of the pack this early on in the season, it's really important.
Yeah, it really, really is. I mean, I'm not going to delay it any longer. Guys, don't worry. We're going to get ready for our next series. It's going to be Alliance taking on OG. Both teams, of course, having already got a win to their name. And on one side, Alliance might have looked a little bit shaky against Team Liquid. And on the other side, there's people saying OG, but they only won against Brave. Well, they're going to try to go up against each other after this. 2 undefeated teams. And with Team Secret no longer being undefeated, it is time. It is about time for a new power to rise up and take that top slot in the Western European DPC League. We have Alliance, we have OG, and we got them going head-to-head here in the best of 3. And by my side, we have BSJ and Cap, and this should be a really, really good one, Cap.
Yeah, I guess so. From the music, I feel very ominous. I wasn't expecting any of this. I was half expecting Darth Vader to just walk through the door or something like that.
That was epic.
It was
right there.
And hopefully the series will actually reflect that. I imagine it will, just because. Well, I'm actually not quite certain, just because Alliance taking down Liquid was. That was okay, but like I don't necessarily feel the best about Liquid right now. OG, they definitely feel like they're back in form. Beating Brain was, but like I think in general speaking, like OG is just good.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to the dynamic of this series because Alliance picked a bunch of beefy boys during their series. Like their cores were more about just being unkillable on the map and making moves that way, while OG, they run around.
Yes.
You know, they just go kill you as a nonstop diving fountain, all that kind of stuff. So got this all-out aggression against like hold the fort, hold the door. So that's good. It's gonna be fun to watch.
It's definitely gonna be fun to watch, and I do agree, Cap. I feel like maybe even a little bit of an asterisk to both of the series that these two teams have played, because yes, Liquid looked a little shaky when they were going up against Alliance, and Alliance dropped a game to them still. And on the other side, OG, they looked amazing versus Brame, at least in the second game. First game, Brame definitely put up a good fight, but a lot of people will be wondering, is Brame? How good is Brame? We don't know yet. So this will be a very exciting series to see who comes out on top. I also really hope that the hype lives up to, or the game lives up to the hype, because there's definitely a chance it will be a 2-0 as well. If OG performs in TI style, Brian.
Yeah, they basically looked the same last week as they did 2 years ago in terms of the style, just maybe not quite as crisp. So I wonder how far they've come in a week and how far they've come against what we would think to be a better opponent.
Yeah, I think the scary part is that OG, known for like abusing certain mechanics, and I feel like they've got a very complex view of the game. I feel like they're a team that is going to pick up faster on a new patch than most others. I feel like they're going to find certain things to be able to exploit that other teams just won't be able to do as fast. I think Liquid, for example, I think they need time to be able to grind out a patch. That being said, Alliance did start off. I mean, this squad, when they first showed up year and a half ago at this point in time, like when they first showed up, they did manage to look really good at the start of the season, right?
They really did. I do also think, indeed, it's all about team chemistry, I think, in this series as well. We hear the players talk about that over and over again, and we are going to hear FNG talk about that right now as well.
What they wanted whatsoever. The big entrance of Boxy is denied by the Lotus Door, but Burrow striked right back out of that epicenter. Nico Baby is in.
Well, I think Alliance is a good team mostly because we have a good chemistry. At least I personally really like it, because sometimes you want to say something to your teammate that might be bad, but you might feel bad. We don't have any of those, and that's why I feel like we improving a lot with every loss and every series we play.
And already Lips jumps in on the back lines with the Dream Car. Seb is dead as the Thunder comes out, but the Fish is in place. Nico Baby's going to start to poke at the back line.
I would say OG is like, it's not like they're a bad team, but I don't think they find their chemistry yet, despite the fact that 4 of them already played before, but it's a different patch, it's different synergy because they don't have Cherek, so they're probably also working out themselves right now. I wouldn't say that we are better than OG, I would say it's kind of equal. It all depends on preparation and how we will play. Maybe I will feed 10 times again, you never know.
Center going out, but S4 managed to get out. Fuel Scepter dodging a lot of damage. The spin, it's only gonna last so long. The Reaper sight goes out, but Koifa is still surviving. FNG, he's locked on a sniper.
If we play good, we have good chances to beat them. So I would say it will be an interesting match. We'll see how it goes.
Koifa realizes how badly he's outmatched in this DPS department.
We'll see how it goes, says FNG. And I want to take us back a little bit more than 2 weeks ago, I'd say, because we saw how that went. It didn't go so well for Alliance at the Major. I want to start there because we saw Alliance in Season 1. They looked good. They looked so good. They came second, and there was no contention. They were not in a tiebreaker. They looked solid. Came to the major, Brian, and they were out of the 8. No, that's not true. Out of the 16 teams or something, 12 teams, out of loads of teams, they were the only teams that get eliminated because they were too bad.
I really do feel like Europe going to the major, we've talked about it a bit, that they really stuck to their own play style and thought other people have to beat our play style and we're just going to stick to exactly what we know. But people, I think, figured them out and they kind of underestimated the different ways to play Dota because they've been isolated for so long. And I think Alliance was slow to adjust and they didn't get to play the wild card, so they got the group stage. And by the time they maybe figured it out or had discussed anything, it was too late.
Yeah, they did not adapt. Yeah.
Yeah, in a way, I feel Liquid is actually the best example of that from the major, right? You saw in the wild card, day 1, they had established their playstyle. They said, this is what we're going to be kind of doing. We're putting Koifa on some of these side lane heroes like Viper or Venomancer or something like that. We're going to take over. We're going to play very fast. We're going to defend every single tower because we have only semi-carry, so all of them are online in 10, 15 minutes. We're going to defend every tower. We're going to take your early tier 1s, and we're going to take your triangle. We're going to take as much of the map control as early as possible. And they didn't really stop doing that.
Yeah.
You know, and they did get, I felt like they kind of got figured out. It was good enough to go through the group stage. It was good enough to be able to at least make it into playoffs and stuff. But ultimately, they weren't able to place that top 8 despite so many matches. And I think that is exactly what Brian was saying, which is we have our play style. We're going to play it no matter what. You have to be able to beat us. And it only takes, I mean, when a playoffs happens, it only takes one team to figure you out.
It really does. And when you're talking about so many matches, because those group stages at the major, they were 3 days and you had, or 2 days, I think actually, 2 days and you had to play 3 or 4 2-game series per day. That's madness. Alliance, one of the few teams, Brian, doesn't have a coach and hasn't had a coach since their inception of this iteration.
I think what Alliance and Liquid suffered from is, it's actually palpable for me since I got here and I've been playing against all these players in pubs. It's like when you're in NA, if you're losing, there's games where you need to fight your way back, but you feel like sometimes you get stuck farming.
Yeah.
Here, there's games where sometimes you need to farm your way back, but you just can't. Like everyone's just running at each other, fighting no matter what. And I think they weren't ready for teams to just, like, so the way Liquid does is they have all these semi-carries. The way Alliance does is they have all these beefy boys like the DKs, the Necros. This patch is a little different from last patch in terms of heroes, but the same idea. And if you just don't fight them, what if they haven't played against that in like the last year? They're like,
what do we do with all this time?
These guys all have boots of travel and Midases. You know, what are we going to do about that one? So I think that's kind of just a wake-up call that there's different ways to deal with different strategies. And just because it works against the heavy fight playstyle, it may not work again, just in general.
Yeah. Do you think it's maybe also something to do with during the DPC League, you got generally 1 week to prepare for each match? During the major, you do not. You got no prep time. Like you gotta go. You gotta adapt so fast.
Yeah, it could be that Alliance, maybe that's part of the reason that they did look so good season 1. I think also part of it was the fact that if I recall correctly, they had some early wins in season 1 that really boosted their score. Right? I think they beat, they ended up beating Liquid, I think later on, but they ended up taking down like Nigma or something like that very early on, or OG actually.
No, one of the two, because it was with the Batrider and the something else that you just continued, Batrider Wraith King, I want to say, that they just continued getting for the one series, and I think it was versus Team Nigma. It was an important win to get at the start of the season as well for them. This time around, they did start with taking out Team Liquid, so they start out good. They start out strong. Let's move over to OG, their opponents for today, because, you know, we can be very harsh on Alliance and how they performed at the major, but OG didn't make it to the major, and that is worse. Definitely worse, and they were very close to making it to the major. They were in a tiebreaker, and the tiebreaker actually went a couple of circles. It was a 3-way tie, and it was Team Liquid that was the team that they could not deal with, but they did, of course, Brian, adjusted since then.
Yeah, the irony of what I said was that other regions are the one going Boots of Travel Midas. I think the only person in Europe last season that was going Boots of Travel Midas was Mid1. So I really feel like that enough kind of says he just didn't fit. It's not that he's a bad player. Mid1's obviously a world-class player, but
he's a mid one.
Yeah, he's one of the
He's a world-class player mid.
Yeah, he doesn't adjusting to the way OG plays is so, like you said, they think of the game so differently at a way that's not what each individual hero does, but what do they do as a whole, like abusing synergies, like we see at TI, all their crazy like IO plus regen strats with Pugna and stuff, and it's just, I think with Ana, it's just too perfect, and I think I loved watching what they did last week. It was just like a reminiscent of TI, and right now, how clean is it going to be? I know I already said it already, but how clean is it going to be? That's the biggest thing.
I think for me, the adjustment from mid one to Ana is the fact that I think in many cases, for me, I feel like this is just actually just almost guaranteed, is that every team needs to be able to have a crazy playmaker who forces mistakes out of the enemy, and then you need somebody who is going to be rock solid for you, who doesn't make those kind of errors, who makes zero unforced errors, and even when pressured, makes very few mistakes.
I believe this is a great moment to insert clip here. Oh. I think we have a slow-mo of Ana and his fountain diving antics. When you're
so I was going to lead to that. I was like, everyone's going to say,
we don't have that
because
yet,
of the fountain diving, like, oh, Ana must be the crazy one. But I feel like it's actually quite the opposite. Thompson is the crazy one who forces mistakes out of the enemy, and Ana is the one who, despite the pressure on him, makes very few errors. He is their rock-solid carry that goes in through the late game, while Thompson is the one's making all the action. Before, when they had mid one, the problem is that mid one's previous play as a mid player, he was the one forcing errors. Like, that's what he was best at. He was that kind of Thompson playstyle. He would go around as an Ember Spirit at level 5, making rotations to side lanes. I'm going like, you're not even level 6 yet, dude. And he's making moves happen. He's making plays happen. And unfortunately, like, as a carry, he just isn't allowed to shine in the same way. And Brian, I mean, you have the most experience of playing carry of many players that I know. Like, there's something fundamentally you have to like want to be a carry player, don't you?
You have to like want to avoid fights when needed, and mid one was just not the type of player to do that.
Yeah,
it's really that simple. I think.
I think it was just a poor fit for him, and I think that's we see that from sometimes these mid laners going into like off lane position, for example. It's just like, fundamentally who you are as a person, your personality as a player shines through in Dota. And making role adjustments can sometimes seriously hurt your play as a result.
It really does. And, we are going to also listen to Saxo, who's talking about how OG is feeling right now.
I would say like all the games are very important. This one too. Like you're gonna have to give it your all in this game, since like, as we saw in the last season, like we were like one game away from qualifying like so many times, and yeah, like every game is important, so you're gonna treat it like that.
You know, he made it out the first time. Now, all right, down goes Wish. Focus running back into that. Look at the tips coming out. The Humble God is back.
We feel very, very good right now. You're having fun, like we're enjoying like playing together, so the morale in the team has been like very high all the time. Like yeah, it's been like better than like it's been for the last few months, so I would say like the atmosphere is really good to play in right now.
In fact, yes it is. They went just perhaps a little bit too far, but Ana over here chasing after this Oracle, gets himself yet another kill, turns his attention now over to Stallman, and he's gonna try to get this kill on focus. They're trying to give him a rampage, I'm pretty sure of it, right?
OG is good because I guess the one big difference that I see is like there's a lot of thinking about ways to win, and it's like how to win the game, whereas like when I've played in past teams, like they just focus on items, timings and whatever, but here it's like every time you see a chance to get like the winning move, you go for it, and I guess that's the big difference.
Yeah, and the team is also on bootcamp, as seen from their social media. I feel like they are feeling very good, and you could tell that from the way they were playing last week already. It's so scary for a lot of other teams at the moment, because they looked like they were in TI form. Ana is back, and we've seen it twice. You heard No-Tail say it last week. You've seen it before. You're gonna see it again. I mean, this is scary territory. Maybe we have seen Jarek starting to pick up Dota again as well, Brian.
We did just interview Sox, so make sure he gets his word in before he gets the. But I'm just kidding.
No.
What I would say is we talked about how OG is probably one of the quicker teams to adjust to the patch, but I personally think I'd rather face them now than later.
Oh, yeah. I would say so, too. At least now you can maybe still surprise them. You know, Alliance has only gotten one series so far, and they look shaky, so perhaps this time they will be more prepared. They've learned a lot from that one, and Yeah, maybe they can surprise. OG, what do you think, Cap?
Yeah, certainly, but I think it takes I think it takes a certain like very strong hero for. So I was looking back through their drafts, right? It was like game 1 against OG. They had a Timbersaw pickup against a Brewmaster Riki, right? So that naturally felt like, okay, we put this really big problem on the board. OG has to deal with it, and they managed to slide in Nico Baby PA off of that, right? It's like classic Alliance at this point in time, where they put a serious threat on the board to be able to create enough space for Nico Baby to carry through the game, right? No matter like what the roster changes they've had over the last year and a half, that seems to continue through no matter what, is that Nico Baby is just, they always want to be able to play around that card. And I think it's a good idea because he's a fantastic hard carry. The other game being the one where I think they were abusing the IO Weaver combination. And that was like very early on. I don't think they were one of the few teams to pick that up before anybody else did. And we saw at the major, they tried to abuse IO a little bit more and it just didn't work out for them, right? So like they had a key concept for drafting that they kind of built around, that they were able to create problems for enemy teams. And it's important that they figure that out now right away for this patch. Otherwise, I feel like they're not going to be able to stand up against OG, Nigma, Secret.
And they had a key concept when they were playing up against Team Liquid last week. They went for the DK Necro in the 2 games that they won. I'm curious what's going to happen in the draft, and I'm sure you are as well. And that is good news, because this sound that you're hearing right now is that we are so close to the draft, you can almost feel it. OG versus Alliance after the break.
Trains don't go to the place I'm feeling without you. Days fly by and the more I'm thinking that I don't wanna be alone. And I wait for something new. I wait something new. Hey, I really want you. I want you again. Hey, I really want you. I want you again. I'll be the somebody when there's nobody. Say the words that I never say. Hey, I really want you. I want you again. I really want you. I want you again. I really want you. I want you again. I'll be the somebody when there's nobody. Say the words that I never say. I really want you. I want you again. Days you're missing a star, I'll point and direct you. Days you stumble and fall, I'll be there to catch you. I'm still crazy, but now I'm crazy about the only one I love. So I'm waiting up for
two teams undefeated so far, 1-0. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. One of these two teams is going to take the top spot here at the Western European Upper Division of the DPC League. We got Alliance, we got OG, and we got a glorious best of 3 ahead of us. Moments away from the draft, so you're joining us at exactly the right time for the first game of this one, and we are going to talk about heroes. I know we haven't done that just yet. I do want to start by asking, like, are there any standard bans other than Beastmaster that come to mind? Or are we going to see bans specifically tailored to the teams? We saw Team Secret, for example, just now ban out Invoker and Medusa, specifically tailored to Hellbear Smashers. Are there any heroes that should be banned out regardless?
Well, if you take it from Brain, they banned away Morphling both times.
That's true.
OG, meanwhile, both times they banned away Grimstroke, which I feel like one is specifically about a team, and the other is more specifically about the meta. Right?
Yeah.
Grimstroke, I think, is just overall too strong. OG specifically are able to abuse Morphling more than most because of the fact that they're able to play it safe lane mid combination. I would say, ironically enough, when I remember I was talking about Alliance versus OG, part of the reason OG ended up losing that game, right? It's the game 1, they tried to Riki Alliance, and they did Riki Brame as well. So we'll see if that actually makes a way back into it.
It's a little bit different. It's no longer the Ags Battle Fury Daedalus Riki, so
Yeah.
it's different playstyle entirely. But yeah, same hero. I think the heroes I'm really looking forward to or looking out for at least, is from Limp. TA, I think, is kind of back on the menu.
Okay.
A lot of these farming mids, right? And that's a Limp special. I think he can absolutely take over the game on Templar Assassin, maybe alleviate some of the pressure of carrying from Nigo Baby. And also the Lina. He's a well-known Lina player, and in response to the TA, I'm kind of looking out for that Tops and Pugna.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we haven't seen Tops and Pugna. We've seen it a couple times recently, but not really in the last patch at all, because it just wasn't in the meta. But these backline spellcasters, that's what it's all about.
And we saw him play that Pugna in the second game that they played against Brame. He was the only one hitting towers. You might have remembered seeing him like on his lonesome on the map.
He's like, guys, let's end this game. I have 30 MMR.
Well, he was also the only one dying time and time again because he was very squishy. But Pugna is also one of the heroes that we actually have seen a lot on the banned side. So we'll see if that ends up making it through. And you talking about Limp heroes, I think he only gets to play anything other than DK if the DK is banned. They really are liking the Limp DK at the moment.
Big anime fans.
They are.
There's two. They're the main protagonists of their own story, and as we take ourselves into their story, we go into the first round of bans.
Yep, all the Windows updates are done, in case anybody was wondering why we were delayed.
You're ready to take Shiva's job.
I like it. You can keep going with it. Go for it.
I think DK fits their style so well because it's a combination of so many things, right? It takes early towers for you. Naturally, that map control allows your carry to be able to farm more parts of the map. It's a hero that you play around as a 4-man, and it's strong enough in team fights and front lines really well that you can actually win team fights 4 versus 5 potentially, while your carry is just kind of farming away. One thing I don't want to see anymore is Mag Juggernaut. I don't want to see teams give that up anymore. If there's an early Magnus picked up here by OG or something like that, make sure you ban Juggernaut in this second phase. I think that combo is too strong.
Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon is one of the heroes I thought was a sleeper pick for the patch.
Okay.
He's been buffed a lot. That level 1 disruption, 11-second duration. Shadow Poison no longer dispellable if you compare him to like 3 or 4 patches ago. It's pretty insane.
And a traditional matchup.
Too.
Yeah,
exactly.
Traditional combo. Yeah, the thing I love about Dota, no matter how many years, no matter how many patches, heroes have natural synergies, and you're going to somehow see them wind up together once again. Centaur, we've been seeing it get picked up. What do you know? Heroes that naturally synergize with the Centaur are going to also be more likely to be picked up. Shadow Demon is a perfect case in point. Grimstroke, I really like the bans. I actually thought they were going to first pick the Grimstroke because they banned out the Oracle, who can purge the Inkswell in lane. And then they also banned out the Nyx, who's like a very reliable way to stun up the Grimstroke. So,
what do you think, out of curiosity, their counterpick was if Alliance picked up Grimstroke right here, since seeing as they did ban away some of the counters to it?
That there's so many moving factors because I'd have to know like what they picked with Grimstroke. You know, did they pick a combo like Doom, or did they just pick a mid laner that gets Inkswelled? I think you have two options. You either pick to count, like to save against the Grimstroke, or like jump the Grimstroke, or you pick against the guy that's meant to be Inkswelled
Like if it's a Storm Spirit, you'd pick a hero that locks down the storm, for instance.
For the very, very observant people watching at the moment, yes, you do see that correct. Alliance has only got 1 minute and 40 seconds as bonus time as they have a draft penalty. Just want to point that out.
So it wasn't our fault that we waited.
Oh, no, it was not.
Oh.
No.
I was really enjoying listening to BSJ's voice, so
Me too.
I wanted to stall
always
the
do.
draft as long as possible.
And Alliance knew that. They heard you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Alliance. We appreciate you.
Ooh, it's actually OG that ended up banning out the Morphling.
Yeah, Nico Baby Morphling. It also synergizes as one of the ranged carries that benefits from Shadow Demon Illusions. Those things hit like trucks. I think it's like 80% damage at max level. Isn't that right? For Shadow Demon Illusions?
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Something like that. I think 50, 60, 70, 80.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Either way, 80% of a lot is a lot. Morphling hits for a lot. Quick maths.
I thought for at this stage of the game, we were going to see a lot more carries banned out because both teams don't have any just yet. And we saw what Anna could do with PL in the previous series that they played.
I'm surprised it's not Alliance banning more carries, mostly because they've already given their off lane.
Yeah.
So apparently they just feel like there's nothing that really threatens this duo so much.
They banned out the Ember and the Pugna. TA.
Still up for grabs.
Let's go. It's right there. That's the Last Band Viper.
Still there.
Last Band Viper. They're ready. Get that Templar Assassin. I don't really like that hero. Like in terms of the patches where it's bad because it takes farm away from the carry. But we've been seeing the Beastmaster. Why can't you do the same thing with a TA? I've actually seen it in pubs. And it owns. You just get the Deso pretty early. You have all the time in the world. They're actually going bottle. So you're able to spam Refraction. And you get early Ancients. And
you have any carry matchups that are a problem? Like Phantom Lancer or anything like that?
Yes. Like, there are issues. But I think if they were to preemptively assume, like, okay, if we're going to pick TA, then, like, Centaur deals with illusion carries decently. Especially in lane.
Yeah. No, certainly. The double edges. A hefty hit against some of these high agility heroes. And not much that Phantom Lancer would really be able to do against Retaliate Max.
Yeah, likely like a Lifestealer, right? For OG. Maybe they're not as simple as we see all these other teams. You see Grimstroke, you see Centaur, you pick Lifestealer. Okay, I think Lifestealer is looking a little too good here. With the ET, you think of Drow, Luna. I actually think Luna comes to mind here, right? You have the Shadow Demon, ET.
Yeah, it doesn't match up with the Grimstroke. Are we talking about?
Oh, so I'm talking for Alliance Luna here.
Yeah, OG, I was looking at them and I was trying to think about, like, okay, what carry do you want? Juggernaut doesn't feel that good because of Shadow Demon, but you still want a carry that is able to use Inks well, because that is going to be your combo in lane.
What are the odds that this is a mid-Grim 5 Faceless Void?
I would say mid-Grim might not be too far out of left field. If it's 5 Faces Void, I'm not too sure about that one.
I don't think No-Tail has practiced that. I know Southeast Asia. I know Dubu was playing it as well. Like
there are 8 games in a row.
There's certain people who do try these very experimental 5s. I'm not sure if No-Tail has tried it out.
But when you look at like Centaur as an offlaner, do you think I want a Faceless Void as a carry?
No,
especially not against a Shadow Demon who can save people inside the Chrono and Elder Titan.
Wow! They go for the DK.
Oh, what
the
a
first
surprise.
DK pick of the series for Alliance.
Man, that Faceless Void is really looking like a 5 position.
It is.
Invoker pickup. Okay, so that's always...
It's a 5 Void, just setting up for that Axe Voker.
Yeah?
Offlane Grim.
Maybe you'll even get the Shard on Invoker.
Why is 5 Void a thing?
Time dilation does damage. It's just the one spell that's been buffed in a relevant manner.
Okay.
Basically, in order to make a 5 position work, you need to either have way above average stats, which is where
Death
a lot
Prophet
of people
from
were
last
doing
patch.
last patch, right? Yeah, we saw like people try Brewmaster, Naga Siren. There's like a long list. Or you need one like really OP basic ability usually. And
like Time Dilation.
Time Dilation is very broken. As if you just put that ability aside, that
the concept of it is quite strong. The level 4 cooldown, I think, is 16 seconds now. It's really low. It's like 16 or 18, and the duration's, I think, 11. So the uptime is pretty nutty. And now it also does damage based on how many abilities you have on cooldown. Just in case Kyle's watching, just make sure he knows the patch notes.
He's actually already in the car. He's driving.
Oh,
true.
We'll have to message him that one later. All right, they're going to ban the Phantom Lancer on the side of OG. Alliance are going to take away some offlaners here. What's really problematic for them that's left? Necrophos, would that be any good? Maybe that's not enough playmaking potential.
You do need a dangler. Timbersaw was a nice dangler.
Yeah, for sure.
Dangler, as in a person that will go in first, like.
Yeah, so you have all these like DK stuns, Centaur stuns, Shadow Demon. Like, there's a lot of damage threat in initiation from Alliance. And right now, nobody on OG wants to be in front. Nobody wants to go in first. Earth Spirit even is usually a follow-up or a counter initiation. So Void, he doesn't want a front line. He doesn't have a save. There's no Oracle with him or anything, Abaddon. So you definitely need that beefy boy that will force these spells on him. I think you just can't pick Necro, though, because of Shadow Demon.
Oh,
that
yeah,
matchup's
you're right.
pretty unplayable.
Yeah, that matchup sucks.
Saves against your Reapers and the constant purge against your Ghost Shroud. What is it, though?
So, any of the, like, ranged ones besides Necrophos, Viper, Venomancer, Razor, any of those heroes work
I
here?
don't think it's crazy if they just go like Nature's Prophet. I know I said like a Dangler, but he's a guy that like the way you can build to just TP in with a BKB on.
You okay with that against ET?
Doesn't it lane pretty well, or is that bad?
I mean, it just kind of goes back and forth, right? You can get punished at level 1, but if you get to level 2, then you're able to reset a little bit more.
Okay. They also lack tower pressure. That's why he came to mind. On the side of OG.
They ban out the Darkseer last.
But it is an offlane Grimstroke, 5 Void.
That could still be
that narrative
the
is still
case.
possible. I'm living in my own little world here.
Yeah, well, we'll see if OG is joining you in that little word within 35 seconds. They still got 25 seconds left in their bonus time, of course.
Yeah, 25 more seconds than Alliance did because they draft penalty.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I mean, they have still got their ways open. We've also seen Thompson play Earth Spirit mid. That's also still an option. Oh, he's preparing. They know what they want. They want
There it
Bloodseeker.
is. Carry Bloodseeker, offlane Grimstroke. 5 Void.
Brian's broken it. He's broken the meta.
That's not a Dangler.
No.
So they are...
But it is a hero that pumps damage into Chronosphere, which is the one thing that I like. That was part why I wanted a ranged offlaner. Also, the fact that you have to deal with ET in lane. So typically, ranged offlaners are able to deal with that a little bit better.
You have the kick synergy with the Rupture. Or Spirit
yeah, you do have that. It's just, like, they don't have this initial hefty amount of damage that makes Bloodseeker feel really good.
Yeah, it gets that initial bolster of, 200 move speed.
Unless the Earth Spirit's getting some amazing roll-in or something,
Lifestealer.
Juggernaut.
Okay, yeah. I was just thinking Magic Immunity. That's all I was thinking. Because, you have the pure damage coming out from the Cataclysm in the future as well as the Bloodseeker. But you have the Shadow Demon Disruption, which was, I think, kind of weird that OG all-in a combo when there was already a save drafted. And ET is a great combo breaker as well. Now that especially the delay on Splitter is now E rather than Pi, just slightly lower. So I'm going to stop memeing now. I actually like Alliance's draft a bit better just because OG's is really high execution threshold. But if there was a team I trusted to pull it off, it would be OG.
Yeah, I was going to say exactly that. You say wombo combo. If there's any team that we've seen indeed being on the same page, Cat, OG.
It's incredibly execution-based because they need Soxa. Like, Soxa's performance here is going to be really important because the likelihood of you getting a Chronosphere on the Shadow Demon, let's just say that's not going to happen, all right? Something has gone wrong if that does happen.
Yeah.
Right? So FNG is going to be playing around that fact. It's up to Soxa to be able to hunt that back line. He's actually got to be able to get in an initiation at the same time as the Chronosphere to stop that disruption. Otherwise, your whole combo goes out the window. So. Yeah, I think Juggernaut was a good choice because it's less harmed by the Bloodseeker anti-kiting compared to the Lifestealer, and I agree with BSJ that, like, nice Magic Immunity is really good here, so.
Okay. I think we're in for a fun one. Yeah. We got win conditions, as people like to call them, on both sides, and we're just going to see who is executing the better game plan. We're heading over to our commentary duo of Moxie and Fogged.
All right, Fogged. Well, it feels like there's an awful lot of pressure that's going to be placed on Soxa this game. Do you think that he's going to be able to do it? Can he hunt down the Shadow Demon, or is that Shadow Demon just going to be too elusive for him?
He's a really good Earth Spirit, so I do have some confidence in him as we look at the drafts, and it really looks like you're solid, you're stable draft that looks like, you kind of know how this draft wants to work. The Jug with the DK, this nice push that comes together, nice traditional stuff. OG, it's chaos. There's a lot of battling, a lot of team fight, and that's exactly how OG does like to play. So I'm looking forward to just lots of fighting in this game.
Well, it's always been a lot of controlled chaos coming out from OG. That's how they thrive. They were born in it, and they will definitely give us a good show. But can see already they're hunting around a little bit.
Yeah, and we're seeing immediately off the bat some different kind of item pickups. I think they're already recognizing this bottom lane for Seb is going to be tough. He's getting boots, so he can be a little bit speedier than that Juggernaut. Perhaps maybe he's going to get involved with cutting waves with Soxa. I see Soxa actually went Orb of Venom, so that tells me he actually wants to play a little bit more about like fighting and active rather than pulling waves. A lot of times we see boots on Earth Spirit when they're more reliant on pulling, so I think he's going to be moving a lot to secure the top lane in particular, like the Earth Spirit, the Grim, and the Void. They're going to try to get kills early on, and they just might actually leave Seb to his own devices alone bottom. We'll see how it does develop. As runes being checked.
Time for that dance around the mid lane area here, but looks like they'll get a couple hits off over here on Ana.
They get all of them.
And Alliance, they are hunters of the bounties.
And that's how you get him, FNG. Oh yeah, rub it into you. Got all 4 bounties. You're gonna force him chat wheels right off the bat. I love it.
I mean, they are facing off with the team that is extreme mental warfare for sure. So you know, you gotta get those little jabs in when you can, right?
Yeah, you gotta match that. So I mean, definitely like seeing that, and I'm glad we're actually seeing a couple heroes that I did want to get to see played by some of these better teams. You know, Shadow Demon getting some pretty significant buffs. His illusion actually lasts 11 seconds level 1 from 8 seconds. It just continues getting buffed till Ice Frog sees this hero played a little bit more. We get to see Void carry too. I'm looking forward to some big combos coming out from OG, but yeah, we'll see.
Definitely.
So yeah, look at Seb. With the boots level 1, he actually kind of blocks the wave bottom so that it can try to push into him. We're going to see Nico Baby do the same, try to block that dire creep so it doesn't land in his tower. And they are going to start tri-lane top. So kind of as we figured that they would do that. Since Void is really weak, they want to get a good start off.
The real question is then, you know, are they going to already... I have a feeling like Alliance, they're already going to think that this is going to happen, right? Especially when they don't start showing up. Seb's obviously, you know, getting bullied here by FNG. I feel like they'll play a bit more cautiously, yeah?
They have to. They don't want to be giving up like any kills. You want to keep this tri-lane as low level as possible. So Hans can just sit behind, you know, get those disruptions off to protect S4. And this can play out pretty decent. Bottom though, Seb is going to get something. So we're going to watch creep manipulation. Nico Baby meeting the melee creeps, and this will be our new bottom lane in the jungle right here.
I do enjoy when they start making their own lanes. Although
same.
Does make you wonder, how do you play this now? How do you move around?
Seb's life is tough because they met that creep wave. The camps are all kind of like blocked around too. He's not dying though, and he shouldn't really die too much down here because it's a stomp to set up for a spin, and he's speedy. He can even just TP if that, you know, that's the way that it does happen if he times it properly. So he'll get something down here.
He's doing the best that he can, that's for sure. I'm surprised that we're not seeing more happen in that top lane though.
Yeah, they keep trying. They keep trying to get the kill set up, but Alliance just at the ready, and Hanskin, he's actually scouting the right side, so every time that the roll comes from Soxa, he's just like telling S4 like immediately, just watch it. They're doing well. We see mid, nice matchup for this DK versus Topsons, Quas Wex. Big DK just gets bottle and he'll just be able to sustain just fine. Actually win the matchup for the most part.
I am a little bit disappointed that we don't get to see that TA that everyone was talking about over on the panel. Starting to get really hyped. I love this patch though because we're seeing a lot of heroes that, you know, previously we haven't seen much of before.
Yeah, it is definitely nice, but yeah, Alliance they stick with their guns. Olymp, he's been winning a lot on the DK. They did pretty good. They did decent with it at the major too, so they're just comfortable with this hero still, and even in the last few games that they did play.
Just the power of anime right there, you know.
Yep. I think he actually lost almost. I think he had like a 20% win rate at the major, but that's beside the point.
Let's not talk about that. This is a fresh new game, okay, Fog? Let's do him a solid. Roll forward though, coming out from Soxa. They did get a bash up, but again, they have the disruption that'll be able to protect.
Very nice stuff. Lane control, you know, Centaur's still not really getting a whole lot. OG, it's all gonna be up to if they can get these pullbacks in the lane. No tell he's gonna try. Hanskin has to interrupt this one, otherwise That'll be quite a bit of denied experience, and it's just going to allow them to go for more kills. As yeah, they'll get that side pull off, so that's going to be nice for the two supports of OG.
They definitely have to find some ways of getting themselves some of that experience, some of those gold if possible as well, and just trying to make space again for Ana this entire time. They really have to secure that farm.
Yep, and then you just look at Seb, and you're like, all right, Seb, how you doing? Seb's like, hey, I'm not dying. And you're like, all right, good job, Seb. Continue doing your thing down there. You know, you're versus Jug. He's denying pretty much every creep, but you're not dying. You're getting some levels. We're decently happy with this.
I mean, he's got 4 last hits. That's pretty decent considering what he's up against, right?
Yeah.
It's definitely not, you know, the ideal situation, but, you know, again, he's not dying, and that's kind of what it is. The roll forward, though, they do have their eyes on Hanskin this time. Stomp comes through. They did have the disruption, but Saksa will happily take that kill.
Nice. I think this is just what has to happen. You know, OG, they drafted themselves. It's an Invoker and Void. We have to be honest, just what it is. You know, Invoker in laning phase, he's always going to struggle just because of the nature of the hero. Void, same thing. He's going to struggle. So the lane setups for OG, it's appropriate. And Alliance, they are leading because of that. You know, we see that 1k advantage from those 4 bounty runes that they started with and just having a DK and Jug free farm.
It is what it is, but you do see that Seb had to go walk on home, grab up some stuff, gets a little bit of regen again, but get a nice pull off here on the side from No Tail. It's been fairly calm for the majority of this early game.
Yeah, it's going to be a quiet one. And I think it's just going to be Hanskin who really dies. Like, if he just steps out of position, that's when they go on him. Because they're not really looking to go for S4. Because Hanskin's going to be the one who always bails it out. They want to just get on that SD in the top lane.
Right. Well, the urn is now completed here for Thompson. So, it seems to be going fairly well for him right there. But
Seb is just... Yeah, he's struggling even more so now. Now, he's kind of stopped getting any levels. FNG's level 3 with boots and with an Orb of Venom, so he's got level 2 Spirit. He can actually just zone Seb by himself now at this point.
that definitely feels bad. He's still sitting at level 3 here.
He tips him.
Again, you gotta have those mind games against them.
Of course. They're going to hit you back with it at some point in this game, so...
At some point, this game cracks wide open, and there's just complete and utter chaos all over the map. Let's be really honest here, but for the time, you know... Alliance is taking the wins that they can get and trying to put some of that pressure down and just, you know, throwing out the tips and the pauses and whatnot.
It's like it's full cruising game right now. Like, look at the limp mid. He actually is 202. He's level 6. Hasn't skilled ult. Hasn't skilled his stun just yet. His top Hanskin.
Yeah, they go. They missed the roll, but it's all right because they still managed to get the kill again on Hanskin. Trying to use the disruption as various. Look at these body blocks coming out here. I mean, Centaur is really tanky right now. But not quite enough damage from the 3 of these as No Tail has taken a lot of damage. Is going to have to use the salve and heal up.
No bashes for the Humble God. I think if they even get 1 there, they might get the kill onto the Centaur, but...
I mean, it's difficult once he gets that Vanguard online. Another roll forward, though, coming out from Sox. They realize that S4 is so very low. Nice stop, but they go forward again. Nice disruption coming out from Hanskin. Buys him a little bit more time. They would really love to get this kill, but I don't think they have that damage, and they don't want to dive this tower.
Just slightly off the mark. It was actually like instantly as that Ink Swell had. If he threw on the Earth Spirit, very likely they get the kill, but Hanskin, he guesses right on which hero it will be.
Look at Seb. He's trying to get whatever he can get out of this lane. He's got himself an Invisor, and he's just like, yes, maybe I can get some XP here. But the denies are real coming out here from Nico Baby as well. So it's
34.
It's a hard knock life.
It's an absolute free game for the Jug. So Nico Baby, we'll see what he can turn it into. It's already 2k gold advantage, even though OG does have these 2 kill setups. So we see how that actually does play out when Seb is just completely zoned bottom. You look at XP as well. They're leading in experience even by 500 because they have a tri-lane and they have a Bloodseeker nearly fully zoned.
There's 36 denies on this Jug.
Yeah.
That
good stuff.
feels
That's what you want to see.
That feels so bad for Seb. Can't seem to get
levels
much
of
of
denies
anything.
from back in the day.
Slow coming out here over on S4. Hanskin already in position, though, if they try to make any moves.
He's soon at unkillable point 2. He's about to have his Vanguard finished up. 40 gold for S4. It's a lot of magic damage, though, that they do have in connection in that top lane. And there is a Chronosphere now at the ready for Ana. Or Humble God, sorry.
I know, it's a struggle because you see him, you're like, oh, that's Ana, but at the same time, his name shows up as Humble God and you're torn. Do you use Humble God? Do you use Ana? Which one?
We'll wait for the situation. We'll see which one calls for it.
There
which
we
name.
go. There we go. Bottom, though, the stomp comes out. Nico Baby is going to spin around here. This is not looking great for Seb as he just eventually will fall. Mid lane.
Only dying the once, but eventually he has to go down. Just stepping a bit too far up. Limp, he's now used the dragon form. Thompson was trying to burn his mana. He instantly popped that one. Can he actually poke onto the tower at all? Looks like they're actually swinging the two supports because that DK form was popped. They want to prevent him from actually hitting the tower at all, and maybe even just kill him and then allow Thompson to start getting those earn charges so he can maybe look to move around.
Smoke up from
Not
the
quite
side of
able
the
to.
supports. They're going to spot out those beautiful stacks, and now Hanskin. Disruption comes out. Humble God is, of course, here. So they'll throw out the Stroke of Fate. They put the Silence over into the center, so he can't immediately stomp, and they haven't quite managed to get the kill. But you know what? They'll use a Chronosphere. Why not?
It's going to be a slow-paced start for them. They know the way, they drafted so greedy. They know that they can just throw a Chrono out like that. It's going to be up to Alliance to punish, and now Seb,
Seb's
he
so
finds
happy.
his purpose.
He's been waiting for this moment, and look, we even get those dropping of the neutral items from these nice stacks, and Hanskin just has to cry about it because there's not much they can do for now.
Yeah, it was a dream. Honestly, the dream for Seb is
courier?
he's level 5. He's still poor, but he at least has some good levels going for him. And they're always going to have the power of, Panel did talk about it, that Rupture plus Kick combo, but also double Rupture, Moxie. They have the Grimstroke with it, so
They do
some
indeed.
fun stuff that they can do in the game.
Turn this into a full-on game of football, but Limp, he was trying to get that rune over there, but now he's not going to have any mana. And we'll put a little harass onto him, but he is a Dragon Knight, so he's going to be just fine.
Not the easiest lanes for, Thompson doesn't really have phenomenal places to be able to move to gank. It's a 1600 near HP Centaur, a Juggernaut with built-in magic immunity, and a super tanky DK. So yeah, it's going to be a little tough for him to make the right move to catch any of these heroes, as Alliance now will start their pressure with this 3k gold advantage, even though they're 3-1. Or 1-3, sorry.
I feel like they made the right choice, though, by making this rotation. Seb does have to be careful. The stomp comes out. S4 waiting patiently. Nice silence, though, coming out
Nice
from
silence.
Sox as they go. They drop the Blood Right. Seb on the hunt does have that Ink Swell on, but there's a lot of people coming in, and they'll follow up. Nice disruption coming out over onto the side. The stomp gets landed over onto Seb. They'll have to go. They use the Stampede. They want this kill on Seb, as Sox is just trying to juke around in the trees. He's trying to stay alive, and it's looking pretty darn good as they get the kill on FNG. They're going to turn this around now. They have Thompson making his rotation. The roll forward coming out from Soxa again. Good stomp over on 2. Can they get the kill, though, is the question. It's not like they can, because they fought Stroke of Fate. Inkswell will seal the deal. And that's a dead S4, but Limp finds a little bit of space here in the mid lane using that dragon form, so he'll put some damage on the tower, put a little damage on Thompson, too, while he's at it. I don't think he's going to be able to get the kill, but he might be able to take the tower.
They're rotating the two supports quickly with this smoke.
EMP coming down after the tornado. No tail throwing out the silence, but they end up just backing off because the Elder Titan has also made his own rotation here to the mid lane.
Nice little hit there by Limp. Rather than making the move toward top, he accepts that fact, takes the mid tower. And OG, although they get some nice trades up top, Alliance still in a very happy spot. I think OG, the next biggest thing that they need to wait for is really Thompson having this vessel. These tanky cores are just too big of a problem. They really need that little bit of extra damage and health reduction.
Well, he's getting very close to it, so I don't think we're going to have to wait too long, as Ana, again, has made his rotation to the bottom lane. Didn't want to have to deal with that. Just going to place a little pressure on that tower.
They're also, they actually have Veil finished up too. So Seb, even though he was in one of the worst positions possible, kind of felt like for off lane, he was still getting a little something and not dying. So he can amp up his teammates a lot. It's majority magic damage coming out from his side. So that Veil is gonna prove some purpose versus these very, very tanky cores that Alliance does have.
I mean, the stacks that the Shadow Demon made early on, they were able to clear it. They've also blocked the camp now. Or rather, not block the camp. I'm sorry. That's the I ward spot there. So getting used to seeing that on the minimap. But, they were able to get this nice little unexpected gift. Yeah,
the blink from
Limp got their eyes over here on Thompson. They get the stomp off. He's trying. He's going to be able to maybe teleport out. I don't think they have anything to cancel it at this point.
He's
so
just
he'll
gone.
survive. It was a nice move from Alliance, but not enough.
That was so clean. He Tornado EMPs Hanskin, so he doesn't have mana for disruption, and then TPs. That was sick.
There's
Sox at top.
the Rupture, the Stampede. It's not going to be enough S4 because they definitely have your number. Down you go. The TPs were coming out, and they have to cancel them now. Bottom lane, Humble God poking away at Nico, baby. That's a pretty big win, right? You get the teleports that started going there, and those are expensive now, unless you're dying a lot, which is also not great.
Nice shoots from OG as Humble God.
Look at that damage! Oh, very nicely played here by Alliance.
He did not see that one coming. How many stat points does Nico Baby have? I see he's 4-1-1 and he's tanky. I think he's put quite a bit of points in stats this game.
Yeah, he's got the 2.
At least 2.
Roll forward onto
Saksa.
Hanskin, kick back over there, but they'll follow up. They have the Grimstroke ulti though. Seb joining right in with the blood right placed down on the ground. It was a nice stomp though coming out from FNG, but not enough to save Hanskin. No tail, maybe just a little bit too far out of position now. He's going to fall as S4 gets the stomp up, but Thompson is here now. Oh, the follow-up though here from Limp FNG. They just put him to bed over on the side. They do have the vessel completed though. S4 not looking super great, but I think he's going to survive this. They consider going back in again. Have some vision. Limp gets ruptured here by Seb. He's chasing after him, has the blood right down. He's pretty speedy right now, too. Does have to be a little bit careful. S4 can't do anything to really help him as he dives into the trees. Does have that hit, though. Can they get it? Oh, the Chronosphere coming out at the last second. They'll kill Limp. They'll be able to get the kill on S4. They'll turn back around. They spy themselves an Elder Titan. Although they did have the disruption coming out from Hanskin. So Ana he's a little bit too far. It was a good disruption. Seb, too, perhaps a bit too far as well. Should be able to teleport out as the rest of the team, they're looking. They see FNG. He's ticking down to that Spirit Vessel. Roll forward, plus the Inkswell should be able to clean him up. As Hanskin, I don't think they dive this tower, but I'm sure he's a little bit spooked from the whole thing.
In typical OG fashion, just 10-4 somehow with some long cooldowns and everything. They're still able to just take these crazy fights. Alliance still comfortable because Nico Baby is just chilling. Gets a free kill onto the Ana, that Void. Ana goes top, dies immediately afterwards when he gets the kills too because he commits the jump. Still feeling pretty good, probably, if you are Alliance. Although OG is causing quite a lot of chaos with their draft that we know it does scale. It can scale to some crazy potential with this Invoker and Void.
I told you, the name of the game is Controlled Chaos for OG. It looks absolutely ridiculous from our side of it, but they generally have an idea of what they want to do. It just always looks a little, I don't want to say questionable to us, but we don't see the master plan sometimes.
It's just space, you know. All these crazy moves. It's just space at the end of the day. Seb, you know, even though he was like down and out of the game, he's only 500 behind Centaur somehow. He's got Veil, he's got the Fairy's Trinket, and he's always gonna have a purpose with Rupture this game. We see that big damage, how good it can be actually versus those tanky cores.
This could be a big fight here. We've got quite a few heroes over in the mid lane. Smoke comes out, immediately pops on Nico Baby. Seb standing over in the corner. Finji and Limp also spot out.
Nico Baby actually looking to get more involved now. He's level 13. He's got 3 points in the stats, so he's got plenty of that. And Seb.
Immediate blink forward. They might be able to just take Seb right out of this equation. Right here, right now, the spin comes out, and down goes Bloodseeker. This is looking like a pretty nice engagement here as they do have the smoke up. Ana has to be a little careful, but they'll turn back around again. Ana looking for an opening here. They should be able to get the kill on FNG. The follow-up, though, here from Limp. They get the soul bind off, but they get the nice jug bounces as Ana almost goes down. Not quite enough. S4 jumping over onto the back lines, though. So they'll be able to take down Ana. Disruption coming out, buying them a little bit more time because they'd love to get a kill on Thompson as well. And Thompson, he just doesn't have the HP. Alliance hits hard and fast here.
I love that play, too. Like, it looks kind of crazy with the way FNG's just running up the high ground, but he knows there's no Bloodseeker. Chronosphere's still on cooldown for some time. He knows how powerful they are with this early game. With this small little advantage with their heroes they have, they can charge into high grounds like that. Nice moves coming out from Alliance.
Hanskin not aware that No Tail's hiding behind this grouping of trees, but you know who does know it is Nico Baby. Yup. Disruption, the spin. There's nothing that Saksa can really do here, so he's going to have to watch his teammate go and fall.
This Jug is tremendous. He's got a Manta finish near 10k net worth at the 17-minute mark. These are some crazy numbers he's pulling up right now.
He had an awesome lane. Yeah, you can see
a free
here.
lane.
There's already action going down yet again, but Nico Baby again, he can just spin and teleport out. No problem. They don't have any way to cancel that at this point in time.
Yeah, it's just the chrono he really has to watch out when he goes for those spin TP. So yep, he was chilling as they continue to look to invade. FNG always on the charge here with this blink Limp behind him. S4 not having the blink, but somehow he's just seeming to get the wraparounds anyway.
Good positioning for sure.
He's just tanking up. He's got a hood now on top of Vanguard. I don't know if they're gonna have enough damage on OG unless they contribute unless they put everything onto him.
Seb just waves hello and says, yes, please help yourself to murdering your kinsman over here. I won't disturb you. Doesn't want anything to do with him.
No, definitely not. They have to get to the backlines. OG, they always have to be able to find this Shadow Demon in particular. just get onto him and just try to avoid these bruisers. This Centaur and this DK are going to be quite a big wall they have to deal with on OG.
Yeah, for sure. A couple of the runes getting picked up here. Limp bottling him. Oh, gets himself the regen, and Seb, of course, has that lesion.
All right, so it's all about Ana as we get to the later stages. Solar Crest now built from Thompson. We used to see this style from him a lot as this Quasquex. Just goes for like one, that urn/vessel kind of thing, and then he goes all about buffing up the Void. And then maybe we'll see him transition into Ags later since he does have Chrono, but this mid game is all going to be about Alacrity, Solar Crest on Ana for the damage.
Oh, look at this tasty stack that Nico Baby's taking advantage of now. I believe it was
beauty.
untouched earlier. They didn't have the damage to kind of deal with them, but you can see now, Alliance, they're rotating to protect him. They sense that something's probably coming up soon.
He put another point in stats, by the way, a fourth point. Now he's putting more points in Healing Word since he does have that talent picked up. So, but yeah, he's just opting for that rather than the crit. This is something we used to see from Jugs back in the day. Back before your abilities were actually really good, always those stats would be more valuable than the Blade Dance. Usually it used to be because you had limited mana, but he still feels like that 5% chance is not going to be better than him just having just some more stats.
Gosh, it's so much fun, like right after you get these patches, to see what different people are trying to build.
Yeah.
Just realizing, like, especially like, it almost feels circular, right? Because sometimes, hold that thought, Limp blinking forward, dodges right away. So he jumps over onto Thompson, the sleep is out. The double edge, Limp just gonna poke away at him, but they do have the disruption, they do have the sentry ward as well. This is not looking great for Thompson. Hanskin will collect a kill.
Alliance having, it's looking like a really solid game. Like OG's just, it's starting to get to that point where it's just too difficult. They don't have their own like straight initiations. Their initiation is an Earth Spirit rolling in or the Void full committing. So Limp with this blink has done God's work for his team.
So close to finding that one ward over there on the side. I think that one should catch it, yeah, right on the corner. They're gonna kick in a couple of these rocks though. Have to be careful. Limp, of course, patrolling. Seb over here on the high ground does start off with the Rupture plus the Silence. In comes Ana, gets off a nice Chrono Sphere. They'll hook them up together. Disruption comes out though, buys them a little bit more time as Ana tries to hit over. They drop that Earth Sphere in the middle of everything though, and now OG forced to run away. They're not feeling safer as Seb gets hit with the Dragon Tail. Nico Baby turns back around. Well, someone's gotta hit him. Hanskin's gonna be the one who does it. And they'll go chasing in again, but with one person down and the buyback coming out now from the Bloodseeker, it seems like Alliance is satisfied with that. Chronosphere is also down. I don't know. Smoke up. They're going to be engaged.
Alliance.
Smoke immediately popping. They get the stomp off over in the pit. Blood right, roll forward again over here. They find S4. They're going to have to turn their attention now over to Nico Baby, but they're not going to be able to quite get over there quite in time to get a nice ink swell off. But oh my god, look at the damage coming out here. Ana, he's got to be so careful. He's actually going to just get run down by Nico Baby if he's not careful. Does have the time walk available over on the backhand lines though. S4 does eventually fall. They'll find the kill on FNG. He's going to buy back. Limp now needs a bit of assistance. There's a lot of heroes here. Ana coming right back in, but it's Thompson who finally takes him out. And now Nico Baby roll forward. Nice sleep coming out, buys him just a little bit more time. Can they get the final hit off? Yes, Thompson with the clicks will be able to slay. Lots of buybacks though. Limp jumps forward. He's had enough, but somehow Ana's still alive. Somehow still managing to dodge about. Thompson's still alive as well as he throws out a beautiful deafening blast. He has got a run. He's got 120 something hit points and they are hungry for his blood.
Seb? He walks back in.
He does go back in, but you know what? So does the rest of the team. They're there. Drop that blood right again over onto the ground. They're stunned up. It's a nice sleep again coming out from FNG, but is it enough? A Soulbind coming out as well. Thompson teleporting out. He's just barely going to be able to make it out, but Seb not quite as lucky as over on the side Soxa too. He's just been there a little bit too long, and look at this damage as they punch No Tail to death. Ana's going to be one of the few that make it out alive as Thompson has already teleported out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Controlled chaos.
Controlled chaos.
That was unbelievable chase. How many buybacks did we just have? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
4 buybacks in this fight. Unbelievable plays there. Just there's so many little things that happened. I could go into a million different tangents. You know, some sniping healing wards in the beginning of fights, some nice connections to spells. OG somehow just pushing through it. But now you'd think Alliance should have a good shot at this Roche. But OG, they're gonna look to run back at it. But yeah, Alliance, I think they should clean this one up now.
Oh, Roshan is getting chunked down, and yeah, it looks like OG has said, all right, we had a long fight there. We got a lot of buybacks out. We'll let them have it for now. So
that was
final
wild.
hit.
I'm actually watching poor Ana in some of these fights. Like he chronoed the centaur and he's hitting the centaur and he's taking so much damage back just from retaliate. Yeah, I was like, what? What is happening to Ana's HP? And then he just keeps switching back and forth between targets. Yeah, these fights are looking hard. OG somehow making it look easier than I thought it would look with what they're playing up against right now.
Sounds like you're volunteering to do a weatherman segment on that whole Roshan fight there, Fogged.
I don't know. That'd be a really long segment. I got to be honest. I don't know how to use the skip function just yet. I'm learning.
You're learning. You're doing great, buddy. A little bit of quiet after that massive storm. But again, we have an Aegis online. DK getting so close now to picking up that BKB. So I think they might just wait a little bit longer until they can get that online. Pipe is completed now for Seb.
Yeah, Blink on S4 going to be finished really soon. BKB on Limp, looking decent. You know, just a little bit scary moments, though. I'm seeing this Void and then this Voker having some decent time in the game as it gets to these later stages. And as we know, once we get to super late, it's like if a Chrono just catches on 2 or 3 heroes, the Cataclysm's going to start coming into play when the Invoker gets levels. He still has quite some growth, though. You know, we need 5 more levels until that Exort is going to be maxed out anyway. Still doesn't have the Ags, but we do have one Ags finished, and it's on Saksa.
That's a great Ags, too.
The buff on the damage is something I think people did not realize. It's a 450 burst when you use it on an enemy.
Well, it's just so good in general, right? Because you can use it offensively, defensively, anything like that. But the smoke is up, so they're hoping to make a play now, hoping that somebody's hanging around in this triangle. And look how fast Thompson's just beelining. But S4 already, he feels something is up.
TP.
Oh, but they cancel out the TP. The roll forward followed up with the Inkswell, and he's silenced up. He's not going to be able to quite move. Meatball gets dropped, but over on the line here, Houndskin joining back in. Nico Baby's also here. They've got their eyes on Thompson. Can they get that? They're waiting patiently, and their patience will be rewarded. So Saksa just teleporting out. I don't think they can quite get that in time. And that gank not going the way they wanted on the side of OG.
Yeah, kind of ganking themselves a little bit. S4, he was showing himself in lane without his Blink dagger. The Blink didn't actually come into play, but he was hiding the Blink on the courier on the side. And then he TPs, and it's actually a long TP, which makes him get caught, but then it also makes Thompson get caught because of Hanskin's quick reaction.
Yeah, who was actually caught in that whole thing, really, when you look back at it. How the tables have turned.
And I love Hanskin's item build this game. He just went straight into Aether Lens, and he knows his job. He goes Blink right afterwards. He just has to sit all the way in the back of a lot of these fights to get that disruption off onto these Chrono targets. Or, in vice versa, he can Blink in and also get Demonic Purge if he sees a situation. So I think it's the perfect choice of items for him this game.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I'm not sure about this, OG. They're sitting up over on the high ground. But they don't have everyone here. This is pretty spooky.
They're bringing Ana.
He's on his way. Have to be careful.
Aegis is
Stop,
still there
though.
for a bit,
Immediately
but they're in.
finding Thompson. And they'll use the Rupture, the Sleep. Followed up with the Earth Split coming in. Thompson, though, oh, he's got the Ghost Walk. He's absolutely fine. But on the back lines here, Ana has found himself Hanskin. He's found himself FNG, and they use the Stone Remnant over here as they're going to try to just beat down here over onto Limp. They're getting some nice bashes off here, Fog, but they need to get a little bit more here, okay? A couple of the going right through here on Nico Baby. Got their eyes now. S4 is disarmed. He's just getting chonked away here by Ana, who just is relentless. They'll find that kill. The chase is on after Nico Baby. Sep, he's diving this tower. He's thinking about going out. He sees a courier. He's going to turn back around. Figures that we should at least take down this tower. Maybe not get too overzealous here.
Perfect catch from OG. They see the separation of heroes. They see the two supports kind of standing on each other. Ana gets them both. They Blood Rage. Okay, so more buffs as well that we have to talk about too. There's Blood Rage, Solar Crest, Alacrity being thrown on Ana. So he's hitting like a truck when he's inside of those buffs. He finds the two supports. Perfect separation of the fights. It completely breaks Alliance for the next few moments.
God, that's so smart, too, when you consider... Oh, well, 1 second.
Thompson.
Thompson. He's getting spun around here. This is not looking good for him, but he is going to try to run, and they haven't quite managed to finish it up as Ana joins in. Time dilation, beats down. They end up losing Thompson. Hanskin buys him a little bit more time, but that Stroke of Fate coming through. And now Nico Baby, he's not looking too great. He still has an Aegis, though, so he's going to go down the first time. They're waiting patiently now. I'm not sure they can really follow up here, although you can see more people coming. The roll, the Rupture, everything in the kitchen sink. And they finally slay Nico Baby.
And now they have a really good, firm grasp of the game as they've They broke them. That last big Aegis push was a huge moment for Alliance, and OG just completely crushes them. Now they get another decent fight going on here without Chronosphere. Now they're going to have Chrono for the next time. When Jug's up, they're going to just be able to Chrono him immediately. This is now starting to look really difficult for Alliance after these last 2 moments.
You can see Sox is just hunting, making sure that nobody's teleporting in. No one can catch them by surprise or stun up Ana. And again, Seb waiting patiently over in the side as well. It's just all about protecting the humble god here.
Yeah, protecting and buffing. I cannot believe his attack speed. If you saw like the Blood Rage talent with the Blood Rage, with the Alacrity, with everything, he's hitting so fast when he's actually sticking on these targets. He's going full greed too. Like he's got a butterfly queued up afterwards on Ana. He's starting to feel really good. Like I said, they broke Alliance in that last one where they separated the fights. Alliance probably feeling like these next few moments are going to be everything. If they lose this next fight, there's like no hope for them.
It's very crucial.
Now full eggs for Thompson too, with 4 points in Exort.
Woo! That's it's going to be a spicy team fight coming up.
Oh baby.
I can hear how excited you are. It's going to be great. Hopefully. If you're an OG fan. If you're not an OG fan, maybe they can turn around. I mean, they've got some nice ways to kind of make some interruptions and or disruptions, you know. We can actually use the title of that. But the stomps as well. Lots of ways that they can approach this fight. I think it's just really important that these supports don't stand too close together anymore.
Yeah, they have to be separate and they have to get a good jump. You know, Limp and S4, they have to get a great initiation with their double stuns and just pretty much erase somebody from the fights. But he actually goes for a full Scotty on Ana, so he's unbelievably tanky too.
Jump in immediately here from Limp. They want to just get rid of this pesky Grimstroke. So there will be no tail in this fight unless he buys back. You have the double damage rune, I believe, too, over there on Limp. He has very sparkly, shiny particles. But again, it is...
Oh yeah, Lotus. Okay.
Yeah, he's recovered very nicely.
He's ahead of the DK. I actually can't believe how much, just because of the fighting they've been able to do. And now they're just kind of playing themselves on the high ground, waiting for Grimstroke. If the fight comes to them, they'll take it.
Roll 4 from Sox. Oh, the initiation, though, they jump over onto Thompson. But again, they have Ana there. Lotus Orb's going to get placed down. Again, nice stop to sleep. Out. Can they do anything further than this? Thompson trying to go right back in again. Has the tornado. And there it is, over on the side. We have 3 in the Chronosphere. As Ana's just focusing down, gets Hanskin. He wants someone else, though. He wants someone tankier, beefier. He's going to be able to probably get FNG, but he wants more as he turns back around over here onto S4. You can see some of these Omni Slashes just going around in circles. They do manage to take down Soxa. And this is not looking good for the Humble God, but he's still alive somehow. He still manages to get out thanks to that Inkswell over on the side. They'll be able to go take down Limp, and now Nico, baby. He needs some help. The rest of the team is nearby. The spin, he's buying more time. Thompson's not looking great here. Oh, but they finally slay him. Thompson just barely making it out with 50-something hit points. Seb hunting now after FNG. Doesn't really quite have that catch, though. Does have to be careful. We'll use a disruption. No tail nearby. They're thinking about going back in, but they've had enough for now.
Seb just dropped his Lotus Orb for a second on the ground and then picked it back up. I think that was a slight little taunt coming out from Seb, feeling some confidence after these last few fights. that was... I can't believe they saved Thompson. That was... Soxa just rolls in, Enchant Repnin, kicks him out, saves him during the fight. Ana reinitiates, gets a beautiful Chronosphere connection. Alliance, they do at least get that final kill cleanup with the stomp, with the spin, but it's a pretty devastating hit anyway.
That's so nicely done with the kick on Thompson.
And Limp just has to sit there and watch. Like, look at him on the sidelines. People are probably like, what's Limp doing? He's just ruptured and spirit vesseled. He can't do anything in the fight. He's just completely out of it, and his whole team is just getting decimated from all the magical damage.
Ooh, Soxa's hunting, finds Hanskin, gets the silence, the slow, the stone remnant. He's gonna wait a little minute. He's gonna roll right on back again. They're just kind of playing with their food right now. They need to get the hit off, though, onto Hanskin, and perhaps they're just playing a bit too much because he is allowed to just teleport away.
Soxa slightly off the mark there with the roll, not connecting. Instead, using the Enchant Remnant as a boulder and flying through it. Happens.
He's been playing so well, I think we won't hold that against him.
The idea of the game is what I'm so happy with, seeing how Soxa, like, immediately from the start of the game, he knows, like, Void is everything. It's a greedy draft. They try lane. I think that's had so much success. He's part of 23 of the 26 kills. As I feel like everybody, actually, if I'm checking OG scores, they're all part of like every kill because they're all just showing up.
I feel like there's a certain point when OG plays, especially now with Ana being in here, that it just becomes go time. Everybody goes together,
Oh, yeah.
and it's time to be a hit squad. In fact, there we go again. The roll from Soxa, the kick back, and Thompson will be the one who slays FNG.
And he's dead for 7. That's probably one of the bigger catches they can get. The ET and Roche is up. Oh my god, he
Feels
used
good.
buyback in last fight too.
Lacrity, everything. Look at this guy. Chunking away over here at Mr. Roshan. They've got that solar crest as well. This is an Ag Shard. Who's getting the Ag Shard, Fog? You already have it on the Grimster.
I don't even know. Maybe Thompson for the fun with the Chronos.
For the
Then
fun?
maybe Triple Meteor is actually worth it.
Nah, it's gonna be.
No,
gonna
they
be
give it to
Ana.
the rewind. Why?
He's having fun.
He doesn't.
Because he wants to have fun. Dota's about fun. Look at that face. Ana's having the time of his life over there. Having himself a little giggle.
They're probably like, Ana, take it. And Ana's like, what? Why? And they're like, just take it. He's like, all right.
Yeah.
Just
Sure.
coasting in the game.
They're offering you something, humble god. Just take it.
This would have been the one occasion where I would have been like, okay, Invoker can actually use it because he has Chrono for the Triple Meteor. I think in every other occasion, it's a very, very underwhelming shard on the Invoker.
It's
as
just
they're
too
ready for high
wide,
ground.
right? It's too
Yeah,
wide with the
it's
meatballs.
too
They need to be
wide.
a little bit closer. Lotus Orb
At least
over here.
reduces cooldown, but it's not enough. That's, yeah, high ground.
S4, he's hoping. He's waiting patiently, but it's going to be so difficult for them to get this. All right. They'll stun up Void. Ana. Just going to walk back for a minute. Does have the Lotus again being placed upon him.
Buff up the carry. The OG style.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. 1, 2.
Right back in again. I'll just rewind.
Ooh. Dodges the Dragon Tail with the rewind this time.
He's got his fancy dancing shoes on, you know.
That's a cool interaction, because if you actually get stunned and you time walk first, like backwards, the stun will chase you. But I guess if you reverse time walk as it's, I don't know, that's a little strange, but.
We're learning things. It's fun.
Dota mechanics.
I'm sure they're watching in the back room too, trying to figure that out.
Ana,
Yeah, look at it, look at it.
feeling so confident.
He's having the time of his life. He's just zipping around. He's practically doing a Storm Spirit cosplay at this point. And look at S4. What can he do? Soxa just kicking some boulders around, doing a bit of scouting, and they can't go anywhere near him right now. Just dodges the stomp, easy peasy. No big deal.
I love it. The build is working so well too. He's too tanky. They don't have damage to deal with this Void, and he's even gonna go Satanic on top too. Like, I don't know how you're gonna be able to kill this man.
I think that's what Alliance is asking themselves right now too.
Mm-hmm.
It's
too many
feels
buffs.
bad, right? Because you know Nico was doing such a great job. He was getting the farm. They managed to push Seb out of the lane, but you know, Ana, a lot of it comes off of the play from, you know, Soxa as well. Soxa helping to make the space. You've got, you know, Thompson also making these rotations, and just everybody moving as a cohesive unit on the side of OG. It's just very difficult. And again, like you said, just constantly buffing up Ana, making him the big baddie.
And the trust between them, like that Roche fight was everything. Like Alliance was in such a good spot until all these buybacks come off, and they kind of just, like Limp's game got ended once he had the buyback. Is the sleep?
Yeah, they get
We'll
the sleep,
connect.
the
They're on
roll
S4.
in, though. Soxa kicking right back again. There's not much mana over here as Limp jumps in. They'll follow up. They'll be able to hold them together, plus
ruptures.
the double silence and the double rupture. This is not looking great. And the Chronosphere coming in over on the back end. He doesn't even bother paying attention to anyone in the Chrono. He's just chasing after Limp. Buyback from S4. He is not happy about this as they'll find a kill on Hanska. Nico Baby, he's doing everything that he possibly can. And he's not doing quite enough, although Seb actually does fall. And they'll focus back onto the side, over onto Thompson.
Thompson?
They do
got him.
manage to take him, but they'll be also able to get a dieback on S4. FNG is not looking too healthy, but they'll be able to pop the Aegis. FNG somehow still alive. Sox is not looking too great either. And Ana's back up. He's going to rejoin with Seb, and all right. Maybe they'll back. Do they go back in? Nico's hungry. He seems pretty angry about this. Satanic is completed now for Faceless Void. So they do manage to slay the humble god once, but he had the Aegis.
Yeah, and they actually did a great job of locking
they want
Thompson
him.
down. He was
They want
split
him.
second from getting cheese off. Nico Baby.
Look at him.
Spotted.
This is a little too greedy, I think, Nico.
He's very far up.
He's
Rupture's
way
up
too
in 5.
far. Yeah, immediately gets a couple of these nice bashes, followed up with the Inkswell. They do have to chase after him a little bit. Another bash, though. They'll try to get the Stroke of Faith. Okay, the Manta, the silence is still there. Nico trying to buy a little bit more time with the Swiss Flash. It's not going to be enough. Thompson tipping the humble god as a Soxa. Nowhere to run, baby. Nowhere to hide.
He pushed up way too far. He's completely alone. He didn't have FNG behind
Yeah,
him or
no one.
anything, and OG had good control of that triangle area for a while. I'm actually surprised how far he goes. Now it's 75 seconds. They can just go for the push. They can get this Rax once the creeps come in.
God, look at the bashes. Look how fast he's just wailing away on him, too. Rupture, inks, well, everything that they could possibly put, and he tries, buys a little bit more time, but there it is. There's the smile.
Gives him a little one.
And yeah, they're just beating away here at the buildings. They can't do anything. Nico Baby dead
40
for
seconds.
40-something seconds, yeah. How do you get in there?
Chrono's
How do you
back
make
up
things do?
As he respawns. Yeah, as he respawns, Chrono's up, and they have the 25 talent on the Void as
they're
well,
gonna try.
so bigger Chronos, bigger Cataclysms.
How do you do this, though? They've even got a Lincolns, it's just everything to protect Ana. Lotus, Lincolns, Solar Crest. All right, they'll maybe settle themselves for Soxa, but the follow-up again, and they get the Soul
Double
Bind off
Rupture.
Soxa. It's gonna buy a little bit more time, but S4 goes down, follow up, the chase after FNG, the disruption over on the back lines. Limp pops back out, trying to just get some more damage down. Hanskin falling, the Limp, he needs some help, and I don't think he's going to get it as it's a double kill now. Oh, and he's doing it again! Again! Ana goes right into the fountain. No big deal. He might end up paying for this one, though, because that's just perhaps a bit too greedy. Yeah, the giggles.
Standard OG stuff right there.
Standard.
Diamond Fountain. This
Wouldn't
time
be
they
an
didn't
OG
need to.
game without that.
Yeah. And you know, the last one with the PL, that one had a purpose because they had the Pugnus pushing the powers as well and just taking the buildings. But this time, he kind of just goes in and feeds a little bit. You know, they're feeling good. They know how this game has gone. They know how well that they've played and executed after that a little bit of a rough start.
They figured it out, Fog. They figured out how to slay the humble god.
Oh. Yeah, it's the fountain.
It's the fountain.
As Thompson snipes away a Hyperstone away from the Juggernaut, so no Mjolnir for Nico Baby. Nico Baby, though, level 25, and Alliance trying to get something out of that bit of over-fun from Ana.
Even gods can't stand toe-to-toe with fountains. They're just too powerful. All right, middle tower goes down. Nico Baby realizing they have an opening. There is no Ana to cause any difficulties this time around, so he's going to try to get whatever he can get.
Yep, Limp even buying out, spending all his gold too. You do see Top pushing in pretty hard because of these Forge Spirits, as well as that Rax. So I think that's probably all that Alliance can get, since these lanes will be pushing in so heavily. And OG, they're gonna look for the fight right away again. Ana's back up. He won't have Chrono for a little bit, but doesn't matter.
He just does so much damage. So they're smoked up on the side of OG, and they're on the prowl. Who can they pick off? Who's going to be the victim? Oh dear,
Soxa.
you don't want it to be Nico Baby if you're on Alliance. The Rupture, the kick. No, follow up with the Blood Right. Limp trying his best to keep him alive over here. Soxa is ticking down. It's not looking too great. Buys himself some more time though. Kicks away over to the side. He's gonna be just fine as Ana joins in. He does get stunned up though. Have to be a little bit careful. He's gonna tank this Omni Slash, but look how tanky he is. He doesn't care. He just stands there. No problem. Goes right back in again. He's gonna heal up thanks to that Ink Swell as he turns his attention over to FNG. FNG's going to fall, and the chase is on. Thompson, though, is getting bullied over on the back lines, but back over here, Limp is next on the hit list of Ana. The chase is on. Nico Baby rolling on through here is Soxa. The Cataclysm comes in hot. Nico Baby falls, and now S4, the GG, well played, gets called. OG, they do it again.
They do it again, and in a little bit of a different fashion this time, though. The early game looked a little bit tough. Alliance, I feel like they did a great job of securing all that, but this Roche area, this whole devastation that happened around there, as you said from the beginning, controlled chaos, OG makes it work because of that. They just get some huge kills and then just some consecutive kills, really, onto the Juggernaut. When that Aegis comes back and they kill him the second time bottom, that's like the nail in the coffin of Alliance.
Did you see that cheeky smile there from No Tail? I mean, they're all smiles, right? They're having a great time. You know, Ana this time didn't get to dive the fountain 3 times, but definitely, you know, felt very, very powerful. And, you know, it's an interesting thing. It's fun to watch OG, especially because, you know, we have not seen this Faceless Void, at least not in this region, right? Being able to look this dominant. I don't even think it was picked before, was it? I can't recall.
I can't recall. I don't think so. I haven't really gotten to see it much, no.
But yeah, they look great. And now, you know, Alliance, they had a nice start, but they need to figure out how they survive the what do you want to call it? The tempest of like the storm. It just starts off quietly, it brews up, and then all of a sudden all hell rains loose. So looks like Alliance, while they look good in the early game, they're going to have to figure out how they're going to survive that mid game. But we're going to let smarter people than myself. Yeah, you're very smart, but we're going to throw it over to panel and see what they have to say about it.
Thank you, Moxie and Fogged. And yeah, Alliance definitely need to shape it up in mid-game, that fight. Maybe at some point they should have tried to stop fighting, because that was exactly what OG wanted, and they got exactly what they wanted out of that too. A victory, that is a W on the board for them. We're going to break the game down and prepare for game number 2 after this.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
you saw the first 10 minutes of this game, and then you walked away to go to the bathroom, or you had to go do something for someone else, you would have been surprised by the ending of this game, because first 10 minutes were absolutely dominant for Alliance. They did all the lanes well, they got all the farm, but then the fighting started. And guess who's proved multiple times that they are the best fighting team in the world? That's right, 2-time TI champion, OG, and they are still, they are still on top of that game for sure. I'm here with BSJ and Cap. We're gonna break the game down. Where do we start? Do we start with the lanes, Cap, because they were a little weird, letting the Juggernaut just, do whatever he wished?
Yeah, I don't think OG should have won that game.
No,
like lanes. Like, they leave the Bloodseeker in a solo lane, and he's just getting smashed. He's got, like, 4 CS by, like, 4 minutes or something like that. It's just, he's not feeling good. I'm looking at this. I'm like, okay, you picked up Faceless Void Chronosphere against a Shadow Demon. You're going to get Disrupted combo. You're not even going Exort Invoker, so there's not a ton of damage you put into the Chronosphere. We saw that a number of times in the first 20 minutes. It was just like, sometimes you Chrono and nothing dies.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I don't understand what the point of this was. And then you start seeing it. All of a sudden, Faceless Void's getting Alacrity'd, and he's getting Blood Rage, and he's getting Inkswelled, and he's getting Solar Crested, and all of a sudden he's got plus 280 attack speed or something like that, with increased movement speed, an extra 100 damage, and I mean, Faceless Void is probably the best possible hero to give attack speed, carry-wise.
Yeah, pretty much. I would say that this spiel you went on reminds me of Bulba at TI8. And it was when we were doing the panel during the finals, because he was invited as like a guest onto the panel. And his entire thing was basically how it feels like OG should never win the games that they win. Like, how did they, that was back when they were picking Spectre. They'd be losing by like 5K net worth at the 10-minute mark, and then they win. Like, we talked about it in the panel. We said, like, we thought Alliance was going to win. But if there was one team to just pull off some crazy crap like that, it would be OG. And I just don't know a player in the world other than someone like Seb, who's like, yeah, guys, you go tri-lane. I'm going to buy some boots on off-lane Bloodseeker. I'm going to have 4 CS at 8 minutes of the game.
I'll take the Invis rune, thank you, please. And I'll sit on the lane. Soaking experience.
Yeah, they just fight so well, and they have such a good idea. Like, the way he came back, started his comeback, was invading the stacks that FNG made. Or no, it was Hanskin that made them and with level 5. Like, he was a level 5 Bloodseeker, left his lane. It's just so creative. It's like they see the bigger picture.
I mean, that's also the thing where we're joking about, like, oh yeah, like, of course you were gonna. That's how you make your comeback game. You invade the triangle and take their stacks. Like, that's a reliable thing you can do, right? But like OG just.
They did, They just fought their way back, and they are the best fighters. And there were a lot of fights in the mid game of this specific game. But Purge wants to talk to you about one specific one.
Thanks, Cheever. Yeah, OG's draft was really interesting in how they executed. Despite losing the laning stage and some gold advantage, the whole goal is Inkswell, buff up Void, get him on some heroes. But he had some issues in the early game. He's taken a bit too much physical damage from return from Centaurs. So it's a little hard to burst down people. And a lot of their engagements were kind of in and out. Felt kind of good, but also a little bit iffy. In this one, they bought back Bloodseeker. They forced the enemies out of the pit. Then they take another fight. And then Void, with his high tankiness item build with S and Y, limits the stuns that affect him. He gets tons of heal constantly from Time Walk. And the best thing about it is that they just have good heroes against the Jug matchup. Jug is a pretty darn effective hero so far this patch. He's been really successful in lots of carry positions, but he doesn't have good tools against Faceless Void, and he also doesn't have good tools against being Ruptured. Rupture was a huge deal against him here. Here's a great example. Rupture, punch back, takes tons of damage. He spins, but that's it. He can't do anything. He's pretty much committed. So after this fight, when Alliance gets some space in the mid lane, OG positions really well to set up for the next phase. Hanskin blinks away from Sox's initiation. There's a great Chronosphere by Ana to get the 2 support kills, which was massive. And on the side over there, Soxa also disabling the Dragon Knight for 4 seconds. You might be thinking, what were the carries doing in this meantime? Well, what they actually did was they targeted top stun on the back line. The stun comes in here, Jug comes forward. He used his Omni Slash after the big jump because he was ruptured, so it stops some damage, but instantly Invoker uses Ghost Walk, so that gets completely wasted. And now he can't move and rearrange himself to the better part of the fight. So if we jump back to the previous clip again in the same spot, here he is finally moving around on Jug to come enter the fight, but OG with their great positioning just get put in a really good position. And here is the best thing that you get about Void, he's got Alacrity, he's got Solar Crest, and he's got Blood Rage. An insane amount of attack speed means that he can just match up against basically any hero from this point on in the game, just because he's not going to die as much and he's going to consistently get kills. So despite losing the laning stage, OG guarantees that Faceless Void has a good game. They just outplay in team fights and eventually they pull out a win.
They pull out a win, and they also make us be very entertained with the way they won that game. And they will probably give us an entertaining game again. We're going to find out if Alliance can force out a third game, though, because that is the question. With OG now 1 game up, can they force out the tie with the 1-1? We're going to head into the draft of Game 2 after the break.
By someone that tomorrow I'll be blind. I draw the face, the sun till my eyes burn dark. Why should I refine inside and things that won't abide? Bittersweet memories of blight. Just one more look at you before I let go. I feel something dark's coming tonight. Spirits are out to claim back their lives. The dark nights with them rousing the night. Do we get to meet him before he strikes? Hell's released the thick smell in the sky, turning us all mortals to look in the eyes of the dead. Floating high, searching for the easiest way out. I wouldn't turn myself in and skip a fight. If somehow I was left behind, consider turning round. Bittersweet memories denial. Just one more look at you before I let go. I feel something dark's coming tonight. Spirits are out to claim back their lives. The dark nights with them browsing the night. Do we get to meet him before he strikes? Hell's released the thick smell in the sky, turning us all mortals to look in the eyes of the dead.
Will Game 2 of Alliance versus OG be just as much as a bloodbath as Game 1? We're going to find out. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel, and it's upper division time here for the Western European DPC League. Both of these teams have gotten a one series already under their belt, and whoever wins this series will take the top slot at the rankings, and that is a big deal, especially because Team Secret already has got a loss to their name, so remaining undefeated, very important. Whoa, 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 whoa! We're very much well into the draft. I'm here with Brian. I'm here with Cap. Talk some Dota to me, please. Lena, coming out. Oh, please don't make it look too good. Thank you.
Yes, let it be against the mid Beastmaster. Wait, no, that's already banned.
Nice, banned out. We're actually pretty far into our second phase of bans as well.
Seb looks very bored.
Yeah, he's like, I never saw.
He's like, my hero's already picked. Why am I playing this crap in the Timbersaw? That could be a 5 mag, but I guess against Timbersaw, it's probably unlikely.
Yeah. Oh, I had to play this exact matchup. Snapfire against Lina and Mag, and I actually played it against Saksa on the Lina, and he was paired with Saberlight.
So kind of nobodies. Kind of nobodies?
Yeah, kind of nobodies.
Okay.
I think Snapfire, like, legitimately kind of can win that lane. Unfortunately, my own inadequacies lost us the lane. So, Snapfire, I feel, is one of the few heroes who can actually trade hits with Lina, is where I was leading with. If you actually do get the Blightstone to start, you go for Shredded, whatever that's called, Little Shredder. You actually can trade hits with Alina, which is one of the rare heroes to do so, right? Because once she gets like level 2, she gets her passive, she gets to throw spells at you and just outranges you, out attack speeds you. Super annoying.
Well, they clearly think it's good because they picked it. The OG, that is, the Lina Mag against the Snapfire.
Oh yeah, it's a classic combo,
Saksa
right?
might have even used that game.
Yeah, it was false information.
Yeah,
you're saying?
Cap
Like,
has literally changed the course of Dota history by failing mechanically and convincing Saksa that this is the
That's a
lane
good
count
hero.
Let me just
Snapfire.
say, real quick shout out to V-Tune from Navi for that game. He was the carry. He did not rage at me. He said, yo, bro, just heads up.
Just stop, dude.
No flame. just stop playing Dota. No, he said, no flame. Block the hard camp next time.
Dude.
Do that, FNG. Please do that. Don't make the mistake that I did.
That sounds like a similar experience to what I had with Boone. Or Boom.
Yeah?
I want to give it, like, that is a
Yo,
super
bro.
nice thing to say for V2. I mean, that's
shout out to him.
You
He's
know, the
super
amount
nice
of time you hear crap from pro players having shitty attitudes in game, extra credit to people who are actually nice and supportive.
Yes,
So V2,
absolutely.
I'm rooting for you.
Yeah,
Thank
so OG's all about damage amp. You know, we've talked about them really seeing the bigger picture of Dota. I remember even when Sumail was briefly on the team, that one game they had IO Gyrocopter, and that was back when Hart gave heal amp.
Yeah.
And then he had Satanic and a Rapier, and he got like stunned permanently, but he was life stealing so much off of his side gunner. It's just the kind of like unique interactions and mechanics that they really enjoy just using and manipulating them in ways that require like 4 specific heroes, you know? Like with Void, you needed to have him as the one carry, as you're saying, probably the best hero. You give all these attack speed buffs, and then you just throw 3 of them on there.
That's why it feels like when you watch OG draft sometimes that it almost looks like they're not addressing the enemy heroes.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, why are you picking this hero into that hero? Well, in some ways, I feel like this is a pre-designed plan, that there are only so many replacements to the parts.
Oh, absolutely. And they're just saying that like no matter there's no hero in the game that can single-handedly outscale our combo, right? Yeah. Our heroes amp each other so much. So in this case, you're already seeing it again. You have the mag, cleave, and power. You have the ET minus armor and magic resistance aura. And then you have to ask yourself, who's the best hero in the game to get cleave, but also utilize the ET spirit? Well, we're about to find out.
On the other side, I do like the fact that Alliance put out this like big threat. I thought honestly, the drafting wise, like they did a good job. They put the big like Shadow Demon Centaur threat out of the board. This time around, it's the Timbersaw, like something that is going to be able to create a lot of space, which is what S4 does very well for them. PA.
There it is.
Very few heroes are going to be able to. Right, you have to have a critical, or like in the Void, Faceless Void game, he's the best hero to be specifically given attack speed.
It's like, this is so courageous, though, because PA is pretty hard countered by Timbersaw in lane.
Hey, we thought Void was hard countered already with the Shadow Demon saving people.
That's what we're saying, is I'm saying that they have some real audacity to just hard counter themselves in lane. And now this time around, I would say Alliance has some competing abilities in these team fights. Like, you don't just have the overall wombo combo going in favor of OG, unlike game 1. So I hate to be skeptical again that they can do it, but you've already drafted yourself weaker lanes. I guess Void probably doesn't do too well against Lina 4. I think you probably just get pelted, right? So I guess Nico. I wonder what the lanes are gonna do. You know, I feel like there might be some weird lane shenanigans again. But we gotta have the last pick coming out for Thompson, and
unless he plays Lina or unless he plays Mag.
I'm pretty set on that being a duo because it's a very hard lane to beat because of Shockwave's repositioning. It means you guarantee land the LSA.
Yeah.
So it's very annoying.
Maybe-
And then if you guarantee land the LSA, you're probably getting skewered back as well.
I'm down for a Thompson Tiny here. I know it's into Timbersaw, but I know they also don't care about that sort of deal.
You don't want to see something else that buffs up the PA?
No.
Obviously, Invoker Band. I don't know what else is left.
I think they got enough.
I think they need a guy that's gonna like bring down, like that's gonna roam to this Void's lane. That's gonna roam to the Timbersaw's lane. Like, I understand that they see Dota at a whole nother level than I do, but I think they need somebody to alleviate the pressure on these side lanes.
Isn't there other magic damage cores that could do that? Like the weird ones, Grimstroke core. I don't think you want Pugna because of PA, Skywrath. There's got to be.
It's
some
like
other
Lesh
heroes
comes
like
to
that.
mind for me,
Lesh?
but you're not. I don't think I've ever seen Thompson play Lesh.
Yeah.
Pugna would be okay in terms of the game plan. It's obviously not good with PA, but it's good as a save against the Chrono.
Already banned. First phase on Alliance, Pugna.
Wow, that's some serious respect.
All right, Alliance, see if they got some more damage to pump.
Oh,
they
the
did.
deny pick Tiny. They knew it. They knew it.
You would have been right.
Limp is a great Tiny player.
I knew exactly what they were gonna pick.
Yeah.
So
Can
what does
blow up
Thompson
PA
have left?
pretty easily, and Lina.
What does Thompson have left? Is this the Ricky? I'm actually ready. I'm ready for the Ricky. Thompson Ricky. You gotta dart that Timbersaw. That's how you deal with them.
It's true.
I don't actually think they're gonna pick it, but Void Spirit seems fine.
Yeah. Puck's banned. Quap. No.
That feels good. I know it doesn't mean much to you guys, but it meant a lot to me that he picked Ricky there.
No, it's very impressive.
That's a Thompson special.
It is a Thompson special.
And
They
it's
did
a
it
classic
against
lose
Brain.
all 3 lanes, win game from OG plan I think they got going here. Really good against phases.
It continues the synergy that they have of Mag ET, right? Like Ricky's going to take advantage of both the Empower, and when you take away armor for a Ricky, the damage he pumps out can be insane. It's just like, like your synergy mechanically, like how to buff up these heroes is cool, but like Alliance has Timbersaw and they
A lot of
have
plus
good
armor.
lanes.
Tiny's ult is plus armor. Timbersaw's reactive armor is plus armor, so that doesn't get negated by the ET aura. I don't even know how to predict in a series like this. We know what's going to happen. OG's going to lose at least mid and bottom lane, or safe lane, excuse me, so top lane. But they're probably going to make a comeback.
Probably going to fight their way back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Alliance did it this time.
Yeah.
Something about S4 Timbersaw, just I believe that this time around, they've got the difference between Game 1 and Game 2 is that they also scale better. They also have the really big team fight capabilities. You get the right Chronosphere. You've got Snapfire to pump in damage, Timbersaw, Chakram. There's a lot of good
I just think Void's going to have a tough time, and I think both carries are going to have a tough time. One of them has a free Battle Fury, the other one doesn't. So that's going to be my deciding factor.
Well, we're going to find out. I think everybody wants to see a third game, so rooting for Alliance here. But let's find out how this second game is going to play itself out. We're heading over to Moxie and Fogged.
The classic, anything you can do, I can do better sort of thing going on with the Faceless Void, of course, being picked up by Alliance. We've got S4 on his Timbersaw, but we got Thompson on his Ricky, and Fogg, break it down for me because I'm not sure what's happening in this game. I'm excited though, either way.
I'm excited too. I love this. I actually like Ricky. I think people are a little bit sleeping on just how valuable Cloud is. Smokescreen is an AoE silence. You see mobility heroes, a Void, and a Timbersaw. It can just be absolutely crucial to just get an AoE silence on top of these heroes in the mid game. You could just kill them immediately because of that. I think Thompson, he has opportunities to go for the dagger again, or the sleeping dart as we saw him do it last time. Great setup for those smokescreens. And it's an OG style draft. It's got crazy potential for scaling. And I'm surprised Alliance has gone for a Void carry. I saw OG make it work, but it looked a little like weird the way it happened. Alliance just busted out, even though it's a hero we haven't seen played much in carry.
Yeah, it definitely feels a little bit strange, but perhaps they were afraid of letting them have it again. I'm not 100% sure here. But again, you do have Limp on his signature Tiny. It has changed a lot over the course of many, many years. But I'm sure everyone's pretty excited to see how he's going to be able to make it work. As Seb and Nico Baby are trading some hits over there. See who manages to pick up the rune. It's going to be Seb. And this time, OG not going to let Alliance take
They'll get all
the
four of
runes.
themselves.
They're going to... You know, like I said, anything you can do, I can do better.
The actual role reversal coming out here. As okay, we see the classic, a very classic mid matchup, the Ricky versus Tiny. I'm sure you guys get this in your pubs all the time. And it's a Ricky with a Blightstone to start to boot. He knows he's versus Tiny, Tiny 0 armor. There's going to be some harass war coming out from Thompson, I feel.
What's the likelihood of one of these guys slaying the other just by themselves here?
I give it a very high chance, like 80% chance in this game. There's going to be some crazy action from the two of them, either getting dove, like tossed under tower, then Thompson maybe jumps away and somehow gets a return kill. But we'll see, because I think last hitting on the Ricky still can be a bit hard, especially into that tree grab initially.
And they're really just wanting to make sure that they can secure this farm here for Ana here in the top lane. They're running a tri-lane right off the bat again. So
yeah,
interesting that they keep using that.
Bit more interesting this time. I thought for certain this time they'd actually put Saksa with that Magnus, because this was the OG style that they did at TI for a while. The Magnus plus that ranged hero with them, where they just empower him and you just get that little bit of extra bonus damage. You can't deal with it. It's actually really strong lanes usually, but no, that's not the case.
Is it just a situation, too, of making sure that, you know, Seb can get those levels online faster? Because it feels like they reach a critical mass point, right, where they're just like, okay, it's go time, especially with the PA, right? You want to get going fairly early, and you want to be able to make things happen.
I'm not sure. I think they just want to make sure S4 has a tough time, and they're just going to make him just get super shut down at the start of the game, because I think Panel was saying it, too, is... You know, S4 Timbersaw, it's something that has won them a significant amount of games. So if they just literally shut him out completely of the game from the start, they'll be able to always kill this Timbersaw and he'll look very underwhelming. And Seb made it work last time. So this time he has a built-in defense mechanic of Skewer.
I do like the fact that Thompson's got this Blightstone. It's really affecting Limp as Tiny. Not the most armor on this bad boy.
Yeah, it's done.
Trade really nicely.
It's done some decent trade, and he's not going to be able to go for bottle because he is a mid Ricky, so he has to play around some weird kind of harassment since Limp is just going to constantly fill up his bottle. So we'll see how that lane actually plays out as at the tri lane. You know, it's working out, and we're seeing the same thing as last time. Nico Baby 15 and 11 with his last hit. So
we'll have to see. I mean, and the flip side of things, you know, God, it's crazy when you think about like how well he did against Seb in game number 1, but how little it seemed to matter. Especially now you consider, you know, the fact that you do have a PA in this game, a PA that tends to, you know, do a lot more damage early on. I'm not sure if it's enough if they're able to, you know, secure the farm up here for Ana.
Yeah, and the thing is too is like Void overall is not a traditional, well, you know, not yet, you know, still early in the patch. We'll see what people try to experiment with, but it's not your traditional full carry yet in comparison to the Jug, who's just tried and tested, who just has won a lot of games just when you are able to get those free farms. So we'll see what Nico Baby can do this time around.
Thompson's gonna go cruising over, help himself to the enemy's bounty rune. In the top lane, though, they're trading quite a bit here with S4. It's a nice telekinetic drop over the side. Bottom lane, looks like Seb had to run away. But he is, you know, at the end of the day, he's surviving, and that's what's important.
He's got the same exact farm as last time. 4 last hits at the near 4-minute mark, just like his Bloodseeker.
I don't think he's gonna find those stacks this time around, though, right? He's not gonna get that lucky. Surely lightning doesn't strike twice.
Surely not. Maybe he stacks for his PA, though, and then he gets that little bit of gold increment that comes in for himself at some point. We'll see what Sev looks to do. As they're actually going to send the snap top. I like this. They know that bottom is now secured. Nico Baby can lane solo versus the Magnus if he does come down, and they're going to do try versus try action.
Saksa needing to be a little bit careful here. Rhines up with the LSA, but the Avalanche does connect with the toss, and they should be able to let Limp get the final hit here. Yeah, they will. Top lane, the bullying begins on Ana. So that little shredder is absolutely annoying.
He's still getting mostly free farm up here on the PA. Obviously not the same as the Void, but still pretty good. As No Tail getting turned on.
Ooh.
Nice juke.
Anticipates the cookie. Is it going to be enough, though? Not quite enough here. S4, again, is going to be able to flex those saws a little bit.
S4 almost getting the level 2 reactive armor. He actually had to skill Whirling Death so they could get a kill there, but well worth it.
Limp also helping him. So it's funny, they managed to get the enemy bounty runes on both sides here. They didn't actually fetch them themselves.
Yeah, they both just like kind of ran through. Thompson's actually doing well. You know, he went for this Band of Elven skin now mid, so he's got really high base damage to match the Tiny, and he's gonna get his farm. You know, he's gonna get a decent amount there. So the pick working out versus the Tiny mid already.
Ooh, that was a good cookie, but again, Ana at any second could just opt to blink away. Throws out the dagger though. Turn around, they try to land the LSA, not gonna be able to quite manage it. Look at the punches though over onto Hanskin. Oof.
No Tail's level 3. Level 2 Spirit versus Tri-Lane, the Dream. You just can get a free 120 damage if you do connect it onto all 3. Yeah, it's a little bit more if you connect it on the creep wave, of course, so Alliance does have to be pretty careful with their positioning.
God, again, Nico Baby just having the time of his life. 37 and 27 for CS. But they've got their eyes on Sox. A nice LSA plus the stomp. This is not looking great now for FNG. Is he going to be the first one here? Yeah, he's going to go down first. Ana trying to buy himself a little bit more time. There's not much mana left here on S4 as he dodges away from that LSA.
Limp gets an invis. He's looking to get involved top. Some pretty easy kills. He's got level 3 Avalanche, so
they have
pretty much anybody who walks up is dead.
He's not quite in the range, so Soxa's got to be careful here. One Avatos and he is dead, and woo! Yep, as predicted.
And an instant TP with no hesitation back to the mid lane too. Not
Easy
slowing
peasy.
down Ana though. He is still getting that free farm, so they don't get the kill onto him. So he'll have some good item time. He says, no tail.
The cookie plus little shredder equals one dead Elder Titan. They do get a snipe on Nico Baby's courier though.
Ooh, Medallion already done for FNG too. So, I mean, these are fun tri-lanes that we have. We have a little shredder with Medallion to reduce like 13 armor, or sorry, 10 armor, or 11 armor off the target, sorry, 11 armor.
13
and then we have
armor, oh
ET.
my god, have mercy.
Sorry. And then ET with the
What's
Spirit
that?
working better versus tri-lanes too. So fun.
Ooh, this is looking a little risky here for Seb. It's getting
Thompson?
chased by, yeah, in the top lane too. They have a whole fight, but Thompson is still alive, and he's going to be able to walk away from this engagement. FNG not as lucky. S4, Timber chaining away. They don't have anything quite yet to go. Oh no, Hanskin, he gets caught by the LSA. Do they have enough damage? They've got the range. One more hit from the Lina should take down Hanskin. Somehow Seb is still alive in the bottom lane. He is just being chased around by Nico Baby. So, you know, that's kind of nice, right? If you're an OG fan, he's not hitting creeps, not adding to that wonderful CS that he's got.
That's what we see them tipping out right there. Seb's like, okay, you just chased me around. I'm already level 5. I almost have arcane boots. Seb's game is actually not looking that bad somehow.
It's
3 points in
funny.
Empower.
Isn't this like the theme, it feels like, in the first game, and now this is just like, huh, look at Seb go. How is this happening?
Somehow he has this farm, 3 points in Empower, so he's going to be able to boost up the Ricky, boost up the PA, and we're going to see some stacks. No Tail attempts to stack with his Spirit, but you actually have to be a little bit closer. He actually ends up missing both stacks because he tried to
Oh,
maximize.
this is a big kill. S4 gets murked by the Ricky Maru.
Oh my god, he died so... He was low on HP.
He was
for
very
sure,
low
but
on
he died
HP.
so quick.
Yes. And then they landed the LSA in a couple clicks, and down goes the Timber Saw.
Now lanes are a little weird for Alliance. I've seen OG, they can just split things up as Thompson can just continue to be super aggressive.
Hanskin is getting chased here by Thompson. He
The
wants this
vision.
kill. And yeah, that Spirit coming in handy.
Nicely done by No Tail. And now Limp, I feel like, has to do these moves. I want him to shut down Ana, but he also needs to help S4.
Oh, toss up though over here onto Humble God. He's just going to teleport out in front of them because he knows they have no way of being able to cancel these TPs. Soxa here also realizing that, so they're just going to leave.
Still a needed rotation. I still think it's perfect that happens. Limp, he's able to push them out of the lane. S4 now gets some freedom to get some levels, which he needs. He's only level 5 on the Timber because of all that tri-lane action. And Limp, he'll get his rune potentially taken, but he actually dusts.
Ooh, no? Can he finish off Thompson, though, is the real question. He's ticking down low. He needs to find a blink target here or something. He's going to be able to go leap, but the tree coming in. Oof.
He fades.
Quite.
I think the dust just wore off as it was hitting onto him, so it doesn't connect. Okay.
It was a close one, that's for sure.
It was close, yeah. And No-Tail able to get himself away from S4. As we said, only level 5. Usually your Timbers are at least 6 or 7, so he would have been able to just kill No-Tail, but No-Tail's actually going to hit 6 before S4 does up here.
They want Seb. Oh, does Soxa spot this out, though? No, they'll use the Chronosphere, so they should be able to manage a kill on the Magnus. Or sorry, oh no, that was, oh my gosh. That was actually Ana.
Yeah.
My bad, my goodness. I didn't realize that he had rotated.
That's a big kill, and a Chrono to lead into the tower, but they're going to come down to defend this one with Soxa.
Yeah, right at the last second. Good grief.
Yeah, right, it did phase right
Right
before,
at the
actually,
second.
literal right
Yeah.
before. Wow, okay, beautiful. I love seeing little things saving like that, and you learn, you know, hey, tree doesn't... If you target the tree on the hero and he fades, it doesn't apparently connect, but if you targeted ground, perhaps it does, you know, crazy Dota mechanics, the loveliness of Dota.
Indeed. All right, well, no Chronosphere available for a while, so it looks like OG wants to take advantage of this as they have rotated now to that bottom lane with the PA. Thompson trying to make some moves here. Seb is here, throws out the Empower. Avalanche, a bit of a toss, but doesn't connect on Thompson.
I think they kind of got to chill. I'm actually watching what No-Tail's doing up top. He's just taking the creep wave away to stop S4 from pushing the tower faster. Small, cute little thing, but actually makes a world of difference. I've seen people do stuff like this quite a lot to prevent those pushes, so that's some nice stuff. Limp, he's going to make the move up, though. Another Invis should be able to just end No-Tail's funny business.
Yep. He's playing with him a little bit here. The toss up with the Avalanche. S4 happily take that. But the jump at the bottom, Laguna being used over onto Hanskin. Thompson, he wants this cookie hop forward, though, underneath the tower. Thompson has to be careful, doesn't get too greedy. He'll back off. He is dusted, but Ana just hiding out in the tree line here. Go back to hitting creeps. More than happy to do so. They'll drop a sentry, make sure they don't have any vision as Thompson makes his way back behind this tower again.
Seb, oh, he actually, okay, I was going to do Seb doing double stacks. He actually missed the secondary stack, so he will at least prepare one, but they're starting to get those stacks set up for the Void, or for the PA, as Thompson assassinates FNG behind the tower.
DPs are coming out here. Limp looking for this opening. Stomp gonna be able to land, but does get hit, and there's the toss up into the air, but they follow up. This is not looking good for Nico Baby. Was not prepared for the squad that's coming in from OG. S4 rotating now as well. Not much mana left over here on Limp. He is gonna be using that bottle, get some of that back, but they get a steal from the Rubik. It's got the Empower, that should feel pretty nice.
That is actually pretty huge for the Void. It's usually not your best Empower kind of target, you know, because you're just kind of... It's not the same as like a PA where you just get that explosive crits and all that, but yeah, we'll help him farm. Unless he gets killed immediately by Thompson.
I mean, that's not looking great. They do have the teleport coming out, though. So Thompson, he'll find the kill, but Nico Baby using the Chronosphere. Is he going to be able to do enough damage here, though, to Thompson? Thompson, though, with the bash. Yes, he absolutely will.
Oh. Okay.
Peekaboo.
He was a split second from getting the blink strike out onto the creep wave and surviving, but 2 to 3 bashes, he's going to give him a tip for that. And Seb, he has gotten some good levels out. He's just been jungling for the last few moments. Has max and power. He's starting to throw that onto Ana, and they have stacks at the ready for him.
Gotta feel pretty good here. Soxa, ring around the rosy, or the tower in this case. He'll try to buy himself a little bit more time, just get some of these spells off. The TPs are coming, though. S4 is a little scared about this. Oh, it's a nice LSA. It interrupts that Timber Chain, plus the Stomp. And in comes Thompson. They split that Earth, the Laguna Blade. And again, it is difficult to take down S4, but it's looking like they're probably going to be able to do it. Does he have another chain? Nope. Soxa, LSA coming in hot.
This is supposed to be the unkillable period for S4 too, and he gets brought down because he overextends a little bit too hard. That's painful, as the kisses actually are going out.
Kisses. Seb, though, going to interrupt it. Limp on the back lines, finding himself a target, kills Ana.
Okay.
And he just rolls on out. Nothing like a haste rune. And a blink
How many
dagger.
power runes has Limp gotten? It's like every rune, I feel like, has been a haste or invis for him.
Ooh, he
nice
wants
grab and another one.
Yeah. He saw Seb was ripe for the picking.
Great stuff from Limp on his most comfortable hero. 5-0 this time around. He's not going to look like that DK who I think ended with 0 kills last time. Getting real active.
That's what you need to be doing here. You need to put that pressure down on OG.
Yeah, they have to be applying the pressure. Now they're actually spotting the Ancient stack.
This will hurt to lose. Yeah, look at this. They're converging. They don't like this. They don't like that they're touching their property here. No tail, though. Looking for the stomp. We'll be able to land it again over onto S4, but Limp is getting hunted here by Humble God. Anna, he does have the Desolator online as Thompson finds the kill on Hanskin. Couple daggers flying around. No tail. He is going to get cut down in this whole engagement. There's the toss. Avalanche going right in again. Thompson, though, he's got his eyes on Limp. Follow up with a nice dagger. Anna trying to find this opening, but Low Shredder coming in hot. It does so much damage. Thompson has to be careful. Laguna coming in. They've managed to take down Limp. Soxa will pay for that, though, as he's the next to fall. The push back again. They're thinking about the RP. They get them up both as they jump right in. Tricks. Look at the damage coming out. They're just slaying them. Do end up losing Seb, but S4 is the last man standing here in this engagement. The stomp, too. Oh, my gosh.
They're still at the Ancient. He still gets to finish off the big creeps after the end of it all. Ana.
Ooh.
Great choice to buy back from No Tail. He dies, had just enough. He actually gets so much gold just from this buyback and just knowing to fight around his Thompson.
Thompson. He's still alive, Fogged.
The madness continues for OG.
Look at the smile. Thompson is so giddy after that.
The target priority that they do in fights is actually the most impressive thing to me. I just watched Hanskin run into the fight, and he just gets obliterated by PA Ricky, like instantly before he gets a single spell off. And then they're dancing around Timber, dancing around Void, killing the Tiny so he can't jump in back and forth to get these like chain consecutive combos. And then they wait, and then they go for that Void. Then they isolate the Timber once they start getting a bigger number advantage. It's quite beautiful to watch. Alliance, they really wanted to stop that Ancient farming, but that hurt them quite a lot.
I, too, enjoy the Waltz of Death, because that's exactly what we just saw. S4, though, immediately getting spotted. They do have the rest of the team behind them. They're smoked up. Trying to buy more space here, of course, for the Faceless Void. They have to be careful, though. OG is here in force. Limp, he's going to initiate. Seb will fall, but the jump immediately over onto the Rubik. The split gets used over on the back lines. Cookie will save him, though. LSA again over onto S4. They're making the space.
They're a bit hesitant to go in. Thompson waiting for a moment to strike with this defusal. Every time he sees one of these supports, like I see FNG, I see Hanskin, they're just almost insta-dead from Thompson jumping. He's always looking.
Oh yeah, look at that. He sees FNG, the silence. See you later, Grandma. LSA connects again. S4 is very tanky. Ooh, it's a good stomp. Makes it so he cannot connect that Timber chain here. No tail. Limp, though, is waiting patiently. Chakram doing a lot of damage, plus the tree, but not quite enough to slay the Elder Titan. And the giggles, of course.
They're on the hunt already on the other side, though. Look, Seb and Thompson, they know that the Void's playing opposite side of the map with Smokescreen and the Diffusal. High chances to be able to actually kill Nico Baby.
He's got Chronosphere, though, so if he can survive the initial hop. Silence, okay, yeah, he's gonna time walk it off. Still playing around here. Seb is here. He uses the RP, but I'm not sure if they're going to go and follow up. No, it's a little bit too aggressive here from Seb because the rest of the team, they are indeed here. Tossing right back over, and that's a dead Magnus.
Close to them getting him, but not quite as the big TPs do come out, and he holds Chrono. So that's a nice thing, at least for Alliance, to get that kill without having to expend anything big. But Thompson continues to be on the hunt, as we see with the DD rune. Any of these supports are still free. Ana, dancing.
He's going a little bit too far, I think.
Oh, he actually dies.
He does. There's no one else around him, and he's showing. And looks
Thompson?
like they might find themselves a kill on Thompson as well. He's got the smoke screen down. He's going to try to disjoint this. Jump forward. He's still chasing after FNG, and he does get the kill, but does end up paying for it.
Okay, not bad. Alliance able to get at least those 2 big kills onto these cores. I see No-Tail, he's stacking. He's spending a lot of time stacking for this PA to enable even more so. So Nico Baby, he's still getting all this farm up for himself. However, these stacks are always going to be this looming threat. So Alliance, they have to keep looking for these pressure plays, but it's scary, as we said, for these supports, even for the Tiny. Sure, he's got all this armor built in, but I'm seeing Thompson just wrecking right through anyway.
He is absolutely terrifying. I mean, if I'm a support in this game, I don't want to ever be showing on this map. Because I'm afraid the second that I do, there's going to be a Ricky, and he is just going to murder me.
Yeah, they've got Ghost Scepter, and now they do have Solar Crest on FNG, so they're a lot safer, but these stacks, as we mentioned, Ana, he's got all these buff ups for himself in the game, including that ET Spirit, that aura that's going to come into play later on. Bit more enabled at the moment.
All right, we got another smoke. They're going to be on the hunt here, the side of Alliance. This time it feels like Void might want to get involved. You can see he's moving over, and they see these stacks.
Thompson?
They know that Thompson's here. They're going to use the Avalanche. They've got the vision, a little shredder.
Nice.
So they'll get the kill. Nice stomp. We'll
Full
slow
combo.
them down a moment, but rest of OG is hightailing it out of there.
They got Alliance is going to go for the rush. They've got the little shredder plus that Solar Crest. So that nice minus armor coming into play and just some great chain stunning. That's always something that they will have if they do see an opportunity to go for a kill. And Seb, he still doesn't have Blink. Like, he went for the hood. He went for some more greedy build, and it's now taking him some time to get this Blink. And they're missing out on some opportunities. The kill on the Void earlier, maybe if you had Blink, they could get it. Now also this Roche fight, they can't contest.
I was going to ask if it was possible, because Elder Titan, one of the best heroes around the pit, but of course you do have the Faceless Void with the Chronosphere. It's just probably too risky, and without a way to get Seb in the middle of everyone. Oh, he changes. He gets himself that Blink Dagger here. Is going to be able to do some more initiating.
Yeah, he gets it a little bit later than usual, but he's got to be a little bit tankier because of the buildup that he's gone for.
Right.
And I think that they really want to farm the BKB on PA. They're still probably feeling pretty okay in the game. Sure, Alliance has a good lead and has a good chance still in these like big team fights with that Chronosphere. But whenever Chronosphere is not up, I'm watching Alliance kind of not really able to do a whole lot. OG still has great ways to fight without their big ultimates. So still big eyes on Nico Baby in this game to land those huge ults. As the game later it gets, it just looks harder and harder for Alliance to capitalize versus this Magnus ETPA draft.
I mean, this is one of those instances though where oh, yep, there it is. There's a sleeping dart. Definitely one of those instances where a big Chronosphere though can change the course of the game completely. But again, we have the BKB completed now for Ana. We have a sleeping dart online for the Ricky. They have ways of dealing with this Nico Baby if they can blow him up fast enough, and that's Thompson.
And they want to try to get a flank. They want to, both Ana and Thompson want to try to find this Rubik and this Snapfire before the fight goes.
There's the initiation, the silence, the Laguna Blade. Do they have enough damage? They don't. Oh, they managed to go. They take down that Aegis.
FNG?
S4 zipping around. Good stomp, but they again get to stun up Nico Baby, but he's got a decent amount of damage here. FNG does go down while all this is going, but there's the BKB,
Chrono?
but okay, do they have the damage? That's the big question. It looks like they do. This is not looking great for Ana. He's just barely going to be able to get out, but they get the RP off. It looks beautiful now as a follow-up, but the stolen RP with the stomp on 4 heroes.
Stomped.
It's beautiful follow-up with the LSA. They kill Nico Baby. Ana goes down in the back lines as Limp finds himself a nice pick off, but the rest of the team, they're hunting their hungry Hunskin next to fall. And they're waiting patiently. The silence, they want to make sure that S4 gets taken down right proper.
So much time to set up on OG. The Chrono looks good, catches on to that PA, but they don't have the entirety of the follow-up to bring him down. And the smoke screen comes on top, saves him for a moment. He will go down to the toss at the end of it all, but poor FNG. This is what we're talking about, these poor supports. It's a PA blurring into your backlines, a Ricky just invis walking into your backlines. They get caught pretty early on at the start of the fight.
It's very nice. I thought for a second they were going to let him walk away. I didn't see that Earth Splitter getting tossed down.
Yeah, some great ways to split up the fight. Like, look at how there's a whole fight happening on the right, and then if you look at your mini-map during that fight, FNG's being chased by Humble God, by Ana the entire time with that BKB.
Our poor observer is trying so hard to keep count of everything happening in these games.
And
that
this stomp.
stolen RP. Oh, the stomp, though. Oh,
the stomp, fixed
chef's
everything.
kiss.
It looked a little scary, but then, no tail. Beautiful. Gets the cleanup, and yeah, all that damage, and Thompson still being able to just reset constantly. He's got a smile.
Of course he does.
But not for long, as he just dies bottom.
Yep. That'll wipe that smile off the face. There is a skirmish, though, over here in the middle lane. All the wards being dropped immediately, taken down. No tail, nice LSA will come out from Soxa, buy a bit more time. Haystring gets picked up from No Tail. He's just gonna hightail it out of there. Toss up though into the air. Seb is not looking to be so healthy. A stomp. S4 though, he's hungry. Timber chains through. See Seb, he's gonna fall. Got Mortimer Kisses getting tossed down, and Anna's playing around over here on the back line. Does get the kill on Hanskin.
Our poor Hanskin. I mean, he's literally just getting hunted. He's 0-6 and 11. He even got a good like spell steal on the RP and all that, but he's really just he's just hunted from all sides. It's like everything. You know, he's like, oh my god, I lived because I have Ghost Scepter. Then a Dragon Slave comes in and finishes him off from left field.
It's a hard knock life for this Rubik. He's trying though. God knows he is trying.
And the thing is, too, is like Alliance is still somehow keeping up a 4K lead during all this when they're not the ones with Empower. You feel like OG maybe because all this chaos and these fights, they'd be the ones getting the better gold lead, but not the case. Alliance fighting back nicely.
The D ward coming out from FNG. I'm sure he's a little nervous, though. Cookie hops away. Soxa with the LSA again. Does have to be careful. Thompson is here, though. Perhaps they can base something, but I think with Nico Baby showing up, this is just a dead Soxa. I don't think they want to try to contest this at all. BKB completed now for Void. He's even more suited to fight now.
Needs it this game so badly. They don't have anything to actually bring him out of that smoke screen. I was checking to see if the Hanskin would buy Shard, the lift to be able to pull him out, but no, he's got BKB now. He's got his own coverage to protect himself versus, in particular, smoke screen and the Lina disables.
Hanskin's like one of the first people to go down each fight, though. I don't think that you can really rely on him in this sense.
Yeah.
And that's not his fault. It's just, it's so hard to play against, you know, a PA who is just hunting you.
Yeah, I'm glad Nico Baby got his own solution to be able to deal with all that. As Limp picks himself up an Arcane Rune. And they're actually looking to invade here. They've got Chrono at the ready with that fresh BKB.
Sentries drop down as they creep into the dire jungle, but everyone's already hightailed it out. Question is, do they go up? Do they go up to the high ground here? Looks like they're going to play extra safe. They're still hunting. They're hoping maybe they can grab anyone, but look at the way that OG's moving as well. Smoke will run out, and OJ will dodge successfully.
Alliance just has to be, it's all about like these like positioning things in the fights of how to cover Hanskin, how to cover FNG to make sure they don't just get wrapped around. They do have ways to protect themselves with these Ghost Scepters, but it still is quite scary.
Oh, for sure. They have solutions for those Ghost Scepters, unfortunately, for the side of Alliance. But Nico Baby's doing some great work here. Thompson. Careful there, friend. And this gets picked up for Lina. She's had enough of being immediately murdered. There.
Best item in the game versus Void on supports is always going to be that Aeon Disc. If you do get caught in it, you're fine. And it's just great versus Tiny.
Some more neutral items dropping here. Psychic Headband and Cloak of Flames coming out here for the side of OG. You get the ceremonial. Oh, the Mindbreaker is always nice too.
Oh, there's some big ones actually. The Psychic Band for Soxa and just ceremonial overall, period, is just always a great pickup, especially on a Rubik. If you do have the availability to hold it, Nico Baby checking out the Roche. 60 seconds till we find out.
Thompson testing the waters a little bit here. Doing a little bit of scouting with the Spirit. Dasher completed now for the PA. Another, man, Limp has gotten so many runes. He activates the Arcane Rune. He's now got a Haste Rune.
I feel like I've seen the Ricky maybe get one. I think he's gotten almost every single power rune this game on Limp.
Look at all these sentries being placed down. They got to be so careful. They land a combo +1. Oof.
And Thompson, he shows himself mid.
He does. He's gonna need some assistance. Can No Tail land the stomp in time? Yes, but Hanskin over there. Toss back. BKB from Limp will take down Thompson. In comes Nico Baby. S4 though, cleaning up No Tail. The splitter already going off. Courier also falls during this fight. He's got the Chronosphere. He's got a fresh BKB. This is very scary right now for OG.
Roche in 40 seconds. Okay, I was just checking. I was like waiting to see what the timer would be. I was like, do they get lucky? Like, there's no ET for 50 seconds, but they don't get super lucky. Still not a bad timer as they're going to set up for top. They even have a deep ward already placed in about 12 seconds ago to watch any rotations coming from the mid lane from OG. So they should be able to secure this one quite freely.
Yeah, Alliance, they're showing that they're worth their grit here.
Yeah, they're doing it right now with the Void carry. Another round of Void carries. It seems to be pretty good right now. 8K lead versus this PA Magnus draft. And now they do have Hanskin still does get it just in case to cover himself as well. He's got a Force Staff. It's still such a good pickup this game versus the Ricky versus Magnus, everything.
I think you gotta
just
have
more
it.
saves.
You gotta
Yeah.
have it. All right.
Limp. Gotta be a little careful which way he goes. He does have BKB, but there's a ward to cover him. He'll be safe.
It's all about this next Roche, I think. Yeah, we've got the flamethrower online for S4 for a bit now.
Yeah. He's on a good... That item is just... It's so valuable, especially if you're able into a position to hit buildings, but it's just... Ever since it got added, it's crucial for these Timbers. As OG, they're smoked up.
They have vision. They see that S4 is wandering around the jungle, and they have to know that he's not alone. No one else is showing on this map. Look at the way that Ana's positioned. Saksa will show himself. Thompson needs to be careful. But again, they have the Aeon Disc. They'll follow up LSA. They just blow up Limp almost immediately. He's got to buy back. He wants to be a part of this over on the backlines. We got two different fights going down here. And Nico Baby is still waiting. He wants to get that perfect chrono, but Seb, he sees him. There it is. He's managed to go. He catches on. He catches Seb. And they go and they just throw out those kisses. They just blow up Humble God. As Nico Baby's hungry, he wants more. He's got that BKB online. He finds himself yet another kill. Can he grab Saksa? No, Saksa's already pieced out Cub Scout. Now Limp is in the pit. Oh yeah, that was the objective. Oh, Courier does get sniped.
Picture perfect chrono, catching it, the Magnus on the southern end and Ana on the north end. I think the initial jump, Seb blinked in thinking that was his smokescreen, but it was Hanskin's smokescreen. He got silenced. It gets his initiation all weird, and then he gets caught. He actually gets caught in the area of the chronosphere because of that.
Look how twitchy they are about this. They even go, they throw out the dust just in case. But Nico Baby is gonna be able to get himself that Aegis yet again, and we do have the telekinesis where you can target your allies now. So I think now with the Force Staff and the fact that they have this, things look a lot better here.
Yeah, to protect people from just getting focused fire by these two. And here we're gonna see in a second, I think this is where the...
So much focus on S4 over there, but they're not
look,
watching.
Seb, you see how he's silenced there in this replay? He blinked into the smoke screen trying to get Nico Baby, and then he's caught in a weird position for the fight. It's a perfect chrono, really, from Nico Baby.
God, look at the positioning, too, coming out from Alliance, having, the Snapfire over on the cliff side, Hanskin off to the side. Just really nicely done.
OG, though, still looking for chaos.
The little smirk. They are indeed. Thompson needs to be careful. He's going to get tossed up. Links right over to Seb for protection. Dagger, BKB coming out from Limp now as they'll turn around, get the kill on No Tail. Nico Baby's hungry. He's hunting. Humble God over here with the BKB. Can they take down? Oh, yes, that's going to be an Aegis that just crumbles here. As the rest of OG, they've had enough. The hit and run squad is out. Mortimer Kisses get tossed out, hoping maybe they can put a little damage down, but they've already left the area.
OG struggling to really take any straight-on fights. They have to just do some assassination attempts quickly with those BKBs. Alliance, yes, continue to impress, continue to look good inside of these fights. And I believe, like you said, they lost the MKB on the Courier, right? So Void does have it finished, but it's all the way back once the Courier does come back. Saksa?
Saksa's fine here. He's out.
He does force the Aeon Disc as he is TPing out, though, so there won't be that for 100 seconds.
It's hard to kill S4. I'm surprised that they're poking and prodding at him. Thompson continuing, though. Throws out the silence, just being annoying. Throws out the sleep dart. See you later.
Casual 53 armor when he is fully stacked up, since he did take that talent as well. And he's got the Nether Shawl, too, so he's got magic and physical resistances covered.
He is a tank, indeed.
And with this gem too, like I was surprised FNG was the one carrying it. He's been the one carrying it for some time. Guess he's feeling comfortable about his positioning, but that's going to help always so much versus Ricky. And just knowing you're not under vision for some PA blink phantom strike from 1,000 miles away or some blink strike from Ricky, you'll have ways to protect yourself.
I think possibly he's really relying on Hanskin as well to help with the positioning on some of this, since he does have all those tools now. All right.
Hanskin's just scouting this whole time with the Astral Spirit that he stole a few minutes ago.
Feels like a little bit of a game of cat and mouse right now, where OG is just trying to dodge for the most part, and Alliance is searching for whatever they can kind of find.
Yeah, no, definitely. OG's just,
Oof.
they're just scared to make a lot of these plays now. It's like Alliance has gotten so much itemization. It's tough to really kill any of the cores by themselves because they all just have coverage now versus the Riki, versus pretty much all the damage that can come out. You know, BKB and they'll turn. They'll be able to always survive. As I've watched Ana just sitting up in the trees now for about a minute. Isn't even able to find anybody. Him and Seb were waiting for an opportunity, but can't quite get it.
So how does OG play this now, right? Because Alliance is like, oh, hold that thought. Thompson is gonna get tossed up in the air. And it's not looking good for the Riki. Oh, no. Last second Limp will find it. So yeah, the ball feels firmly in Alliance's favor right now, right? It's in their court. It's their moves. But what does
I think
OG
they just have to wait for the high grounds in particular. Like the Magnus, they need to get some big connections. They need to just watch the positioning for these Chronospheres. But I mean, they're, you know, Nico Baby's just starting to get huge. He's almost 25 on the Void. And Ana, his BKB is actually just forced by Limp.
He does have the Abyssal, I believe. He just picked it up. So worst case scenario, he could go and use that. But he's out. Nico Baby hunting, though, considering it. They're grouped together. Oh, there it is. The Chronosphere on 2, plus the Mortimer Kisses. They can't do anything for this. They just immediately lose No Tail. They're going to lose Ana. Buyback coming out from No Tail, but there is no buyback for this Phantom Assassin. That was a bit of a deep dive there.
And that's how you break the, you know, OG, they need a good high ground defense. That's how you break it. You just put a ward in the base and get the initial jump. And now you've got a lot of time. You can actually just go for these Raxes.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they're doing. Nico Baby just wailing away over here on this tower. He's all buffed up. He's got himself that Solar Crest on him. S4 is going to tank. Just really nicely done here by Alliance.
I mean, Nico Baby's 25. He's got backtrack. Like, how are you going to kill this guy now?
I mean, that's the question that Alliance was asking themselves in game number 1 when Ana was playing it.
Yep.
Thompson, he wants to jump in. All right, he's going to try to get the jump over onto Limp immediately, though. BKB cookie toss right back in again. Thompson takes a lot of damage, but is still able to walk away. And it looks like Alliance are happy with this.
That's a huge hit. Rax advantage now. They'll be able to back up. They'll get to wait for their Chronosphere to come back for the next fight. Finish up these next few items on the Void in particular. They get out scot-free.
Goodness.
That is a lot of quick maps. That's a lot of HP versus physical and magical. That is a very tanky Timbersaw.
How do you blow that guy up now?
Hope that he doesn't have stacks in some situation where the Riki and PA are beating on him. I think that's probably the best one. Still going to be extremely difficult as even as like Lotus, the Lotus Orb and everything on top too. It's, hard as they go on an illusion mid. But they'll finally be able to get that tier 1 mid. 37 minutes and 40 seconds that tower stood.
Pretty happy about that if you're an Alliance fan. No Tail, though. Limp. Oh, second guesses himself a little bit here. Ana going up onto the high ground. Immediate lift. It's looking pretty scary. Thompson, though, getting the jump over here into Nico Baby. Does force out that BKB and a Lotus. Immediately, they got very nervous there. We'll see some of these Snapfire Kisses coming in. Ana, though, dodging around. We'll connect a couple of these over onto Seb. Thompson. Just full on retreat.
Chrono's back
look
up.
At him.
They want to chase this out.
They want to go back in.
Nico Baby's ready. He's also got a full Satanic finished up on the as soon as he picks up that Reaver too.
Who gets to jump on who here? Okay, all right, they're going to try to make something happen here. They have the BKB, toss up into the end. Liv, he gets bashed up over here. The Silence, though, over on the Faceless Void. He's not going to be able to get that Chronosphere off right away. Another Silence, plus the lockdown. They should be able to just take down Nico. Thompson's still alive after all said and done, but look at these buybacks. Limp's buying back, Nico Baby's buying back. Limp toss up into the air, possibly getting this kill on Seb. He was trying to wind up, was playing around a little bit. Not going to be able to use that RP this time around, but those were some big buybacks coming out from Alliance. I can't believe that they managed to kill him.
Yeah, you definitely take those as OG. As soon as the kill happens, they just instantly start retreating both PA and the Riki since those BKB's down. I can't believe how they actually got the kill on him. I I'm still just in shock how Nico Baby does go down there. When the initial jump onto Limp had already happened, he just gets completely caught off guard from the silence and stun.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch it here.
Because did he jump into
He
the
goes
cloud?
into yeah, goes into cloud. He gets
it.
stunned. I think they turn around with the Ricky silence plus the LSA, and then they just burst him down.
Okay, well, he's got to be a bit more careful, especially now that they just used buyback on both of the big cores. If they both die, like, the game could just abruptly end. It's a PA with a Ricky and a Magnus. Like, these two cores now have to be extremely careful on the side of Alliance. A quick turnaround. Like, Nico Baby had the Satanic if he had bought it from the side shop, but he doesn't.
Now he has to
Now he's dead. He
save up the
switches
pennies
items.
again. He does have the miniature horn, though. That's pretty nice.
He does.
But
That's a
definitely-
painful hit, though. Right around the next Roche going to be spawning in the next few moments, too. Like, OG probably feel a huge power spike between themselves now.
He still has the Chronosphere, though. Ana?
He does.
The hunt is on. They're invading here. Who gets the jump on who, though, is the question. FNG, the immediate jump. They have the Ghost Scepter, but, you know, Lena says, yeah, that's cute. You're still dying. Sleep Dart over onto the Timber. They want to follow this up. They have to be careful because Limp is nearby, but they have that silence. Lift, nope, not enough. They take down S4. The
RP?
The RP was a little bit whiffed there. Seb in the
And it's
stole.
stolen.
It gets stolen by Hanskin, yeah, so he's going to be very happy to look for any sort of engagement so that his Void has a nice little grouping that he can put a bubble on.
All three cores now have no buyback on the side of Alliance, though, around the next Roche fight. That is terrifying. And we see S4. Sure, you've got all that physical resistance if you have stacks up, but he had 0 stacks when he gets jumped there. He dies.
Well, they should be able to secure themselves this Aegis. That will help. Knowing that they have... Look at Faceless Wolf. Man, he has so much stuff in his inventory. He does have to hand over the cheese. Aeon just, though, gets picked up now on the Phantom Assassin. She does not want to just get caught in this Chronosphere and immediately die. So Aegis comes out here. Seb on Hanskin uses that RP Ghost Scepter comes out. Cookie Hop up into the air and down goes the Seb.
Okay. And Nico Baby's like, guys, like, I gotta guard the Roche. I can't pick up
Somebody
cheese
pick
and
this stuff
refresher
up.
shard. Please, someone take it before they come and take it.
Careful,
As maybe he's just gonna blow a
Thompson.
chrono.
Yeah, you know what? He's found himself a target here. There's nothing that, well, no, we have to wait for that BKB to end. No Tail was gonna try to help. Oh, the sleeping dart, though. No Tail turning back around. LSA connects the Laguna. Are they gonna be able to blow him up almost instantly? No, the BKB comes out. So now No Tail, he's got his own Aeon disc. He's gonna try to run for his life, looking for the stomp. The Cookie Hop comes out, though, thanks to FNG. So they'll take down No Tail.
80 seconds. Quite a lot of time now.
It is indeed. And they
can
still have the
still
Aegis.
pass over, right? They still have the refresher shard?
I believe so. I don't see.
Yep, they can pass that back over to Nico Baby for the next fight. Maybe be able to catch them off guard on the side of OG. No ET for 70. This could be a huge move for Alliance.
All right. Thompson, considering his opportunity here, does have to be careful.
What did you expect?
Sox are trying to clear up these creep waves again. Thompson jumping over onto S4. Lotus Orb being tossed out. Have to be careful again because Nico
Thompson.
Baby, he's looking for maybe another Chronosphere here. Nice stun up and down goes Thompson. Does have buybacks up. Still nearby. Could be looking for an initiation here. The buyback coming out now from the Ricky LSA connecting from Soxa. They're just trying to push back S4 a little bit. Thompson, Sleep Dart
Ana.
again being used. Another silence. Bottom lane though, Ana is pushing out these waves. Trying to make a little bit of space here. They don't have the Elder Titan just yet. They don't want to go in there without No Tail. And look at this. He's already made his way into the base. He's forced in the creep waves. Cheese is going to get consumed by S4. Have a little snack on his way out.
OG's on
Steps
full chase.
hunting. Go throughout the shock wave. Ana's teleporting back. Okay, that's going to be the Chronosphere. It doesn't connect over into Thompson. Can they save him? Yes, they're going to be able to buy a little bit more time here for them. He gets the RP up, but Ana jumping in now. Can they blow them up? Can they do enough damage? That's going to be the Aegis down. Ana focusing down over onto S4. Will blink away. He no longer has that BKB. Limp, though, looking for some kills. Is he going to be able to find Thompson buying back? As he's just going to try to keep poking away over here.
Nico Baby.
Do they have it, though? Do they have it? Do they have the bashes? Do they have enough to lock him down? He's so tanky. This is not looking good now for Ana. The Cookie Hop coming out again. That Sleeping Dart has been so valued, but can they get Ana back in time at the very last second? He almost, no, he goes down. Immediately buying back. No Tail will die. They don't have No Tail. They don't have Seb. The power of Alliance is just knocking on their door right now, battering it down, taking down their buildings.
And Humble God, Ana, without BKB, without Aeon Disc, he's quite scared to just go in. Thompson's not, though.
Thompson's got to do something, right? Has to be careful, though. Did buy back during all of this. That silence. This is looking a little bit rough here for Saksa. As Ana, oh no, he goes, oh no. They're going to end up losing Humble God. They buy back. They're going back in again. Thompson, he needs assistance. He needs someone to help him out. Saksa trying to help out as much as he can. He's pretty slippery. Seb is back up and running too. But how do you take down Nico, baby?
The 3 tanky cores just
They're
alive
so
throughout all
tanky.
of this.
Toss back again. Skewer forward from Seb. He is going to fall, though. As now, Alliance. Oh, Hanskin, though. Thompson does manage to get the little pick off, and they're doing a decent job, but now, oh, Sleeping Dart again coming out. There's no mana left over here. Thompson, I don't think he can do this on his own. Sox is trying everything that he can. They're trying so hard.
Thompson's doing crazy work right now. With the Spell Prism, with the Dart, with the 25, he's actually somehow holds onto the base for enough time that now Tiny's dead for 100, Rubik's dead for 100 since Hanskin bought back and ran into the fight and died again. Now, I mean, OG actually, they live to see another day for the moment.
Thompson, he's gonna try to man fight. This is a little bit sketchy here. Sleeping Dart again. Does he have the rest of his team? He's waiting patiently. Another silence. BKB's gotta come out from Nico, baby. They use the Laguna. They just don't have quite enough damage. He's gonna make it out by the skin of his teeth. Thanks to the fact that just not quite enough damage from the Ags Laguna Blade here. Whew.
My God, this is crazy.
This
They have
is a
some
nail
time now.
biter.
Yeah, Alliance in a very comfortable spot right now, but Thompson's
uh-oh.
working some magic with the Ethereal Blade, Spell Prism, stuff like that. S4 has a Hex though
He's
with
got
the
a
gem.
stick. He's got vision. Thompson. Sox is trying anything that he can. This is looking very scary though. The silence, BKB. He's just waiting.
He's E-bladed.
Waiting. Boop. Bye-bye, Thompson.
He bought time. He bought a significant amount of time. Like PA and Magnus are back alive. ET is alive. They're gonna have another fight in them because of all this craziness from the Ricky and maybe just some craziness from Alliance not looking to just straight up end and looking for too many kills. So yeah, at least we'll get another fight for it all.
Yeah, Saksa and Thompson really just giving them the what for there in the base. Making sure that they couldn't end the game just yet, but Alliance is coming back. They're getting ready to go right in again. They do have a Shadow Blade online now for Seb.
Gotta be
They
careful
have a
to not
gem,
get
though.
caught here.
Yeah. He's got to, oh my God. S4 just throwing his body up front and center, getting those reactive stacks up and running. Nico baby waiting patiently. Again, they have a gem. Seb has to be so incredibly careful here that he does not get caught. It's a stomp. Ana, front and center. They don't have the Chronosphere. Gonna poke away a little bit over here at S4.
Seb is just waiting
Smoked
for an
up.
opportunity. The ward, it's right on top of him.
They've got the vision. They were looking. Gonna throw out a stomp over here as Limp is stuck over in the corner. S4's a bit deep. Throw out the LSA. Just gotta keep staying spread out on the side of OG. But it's just so hard. They're so tanky. A Sleep Dart comes out. Throw out the E-Blade. There's the RP, the pushback. They just need to lock him down for long enough. Are they gonna be able to do it though is the question. The cookie comes out and there's the Laguna Blade coming out and again. They're just trying to focus down Ana as Seb over here on the side. He's gonna get beat down. Ana's not looking too healthy either. He's gotta run. He's gotta get out of there fast and he just cannot do it. He's down for 100 as No Tail trying to teleport on out. And Saksa, he's so close to home, but he's not gonna make it. Nico baby though, maybe a little bit too far there.
They're all dead. He knows they don't have buyback. It's just the ET versus the world. But Thompson is
Thompson's coming back
so.
up, and we saw what he did earlier. There's a possibility that this, I don't think it'll quite be enough to salvage the game at this point, but we could see it. You never know.
He also could just get chain stun.
Oh, yeah, he could just get chain stun, just like that. And, yep, down he goes. And this is looking like a dead No Tail. So Alliance are going to be able to take a game off of OG, and that's got to feel so good. Look at those smiles.
Oh my God, and you know what? Bless us all as we get a third game. Honestly, that was quite a treat to see OG with a little bit of weird weird fights and weirdness going out with the draft and some strange items coming out with like Thompson doing. This is a very Thompson build that he does with the Riki with the E-Blade and stuff like that. But this time it doesn't work. Alliance, after some shaky moves, after losing 3 cores, using those buybacks, looking like a bit of a scary moment for them, they get their stuff together. They're able to actually take the fights versus OG and actually win this game, which was still looking a little bit dicey for some time.
It was, but you really, it's nice to see this time around. Nico Baby had a great laning, and he was still able to hold on to that advantage. And eventually you just get to a point like Limp made some really nice moves as well. S4, again, that Timber Saw is just so powerful, even though it was a little shaky at one point. It was looking a little suspect, but those 3 tanky cores plus the 2 supports, it looked so good. So OG, this time a little bit on the ropes. We'll have to see what they do for game number 3, which I'm very excited for.
You and me both, Moxie. Looking forward to that 3rd game for sure. We're first going to break down the madness that was game 2. We'll be right back after a break.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Oh
Coming into this second game, we said Alliance draft was good, but we couldn't really tell you what was going to happen after that because we saw in the first game that once the fighting starts, OG just look like, I don't know, crazy good, but also crazy. So it's a little bit of both. This game, we saw Alliance fighting fire with fire. There was a lot of fighting. Loved it. We're going to see a third game. Love it even more. I'm here with Cap and BSJ. And Cap, you believed in Alliance's draft from the get-go. You said S4's Timbersaw would be a key figure here in this game too.
Yeah, I think very often Alliance just needs to have one hero that feels like really strong in 20 minutes. Maybe it wasn't S4's Timbersaw in this game. Maybe it was just the Limb Tiny because, hey,
well,
why
he
not,
did
you
pop
know?
off, yeah.
He's the best Tiny in the world, so you might as well give it to him. It was a pretty good game for it as well. I thought it was an interesting, BS and I were talking about this backstage, is the fact that Alliance, they drafted around the Faces Void, but they did it very typical, right?
Yeah.
They draft around the Chronosphere.
Yeah.
Not around the Faces Void right-clicking people. They drafted themselves Snapfire. They've got a Timbersaw to throw damage inside. Even Tiny does that as well. So it definitely felt like team fights were easier for Alliance to be able to execute, in my opinion.
Yeah, I was very impressed with the way OG actually navigated the team fights when they were down by 3,000 or 4,000 gold, like mid-game. But this time, we saw them win the couple fights similar to game one when they were losing, but it just... They had too much fight potential on the side of Alliance in comparison to game one. You don't have a Jug carry who's just a right-clicker, Roche taker, objective taker. You have a Faces Void. So eventually, they were able to win out. He's able to itemize for himself on Nico Baby with the BKB Satanic, all these tanky items. And, I don't know, Timbersaw used to fall off. I think this whole new build just doesn't. He used to just be kind of like a creep in the late game that maybe had some auras. But with the Sanj and Kaya and the Ag Shard, you're annoying, man. I don't know. It's cool to see. It's cool to see how the heroes evolved.
Yeah, it really was cool to see how the hero evolved, how the game evolved as well, close until the very last minute. And Purge is going to talk to us about Anna, and I believe about some of Anna's deaths.
Thanks, Shaver. It's not just about Anna's deaths, of course. There's two sides of the story. Somebody has to do a good thing to kill him. For example, Limp here, just showing himself in the mid lane. He had his courier deliver the Blink Dagger hiding in the trees, and as a result, OG felt comfortable going aggressive. Humble God Anna blinks forward, and as a result, everybody in OG freaks out, realizes, oh god, he's got a Blink Dagger and a Haste Rune. One of Anna's deaths here, that was a little bit unexpected. Really nice play by Limp. And then what does he do? He slaps creeps a little bit and then realizes, oh, I can go back in. This is the nature of Tiny, right? Seb a little bit too far forward here. He ends up blinking in with the Avatos, the cookie on top. They get another kill. This unlocks the mid-tier 1 tower, something that OG, I believe, didn't get for a very long, if at all, very long time, if at all, throughout the entire game, which is really important when you're playing a Riki. Here's another death for Anna. 18-minute mark. Mag just had died towards the top lane. From the Faces Void with Timbersaw rotating over and nice disables, as well as a stolen dagger. They had another kill on Anna. These are uncharacteristic kills that we do not see on most of his other performances. And while the start of this fight on the bot tier 1 looked really good for OG, they killed the Aegis on the Faces Void. The Chronosphere comes out, catching Anna, uses BKB to hit the backline, but unfortunately this buys time for them to do a ton of damage to him. He does get a Blink Strike away of the team fight, stays alive just barely here, but after the stolen RP, Tiny is looking right at PA on the right side, and as soon as his sleep ends, he tosses Lina over there, gets the kill, and ends up escaping himself to the trees. Limp just having an amazing performance. Another engagement over here. This is maybe Anna's biggest mistake, potentially, at least in the mid-game teamfights here. Now, one thing that's really hurting them is actually time dilation. OG wants to constantly fight, and preventing their abilities from coming off cooldown when they have multiple heroes that can blink around really makes their team fights a little bit harder here. But Anna did not anticipate the Chronosphere from the low ground at this massive range here. Really nicely done by Nico Baby. Helps secure the kill on PA before he gets his BKB off and pushes the team fight towards against OG and in Alliance's favor. So it's kind of didn't happen every single fight. OG had a lot of great engagements, but unfortunately Anna had a couple too many deaths here, and he wasn't able to carry the game.
He was not able to carry the game, and it seems like we had to have Faces Void on the winning team 2 times in a row. Gonna see if we're gonna see him get the light of day in game number 3, because that is where we're headed. We'll be right back after a break for more Alliance versus OG.
just reminded I can't hold the way that I used to love you. Your mother told me I would never be of any use to you. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. But in the end it all made sense when you said I was always the first. But I don't really care cause you were always saying those things to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your
Who will come out on top between Alliance and OG? We're about to find out as we are heading into game number 3. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. And I did not mean to make that earlier rhyme, by the way. Just want to point that out. But I am very excited for this third game because the first 2 games that we've seen have been pretty darn crazy. And I hope that game 3 is living up to the expectation of the first 2 games. Brian, Cap, we've seen both teams win. Did Alliance figure OG out in game 2? Are we going to see Alliance take this one? Or how is OG going to adapt to make sure that doesn't happen again? Or maybe they can fight better? Or is Basis Void just going to get banned because he's the winning hero?
I think they're realizing you can't just pick for the lanes. They usually they have strong independent cores like the first game. That's usually what Alliance likes to do. In this game, they went back to the good old team fight. And I really think they should stick to it. I think that was the winning recipe for them against OG specifically. Because no matter how far ahead you are, OG will make you fight them till the bitter end to win the game. And if you have not too much team fight against a lot of team fight, doesn't matter how much net worth advantage you have.
Yeah, it's like that phrase about stuns being like the great equalizer. Like 1K MMR versus 9K MMR doesn't really matter. When you're stunned, you're all the same, right? And in some ways, it doesn't matter how good OG is at team fighting.
Yeah, that's all
just
stuns.
Have a lot of team fight.
Yeah, Lion, of course, great with the disables, short cooldowns, massive amount of drains, also prevents illusion heroes from coming out that much. So a strong opener from Alliance. Doesn't really tell us too much. We have, in terms of the bans, we got the same bans coming out from OG as we've seen in the previous game. And Earth Spirit Pugna, again, banned by Alliance, just like previous game. Grimstroke, though, picked up here for OG.
Yeah, when you see the line, you have 2 options. Either one, to go with a bit of aggression of your own to make sure you threaten heroes like the Lion, or to go for some saves. And they go for the complete opposite of the save route. That doesn't seem like the OG way. They respond to your offense with offense of their own. And I was kind of surprised they didn't pick the Void Spirit last game. I thought they kind of needed a mixed damage core. I know I said Ricky, but I was kind of memeing, to be honest with you. And this game, already they've picked up the tops in Void Spirit with the Grimstroke enabling it. One of the best heroes getting swelled. Reliably gets on top of the heroes you're going for. And seems like it'd be a decent hero against Centaur because you have the Yules to interrupt the Stampede away.
Yeah, maybe, but Centaur also feels good because he is the beef. The beef. Yeah, the beef. Void Spirit has a limited amount of damage that he can pump out. He's got this combo. He wants to be able to, wata, boom, boom, bang, bang, you're dead.
Okay, do the thing again.
I don't have it as Centaur. Wata, boom, boom, bang, bang, you're dead.
Yeah, very, very good.
I'm gonna try to envision that exact thing happening in game. You know, like as he's doing it.
Did you get which spells were? Wata was him jump.
Yeah, this is the old
right.
Bang, bang is him like doing the W.
Double Resonant Pulse.
Double Resonant Pulse.
Yeah, that's why there's 2 of them.
Okay. And I can't remember the rest of it, what you did.
Boom, boom, bang, bang.
There was something else.
So it was Yule's Void Remnant. That's the combo.
Yeah.
And then double Resonant Pulse after.
Okay. Okay.
Of course.
Great. Thank you for clearing that up.
I followed you there.
appreciated. I have a question.
I
This is the
might
first.
have an
This is the first game this series that the teams have swapped sides. Anything we can
That's
read
not a
of that?
question. Oh, okay. I was like, that's not a question.
That's more like a statement.
We'd be able to tell you more if we knew who took what.
That's true. We don't know.
That's how typical Dota analysis works. You know the outcome first, and then you come up with the reasons.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
So theory crafting wise, all I know about this patch personally is that Dire tends to be much better about like efficiency lineups, like the Mags, for instance, that OG drafted last game. You play more for the stacks, more for the farming of the jungle, while Radiant tends to be favored on like the map in terms of Roche and such. So you play for the. I like to be more objective-based Dota with the Radiant side.
Yeah,
But OG, they're just
particularly-
gonna kill people anyway.
You take early tier 2s, right, and you take that outpost on Radiant side, you feel like you have full control of the Roshan pit at that point.
Yeah. So they ban out the strong safe laners against the Centaur. So, hey guys, I wanted to pick Centaur this patch. Who do I worry about banning? Or in my pubs? Well, this is what Pro Dota can teach you. You see the Monkey King Jug coming out. They're saying that with the Grimstroke is the best kill lanes. On the other hand, OG is saying we don't want these annoying, elusive carries to kill. The Anti-Mage and the Faceless Void. And they go for the Spectre. That actually makes a lot of sense now, because the Spectre does not love matching up against the Anti-Mage, and Void, one of the few heroes that offers enough reliable lockdown to take down the likes of a Spectre.
Yeah, I was kind of curious. I was like, well, you've got Void Spirit, right? Like, can't you hunt down these mobile heroes? But as you said, they're just setting up for the Spectre. All right, so how are they going to beef this Spectre up some more, like they've done in TI's past?
Give them the IO. No, not really. I don't know if you necessarily have to. You just need more team fight. Oh, I love Undying against Spectre.
Nice.
Tombstone. Really does, like, you when the Spectre pushes Haunt, you want to be able to clump up together, but not so close you kind of just die to the AoE of a Grimstroke Void Spirit. And Undying gives you that ability. He plops down the Tombstone and says, we control this area. If you want to fight into it with your Haunt, so be it.
Yeah.
It's just like a natural oh shit button you can push.
He also plays out long, drawn-out team fights really well, which is what Spectre usually prefers. And then on top of that, being able to do enough damage to the Spectre, right? You need to be able to make sure you don't run out of damage. Undying with his ultimate, damage amplifiers are very important against Spectre.
And I think the zombies disable Desolate. I'm pretty sure.
That'd be nice for Alliance.
Nice.
So will they pick a Tombstone hitter like Mirana? Is that too basic? That seems too basic for OG.
Snapfire?
Snapfire is kind of...
That's a Tombstone hitter. He has a punch that creates an anime version of the Tombstone.
Yeah, but it... What?
It doesn't actually do that, but it does
No, I
create
was gonna
anime
say-
things of heroes.
It does, but it also does not... Well, it can hit a Tombstone.
Panel now.
It will just hit it very slowly.
True. That is very true.
But if multiple people hit it at the same time, you know, got him.
Is it potential that this Void Spirit is a support?
All right, so Lina is a Tombstone hitter that also combos with Darkseer's Vacuum. I'm going to put that one out there.
So I think Alliance has a much more standard draft. They picked their 3-4 combo in the opener. Natural synergy between those two. You got the tanky guy in front and the reliable stun followed up by the unreliable stun. And then the safe lane, you have the beefy 5 position that's meant to tank for their ranged carry most of the time. And then you have a ranged carry that can capitalize on that early momentum and is well matched up against the opponent offlaner with the Morphling. And I think you're fine to play Morphling and a Spectre too. Seems like a reasonable matchup.
Yeah, for sure. And Morphling, I feel like right now, since the change with the mana cost and everything, Morphling hates being pressured in lane.
Yeah, he does.
It used to be that you could, before the mana cost, you could just go ahead and like, okay, I'm being pressured, but you know, I'll go down to 400 health, pop a healing salve, back to full. You were just too efficient. nowadays you have to make sure that you're not dealing with one of those like really oppressive ranged offlaners or something like that. Darkseer usually just gives you free lanes to hit creeps as a carry.
Very good matchup for Morphling. Not only that, because Darkseer, his really only way to win the lane is to wear you down with Ion Shell, and Morphling loves going for either the Ring of Health for the Lincolns or the Morbid Mask for the sustain.
Do you think they're going to go one of those? I have not seen Darkseer plus insert 4-position melee hero that's supposed to combo with Ion Shell. I have not actually seen that be very successful. I feel like, I don't know exactly what's changed, but I feel like those kind of dual lanes cannot actually pressure the safe lane carries as much as they used to. And I almost feel like you need to be able to just let the Darkseer sit in lane and farm.
So you don't think we're going to see a Nyx Assassin?
I no, I'm just asking BSJ what he thinks of that, because that has just been my viewing experience anyway.
Is that this patch? Because I haven't seen too much Darkseer this patch. So. I think more importantly, to answer your question, I don't think it's possible for Darkseer to really pressure a Morphling.
Yeah.
Especially when you have the Undying in the picture. It's like you may be able to, even if you kill him once or force out a lot of regen, the Morphling will eventually scale to free farm. I do like the Tiny Band. That was like the one support I could think of that could cause issues in the early game for the Morphling, because he waveforms away and then gets tossed back into the creep wave.
It looks to me like they're banning away mid heroes.
Yeah.
I think Void Spirit is played by
Soxa.
By Soxa, or Darkseer is some weird support.
Yeah.
Overall, last pick is OG, so we're gonna have to find out what Limp's gonna play before he gets to get, clarity on where that Void Spirit is gonna go. Is there any hero in the pool that does okay against Void Spirit and also is okay against something else that might come out that's still strong? And what is good against Void? It was always the Puck band.
I've got this crazy suggestion. I think they might pick DK.
Oh.
Mars.
Yeah.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that...
Out on a limb?
I actually didn't mean it, but I realized when I said it that DK will be the exciting 9th pick for Alliance here.
Yeah, they're really dragging this one out.
Man, it's been a really late night.
Dragging it late into the night.
I was thinking it's been a really late night. That's what I was trying to say.
Moxley does not approve.
Hey. Wow.
Who would have seen that one coming?
Oh, yeah.
Davion coming out.
Never fails.
Never fails. I mean, it is one of his strongest heroes for Limp.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw him obviously on his God tier Tiny in the previous game, but can't have that go 2 games in a row, so DK it is.
Ooh.
Bristleback.
Okay, so it is a
4-position
Void
Void
about
Spirit.
the fact that the Thompson's mid last pick.
Oh, he has the Crimson Spectre piece.
Bristleback
That's important.
Against DK, is there something about that I don't know, Brian?
I think it's more so that I think the best way to deal with Morphling and Centaur is these heroes want to be stationary in their own lanes farming, and you want to just run at them. Like, you don't necessarily need to kill them. You just need to make it so they're not killing creeps. Because they need to be on top of the creep wave, tanking it, in order to be efficient with their farming. So I think the whole idea of this pick is that, yeah, eventually they have the Undying, they have like the Morphling who can buy a Scotty, but the pace of the game that Bristleback represents, I think will create a lot of space for Ana, is the goal.
Once again, I see a lot of synergy with the Inkswell, especially the Shard. Bristleback having extra movement speed always feels really good and can just run in, plus you get the heal.
Yep.
Same goes with Spectre, being given both an Inkswell and an Ion Shell, and then potentially just popping ultimate and instantly being on top of somebody in the back line that you feel like you need to kill first in a team fight. It's okay, yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about the Bristleback overall, though.
If this is going to be fights, who's going to win? 5-on-5 fights all the way through? Got an Undying on one side. How can you go against that?
I legit just don't know. I don't know.
I mean, if you're going to talk about 5-on-5 fights, Bristleback is kind of the king at that.
That's what I'm thinking is like that's what they want to do. Yeah. So I think the idea is that if Ana gets like Manta Diffusal, Morphling does suffer much more against mana burn nowadays. So I'm going to go with OG again, but I like I said, it's kind of just a hunch.
I mean, regardless of who you're favoring here, we're all winners here because we get to see a third game between these two teams, and we're going to watch it together with Moxie and Fogged on the mic.
Man, nothing like some midnight Dota, and I really love the panel's analysis. It feels like BSJ is just completely befuddled at this point, and everyone's like, yeah, it could just be like a weird, this or that. Fogged, what can you tell me about this game?
I don't know. I'm just, I just love when I hear the puns. I'm a big fan of puns. I hang out with Lacoste a lot lately, especially too. I hear the dragon in the night. Dragon Knight gets last picked. I'm a happy man over here. And I'm happy that we got this third game. We get to see a Morphling. Haven't gotten to see this hero too much. It's been getting banned some of the situations. And a Bristleback. I mean, a last pick Bristle. This is a treat.
It's always fun to watch the mid Bristleback too. Probably the most memorable one for me was watching Eternal Envy play at mid and then cut the creep wave between the tier 2 and tier 3, and literally nothing could be done about it. It's a little bit different though now. They actually changed things around because of Envy. But I'm excited. I like the fact that we've got some very high octane Dota that's going to be played.
Yes. I think we have some fun stuff too. This is Void Spirit position 4. We don't get to see this hero. It's been nerfed. We don't get to see it as much as we did before, which was like every single game. And it's a position 4, which we really don't see except for I think Liquid's like the only team that like they flex, right? Where Taiga plays something else and Boxy plays like a 3/4 Void Spirit. Or
maybe in Europe, but Matthew over in South America has been playing it forever.
That is true. That is a good point.
So. Definitely, though, in the European region, though, it seems like Liquid was the only one who really kind of got on that train here. But
I've been stuck in Europe and CIS. I'm trapped over here, so you got to give me that SA hot news that I don't really get too often anymore.
It's been a while. We haven't seen it quite as recently, like you said. There were some changes, but you can already see Mr. Davion, the Dragon Knight, has picked up a stick because he knows what Thompson's going to be tossing at him.
Yep, Limp should be able to farm really nicely here. Thompson might struggle a little bit because you do have that damage reduction that comes into play. It might be a little hard besides just farming with quills. So we'll see how that one does play out. I got to be honest, I haven't seen Bristleback versus DK, but I imagine DK is going to farm a little harder, then Bristle's going to hit some jungle camps and catch back up just fine.
So now this is kind of interesting this time around, is the fact that they're not doing a tri-lane here for Ana. They're actually, running the 2-1-2. How do you feel about that? We like that we're changing it a bit?
Quite a bit better, yeah. I feel like Seb, the first game, he got a bit lucky, having like this phenomenal situation with his Bloodseeker. The second game, I think we really got to see him struggle. They were really on top of Seb as that Magnus, so yeah, we'll get to see just him being enabled a little bit more. And Darkseer needs help. I don't feel like you can leave this hero alone. I mean, you can't really leave Magnus or anything alone either, but Darkseer probably one of those that needs a little bit more love than those, just at least to get the ball rolling.
As part of that too, the fact that they have that Undying, they just don't want to be too grouped together. And giving him those extra stacks. All right.
And Thompson, yeah, so lane, he actually does pretty well in the first few. He's 7-1, does have a couple creeps that he's going to miss, but he's prioritizing just getting a small camp stack.
He's definitely one of those heroes. I mean, we saw it a lot with the Keeper of the Light, right? We saw it earlier, and it's still really nice, though, for being able to take these stacks. Bottle is, of course, online here for Bristle. Going to be able to go and just get that region back up and go fetch one of the water runes.
Yeah, and you always want to have, we'll definitely see some situations where even Saksa, he's just pulling creeps up here, as you have to do versus this Morphling lane. He'll get to the point where he's stacking Ancients. He's getting Thompson ready for that full jump and spike in net worth. But the way the lanes are sitting right now, Alliance looking to win 3 lanes.
Feels pretty good, definitely. Kinkswell was getting used here on the bottom lane. Ana was doing a little bit of poking over at Hanskin, but probably just wants to go back and hit those creeps.
As he needs to. He's suffering a bit. Spectre versus Centaur. Centaur, the reason we're seeing it being picked so much more. Look at this base damage. 81 with the Bracer. Spectre has 54. And the animation on Centaur is phenomenal. So Ana will continue to suffer down here.
Do we think that...
Limp.
Yeah,
actually getting 6 quill stacks. All right.
It's got 8-1 charges here, though. Okay. Or stick charges, rather.
Yeah. And they will start to disappear, those cool spray stacks. But Thompson, he's going to kidnap the wave and now kidnap the bounty rune as well and farm the opposing small camp.
Ooh, efficiency. You love to see it as a Dota player.
Yep. And you love to see when it's like, you know, you're not able to just like beat him in the lane. You got to do something to at least beat him in that efficiency point. So this is a cool move. That's top.
Yeah,
The
top. They were
tombstone gets
grouped up
dropped.
pretty tight here, but they do have the surge over on Seb, so he's going to be able to just run away. And that'll be the end of that skirmish.
I'm shocked he actually got Tombstone at 2 versus this lane. A very like elusive lane that they're going to have maybe dissimilate points in the surge. I thought he'd just go for Soul Rip for sure. But okay, plops down the Tombstone.
Is it a situation where he considered that they might just get too over-aggressive and he wanted to punish it, or?
Not sure. Maybe he just wants to... honestly, I really think he probably wants to Soul Rip, and he probably regrets that point. It was probably just for an insta-kill, but, you know, when you're playing with Morph too, Soul Rip is just has unbelievable value. Either way.
Still quiet so far here. As you can see, the harass trading back and forth. Do a bit of a hunt as he's going to try to mess with Tops and Stack here. Almost managing to get the courier as well.
Just
close.
survives. That was the ring of health too. Thompson does not want to lose that.
No, it
just
doesn't.
survives like
Top
3
lane,
or 4 HP.
Saksa,
Top.
which, it's gonna be Saksa who gets that first blood, but FNG gets his revenge as Nico Baby gets the kill.
Well, worth it for Saksa. He's got his boots. Now he's got an upgraded wand if he chooses to, and he's level 3. Maybe he can make moves to secure the bottom lane a little bit better, as we are still seeing Humble God struggle.
So
Or they're gonna refill.
Not an easy life down here for the Spectre.
Nope. And we see he returns top. Seb actually has the bottle finished up on that Darkseer, the popular build that we've seen so much. And FNG, he TP's mid, fills the bottle for Limp, so support's doing their jobs.
Nothing like a water boy.
Yep. Seb should be just fine here. Nico Baby trying to put some harassment onto him. And yeah, these lanes still looking really good for Alliance. The Morphling full free farming, DK full free farming, and even looking to apply some pressure onto mid Limp here with this catapult.
Surprised that we haven't seen any sort of rotation trying to punish this dragon form. But I guess
Sox is starting to move.
That's the only one who can move, right?
Yeah, they don't want to ditch the Spectre entirely. Exactly.
They know that Soxa's in that area. They do have the ward up, and they can see the courier scurrying by. Feels like a little bit of waffling here, though. It's taking a while. FNG, though, be able to collect the bounty rune. Okay, No Tail has made his way over. They're expecting a dive.
Thompson's getting low.
Do they go back in? FNG, though, he drops that tombstone. Thompson is indeed very, very low. Uses the fairy fire. They're going back in. They get the kill. And now FNG is a lonely little island over here on his own. Oh, but the lion, Hunskin, rotates in. Saksa with the double damage, of course.
And that's the first DK form. It's gotten only 290 damage on the tower. Nice rotations from OG to push that one away.
S4 doing Centaur things now that he has that Vanguard online. It's very difficult to harass him out, but return down to the bottom lane here from No Tail to help keep Ana safe.
Well, it's also hard to pressure now at this point. He's got the chainmail and he's got the ring of health, so he may have had a little bit of a struggle at the start here, but now with these items, they can't actually put the pressure onto this Spectre at all.
Vanguard just feels so good recently.
It's so nice. Centaur is the best one, but like Centaur Axe, like it feels amazing now. Because now like Stout Shield's gone, so that's -2. It's been gone for a while. -250. They made it cheaper and they buffed it. But
Stampede bottom. S4 running away, running around in circles here. Doesn't have a whole heck of a lot of mana. But FNG's courier will get slain while all this is going on.
he's just giving full experience to the Morphling too with his rotation. Now it looks more appropriate that he's put, you know, just Tombstone points because he's so low level. He won't actually have Soul Rip, and Tombstone is infinitely better once the mid game does hit.
Calculated, clearly.
I guess so, right?
You learn something new every day. That Limp working on that Blink Dagger. We saw him get some really nice initiations. Although Hunskin's over here, he's going to poke away at Thompson. He might have gone just perhaps a bit too far here. Looking for the opening. Will land the Impale. Limp spewing away over here. Thompson, though, he's pretty tanky. Yes, that Vanguard. Look at this. Now FNG joining in, has the Tombstone. They finally take down Thompson with those rotations.
He actually takes like 0 damage when Limp hits him. When he does get the block chances, it's pretty funny. But the magic damage does clear him out. And Limp still has some time with this dragon form, so he can actually hit the tower, and there's 15 seconds, no bristle. Already 2K lead off of those very successful lanes.
Yeah, we've seen some very nice rotations coming out as well.
FNG? Ooh, okay, he'll be all right. He still has the Morphling at his side.
He's fine. Papa Morphling's not gonna let him die. Not this time, anyways.
Seb? Yeah, not this time. Seb still was attempting to go for the pressure, but now he'll just cut the wave here. And Nico Baby's still hanging around. He's gonna be able to hit Seb pretty decently.
See, some grouping up again here on the top lane. Looks like Sox is back. And again,
those are stacks. Stacks for Thompson is the name of the game for OG as we look, and we have a triple ancient, and that's actually it. I think they cleared out the other camp that was stacked already.
That's possible. I'm sure Limp is also doing some hunting, keeping an eye on that triangle area as well.
Bottom, S4.
Yeah, S4, they've got the Ink Swell, and he's very, very tanky. You have to be careful. That Retaliate feels very, very bad. So, some pressure placed down on him. Just trying to make more breathing room for Ana.
Yeah, the max retaliate.
Oh, that chipped vest.
It is pretty threatening.
I mean, we saw that in game 2, right? When the
yeah.
Actually, no, that was that game 1 or game 2?
That was the Void of. Oh no, that was game 1, right?
That was game 1.
It's all blur now.
It's all a blur. Dobson though is throwing his weight around a little bit, trying to ensure that this rune popping up. Ooh, a double damage. Definitely
nice. Nico
worth
Baby,
the
though,
wait.
in the meanwhile, he snuck into the enemy ancient side, and he sees this juicy triple stack.
That ward, giving him all the info. Can they punish him for this?
They don't know. Seb is starting to move over.
There's movement. There's movement.
He's probably like, oh, where's my rune over here? But he's going to find a low HP Morphling.
Oh, they've got to be so angry about this here as Nico Baby has to form away. Blade Mail is completed now for the Spectre, who's making his way as well. Chip Vest plus the Blade Mail feels pretty good. Got a couple different people that can take stacks.
The absolute dream. Chip Vest just feels so value on carries now. Just built to sit in jungle and farm is still dropping low. Does have to kite them a little bit away.
Gotta be careful because they did have that ward. I think it expired though at this point. Yeah, it's gone now, so.
And he'll get the most of it. So Nico Baby, I think, took away, what, 2 of the Ancients? So not the biggest damage.
I like this.
But
I
on
like
the
this
other
play
side?
here. Yeah, with Thompson.
Yep.
So you've got that triangle. You've got your own triangle for your Spectre, and then you can take the enemy triangle with your Bristleback. In the top lane, too, some pressure being placed now over on Nico Baby. The rotation, though, coming out immediately. That Blade Mail Ana running for his life now. FNG was chasing after him. Pretty hot in pursuit, but Seb does end up falling during this, and Thompson popping that double damage will continue to just farm up the enemy triangle.
Limp is rotating. His blink is on the courier. They might actually be able to set up for these kills. Thompson, though, is coming in. He is a tanky beast.
No tail. Has to be careful here. Thompson just throwing out the goo. Throwing out the quills as well. Still
needs to be a little cautious around the flesh golem. That amp damage can be annoying. It's Hanskin mid versus Soxa.
This is looking like a dead Soxa here.
Nice plays.
Bet Hanskin wishes he could have gotten some of those stacks up and running. But not quite enough mana that time.
No, it's still decent though. You know, getting that set up for the kill, stops the push. Like Hanskin, he's 6, he's chilling. You know, this is a perfect game right now for Alliance. They're 3K lead. Morphlings has no pressure. You just really have this concern a little bit about how big Bristle is, but everything is going perfect for you guys. Like they haven't really made any big aggressive move onto you just yet.
All right, there's this opening there from Soxa plus the haunt. So Hanskin is going to fall. And they'll chase after S4. He's very, very tanky though. It's very difficult here, that double edge. And he's just scaring everyone away. They'll get the soul bind off, but it's pretty much about it. We'll draw him back. Drop the wall during this, but again.
They have like very little burst damage really on the side of OG. It's all like this little bits of damage, right? Ion Shell constant damage, your quills, your dispersion, your blade mail, stuff like that. But actual burst is tough. S4.
They're gonna try.
Too long.
Nope, they have the Stampede. They don't have another way to lock him down this time around. They just keep slowing him, though, with all this goo. So they're chasing after S4. We've got 4 stacks up. Plus side, look at these TPs, though. They have to be careful. There's the Blink 4 coming out from Limp. They'll get the kill on Seb. They'll get the kill on Saksa. And now No-Tail running for his life, as is Thompson again. He is very, very tanky. Can No-Tail TP? No, he can't. Nico Baby is here, and he'll be able to clean up. Thompson is left all alone. He's got some wand charges, but there's just so much damage because everyone and their mom is here. But it's space for Ana at the very least. But Alliance are very happy with that skirmish in mid.
They chased S4. He's got Vanguard Hood. He just walks away. They goo him up. They continue chasing him, and his team shows up in full force. And then the fight becomes really tough. Even though your Bristle's so tanky with his own Vanguard and Hood, you're playing into an Amplify. There's a Flesh Golem. You know, that's a straight up 25% amp, so everybody's hitting hard. Morphling already does significant amount of damage, and he's amped. And they even kill bottom. Like Seb died in the entirety of in the midst of all that, just to the solo Morphling too. So big hits from Alliance, all the way up to a 5K lead.
Yeah, I can see it in the replay here, just a waveform forward, and Seb can't do anything as Nico Baby just splashes him.
And he tipped him, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, there it is. Look at that. There it is.
Beautiful. And yeah, we see the chase.
So
like
tanky.
He's so big at this point. Like, look at his damage. Look how much they're hitting him for. It's not a whole lot.
He's even got 4 stacks of all of that goo. He's only got 1 stack of the quills, but like, look at the response. Look at the way Alliance immediately collapses. They're protecting this tower. They realize, okay, they don't have, they don't have Sox, they don't have Seb. Let's punish them for this. And there's just no save here for Thompson at all.
Not like the Nico Baby even turns into the Bristle, some boogers on him for just to add some insult to injury.
I have a feeling we might see some hairballs later on, though.
Yeah, there's some high chances. Right now, Alliance, I want to see them just keep doing the same things.
Yeah.
Keep looking for these moves around the map. OG just can't really fight very well. They have to like take really long, drawn-out fights on OG, and right now, their heroes just can't actually do that.
Do get the Hood picked up on Seb now.
I'm just watching Ana farming at like 10% HP
Scary.
with Morphling pretty
Yes.
close to him.
Terrifying. FNG doing some hunting. They do, of course, have a sentry ward over on the side, so perhaps they saw it.
Oh, they have this ward, though, up top. It's actually scouting Ana, the humble god. And look at Hanskin. He doesn't have Finger, but with the 2 of them, they might just be able to. They're actually going to bring one more.
They're going to jump, open up with the Hex, try to take some of that strength away here. Another couple hits. Waveform. Nico Baby says, thank you for the gift.
Wards win games. FNG even started hitting that ward as celebration. I think he attacked it twice while trying to go for the kill. Love it.
Stun
Thompson.
up over in the mid lane. The rest of the team nearby. Blink 4 coming out from Limp. Trying to get into position here. Look at the taunt off over onto S4, but he's going to chase after Thompson. He'll back off. Manta completed now for Morphling. He has had so much space.
Him and S4 are just massive at this point. Limp also just naturally also big with this Blink Dagger, finding the catches.
Oh, Saksa was trying to save Seb. Does get the vacuum off. He's got the Surge. They don't quite have that catch this time around, so he's going to make it out. No-Tail walks into FNG. And Ana making his way over. Would love to get himself a nice little candy kill.
He needs any kill he can get on the Spectre. He is very far behind right now.
Yeah, Alliance looking real nice. Very tanky right now. And it's difficult to find that opening currently. How does OG want to play this?
Oh, sorry about that. I had something in my... I was dying for a second. I don't know if you could hear it. I was not able to breathe very good. Okay, we're good. For OG, I think they just need a lot more time. Like, you need to just really be focused more on farming and just fighting around the Spectre haunt, but it's just difficult into these tanky heroes. It's the 2 big bruisers, the Centaur and the DK, and then even the Morphling. Like, he kind of is that big bruiser because you don't have the control or that big burst damage to take him out.
How do you slow them down? Because Alliance, they know that they are firmly in the driver's seat right now. Look at this. Look at this move.
Push Central and hope for like a 5-man Darkseer vacuum.
That's a tall order.
especially when it's level 1. He's actually maxing the surge this time around. He
Oh,
doesn't
boy.
really have any great combos, so it's.
Yeah.
I mean, I see why. Like, if you have tanking, sure, you max vacuum. But
Oh, they
you don't
want
have combos.
Ana. Dragon Tail forward. FNG joining on in. They get all the lockdown over here. This is not looking good here for the Spectre. The finger comes out. Hanskin gets his first stack. And Nico Baby continues to hit the creeps.
It's a tough game for OG to really do much of anything. With how Alliance just get this heads up start, and also just I like the Alliance draft overall. It looks neat, it looks nice. OG's is a little bit more crazy with this bristleback mid. You know, they're pretty much have no actual point click stuns. They have the Aether Remnant from the Void Spirit, and then they have the Grimstroke. That's like it.
All right, they're headed towards this pit. Inkswell
This
over
could
here
be
on
decent.
Thompson. He's going to go run in immediately. I'm not sure about this fight, though. They get the soul bind off, and they'll go drop the wall with the vacuum combo. It's beautiful. Can they get anything else done, though? Do they have this damage? They're chasing down FNG on the back lines. Looks like Undying. He will fall, and now they're trying to focus over onto S4. They do have the damage this time around. They'll slay him. And they'll walk into the pit and try to claim this Roche for themselves. Nico Baby, of course, still around. They don't quite have that vision. They've got the sentry up, but...
That's crazy though. Was that still the level 1 vacuum, or did he hit 2? Because he caught literally the perfect vacuum. 2. The tombstone was right in the middle of it all too, so they just focus fired the tomb. Not really the best placement there from FNG, as OG is just able to turn for it. And now, even getting another kill and the Roche. Okay.
And they get Hanskin,
Game has
apparently.
changed.
There's the Aegis online. Nico has to be careful. What's he doing over here? They're throwing out the silence. He's going to be able to waveform out. And they found some
Limp.
bigger fish to fry. They found Limp over here. Start stacking up Quills, Goo, just vacuuming them right back in again. And while this is going on in the top lane, they find FNG. They have to use that Stampede to try to save Limp, but he still can't run away. He's got too much
still
stacks
dead.
of Goo and nastiness all over him. Thompson just runs him down. The slow death is the most painful one. Nico Baby spots himself. Seb waveforms forward, sees No Tail, but the silence. Can they get the Inkswell off? No, not quite in time. Nice stomp coming out from S4. Double edge taunt throwing right back in though here from Sox, so they'll be able to take down Seb. No Tail already falling, and eventually they will end up getting a triple kill. But Thompson's still hunting. He wants Hanskin. He's got to be able to find it. Does have to be a little bit careful here. He's all alone, just tossing out all this Goose Stomp comes out again from S4. That double edge. Thompson needing to be so careful. He's trying to body block a little bit. Can they do enough damage with these close? Humble God is here though. He's going to be able to back up Thompson. And it looks like they'll allow him to walk away.
What an insane series of events. I cannot believe that OG, they somehow can take this fight into these incredibly tanky cores, continue to lead the charge. That was crazy. Like, look at this.
Double silence. The wall. Look at this. Oh,
it's just beautiful. Like, it actually hits on everybody. And we see the tombstone. Look where it's placed. If it was put on the side, maybe it wouldn't have gotten so much attention, because it's right in the midst of everything, OG can just turn and hit it right away. So a little bit of mistakes there coming out from Alliance. OG capitalized on it heavily when they needed it the most.
I mean, they're still looking fine here on the side of Alliance, right?
Yeah. They're still looking pretty good with the Morphling, but the scare is that Spectre will get to some stages, some points in the game where you start to outnumber this Morphling, and he has a pretty good item build that he can go this game, because he's into tanky DK, tanky Centaur, and tanky and strength Morphling. So Scotty has such increased value if he does go for it.
Definitely looks like he's going for it. Nico Baby also has that in his plans as well. I gotta be careful.
Similar. Reduce the healing from that bristle, just the increased slows will be really nice, and just amazing Morphling item in general.
Got the
Thompson. Whoop.
The tankiness coming out from the side of OG now, because also you've got Seb, right? You've already got a Bristle Pack. He's got himself a Vanguard, and he's got himself the Hood of Defiance. You have the same items on Seb. They're just beefing up here.
Yep. They really like their damage mitigation, damage manipulations. I know that was one of the biggest things that OG did at TI, the IO, Spectre, Stampede, etc. damage reduction. So yeah, Pipe plus that Spectre, really strong. If he goes for Crimson Guard too, same thing. Gonna be very effective as S4 shows himself up top.
I think he's all right.
Guess he wants to show some attention, force some type of reaction while the rest of the team is making a move. Okay, yeah, this is actually really nice by S4 if this works.
Thompson doesn't realize there are so many people about to collapse upon him. They jump on the back lines. They see where No Tail is. He's trying to proc. Okay, the Inkswell buys just a little bit more time as Thompson is just running around circles. They do manage to get the Soulbind off, though. They need something else to combo Thompson. All that mana is just disappearing as Seb is getting punched by FNG. The surge comes out. Wave form here from Nico Baby. Can they finish him off? Yes, it's another finger kill for Hanskin now as Limp seeing if there's any stragglers. Everybody else seems to have cleared the area, though.
Hanskin just, I love it this game. He knows he doesn't need to max Hex. I actually saw that he was 3-1-4 skill build earlier on. Just knows he needs to just mana drain this Bristleback when he overcommits. He even bought the Shard before going for Blink Dagger. Just wants to be magic immune. All his job is going to be in fights is just mana drain targets.
How do you feel about that Shard? Because it feels real silly that he can be magic immune.
I really like it. I think there's so many little things you can do with it. Like, if there's a stun like flying at you, you can like preemptively cast the mana drains. Also, when you get to like level 20, you mana drain your teammates and it makes you magic immune inside the fights too. It's cute. You know, it's a cute, fun item.
Okay. Bottom lane, Seb. The gank squad has arrived and they hit their mark.
Godlike on Nico Baby.
He's playing very, very well this game. Step 4, though, coming up from Saksa. Gonna try to pick off FNG here. Because of the Soul Whip, it's gonna be able to save him just a little bit longer, but Ana finds the kill. No Tail over in mid. That Inkswell has been coming in handy. Plus the Phantom's Embrace, of course, as well. But bottom lane, Nico getting poked away by Thompson. Should be absolutely fine here. Does have that Scotty completed as well. Step 4, waiting patiently, wants to bait him in, but Saksa makes his own rotation here. Do they have enough damage? Thompson, he's taking so much, and plus that mana drain doesn't have anything, so the Soulbind comes out from No Tail, but they don't have the damage because Humble God is just chasing Hanskin over on the back lines. They get the kill on No Tail. He can't even find him. He can't quite get it at the last second. There it is. Finds kill on Hanskin, but now he has to be careful because Nico Baby hunting on his own, turns himself into his own Spectre. That Scotty doesn't feel very good. Oh, look at that. The double stuff from Esmar. He just predicts it. Beautifully done. As Seb, he's going to be the next one to die. And Humble God popping that Blade Mail here, just scurrying back into his base.
Alliance just taking the heads up moves every time and just such quick movements. You know, the top hit kill happens, nobody reacts, which was great. You know, they just let FNG die. They continue making their move bottom with Nico Baby and S4, and the backup arrives. They actually just kill Thompson. It didn't even look like a Bristle back there. He died very easily because of this Scotty pickup.
They're just playing so fast on the side of Alliance. Oh, look at that aggression. They just blow up No Tail. Easy peasy. Saksa now not looking too healthy. Limp has that BKB as Thompson trying to hunt, trying to just get these stacks up and running, but S4 has had this perfect positioning as he gets the double stuff off again, and they'll take down Ana. FNG building up some of this goo, some of the stacks. Thompson will be able to quill him to death. Nico Baby sitting very low over here in the corner. He's considering going back in. He's got Limp there. He's got S4. They've got the stuns. They find the opening over here on Seb. The stomp comes through over on 2 yet again. Seb falls. Saksa tries to run away. He's not going to be able to as they find their kill. And now the slow, painful death of Thompson. Alliance is just on fire.
Yeah, they just like snowballed out of control in these last few moments. Thompson just respawned, died. Seb runs in to go save his buddy, dies. Ana, same thing. Alliance have found their footing in this game for sure.
No, we're not seeing any Gs get dropped here.
No, they still have the outer towers, and OG, they're not a team to ever really give up when they do have the Spectre. It's such a commanding position, though, for this Morphling, for Nico Baby now. They have Roche on the horizon soon. They should have another full item coming out for him, I believe. And it's a full BKB, so he already looked pretty immortal. Throw that on top.
I mean, he is immortal. He's 13-0 and 8 fogged.
It's true.
He has not
21
died.
of 25 kills as well.
Ooh.
And he's actually going to run right
He's walking right into Ana.
And there's a lion pretty
Look
close,
at them.
too.
They turn right around immediately. Look at Hanskin. It's just trying to catch up here. They have to be careful. They have to protect Ana. They have to make sure that they don't fall into a trap here. Silence. Saksa hoping maybe they can get this kill. All right, they'll find the kill. Ana still looking. Would love to grab Hanskin here. But the stop over on the back lines, they just immediately take out Seb. Hanskin does get chased down, but these BKBs, they're looking really nice. Thompson trying everything he can, just trying to stack it up, and he is doing a decent amount of damage now. S4 forced to run away, but Nico Baby, he wants Ana. He wants this. He blows him up. Down goes the Spectre. Does have buyback. Inkswell over on the backside, but it's not going to be able to keep them alive for much longer as No Tail's running for his life. But Thompson still caught in the middle of 3. Sox is just trying to run away. Nico Baby finds yet another kill, and he's going for an Ultra.
They try to battle back. They get a decent, well, I say a decent jump. They get a jump with the Spectre Haunt to try to get an insta-kill, but Seb, time and time again, getting controlled, and Alliance, they're looking too big right now. There's no way that OG can take these fights into this immense 17-0 Morphling who just stands his ground and kills the Spectre through everything.
He's a big boy, and it wasn't even an instant kill. It took so long. Shout out to S4. His positioning has been so damn good this game. My God.
He is doing an excellent job this game, yeah.
Every
He's really
stomp.
making up for everything that went wrong in that first game. He's, yeah. They're always getting the right connections on the stuns. Him and Limp, these beefy brothers just jumping into the back lines, always getting on top of Seb, not letting him get those vacuum combos that we saw. Oh, the only fight that OG won was because of some crazy vacuums, so Alliance just know who to target this time. And Nico Baby, yeah, he's feeling himself for sure when you're
That was
having
like
this
a
type of
war
Morphling
cry
game.
right there, I have a feeling. But OG, they smoke up out of the base. I'm gonna see if they can get there. They keep running into so many of them, though. Again, FNG, the first one to break the smoke. Generally, Nico is here, though. Waiting patiently. Saksa jumping in. And they're going to try to connect, but it doesn't matter. He goes right into his death as Nico Baby pops that BKB. They already dropped the wall. They're hunting yet again. The courier goes down. Hanskin trying to drain again. And again, look at these beautiful stops coming out from S4. They drained so much of Thompson's mana during all this. They have a Shiva's online, and they're just kiting Thompson. And yes, he's got a lot of stacks over here, and they managed to take down S4, but they'll take down Thompson. Limp was hunting on his back lines. Gonna miss No Tail.
S4 will take that. He's the sacrifice. These stuns, again, he lands a 2-man connection. Limp gets to pick and choose what target he wants. Nico Baby's just free hitting the whole time.
Are they?
You couldn't ask for more from your
They're just
offlane
going
this
for
game.
the end.
Might as well.
They're feeling strong. They're feeling
Bottom's too
mighty
far.
over here.
They've won consecutive fights over and over again. No buyback on the Spectre still. Sox is looking for something.
I mean, he's got the Inkswell. They got to make some sort of play. All right, there's going to be the buyback. The Haunt's coming through. They'll clean up Hanskin. They won't have that control. FNG trying to teleport out. Looks like he's going to be able to do it as they're hunting down Limp. He's got the Phantom's Embrace on him. So he's got Silence plus that Inkswell. They finally slay the Dragon Knight. But they
What's the buyback?
They have yet to slay the Morphling.
Yeah, and they did have to use that buyback so that they didn't lose the game. They had to take that fight right there. So they will live to see a few more moments in this game, but I think Alliance just wait. Or, I mean, if they do want to go for the big play, look for that Roche, but let's say Nico Baby, I think him and FNG might just be able to run into this and fight until their teammates do revive, because they are very strong on these two.
Yeah, look at the scan. They know immediately where they are. They've got the Satanic online now for Nico Baby. How cheeky do we get? Buyback now from the DK. FNG showing front and center here.
Tombstone's in.
They start putting pressure over onto Seb. He drops the wall. Go right through on the back lines, though. Again, they get this jump over here. Can they do enough damage? Yep, S4 cleans up over onto Saksa. Ana, he's got the Blade Mail, but it doesn't seem to be doing a whole heck of a lot to them because they're just so damn tanky. And they're going to chase after the Spectre. They want this so very badly. And they'll manage to go. The Soulbind does finally connect. They're still just chasing after Ana. They want this kill. The dodge, though, can they do it? Can they finally slay him? Will they be able to run after him? Oh, God, yes. Ana goes down. And Thompson now is his own little island here. The stun, the control coming out from Alliance. It looks so gosh darn good as they're just chunking away over here at Thompson. He can't do anything. He's quilling. He's trying. Nico Baby comes over and says, oh, for me, you shouldn't have.
Poor Thompson in that fight. He just got stuck in zombies because of the tombstone, and then just is getting mana drained while stuck inside of it. He's just panicking, trying to move, but either way, Spectre, poor Ana, gets chased out from this wonderful Nico Baby. 21-09, level 25, the perfect game.
My God. OG, they're trying. They need to get something here. Maybe they could take down a support. They take down Hanskin. It's about the best that Soxa can possibly hope for here with No Tail currently. Seb, he's trying to punch over here, but he can't do it, and they're just going for the finish. They just
No,
want to
goes
end
back
this.
to
Saksa, okay, they get a nice vacuum. What else can they do here, though? They get the stun. Look at that damage, but the BKB
Satanic.
from Nico, baby, it just doesn't matter. He's got the Satanic. He just chases Seb. Not going to go into that fountain. Not going to die. Saksa trying to step away, trying to just buy a little bit more time, but he cannot do it. Seb. There it is. The G's are dropped. And today, Alliance has proven that gods do indeed bleed.
Yeah, and man, Nico baby absolutely popping off this game. Limp with his very stable Dragon Knight this time, it does work. And S4 really making up for that first game. His Centaur performance this time around, pretty much flawless. I think he's got like, I don't even know how many 2 or 3 man stuns onto the perfect targets too. He was always finding Seb and then also finding Ana afterwards. Alliance, this time they take it and looking really good in this one. OG with a little bit more of a weird draft, this time just really not working out. I think things just started crumbling a bit too fast, and yeah, they couldn't actually make this Bristleback work. Way too much HP reduction coming out from Alliance once they did get those items online.
It just felt like they got just so incredibly tanky after a certain point that there just wasn't enough damage. Like they were maybe just waiting a little bit too much for that late game, trying to make, you know, the space for Ana, but they just never really gave him that breathing room this time around. And like we said, S4 MVP for me, honestly, because he was just always in the right position to make these engagements work. And again, with the counter initiation, all of that looked absolutely fantastic. Nico Baby's Morphling was just insane. No deaths at all. A perfect game. So Alliance has to be feeling so good right now. And OG, you know, they proved that, you know, they can bleed. So be very interested to see what the next drafts coming out from OG are going to be. And, you know, if Alliance can keep up this momentum, because I think now they're sitting at the top spot.
You are correct. It is Alliance that have taken the top slot at the Western European DPC League. It's with the 2-0. We're going to break down Game 3 and hopefully talk to one of the winners after the break. The start of the game was again in the hands of Alliance. We've seen that before. Normally OG will make a comeback, it will fight. This time around, Alliance was very well prepared for that. Sure, there were some glimmers of light for OG, but overall, it was the Nico Baby show, it was the S4 show, and I could go on like that, but we can just call it the Alliance show. What performance here. Third game, they do prove that they are the strongest team here. And I'm joined by Cap and BSJ, and we are going to sing Alliance's praises for a little bit because I think, Cap, they deserve that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think that the Undying pick in particular really shown, and that's not very often you could say that about a fight position. That like what he was able to do in team fights for them, the damage amplification that they're able to pull it on, both the Spectre and the Bristleback. And what I think the most notable thing was Alliance and their movements around the map. They really understood like, okay, these OG guys, man, they really like the team fight and stuff. They love to be able to take on these 5-on-5s. Let's just make sure we are bringing all 5 of our members to every single tower defense. Every single time Thompson thinks he can, you know, dive past a tier 1 tower or whatever, let's make sure everyone's there.
Yeah, you know OG is going to bring everybody. So the only logical response is you also bring everybody. Yeah. It seems like OG was quite content to give Nico Baby a good start in all 3 games this series. And I think the only difference between game 2 and 3 and game 1, which they lost, was they had the superior team fight. Yeah, you're talking about Spectre, you're talking about Darkseer. They have, like, it seems like on paper that's a lot of team fight, but they conceptually countered it so well with that Undying, as you mentioned. Like, you just, those 2 heroes with the wall and the haunt control a specific area, and that's exactly what Undying does. He's talked about in the draft. It's a 5 position, so you're not dedicating any of your cores to doing. So they drafted, I think, 9 tanky cores this series, right? They didn't draft, like, any mobile anything. It was just a bunch of beefy strength or morphling. I mean, Jug I'd also consider kind of a...
I guess there was a lion.
I'm saying
kind of squishy, but it's not
I'm saying
core.
Just the Lions sticking to a plan.
Yeah.
So I like that they have their own style. They're kind of predictable in their drafts, but they throw a little tweaks here and there. Like the
They're
Lions
really good at what they know.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
And that's like all important. You only need so many strategies to be able to win tournaments, right? And
Indeed.
Alliance have perfected theirs.
They definitely have, and I feel like that first game also just put them on the same page as OG in terms of fighting potential, so that made it even more enjoyable to watch. For this third game, we're going to hear what Purge made of the side of OG.
Thanks, Shiver. The Spectre pick was not that uncommon for the current meta, but the downside is that Spectre, when not paired with a Warlock, is going to struggle a little bit in lane, especially against the strong hero of Centaur, arguably the best. I'm going to stay in the lane and fight you offlane hero. Now, even though he had the chipped vest and he got Blade Mail at a reasonably good time here, he took a ton of damage every time that he cleared Ancients. Imagine if he has a Vanguard here, he's completely full HP. I don't know if it's necessarily justified to spend that gold to get that slight acceleration, but what other teams do is they throw support there briefly, they drop a Shadow Ward and a Healing Salve on their carry, and it keeps them accelerating. And this ended up costing him at the 14-minute mark here. He had 1 kill on the board. He's farming fine, but not nearly as good as Morphling. They end up rotating over the 2 supports. They commit a Stampede as well. And guess who shows up? The homing missile of Morphling to pick up the gold and acceleration. This kind of happened a bunch of times. And then the downside is that even though Spectre got pressured a couple times, Bristleback just didn't quite feel valuable enough this game, in my opinion. They were able to force down the mid-tier 1 tower, which was good, but it didn't quite give Spectre enough space on the map. He ends up getting killed here, and then later on, the guy that's supposed to be really effective, Bristleback, just doesn't feel so. The main issues are, number 1, you have a Dragonite on the enemy team, tons of armor, Morphling, tons of armor, and Centaur as well can build into a huge amount of armor if he wants, including the armor talent of 15, which he chose not to get this game. But if you're going to go lifesteal, spell lifesteal Bristleback, you want the people that you're quill spraying to have low armor, because if you do less damage, you get less lifesteal back. And the problem was they were behind this game. They had a Scotty picked up on Morphling here at the 20-freaking-minute mark, and then later on it was just made worse by a Shiva's here 24 minutes in on the Centaur. So the amount of heal that he could get despite the high armor was even less, making his hero tanky, but not enough damage and not enough mitigation to ultimately give their team a win. So kind of a cool draft, but didn't quite get up to speed, and they didn't win fights hard enough.
They did not indeed get up to speed. Speed was all on the side of Alliance as they make quick moves and they make OG feel the pain. And we are joined by Limp at the moment. Congratulations on the series, Limp.
Thank you.
I mean that was a mad series from a viewer perspective, so I can only imagine how it was for you. But I would like to also ask, like, how was that series for you guys?
It was really fun to play. I think I'm not super happy about my own performance, but my team played really well.
What?
It was fun.
Dude, your Tiny in game 2 popped off, so don't.
It popped off, but you know there was a lot. It was a lot of improvements to make, but whatever, we won. I'm happy.
Good. Yeah, definitely well-deserved victory. After game 1, what was the main lesson you learned, you think, that you implemented in the other 2 games so that you can come out ahead at the end of the series?
I think just play calm and not get baited by their plays. I mean, they're very good at playing on our mistakes, I think. And we just need to keep our composure and play our game.
It's a little bit of a habit for you guys to lose game 1 and then come back with the other 2 games. Is that a chosen style? I mean, I know it's not, but
it's a strat.
It's a
non-strat. Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm here with BSJ and Cap. They'd also like to ask you some questions.
I think everyone's got a wish list, and for heroes they're hoping to get buffed in a patch so that they get to play them. Is there a hero you would consider your favorite more so than Tiny that's been a classic for you?
No, Tiny is definitely my favorite hero.
Yeah, we love watching you play it. And my question would be, do you think it feels any different than it did 5 years ago to play that hero in the mid lane?
Oh, it's hard to say. I think the tree grab has been worked on a lot, different ways, but I think it's pretty much the same. Yeah, it's hard to say. It's just the metas have been shifted a lot, but the mid lane is kind of the same. Right now, it's pretty nice with the water runes and stuff. You can use your mana a lot.
I just remember dying to your Tiny way back in the day, so I was curious if it's changed at all.
Yeah, I farmed you a lot in any pubs, I think.
You know, I found what you said at the start here really inspiring. The fact that you felt like you weren't satisfied with your own performance. That's a champion's kind of mentality. What are some of the mistakes? You can list any. Are there any sort of mistakes that you felt like you learned from game 1, game 2, game 3? Anything that you felt like, okay, this is something I need to work on?
Used to stay more like just watch their heroes and watch their items. Like I think I jumped like Lina once with A on disc. I jumped. I used like I see Ricky going for my void, and I just use a stun instead of just jumping in the back line. Stuff like this. Just basically I play a lot of blink initiator, so just jumping the right targets in these games.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, thank you so much, Limp. I know it's late, so we're gonna let you go celebrate with your team, or probably just perhaps just go to bed after that series. Congratulations once again. You're at top of the charts here at the DPC League, and yeah, love to watch you play some more Dota in the future.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye-bye. And I mean, that was Alliance stellar performance. We can, I believe, take a look at the standings because Alliance is the first team to get 2 series victory. Last week, they had a 2-1 against Team Liquid. This time around, they have a 2-1 against OG. And if you were to ask me before today, I would have said OG was the favorite coming in, but I am absolutely impressed by Alliance performance here today, especially the way they adapted from game 1 to game 2 and 3.
Yeah. Biggest thing for me is their bounce back from the major performance.
Yeah.
They easily could have crumbled as a team, mentality-wise. And they clearly reorganized their thoughts, came prepared for a new patch, did their theory crafting and such. And as Cap said, they are very good at what they do.
Yeah, I think they have like a very developed style by now. We've seen a year and a half of similar stories from Alliance, the way they like to be able to play around their Nico Baby hard carry, how they like to be able to pick up very certain heroes for Limp, and he's really good at taking some of these space creators and doing so much more. S4 with so many of these frontline offlaners. And as long as you have just enough versatility in the hero picks that you can't get countered in the draft, that you can't get all of your heroes banned away, Alliance is exceptionally good at what they know. So that's maybe part of the reason that they're able to do so well and during these DPC leagues is that once a week they're able to just like focus on just this one matchup. How do we play our style of Dota against these guys? Because they know their style of Dota so well. So all they have to focus on is just what the enemy does.
Yeah, one opponent per week. This makes it maybe a little bit easier for Alliance to perform this style, but definitely enjoyed seeing that. Let's take a look at what we're going to enjoy seeing tomorrow, because, of course, this was the end of this Tuesday for Dream League Season 15, but tomorrow we will return. We are going to start off with the lower division series, Hippomaniacs versus Chicken Fighters. Then we're going to move to the upper division. Team Liquid versus Team Nigma should be a great series. If the previous time they met at the DPC League was anything to go off anyway. And then for our last series, we are going back to the lower division. We're going to have Team Bald Reborn going up against the Ghost Frogs. A lot of awesome Dota in store for you all. But that will all happen tomorrow, because today, that was it. Thank you so much for tuning in. Today, we had an absolute blast. That last series, definitely a treat. And there will be much more Dota coming your way, hopefully with the same caliber of games as today, because that would definitely be fun. Thank you, good night, and tune in tomorrow for more Dream League Season 15 powered by Intel.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
I know it now. Somebody knows it now. Somebody knows another. We have a time forever mine. For no Cross the border to a broken door. And in a vision of how it ought to be. Just one decision, yeah, take it off of me, yeah, yeah. There's a glowing heat trapped inside my mind. See it's dark and light flashing out of time. There's a glowing heat trapped inside my mind. See it's dark and light flashing out of time. There's a glowing heat trapped inside my mind. See it's dark and light flashing out of time. There's a glowing heat trapped inside my mind. See it's dark and light flashing out of time. Feel my loving as the summer starts. Throw your hands up, forget all the past. All you ever wanted was to be living for the moment, careless. Rise up and let your heart unfold in time. Rise up and let your heart unfold in time. Rise up, full time. Rise up, let your heart unfold in time. It's time to give up fighting and let go of all the opposition. Then we go. Say hello to peace of mind. It's a treasure so divine. It's a treasure so divine. Rise up and let your heart unfold in time. Rise up and let your heart unfold in time. rise up.